Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up your TikTok pixel. So first, go to Google and type in TikTok business account. And then you want to go to TikTok. And then you want to sign up for a TikTok business account. Click create now, and now you want to create a TikTok business account. So now we're going to add our email in and add a password, and then agree to the terms and conditions and sign up. And then you want to verify the TikTok number, and then put in your business name. So I put DaVinci. Then for industry, you want to click e-commerce and put in your niche. We're going to put other. Put your currency, put your time zone, and put your phone number in. And then you can click continue. But just before that, understand that to make a TikTok business account, you need to make sure that you have a verified business. If you don't have a verified business, TikTok will not let you run ads on there. Click continue, and then click accept. And here we are on the TikTok Ads Manager. Now we want to connect the TikTok pixel to our store. So go to Shopify and go to apps, and once again go to the App Store. And write TikTok. And then you want to download the TikTok app. And then click install, and then click add sales channel. And then you want to go ahead and click set up your business, connect your TikTok business account, click connect your ad account. For data sharing, put on maximum, and then connect your TikTok pixel, click confirm, and then click finish setup. And now our TikTok pixel has been set up. To check if your TikTok pixel has been set up, go to Google and type in TikTok pixel helper. Go to the Chrome store and add that extension. And then make sure you pin it, and then go to DaVinci.co. And now as you can see, our TikTok pixel has been set up, the page view is working, and our pixel is ready to go. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to give you an overview of the Vitals app. Now the Vitals app is the only app you really need on Shopify. It's an app that lets you add product reviews, currency converters, description tabs, upsells, email marketing, and many more. It's 40 apps in one. If you got all of these apps individually, it would cost you well over $200 per month. So Vitals is the only app you really need, and I'm going to give you a walkthrough of it right now. So just below this video is a link to Vitals, and if you use this link, you'll get 10% off Vitals. So click here, and here we are on the Vitals app. Now as you can see, it costs $29 per month with a 7-day free trial, or with the discount code, you'll get 10% off. So go here and click install. And then as you can see, we have to approve the subscription. It'll be $26.99 every 30 days, but we have a 7-day free trial. So go here and click approve. Okay, so here we are on the Vitals dashboard. After you've installed the app, you'll be put onto this page here. Now in this video, I'm going to give you an overview of all the apps that Vitals offers and what they will do. So to view all the apps, go to the left side here and click apps. And now as you can see, there are over 40 different apps that Vitals offers that you can explore, that you can use on your store. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through each of these sections and give you an overview of the apps they offer. So the first section is conversions. What this means is these are the apps that are going to increase the conversion rate on your store. So this means that these apps will get more people to purchase from your store. For example, if 100 people go to your store and you have 2 people that purchase, you have a 2% conversion rate. Using these apps, if you can bring that to 4 out of 100 people, you double your conversion rate from 2% to 4%, right? Then you can make more money. So the goal of these apps is to increase the conversion rate on your store. The first app is the sticky add to cart button. Now what this button does is when people are scrolling down your product page, the add to cart button will remain visible. So if people are reading down the page and they want to straight away add to cart and purchase the item, that button will be there, so they don't have to scroll up to the top again in order to add to cart. So, this is an app that does that. The next one is related products, and what this app does is it shows other products on your store that are related to the product you're promoting. The goal of this is to increase your average order value, right? Is to get people to spend more money on your store. For example, if you're making $20 per order and you use a related products upsell, and the average person buys another item, you may be able to double or even triple your average order value. So the goal of the related products app is to recommend more products to your customers. Similar to that, you have the recently viewed app, and now what this does is if people have been shopping on your store and they've been looking at other apps on your store, for example, if right now they're looking at a boxing bag, and the previous product they looked at was a boxing glove, then the recently viewed app will show both of those. And again, that's going to increase your average order value. Next after that, you have the animated add to cart. Similar to the sticky add to cart, what this does is that it animates the add to cart button. So your add to cart button may shake, it may flash, and what that does is it calls attention to your add to cart button, getting people to purchase it. So this is an app that you can use. After that, you have the favicon cart count, right? So what this cart count does is when you're in your cart, if there are multiple items in your cart, it will show the number of items in the favicon. So if you look at my screen right here, you can see the Shopify icon. This is the if you have multiple items in your cart, that number will show there. If you have 2 items, 3 items, and so on. After that, you have the inactive tab message. So when somebody browses away from your tab, so for example, if I open a different tab, a message will show on the title of the tab, which will incentivize people to come back to your store. Next, you have the wish list. So the wish list it's more for e-commerce brands that have multiple items, and if people have bought from you multiple times, they like to use a wish list. For example, if you shop from Nike or Fashion Nova or an e-commerce store, you can add products to your wish list for easy access, right? It's not something that you really use for dropshipping, but for a private label brand, it's a good app. After that, you have stock scarcity. Stock scarcity is an app that shows how much inventory you have remaining on the products you're currently browsing. So for example, let's say you had 10 units left in stock. The stock scarcity app will show, hey, only 10 units left in stock, make sure you purchase today. The stock scarcity app takes advantage of urgency. Following on from that, you have the countdown timer. The countdown timer is a countdown on your product page for a discounted product. So for example, if you have a 50% off discount today and that discount expires in 8 hours, then the countdown timer will get more people to complete their purchase. Next, you have shipping information. In this app, it shows how long it will take to ship an order, right? It will show how long it will take to ship an order as well as how much it costs. So if on your store you're charging $4.95 for shipping, the shipping information app will say shipping $4.95 to the United States, delivery takes 3 to 4 days, right? Shipping information is going to boost your conversion rate because customers will be aware about how long it takes to receive the order. Then you have pre-orders. Now this is for those of you who have a private label store and you're launching a new product that's not currently in inventory. You can use the pre-order app to get people to purchase it today. So when it does arrive in stock, their orders will get fulfilled faster. After that, you have the size chart. The size chart is an app that shows the sizing, right? If you're selling a clothing item, if you're selling belts, if you're selling rings, and so on, the size chart will show the size of the items you're selling. Then you have back in stock. So if an item is out of stock on your store, you can collect customers' emails and phone numbers in order to text them when the item arrives back in stock. And finally, you have product labels. This is an app you can use to highlight key features of a certain product. So if you have a product that has key features and you want to show them off, you can use the product labels app for that, right? Excellent. There are so many apps here that you can use for boosting your conversion rate. The next section is user optimization, UX. So these apps here will optimize how your website looks, how your product page looks for your customers. So the first app here is Visitor Replay. So what Visitor Replays does is it records every single customer that comes to your store and shows the actions that they make. Now obviously on the checkout page, it's not going to show any of this, but for your store, for your product page, if you want to see where people are looking, if you want to see how far down they're scrolling, you can use the Visitor Replays app. Then you have currency converter. This one is pretty obvious. If you're selling to multiple countries, your store currency will change to fit that country. So if you are, let's say your store currency is USD and you want to sell to the UK with a currency converter, your store currency will show as GBP, British pound, in the UK. So it's very important to have this app. Then you have hide dynamic checkout buttons. So on your checkout, you can have dynamic checkout buttons. So you can have add to cart and buy with PayPal, buy with Apple Pay. If you want to remove that buy with Apple Pay, buy with PayPal option, you can hide the dynamic checkout buttons. And what that does is that it creates a smooth checkout flow because it's just one clear process, right? Add to cart, initiate checkout, purchase. Whereas if you have buy with PayPal, buy with Apple Pay, you can get some people confused. So that's what the app is for. Then you have scroll to top button. So if you have a long product page and people are scrolling down to the bottom, If they want to go back to the top to purchase, they can click that button and it'll go straight to the top. So, small feature there that will get people to not have to scroll up. Then you have product description tabs. This is a great app. This is one that I definitely recommend using, and it will create tabs on your product page, for features, for shipping, for guarantees, and so on. So this is a really cool app that a lot of big stores have. Next, you have auto external links. And what this does is whenever a link is clicked from your store, it will open a new tab as opposed to opening the link in the same tab. So people don't leave your store. So this is what auto external links is for if you have external links on your store. After that, you have instant search. What this does is it helps your search feature, right? If people are searching for a certain product, they can use instant search to find those results quicker. Then you have quick access links. So this is just for yourself. That will help you access important parts of your admin without having to go to the admin dashboard. Not that important, but it's for you. And then you have WhatsApp chat, Messenger chat, and Instagram chat. So if you want to have a live chat on your store so you can talk to your customers, you can install the WhatsApp version, the Messenger version, or the Instagram version, right? And that is when you want people to message your store as soon as they have questions. So that is what these 3 apps are for. The next section is upsells. The upsells are fantastic. Upsells, the goal of upsells is to get people to spend more money on your store. You don't want them to come to your store and buy only one item. You want them to buy multiple, and upsells will help you do this. So the first app in the upsells is the product bundles. So here you can bundle different products together. You can create frequently bought together packs. So if you're selling a toothbrush and you want to sell toothpaste with it, you can bundle both those products together. It's a good way of building up your average order value, helping your store make more money. Then you have volume discounts. What volume discounts does is when people buy multiple items from you, they get a discount. So if you buy one toothbrush, you get full price. If you buy two toothbrushes, you can get 10% off. If you buy 3, you can get 20% off. So for volume discounts, you incentivize people to increase their order quantity. After that, you have buy X, get Y. So what this does here is you can sell multiple products together. So for example, you can say buy one, get one free, right? You can do that with the buy X, get Y app. Next, you have spending goal. So here, what this does is it creates an incentive for people to spend more money on your store. So if you say your store has free shipping over $50 and somebody has a cart of $40, then the spending goal app will show, hey, spend $10 more and you're gonna get free shipping. So you're incentivizing people to spend more. Next, you have gift. So what you can do is you can give your customers a free gift with their order. So if you charge a high price for an item, let's say you're charging a back massager, right? And you say, hey, anybody who purchases a back massager gets a free ebook. You can do that with the gift app. And finally, you have one-click post-purchase. This is fantastic. This is an app that lets customers purchase products after they've completed their purchase without having to re-enter their credit card details. So in this example, let's say you're selling again an iPhone charger. After their purchase has been completed and they're on a thank you page, it will say, hey, get this iPhone case for only $5. Click here. And as soon as they click, instantly they get charged, and you've made an upsell with one click. So that is what the one-click post-purchase upsell app is for. The next section is trust. So these apps will build a social proof of your store and increase the trust. The first app here, which is very important, is product reviews. So the product reviews app lets you collect, import, and display reviews with photos. And this is very important, as having reviews on your online store is one of the most important things you can have for boosting your conversion rate. The next app is recent sales notifications. In here, anytime you get a recent sale, that's going to show on your store. So it will say somebody from Texas bought this product. So that is what recent sales notifications is for. It's for boosting the social proof. Then you have payment logos. So here on your store, you can add all the payment logos: Visa, Mastercard, American Express, PayPal. So this is going to boost the conversion rate, and it's going to show customers, hey, we accept PayPal, we accept these other payment methods. Next, you have trust seals and badges. So you can add trust badges to your store. 100% money back guarantee, free shipping, quick shipping. Adding trust badges is going to boost how much trust people have on your store. And finally, you have shoppable Instagram feed. This is for those of you who have built up Instagram feeds. You can integrate your feed onto your store with this app. The next section is marketing. These are apps that will boost your conversion rate once again. So the first app here is cart notice. Create urgency in the cart page with a custom message. So once somebody adds to cart, you can have a cart notice saying, hey, your cart items have been reserved for 5 minutes. Complete your order and not miss out. So you can add scarcity with the cart notice. Then you have email marketing. Email marketing is fantastic. Many people are going to go to your store, they're going to abandon their cart. With email marketing, you can email them again. Even people who have purchased from you already, if you want to sell them more products, you can do that with email marketing. So very important app here. After that, you have pop-ups. So pop-ups are great. If people go to your store, after 10 seconds, you can have a pop-up saying, hey, get 10% off your order if you give your email. This is a good way of collecting email addresses, because generally on your Shopify store, 2 to 3% of people are going to purchase. However, 7 to 10% of people are going to give their email, and you can use their email to sell them more products in the future. So pop-ups is very important for that. Next, you have SEO alt tags. So this is for SEO. If you want your images to rank better on Google Image Search, you can use the SEO alt tags app. Following that, you have the announcement bars app. So with this app, you can capture leads, communicate offers, free shipping, and announcements at the top of your website. So this is an announcement banner you can have on top of your website to incentivize people to spend more. After that, you have Facebook pixels. So here you can install your Facebook pixels. If you don't want to do it with the with the Meta integration, you can do it here in Vitals. Then you have push marketing. So push marketing is another way of sending notifications to your customers. If they opt into push marketing, if you want to notify them of a sale, you can do that with this app. Then you have social media buttons. So here you can link people to your Instagram, to your TikTok, to your Facebook, and so on. And finally, you have spin the wheel. This is another pop-up app that you can use. You can incentivize people to give their email, and you can, for example, on the wheel there may be 5 different offers: 10% off, free email, 10% off, free gift with your order. You can incentivize people to spin the wheel, put in their email address, and get an offer. That is a good way of boosting up the conversion rate. And finally, the last section of apps is the protect section. In here, you can protect your store from people finding your content and so on. So that is what this section is for. So the first one is best sellers protection. So what this app does is it prevents people from going to your best. People can use the URL and find your best performing products on your store. If you have a store with 100 products, for example, you don't want to show off to your competition what your best sellers are. So what this app does is it protects your store from people looking at your best sellers. And then you have content protection. This is a great one here. This stops people from going to your store and copying and pasting all of your product description, your images, and so on. Because with dropshipping, many people like stealing content, and with this app, you can prevent that. Next, you have cookies banner. So here, if you want to add a cookie banner, which may be required in the EU and so on, you can have that here. Just telling people that there are cookies on your store. And finally, there is the agree to term checkbox. So this is for EU regulations. This is for obtaining customers' consent before visitors start the checkout process. So it's not really important, it's not needed, but that is what these apps are for. So this video was all about the overview of what all of these apps mean. In the next few videos, I'm going to show you how to set up all the essential apps that I recommend using for Vitals. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up a currency converter for your store using Vitals. So to get started, go here to apps and go to Vitals. And then go to apps on the left corner, and we're going to search currency converter. And here we are on the app. The first thing you want to do is go here and click customize. And then you need to follow these steps in order to add the currency converter function to Shopify. So to do that, click follow this tutorial. And what we're going to do is we're going to copy both of these fields into Shopify. So what you want to do, go back to Shopify, go back to settings, and go to store defaults, currency display, click these 3 dots here, and click change currency formatting. And then we're going to copy and paste both of these fields. And then click save. And then you want to go back to Vitals. click customize, and as you can see, the currency converter function has been set up on Shopify. So now what you want to do for currencies, I recommend adding all the currencies. So anybody that goes to your store from any of these countries, the currency will show in their native currency. So you can see all the currencies that are available. Next, for currency switcher, I recommend turning off show on desktop, show on mobile. The function looks clunky. Getting people to change the currency themselves isn't really important. So turn off show on desktop, show, and turn off show on mobile. And then I recommend enabling display currency names. So dollars, for example, US dollars, Australian dollars, Canadian dollars, all of these are going to be different. So by enabling display currency names, that's going to reduce confusion. And then I recommend turning both of these options off. So this should be the only option that's available. And then for the colors, if you want to change any of this, you can. I personally don't recommend touching any of it. And for conversion options, make sure you enable automatically convert currency based on location. If somebody visits your store from the UK, you want it to automatically convert currency based on their location. So make sure you turn this one on. And then you can leave this one blank. And finally, turn on round decimal. So with currency conversion, if your currency converter goes to 2049, that doesn't look as good, that will be converted to 1999. And you can choose the decimal format that you want. So this is a very important feature to ensure that your store pricing looks legit, looks genuine. So make sure you enable this for decimal format. I recommend doing 99. And then finally, make sure you enable the cart notice. This is for those of you who don't have Shopify payments. If you have Stripe and your store currency is USD, then on your product page, customers will see the GBP for British pound. But when they go to your checkout to purchase, the price will be in US dollars. They'll be billed in US dollars. So the cart notice here is to make sure that your customers understand that. And this is for those of you who don't use Shopify payments multi-currency. But for everybody else, that is what's going to be enabled. And that's all you have to do for currency conversion. Once you've done all of this, go above, click save, and now click enable app, and now the app will be enabled. When people go to your store from different countries, the currency will convert automatically. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to add product description tabs to your store using Vitals. So to begin, go here to apps and click Vitals. And then once you're on the dashboard, go here to apps and we're going to search tabs. And once again, if you don't know, what this app does is it creates product description tabs on your product page. It looks professional. It's a good way of adding more information to your product pages without making it look cluttered. So to begin, go here and click customize. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you through the settings and which ones I recommend using. So first you have automated tabs. Now what this does is in your product description, if you want a certain tab, if you want a certain piece of text to become a tab, you can use the heading selector. So if you go to your product page and you wanted one line of your product page to be a new tab, you would change that line to heading 4. You can do that in the product description and that would become a tab. So this is an automated feature. It's not really needed, but you can use it. And then you have tab orientation. So what this does, it changes the tabs based on the device people are on. And of course, make sure that the first tab is open on page load. So the first tab should always be open by default so customers don't have to click onto it. Make sure that's enabled. And then when you go below, you can choose the theme. You can choose how you want your tabs to look, right? This is personal preference. I believe this one looks best. But if you want to use this one, that one, whichever one, completely up to you. And then for active tabs, generally, I just leave the colors. They're not that important. If you want to change it to make it fit your brand, that's completely fine. And then you have product reviews integration. If you want your product reviews to be in a tab as opposed to being at the bottom of your product page, then you can enable this. But I prefer to keep this off. I like having the reviews at the bottom of the product page. So that's all there is here for the main settings of the product description tabs. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the static tabs. Static tabs means that these tabs show for every single product page on your store. And let me show you 2 of them that I recommend having on every product page. The first one is shipping. Now, if you're not going to have these enabled already, I've gone ahead and made these in advance. So for you, go here, click add another tab. And then you can create these tabs. So the first one is called shipping, or you can call it delivery, shipping and delivery, whatever you want. So call it what you want, and then here, just write, due to high demand, orders may take 2 to 4 weeks to arrive. Please email us at info@davinci.co for any questions. So you can change this however you like. If your delivery times are quicker, for example, if your delivery times are 7 to 10 days, you can go here and get email us at info@davinci.co for any questions. So you can change this however you like. If your delivery times are quicker, for example, if your delivery times are 7 to 10 days, you can go here and get this changed. Just make sure it aligns with your actual shipping times. So change this based on your shipping times, and of course, hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to add product description tabs to your store using Vitals. So to begin, go here to apps and click Vitals. And then once you're on the dashboard, go here to apps and we're going to search tabs. And once again, if you don't know, what this app does is it creates product description tabs on your product page. It looks professional. It's a good way of adding more information to your product pages without making it look cluttered. So to begin, go here and click customize. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you through the settings and which ones I recommend using. So first you have automated tabs. Now what this does is In your product description, if you want a certain tab, if you want a certain piece of text to become a tab, you can use the heading selector. So if you go to your product page and you wanted one line of your product page to be a new tab, you would change that line to heading 4. You can do that in the product description, and that would become a tab. So this is an automated feature. It's not really needed, but you can use it. And then you have tab orientation. So what this does, it changes the tabs based on the device people are on. And of course, make sure that the first tab is open on page load. So the first tab should always be open by default, so customers don't have to click onto it. Make sure that's enabled. And then when you go below, you can choose the theme. You can choose how you want your tabs to look, right? This is personal preference. I believe this one looks best. But if you want to use this one, that one, whichever one, completely up to you. And then for active tabs, generally, I just leave the colors. They're not that important. If you want to change it to make it fit your brand, that's completely fine. And then you have product reviews integration. If you want your product reviews to be in a tab as opposed to being at the bottom of your product page, then you can enable this. But I prefer to keep this off. I like having the reviews at the bottom of the product page. So that's all there is here for the main settings of the product description tabs. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the static tabs. Static tabs means that these tabs show for every single product page on your store. And let me show you 2 of them that I recommend having on every product page. The first one is shipping. Now, if you're not going to have these enabled already, I've gone ahead and made these in advance. So for you, go here, click add another tab. And then you can create these tabs. So the first one is called shipping, or you can call it delivery, shipping and delivery, whatever you want. So call it what you want, and then here, just write, due to high demand, orders may take 2 to 4 weeks to arrive. Please email us at info@davinci.co for any questions. So you can change this however you like. If your delivery times are quicker, for example, if your delivery times are 7 to 10 days, you can go here and get this changed. Just make sure it aligns with your actual shipping times. So change this based on your shipping times. And of course, it's always good to have your email here so customers can contact you. And then you can choose the visibility, put it for all products, and then make sure it's active. And then click save. And the next static tab that I want you to have is our guarantee. Very important to have a guarantee. It's just going to build more trust with your customers. It's going to make the purchase seem risk-free. So call it our guarantee, and then go ahead and copy and paste this. We truly believe that we make some of the greatest products in the world, and we want to make sure we back that up with a risk-free, ironclad 30-day money-back guarantee. If you don't have a positive experience for any reason, we will do whatever it takes to make sure you're 100% satisfied with your purchase. Please email us at your email, where our friendly support team is available 24/7 to resolve any issues. So go ahead and copy and paste this. If you want to change it, that's completely fine. Edit it to make it fit your brand, to make it whatever you want. And that's going to help boost your conversion rate. Make it active, make it visible for all products, click save, and that's all you have to do for the product description tabs. If you want to add more, if you want to add your own, that's completely fine. Go ahead and do it. Now, generally, you don't have too many. If you have too many, you're just going to confuse people. So 2 is a good start. If you want to have more, you definitely can. And once you've done absolutely everything, go here, click activate app, and the app will be enabled, and your product description tabs should now show on your store. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to make more money on your store using upsells on the Vitals app. So to get started, go to apps on the left and go to Vitals. And then go here to apps and go to upsells. And in this video, I'm going to set up the product bundles upsell, also known as frequently bought together. I'm going to set up the volume discounts upsell, as well as the one-click post-purchase upsell. These are the 3 upsells that I recommend using. Of course, you can use all these other ones. With Vitals, I highly recommend that all of you go through all of the apps and find the ones that you think will perform best for your store. Feel free to explore. There are over 40 different apps that you can use. So the first one we're going to create is a product bundles app. So go here and click product bundles, and then click create product bundle. And this is all it's going to be, frequently bought together. When you have multiple items on your store, you can create a frequently bought together. So what we're going to do is we're just going to put any product for both slot A and slot B. Now, you can obviously go ahead and customize this. If you have certain products in a certain collection, you can put both of them together. So feel free to go ahead and customize it. You may want to only bundle products from a certain collection or specific types of products. So that's completely up to you, but I'm going to leave both of these options as any product. And of course, you can allow customers to change a product from the bundle, so customers have that customization option. Next, we're going to continue to discount. And here, you can choose how much of a discount you want to have on your store when people buy multiple. And we're just going to do 10%. So if people add both of these items to their cart, they're going to get 10% off. So we're just going to put that 10%. You can choose what you want. If you want to make it 50, if you want to make it 20, completely up to you. And of course, make sure your discount is displayed based on current product price. Then click continue, and now we have appearance. So now we can choose how we want this upsell to look. Make sure that it's active on the product page. And we're going to call it frequently bought together, but you can call it whatever you like. And add to cart is going to be the buy now button. The reason I recommend keeping it as frequently bought together as that's the same as Amazon, and keeping a consistent experience is very important for customers. For the styling, just make it automatic, so it's the same style as your add to cart button. And cross out price color, make it red. If you want to change it, you can. But red is pretty good as it grabs attention. Advanced settings, you can put USave, mobile and desktop. On desktop, make it visible, and mobile, make it collapsible. And then for border, I like having the border enabled and the corner radius and the color. You can customize this if you like. And then of course, I recommend having it on the cart page, so people when they go to cart, they also get the option to add the item again. It's just giving people more reasons to complete their purchase. And if you like, you can also add it on the thank you page and on the pop-up add to cart button. We're not going to enable these right now because we're going to have different upsells for the thank you page. You can enable the add to cart button one. That one is also good, but I'm not going to enable it right now. And then once that's done, click continue to review. You can review all the information here. You can make it active and then just click save and just publish it. The next app I want to add is volume discounts. And this is an app that, once again, when people buy multiple units of an item from you, you can give them a discount. So go here and click create volume discount. And for the layout, we are just going to do table. I think this one looks a bit too large. And here, although it looks good, the problem is it may have too much information, which could confuse people. So I like using table. Click next step, make it any product and leave this option disabled. And then click continue to discount. And you can choose what discount amount you want. So for example, let's do 3. So if you buy 2 units, you can get 10% off. If you buy 3 units, you're going to get 20% off. If you want to make it 4, you can do that. You can go 4 and you can make it 30. But just to keep it simple, we're just going to do 2 and 3. And then click continue to appearance. And then for the appearance, you can click active. You can choose how you want to look. We clicked table earlier, but if you want to make it, radio selection, you can do that. If you want to make it badges, you can do that. I don't like this. I think it looks scammy, but I like to use table. And then here, just write buy more, save more. You can edit that if you like. Quantity, make it simple. For the price, you can do per item, and then for the saving, just do total. And once again, if you want to change this, that's completely up to you. It's your choice how you want this to look. For appearance, once again, I'm going to leave all the default options, but you can change it if you like. And then again, it's good to have it on the cart suggestion on the cart page once again, and we are going to remove it from the add to cart button. And I'm also going to remove it from the pop-up on checkout button. Again, this is personal preference. You can have it however you like. If you want to have it, on your cart, on your checkout, on your thank you page, that's completely fine. It's really up to you. And continue to review, and then go ahead, make it active, and then save and enable the app. And now the volume apps discount has been added. And the final app that I want you to create is the one-click post-purchase upsell. What this upsell does is it lets customers, after they complete their purchase, it lets customers add another item to their order in one click. You don't have to add their payment information in again. So go here, click one-click upsell, and click create one-click post-purchase upsell. And first, we need to go ahead and make sure this is enabled. So go here to Shopify settings, and then for the post-purchase page, click Vitals, click save, make that active. And here we are now back on Shopify. So for triggers, we're just going to do any order, but of course you can customize this however you like. Click continue to offer, and here you can choose the upsell that you want to have. If you want to sell people the same item again, but less expensive, you can do that, or you can sell them a specific product or collection. So in this example, we're going to do the same product as ordered, and we're going to do it with, let's just say, 50% discount. So let's say somebody comes and buys an item from you. Once they complete their purchase, if they want to add that same item again to their order, you can do it with a 50% discount. You can choose whatever you like, right? I'm doing 50% here, same product as an example. Obviously, go ahead, you should know your store, you should know your market, you should know what you want to offer, but we're just going to do 50% off. And then continue to appearance, and then we're just going to click add this special deal to your order. You can change it however you like, and then for the decline button style, we're just going to do outline, right? And then show product description, show quantity select if you want people to buy multiple, and show product reviews if you want to show the review of the same product. Completely up to you. We're just going to leave it as show product description. You can even turn that off if you like. and then continue to review, and then go here, click active, and click save. And now our post-purchase upsells have been created. Now we have 3 upsells enabled on our store. We have the product bundles, we have volume discounts, as well as one-click post-purchase. Now, of course, guys, go ahead, explore all of these apps, change these apps, pick the ones that you want, edit them to fit your brand. It's very important that you do this. Remember, this game is always about optimization. You always need to make changes. So pick the apps that you believe work best for your store. I recommend product bundles, volume discounts, and one-click upsell. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to add product reviews to your store. Now, product reviews are extremely important. You need to have product reviews. It's going to build social proof. It's going to build trust with your customers. You wouldn't want to buy from a store that doesn't have any reviews. So it's essential that you set this up. And we're obviously going to set this app up on the Vitals app. So go here, click apps, and go to Vitals. And then you can go to apps, and then you can write reviews. And then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to give you an overview of the reviews app. I'm going to show you the features, and then we're going to go ahead and import some reviews for the boxing board product. So go here, click customize, and let me give you a quick walkthrough of everything in the app. So this is the dashboard. Here you can collect reviews. You can display reviews however you want them to look. So first you have the review section. In here, we're going to obviously import reviews. You can import them from other apps. You can import it from AliExpress, CSV, and so on. We're going to import them from AliExpress. Then you have moderation. You can ignore this for now. You have featured. So if you'd like to feature reviews and put them on your homepage, you can obviously do that. Next you have import. Now import is very important. This is where you're going to be getting all the reviews for your store. So you can import them from other apps like GrowWave, Judge Me, Loox, Review. If you've used any other product review apps, you can import them from here. You can also import them using a CSV file. So if you have an Excel sheet showing all of your reviews, you can do that. This is a good way of importing thousands of reviews. You can obviously import them from AliExpress, which is what we're going to do. And of course, you can also export your emails from Vitals to CSV. But we're going to import them from AliExpress. And then here you have request reviews. Now, as we're dropshipping, we're not going to request any reviews in the beginning. If you have a private label brand, you can do this. You can always email your customers for a review, but we're just going to import them from AliExpress. So we're going to leave all of these options. Then you have groups. So this is for groups of reviews. It doesn't really matter. And then finally, you have settings and analytics. So analytics, you can see how many people have viewed your reviews. And now let's get into the settings. So here in the settings, you can choose how you want your reviews to look. We're going to put rounded corners, and we're going to make our star color yellow. You can obviously change this. If you want to have hearts, you can. I don't really recommend it. For sort order, make sure it's photos first. Photos are very important. Photo reviews are the ones that are going to increase your trust on your store more than anything. So make sure that the photo reviews show first. For the product page layout, make it grid. If you want to make it list, that's fine. We're going to make it grid. And then show rating filter bars enabled. Show review box for products with 0 reviews. Make sure you turn that off. So if any product on your store has no reviews, there'll be no review box. And then hide the product reviews manually on the product page. You can also leave that unchecked as well. And the number of reviews on the product page, make it 20 for desktop, 10 for mobile. You don't want to have too many reviews showing on your product page. And then for reviews information, you just leave all of these options blank, as well as the layout design settings. Now, of course, if you want to change it, if you want to edit it, if you want to make it look the best way for your brand, obviously go ahead and do that. And then of course make sure you have the right review form enabled as well, so customers can write their own reviews and add their own customers. For placement, I'm just going to put it at the product end section. You can put it wherever you like. Generally, at the bottom of your product page is the best place to put it. So we're just going to put it there, and that's all there is here for the product review settings. So now let's go ahead and import some reviews. So we're going to go here to import, and we're going to click import from AliExpress. And we're going to choose the product that we want to import reviews for. So boxing reflex ball. And now what you want to do is you want to go to AliExpress and you want to find your product. You want to find the listings that have the most reviews. You don't only have to do one listing. We can import reviews for every one of these listings, right? Because all of these here have over 2,000 sold. We can import thousands of reviews. Now, best practices for importing reviews, I recommend having at the very least 100 reviews per product, right? 100 reviews at the least. You can always import reviews from multiple products if you like. You don't even have to import photo reviews. If you just want to have 5-star reviews with text, find listings and pick the ones that you want to start reviewing. So we're just going to start with this one here. Go ahead and copy and paste the link. Go here, AliExpress link, paste it. Number of reviews to import, make it 200, make it the max. And then import reviews as published. Content options, you can choose if you want to have only photos, no photos at all. We're just going to put reviews with text or pictures. Make it translated to English. Of course, if you're stored in a different language, you can make it translate to that other language. And then just enable this option here, click I confirm I can use these, and then just click import reviews. And now all of the reviews are being imported. Once they get imported, we're going to go ahead and edit them to make sure that they are worth keeping on our store. So now, as you can see, 200 reviews have been added. What I'm going to show you how to do now is how to edit these reviews. So go ahead and click this pencil sign, and you can edit the review. You can edit the customer name, you can edit the date, you can edit the email. Most important thing here is the review. So here, as you can see, it just says below, you can edit this review however you like. Just edit it, click I consent, and then just click update, right? You can edit the review. I recommend going through, making sure that all the reviews are actually what you want them to be, right? So read through the reviews. The most important reviews are the photo ones, right? Photo ones are the ones that are going to show at the top. So this one here is a photo review. Go here, you can click view, click edit, and you can view what the review is. You can edit it. You can't edit the star rating, but photos can be edited. So just make sure you focus especially hard on the product reviews with images, as those are the ones that are going to show at the top of your product page. So let's say we wanted to add even more reviews. Go back to AliExpress, find another listing, go ahead and copy and paste the link, import from AliExpress, put the link in here, click I confirm, and then you can start importing these reviews. This is how you can get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of reviews posted on your store. Very important that you go through and actually read the comments, make sure that the text is okay, make sure there's nothing inappropriate there, make sure you put as much effort as you can into the product reviews that have photos, as these are the ones that are going to show the most. So a bit of a tedious process. You obviously want to go ahead and you want to import reviews for all the products on your store. Do it for all the products, have at least 100, preferably more, on your main product page. So that is how you add product reviews to your store. That is how you import them from AliExpress. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up email marketing automations for your store. Now, it's extremely important that you get all of this set up before you launch your store, as you're going to need them for when people abandon their cart and purchase from you. So to get started, go ahead to apps and go to Vitals. And then go to apps and write email marketing. And open the app and click set up email automations. And in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up the abandoned checkout email as well as the thank you email. You can also add the welcome email as well. It's up to you if you want to add that. But the two essential ones that you absolutely need is abandoned checkout and thank you. Even thank you is optional, but abandoned checkout is non-negotiable. Every single one of you need to have that. So these are the email automations. Then you have campaigns. So what a campaign is this is an email that you manually send to all of your subscribers. Automations are ones that automatically get sent when a checkout gets abandoned or when somebody purchases from you. But a campaign is a manual one that you create. Then you have a subscriber list. So if you already have a list of customers, you're going to have that here in the subscriber list, and then you have settings. So none of this matters right now. So we're going to go here. We're going to go to automation, and the first email sequence that you have to make is the abandoned checkout sequence. Now, below this video, there'll be a link here to a Google Sheet showing all the templates you need to have on your store. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how all of this should look on your app, but it's up to you to go ahead and make sure that these are enabled. So first, status should be active. For message 1, make sure it's active, and we're going to send message 1 after 10 minutes. Now, of course, if you want to put a different time to send it, that's completely up to you. So go here and click edit email, and the subject line is going to be, hey, do you still want this? Send the name should be the name of your store. The reply to address should be your email forwarding address, and the preview text will be, you left this in your cart, no worries, we saved it for you. And then here, the review is for a test email if you want to see how it looks. So this is what it should look like. And then click continue to content. And in here, you can change how you want your emails to look. So here we are on the first email. Now, of course, you can choose how you want this email to look. If you go through these options, you can choose what type of content you want to show. The blocks, the body, if you want to add images, if you want to add uploads, you can do all this yourself here in the template section. But to keep it simple, this is how the first email should look. First, you want to have your logo for your brand, and then the first line should be, do you still want this? And then text, I saw that you did not complete your recent purchase, and we're running low on stock. You can hop right back to where you left off by clicking return to cart below. If you need any help, then don't hesitate to reply to this email. And then, of course, there'll be a link to your product, and then return to cart. So this is how your email should look. Of course, you can go here and click change template. You can click predefine template, and you can choose how you want your template to look. So if you go to abandoned cart, you can choose how you want it to look, right? Where it says products here, it's going to show the item that is abandoned. So go through here, play around, find the type of template you want. It's completely up to you. Adapt everything to fit your brand. So go through here, choose whatever template you want for your abandoned cart. But we're going to stick to this one. And then go ahead and click save, and we'll enable the app later. So this is the first email that's going to be sent out. The next email here is going to be sent 6 hours later. So make it active and click edit email. And this email is going to be come back, I got you something. Once again, the templates are here. Send after 6 hours, subject line, pre-header, and so on. So come back, I got you something. Send the names eventually, reply to address your email, and then the preview text, we want you to come back. Here's a personal gift for you. Continue to content, and you can see how the email looks here. It's the same concept. All of your emails should be very similar. You don't want them to be too different, because if it's too different, it's not going to be congruent. And the text here is a personal gift for you. I wanted to offer you something so that you can come back. Use code SAVE10 at checkout for 10% off your order. Back fast, as it's only valid for 24 hours. You claim your discount, click return to cart, and enter the code at checkout. This is the discount code for this order. Now, of course, you need to make sure that you make this discount code. To do that, go here to discounts, and we're going to open that tab. And I've already got it made, but if you want to make it from scratch, go here, click add discount, and make it amount off order. And then you can call the discount code SAVE10, make it 10% off. And if you want to choose minimum purchase requirements, if you want to make it, a one-time use code, you can also do that. We're just going to leave it all blank for now, and then just go ahead and click save discount. And then the discount code will be created. So when customers enter this code at checkout, they're going to get 10% off. So this is the second email. And then one more email for the abandoned cart sequence. We're going to send it 18 hours later. Click edit email. We're going to call it breaking up for good. Here is our final offer to win you back. And this is the email here. And now we're going to give them an even bigger discount to complete their order. Our final offer for you. Remember, you still wanted this, right? We're on our last lot of stock, and I would hate for you to miss out. Get 20% off using this code. So again, go to discounts. Make sure that code is enabled for this purchase to be completed. And this is the email sequence that we're going to have for the abandoned cart. So go here, click save, and of course, you want to enable the app. And that is what you need to have for the abandoned checkout emails. Now, of course, this is just a basic template, right? You can obviously edit this to make it look however you want, but this is the abandoned checkout flow. And next, we're going to do the post-purchase thank you flow as well. I recommend having this when people complete their purchase. It's good to keep them informed about the status of their order. So this is the thank you email series. So go here, click thank you, and make sure it's active. And we're going to send the first email straight after somebody purchases. So it's going to be 1 minute after they purchase. Click edit email, and we're going to call the subject line thank you for your purchase. Sent from DaVinci from our email address, and the preview text is thank you for your order. And this is what the email looks like. So you have your store name at the top. So this should obviously be your logo. Right now it's not showing, but this should be your logo. And it's going to be thank you. Hi customer, I just wanted to thank you for placing an order on our store. Right? It's just a nice thank you message. If you go to the email automation template, this will also be here as well. So make sure you get this one added. This one sends 1 minute after the purchase. Now of course you can even put a browse more products option here to get people to spend more money on your store. But this is just a thank you email. It's just saying thank you for your purchase. Click save. And of course make sure the app is enabled. And we're going to send one more email 7 days later, 7 days after their purchase. We're just going to send them an email saying, hey, your order is on the way. So subject, your order is on the way. Preview text, your order is on the way. Continue to content. And here in this email, same concept. You should have your logo up here. Your order is on the way. I just wanted to thank you again for being a customer. Your order is on the way to you. It'll be there with you within the next 7 to 14 days. Obviously, go ahead and edit this. Make sure that it fits your delivery times. If you want to track your order, please click here. And this is the link to the track 1 to 3 page on your store. So obviously, edit this link. You can go here, click link, and you can edit it. Make sure it goes to your track your order page on your store. Once you've done everything, go here, click save, and your thank you email sequence will be set up. And these are the only 2 emails you need. You can add a third one if you like, but we're just going to have 2 for this sequence. So make sure you guys get both of these email sequences set up. Abandoned checkout. This is non-negotiable. Every single one of you need to have this sequence, and the thank you email sequence is also really good as well. And then of course, once this is all done, make sure that the app is active. Your email automation campaigns have now been fully set up. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to give you the Facebook ad strategy that I recommend for testing new products. So first, why Facebook ads? With over 2 billion monthly active users on Facebook and Instagram, it is the largest advertising platform in the world. Your customer is on their platform. Everybody you know is either on Facebook or on Instagram, which means your customer is there and you should be in front of them. Facebook ads is the most powerful advertising algorithm in history. They have so much data on their users. For the last 5 to 10 years, most websites have had a Facebook pixel on their site, which tracks what people do. So if you're looking at beauty products, for example, Facebook knows. So because of this, the algorithm is extremely powerful and it knows what people want. So it has more data than any other company in the world. More data than TikTok, more data than Pinterest. When it comes to advertising and selling physical products online, Facebook ads is the absolute king. Next, it is scalable. You can build a 7 to 8 figure business just using Facebook ads. There are very few platforms out there that you can achieve this on. You can build an entire business using one ad platform. Now, obviously, it's best practice to diversify your traffic. Once you have Facebook working, you want to get Google set up, Pinterest, TikTok, whatever can work, you want to get. But in the beginning, Facebook ads is more than enough to really build your business to 7 figures. And just to make it clear, Facebook ads, it includes Instagram as well. So don't think you're only targeting people on Facebook. When you run Facebook ads, you're also targeting people on Instagram. So next, sourcing creative. Once you've picked a good product that solves a problem and hits the winning product criteria, the creative is the most important variable for Facebook ad success. The creative is the actual video ad that you're running. The creative demonstrates how the product works and it sells the customer before they go to your website. On Facebook ads, it's not targeting, it's not interests, it's not ad strategy that really moves the needle. It's creative. The creative is the most important part of your ad campaign. Remember, a good creative only comes from a winning product. If you fail, it's only due to 2 reasons. Either the product wasn't good enough or the creative wasn't good enough. If you picked a good product and it's not working, it usually comes back to the creative. So don't underestimate how important the creative really is when it comes to success. There are 3 ways to source creative. You can film your own creative, you can edit online content, or you can outsource it. So the first option is to film your own creative. And to do this, you need to order samples of your product from Amazon, eBay, or any website where you can get the product quickly so you don't have to wait a couple of weeks for delivery. And then you need some basic videography skills to physically film your product in use, showing off its features, benefits, and so on. And you may even need a model to help you with this. And then with all the raw footage you have, you need to edit it together to come up with your own piece of custom creative. Now generally, if you have a good product and you have experience in filming your own creatives, this will be the best approach as your ads will be completely fresh and nobody else will have seen them before. But unless you've already got a winning product, this option takes a lot more time time and isn't very efficient. The next option is to edit content found online. You would go online and find footage of your product on YouTube, AliExpress, Facebook, TikTok, Google, anywhere online, and then you would clip that footage, edit it together, add a script, add some music, and you'll have a video ready to go. If you want to learn more about video editing and doing this process, you can go to the Content Creation and AI Campus. And the final option is to buy creative online. And this is what I recommend for those of you who don't want to spend time on content creation, as it will let you test products a lot faster. And this is what I've always done personally. So to do this, you would go online to websites such as Fiverr, Upwork, Bands of Ads, and Viral Ecom Ads, and they can make your creatives for you so you can focus on product research and launching your ads. So here we are on Fiverr, and Fiverr is the first website that I recommend for getting your custom creatives. Fiverr is a freelance marketplace that has thousands of freelancers that you can hire to get most tasks that you want done. There are unlimited services that you can find here on Fiverr. Fiverr is trusted by Meta, Google, Netflix. Many big companies trust Fiverr, so you can get a lot of services from here. So to get dropshipping video ads, you want to go here and in the search for any service, you want to write dropshipping video ads. And then, as you can see, there are over 8,000 services available. There are over 8,000 people offering content creation services, all at different price points. You can get some videos for under $25, under $50, under $75, and even above $75. So there are many people that you can choose from. There are different options that you can use to filter your choice down by. So first you have the category section, which isn't really relevant, and then you have service options. Now, depending on the platform you're going to be advertising on, you want to make sure that you get the video ads for that platform. So if you're doing Meta ads, if you're running ads on Facebook and Instagram, you will do Facebook and Instagram. If you're running ads on TikTok, you would get TikTok video ads. Remember, the video ads that work on every platform are different. Ads that work well on Facebook may not work well on TikTok. So if you're going to be getting Facebook ads, you need to make sure that you filter by Facebook. On Fiverr, all you really want to do is you want to go through all these different listings and you want to find a freelancer that you want to work with. Generally, you want somebody that has reviews over 4.6, 4.7, and at least 1,000 orders. It's as simple as that. You want to go through a whole bunch of different video ad creators, a whole bunch of different freelancers, and you can find one that will make video ads for you. So let's say you want to work with a freelancer. What you would do is you would click onto their profile and you'll have the ability to look at what they're offering. You can see the pricing, they have the basic plan, the standard plan, and the premium plan. Generally, I recommend going with the premium plan. And what I mean by a premium plan is when you're going to be launching your Facebook ads, you don't want to launch only one video. You want to launch 3 variations of your one video. So whenever possible, try to hire people that can offer you 3 video ads. So on here, you can see the pricing, you can see his clients, you can go through, you can learn more about the listing, you can read about his gig, and even when you go below, you can see his portfolio. So you can see what types of video ads he can create for you. You can read his FAQs. So if you have any questions that you'd like to ask him, they may be answered here first. So you can read his FAQs, and then finally, you can read all the reviews. So you can see what other people think about his video ads. It's always good reading the reviews of a seller before you start working with them. So yeah, that's all there is to it. You use the search, you find a freelancer you want to work with, you look at their portfolio, you look at their reviews, and then you begin working with them. The next option is Upwork. Upwork is just like Fiverr. It's another freelance marketplace where you can find freelancers to do tasks for you. The good thing about Upwork is that it lets you hire people hourly. So on Fiverr, you can only pay per project. On Upwork, you can pay per hour and per project. You go up to the search section here and you would search for dropshipping video ads. And then as you can see, you can hire talent here. You can hire people for $15 per hour, $10 per hour, $30 per hour. You can filter down by their talent badge, by their location. So just like Fiverr, you can hire people to do your video ads for you. So you have 2 options. You have the option of hiring people per hour, and you also have the option of hiring people per project. So to do that on Upwork, you would go back up here, and where it says talent, you would filter by project. And then just like Fiverr, you would find a whole bunch of projects. And then what you want to do, you want to find a freelancer that has a good star rating and a good amount of orders. You want to click through onto their profile and see how much they're charging for their videos, as well as the description, portfolio, and reviews. So you can use either Fiverr or Upwork to find freelancers to make video ads for you. Next, setting up your ads manager. Before you start running ads, you need to set up your ads manager. So the first thing you have to do is go ahead and create a business account and an ad account. In the store setup module, I show you exactly how to do this. I show you how to set up your business account, your ad account, your business page, and pixel. So make sure you create a business account, an ad account, a business page, set up your pixel, and verify your domain. And finally, before launching ads, you need to have your ad copy and creatives ready. Next, the Facebook ad strategy that I want you to follow in order to launch your ads. So the ad strategy is extremely simple. Meta, Facebook have improved their algorithm over the years, which means that the algorithm is very smart and they know who to target based on your product, your ad creatives, your website, and so on. So you're going to start by spending $50 per day. You're going to have one campaign with one ad set inside it. And within the ad set, you're going to have your different ad creatives. So of course, you have to make a sales campaign. You have to optimize for purchase. If you optimize for anything else, if you optimize for add to cart, initiate checkout, view content, you're not going to get sales. For placements, you're going to put auto placements, and for your attribution window, you're going to make it 7-day click or 1-day view. And then within your ad set, you're going to put 3 to 4 different ad creatives. So 3 to 4 different ad videos. You can even use photos if you like. You're going to put that inside your one ad set, and Facebook is going to optimize for the ad creative that it thinks will perform best. And then you're going to launch your campaign, and you're going to wait 2 to 3 days before analyzing results. And the reason for this is you need to give the algorithm enough time to optimize and start finding customers for you. It takes some time. And generally, by $100 in spend, you should know if a product is worth continuing with or not. Now guys, if you're a little bit confused by now, don't worry. In the next video, I'm going to go into the Facebook Ads Manager, and I'm going to show you directly how to set up an ad campaign. So stay tuned for that. Business suite, you should already have that created. You should have your business account made, your ad account made, and your Facebook business page ready. So once you're ready, go here and go to your ad account. And here we are in Facebook Ads Manager. This is where the money is made. This is where you're going to be launching your campaigns, putting the countries, setting your budget, adding your ad videos in, and getting the ball rolling, right? It's a very simple place. The first page we're on here is the campaigns page. This is where you're going to launch your campaign. And then within your campaign, you have your ad set. Within the ad set, you choose the targeting, you choose the location, you choose the gender, the ages, and so on. And then within the ad set, you have your ads. Your ads, this is the ad creative section. This is where you put your video ad. This is where you put your photo ad. This is the actual ad that customers see. So without further ado, let's get started with making a campaign. It's very simple. There's not much to it. Meta has become smarter and smarter over the years. And now with the advanced algorithm, it doesn't take much to launch very quickly and make money fast if your product and ad is great. So to begin, go here and click create, and we're going to create a sales campaign, right? The only campaign type that matters for e-commerce is sales. You don't need awareness, you don't need traffic, you don't need engagement, ignore all of that, and only optimize, only create a sales campaign. So click sales and click continue, and we're going to create a manual sales campaign. So again, click continue, and here we are on the campaign page. So your campaign name, you can call it the name of your product. In this example, we're going to launch a campaign for the boxing resistance bands. So call it whatever you like, but I'm going to put the product name here. And then go below for campaign details, you can leave it as auction, and you can leave the campaign objective as sales. And you don't have to type anything else in. And then for Advantage Campaign Budget Plus, go here and click on, and you're going to put the daily budget at $50 per day. If you want to spend more, that's completely fine, but $50 per day is generally the bare minimum you should be spending on testing a product. And then you can ignore all these other options here, ignore the A/B test, and ignore the reporting. And then once you've done that, go here and click next. And now here we are in the ad set settings. In here, we're going to choose our targeting, we're going to choose our optimization, and we're going to go ahead and do that right now. So I'm just going to call the ad set name broad. The reason I've called it broad is because you're not going to set any targeting on your ad campaign, right? We're going to let the algorithm take over and find target customers for us. So go here for the conversion, make sure you click website, and this is extremely important. Make sure you optimize for purchase. So for performance goal, you can leave it as maximize number of conversions. For data set, click your pixel. You should already have that installed. And for conversion event, make sure you optimize for purchase. And double, triple check, guys, that you've optimized for purchase. If you optimize for add to cart, initiate checkout. Any other event, you'll not be getting sales like you should with a purchase campaign. And here, if it sets up a conversion Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to launch your first Facebook ad campaign. So here we are in the Meta Business Suite. You should already have that created. You should have your business account made, your ad account made, and your Facebook business page ready. So once you're ready, go here and go to your ad account. And here we are in Facebook Ads Manager. This is where the money is made. This is where you're going to be launching your campaigns, putting the countries, setting your budget, adding your ad videos in, and getting the ball rolling, right? It's a very simple place. The first page we're on here is a campaigns page. This is where you're going to launch your campaign. And then within your campaign, you have your ad set. Within the ad set, you choose the targeting, you choose the location, you choose the gender, the ages, and so on. And then within the ad set, you have your ads. Your ads, this is the ad creative section. This is where you put your video ad. This is where you put your photo ad. This is the actual ad that customers see. So without further ado, let's get started with making a campaign. It's very simple. There's not much to it. Meta has become smarter and smarter over the years. And now with the advanced algorithm, it doesn't take much to launch very quickly and make money fast if your product and ad is great. So to begin, go here and click create. And we're going to create a sales campaign, right? The only campaign type that matters for e-commerce is sales. You don't need awareness. You don't need traffic. You don't need engagement. Ignore all of that and only optimize, only create a sales campaign. So click sales and click continue. And we're going to create a manual sales campaign. So again, click continue. And here we are on the campaign page. So your campaign name, you can call it the name of your product. In this example, we're going to launch a campaign for the boxing resistance bands. So call it whatever you like, but I'm going to put the product name here. And then go below for campaign details. You can leave it as auction and you can leave the campaign objective as sales. And you don't have to touch anything else here. And then for Advantage Campaign Budget Plus, go here and click on. And you're going to put the daily budget at $50 per day. If you want to spend more, that's completely fine. But $50 per day is generally the bare minimum you should be spending on testing a product. And then you can ignore all these other options here. Ignore the A/B test and ignore the reporting. And then once you've done that, go here and click next. And now here we are in the ad set settings. In here, we're going to choose our targeting, we're going to choose our optimization, and we're going to go ahead and do that right now. So I'm just going to call the ad set name broad. The reason I've called it broad is because you're not going to set any targeting on your ad campaign, right? We're going to let the algorithm take over and find target customers for us. So go here for the conversion, make sure you click website, and this is extremely important. Make sure you optimize for purchase. So for performance goal, you can leave it as maximize number of conversions. For data set, click your pixel, you should already have that installed. And for conversion event, make sure you optimize for purchase. And double, triple check, guys, that you've optimized for purchase. If you optimize for add to cart, initiate checkout. Any other event, you'll not be getting sales like you should with a purchase campaign. And here, if it's set up a conversion, you can completely ignore it. Once you start getting sales, this warning will go away. And then for when you click show options, just leave all the default attribution settings. Don't touch any of it. It's not needed. Simplicity works best, especially with Facebook. And then go below for your budget and schedule. Set your ad for the next day at midnight. So the reason you want to set it at midnight is so the algorithm can optimize and spend your budget evenly throughout the day. Right? Start it at midnight. And then you can leave all these options here. For audience controls, not much you need to do here. Go here and click edit on the locations and choose the country you want to target. So in this example, we're going to put the United States. I'm not sure which country you guys are from, where you want to run your ads, but that's completely up to you. If you want to pick multiple countries, that's fine. Just make sure that it makes sense for your store. So if you have an English store, it makes sense to have USA, UK, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, right? But if you have a German store, don't run your ads in France. Or if your store is in English, don't run it to Germany. Generally you want to have your store be tailored towards the market you want to target. So in this example, we're going to put US. If you want to put UK, Australia, whatever country you want, put it in here, right? Very simple. And then you don't have to do anything else. The minimum age is going to be 18. If you want to change it, if you're targeting like an older audience with your product, you can make it higher. But generally, this is completely fine. Languages is also completely fine, right? Very simple, and that's all you have to do here. If you wanted to change your targeting and you wanted to filter your ads to a specific gender, you can go here and click switch to original audience options, and in here you can change the age, the gender. If you want to do add interest, you can do that here as well. But none of that is really needed. The algorithm is so smart now that it knows who to target. Even if you're selling a female product, even if you leave your ads showing to both men and women, your ads will still mostly show to females. The algorithm is very smart, so you don't have to touch anything in here. Just keep it very simple. And we're going to move it back to Advantage Plus audience, right? Very simple, and go below. For placements, leave it to Advantage Plus placements, right? Let the algorithm optimize, let it choose where it wants to show your ads, right? That's all there is to it, extremely simple. And then once you've done that, go ahead and click next. And in here, we're going to start launching our first ad video. So the ad name, I'm going to call it V1 because I have 3 ad variations for the product that I'm going to be running here, right? I'm going to enable ad preview, and then go below, make sure your Facebook page is connected, your Instagram account as well, and then ad set up, make sure you click create ad, and we're going to do manual upload. Don't click this option, don't click any other option. And then for the format, we're going to do single image or video, and we're also going to turn off multi-advertiser ads, right? You can leave this option here. And then go below where it says add creative, click set up creative, and we're going to add a video ad. So you should already have this ready. I already have it ready here. And yeah, so I'm going to go here to media, and I'm going to upload the video, so V1 here. Click next. If you want to trim it or anything, you can do that, but generally you don't have to touch it. Click next. And for all these options, the media crop, you can ignore it. Just leave it as original. Ignore these warnings, they don't matter. Click next. And for all the optimizations and enhancements, leave that off as well. Click done. Right? Upload your video, very simple. Next for the primary text, make it simple. Give customers the one core value proposition of purchasing your product. So for this one's going to be very short. One core value proposition of the item and a call to action. You don't need too much selling here because your video should do that. Now, if you guys get more advanced, you can test short form copy, you can test long form copy, play around with it, right? But in the beginning, we're going to keep it very simple. Then for your headline, you can put it whatever you like. I'm just going to put the name of the product, and then for the description below, you can put an offer. If you're doing 50% off, you can put 50% off today only. If you want to do that, that's fine. If you want to do free shipping, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Just put an offer in there, right? It's very simple because remember the selling will really come from your ad video itself. And then for your call to action, make sure you click shop now, right? Shop now. If you want to test others, you can, but here we're just going to do shop now. And then below, you can ignore Advantage Plus Creative, and then for the destination, put your product page URL. So go to your product page and copy in your product page URL. I'm just going to put Venture.co. And I'm going to put it as that, right? But of course, go to your product page, copy and paste it exactly. Make sure your ads link to your product page, not your home page, not your collection page. Make sure it goes directly to your product page, right? And then you can go below. You can leave all these options. For event details, you can leave the option as well. Languages, leave that. And for tracking, make sure it's enabled. If you get a warning here saying your pixel is not active, it doesn't matter. Once you start launching your ads, it will become active, right? And that's all you have to do here. And once that's done, go ahead and click publish, right? Once it's published, you want to wait for your ad to get approved, right? Wait for your ad to be approved. It may take a couple of hours. Sometimes on a new account, it may take up to a day, maybe 2 days. If that's the case, then change your campaign schedule to start 1 day later, right? But make sure your ad is approved. It should say schedule here on the ad level once it's approved. Once your ad is approved and you know you don't have any issues with it, you can go here and you click duplicate and you can add the other 2 variations of your ad. So I'm going to click duplicate. I'm going to call it V2, and I'm going to upload the other variation of the ad. So I'm going to go here, click edit video, click change video. I'm going to go to media and I'm going to upload a second variation, right? If you have multiple variations, make sure you get that added, okay? And that's the V2 version. And then I'm going to do one more for the third variation. Generally, you guys should have 3 to 4 different ad variations of your ads, right? So I'm going to call it V3. I'm going to go down again, edit media, change video, and I'm going to upload the third version, right? Very simple. You want to have multiple ad creatives, so the algorithm can optimize for the best performing one, right? Once that's done, go ahead, click review and publish, launch your ads. So yeah, your ads will be launched. You want to give it 2 to 3 days to start optimizing and start finding customers for you. Generally, after $100 of ad spend, you should know if a product is worth continuing with or not. But I'll cover that in future videos. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up your Facebook ad metrics. It's very important to set up your ad metrics on your dashboard so you know exactly what you need to analyze when it comes to running your ads. So to get started, all you have to do is go to columns and click customize columns. And we're going to remove all of the existing ones. Okay, so the first column you want to set up is delivery. This will tell you if your ads are active, in review, processing, scheduled, or rejected. So it's important to have delivery. After delivery, you have the budget. This will tell you how much money you're going to spend on each individual campaign or ad set. After that, you have purchases. Purchases is how many people have bought from your ad. So go here and click total, and then you can uncheck these 2 boxes. After purchases, you have reach. Reach is how many people have seen your ad. And then you have impressions. Impressions is how many times your ads have been seen. The reach is how many people have seen your ad. The impressions is how many times your ads have been seen. For example, you might have a reach of 100 people, but your impressions might be 200. That means that 100 people have seen your ads 2 times. After impressions, you have the cost per purchase. This is the most important metric in your ads manager. It will tell you how much it costs to get a purchase with your ad. So go here and click cost. After cost per purchase, you have amount spent. Amount spent is how much money you've spent on the ad so far. And then you have the purchase conversion value. The purchase conversion value will tell you how much money your ads have made back. For example, if you spent $10 on ads and you made back $100, the purchase conversion value will show you that value. So go here and click value. And then once again, you can turn off these 2 options. After that, enable the purchase ROAS. The purchase ROAS is your return on ad spend. So the return on ad spend is if you spent $10 on ads and you made back $100, that's a 10x ROAS. For every $1 you put in, you get $10 back. Once you've added the ROAS, go here and uncheck this box too. After ROAS, you want to add the schedule. The schedule just tells you the start date and the end date of your current ads. Then you have frequency. The frequency is how many times your ads have been seen. After that, you have the ranking. So there are 3 separate rankings here. You have the quality ranking, which ranks the perceived quality of your ad. Then you have the engagement rate ranking, which ranks the engagement of your ad. So your clicks, your likes, your comments, and shares. And then you have the conversion rate ranking. This ranks the expected conversion rate of your ad. After this, you have the CPM. The CPM is the cost per 1,000 impressions. This is how much it costs to reach 1,000 people with your ad. Every country is different. Every niche is different. Every product is different. Every ad account is different. So this metric here will just give you an idea about how much it costs to reach 1,000 people. And then you have the link CTR. Now on CTR, make sure you enable the link CTR. This will tell you what percentage of people click through to your website from your ad. For example, from 100 people, if 3 people click onto your website, your link CTR will be 3%. Next, you have link clicks. The link clicks is how many people have clicked through onto your website after seeing your ad. And then you have cost per link click, which is your cost per link click. Next, you have the add to cart. This is how many people have added to cart after seeing your ad. So go here and click total. And then once again, go below and uncheck these 2 options. And then you have the cost per add to cart, which is your cost per add to cart. And then finally, you have your initiate checkout. This is how many people have initiated checkout on your website. So go here and click total, scroll below, uncheck these 2 options. And then finally, put your cost per initiate checkout, which is your cost per initiate checkout. Go below, click save as preset and call it whatever you like. I'm going to call it data. And then click apply. And then go here to columns and click set as default. So now your ads dashboard is set up. As you can see, all of the columns are showing here on the ads manager. And now you can analyze your ads from all this data. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to give you the TikTok ad strategy that I recommend for testing your first product. So first, why TikTok ads? It's rapidly growing, it's taking over the world, and they have over 1 billion monthly active users. Their users are extremely engaged, and over 90% of their users use the app multiple times per day. TikTok is the new wave, it's absolutely taking over the world, and if you can advertise on this platform and get a profitable campaign running, you can make a lot of money. In addition, on the organic side of things, it's very easy to go viral, and it is still the easiest platform to grow an account on without spending any money on ads. So if you don't have the budget for paid ads, make sure you're doing organic TikTok, as this opportunity will not last forever. Compared to Facebook ads, they have a lot better customer service. With Facebook ads, many people have issues with account bans and so on. With TikTok ads, it's a lot rarer, and they have much better customer service. So how it differs from Facebook ads? Now, if you can run Facebook ads, you can run TikTok ads. It has a very similar interface, and TikTok themselves just ripped off Facebook. So, you still have campaigns, ad sets now renamed to ad groups and ads. TikTok ads tends to be a lot less competitive than Facebook ads. Facebook has been around for a very long time, therefore the advertising platforms on there are a lot more expensive. However, as TikTok is a fairly new platform, the conversion rates tend to be lower. In addition, when people are on their TikTok feed, they're watching short videos, it's really harder to sell a product properly with short form content. So that's why the conversion rates on TikTok tend to be lower. But you do also get cheaper ad costs, so it should offset the lower conversion rate. It requires a higher minimum daily budget than Facebook ads, right? You have to spend at least $20 per ad group as opposed to any budget on Facebook ads. And the one main drawback of TikTok ads currently is you can only target one region. If you're based in Europe, you can only target Europe. If you're based in North America, you can only target North America. So for right now, you can only target one region. In addition, if you're based in the EU, you have to pay VAT on all of your ad spend. So in the UK, for example, for all of your ad spend, you have to pay a 20% VAT. If you spend £100 on ads, you have to pay £120 for the same ads due to VAT. Now you can obviously claim this back from the government once your VAT registered, but it's not really ideal for beginners. And finally, you may need a business to get approved. In many countries, to run ads on TikTok, they will ask for business verification. So unless you have an LLC or a limited company, you may not be able to run ads on TikTok. And finally, due to limited targeting, the products that perform best on TikTok tend to be broader products that a lot of people can buy. Products that are generally viral, trendy, problem solving, and products that are really cool, unique hacks. So on TikTok ads, the type of products that perform well are different to Facebook ads. So next, sourcing creative. Just like Facebook, just like any ad platform, creative is the most important variable for TikTok ad success. And remember, a good creative only comes from a winning product. There are 3 ways to source creative. You can film your own creative, you can edit online content, or you can outsource it. So the first option is to film your own creative. And to do this, you need to order samples of your product from Amazon, eBay, or any website where you can get the product quickly so you don't have to wait a couple of weeks for delivery. And then you need some basic videography skills to physically film your product in use, showing off its features, benefits, and so on. And you may even need a model to help you with this. And then with all the raw footage you have, you need to edit it together to come up with your own piece of custom creative. Now generally, if you have a good product and you have experience in filming your own creatives, this will be the best approach, as your ads will be completely fresh and nobody else will have seen them before. But unless you've already got a winning product, this option takes a lot more time and isn't very efficient. The next option is to edit content found online. You would go online and find footage of your product on YouTube, AliExpress, Facebook, TikTok, Google, anywhere online. And then you would clip that footage, edit it together, add a script, add some music, and you'll have a video ready to go. If you want to learn more about video editing and doing this process, you can go to the Content Creation and AI Campus. And the final option is to buy creative online. And this is what I recommend for those of you who don't want to spend time on content creation, as it will let you test products a lot faster. And this is what I've always done personally. So to do this, you would go online to websites such as Fiverr, Upwork, Bands of Ads, and Viral Ecom Ads, and they can make your creatives for you so you can focus on product research and launching your ads. So here we are on Fiverr, and Fiverr is the first website that I recommend for getting your custom creatives. Fiverr is a freelance marketplace that has thousands of freelancers that you can hire to get most tasks that you want done. There are unlimited services that you can find here on Fiverr. Fiverr is trusted by Meta, Google, Netflix. Many big companies trust Fiverr, so you can get a lot of services from here. So to get dropshipping video ads, you want to go here and in the search for any service, you want to write dropshipping video ads. And then as you can see, there are over 8,000 services available. There are over 8,000 people offering content creation services, all at different price points. You can get some videos for under $25, under $50, under $75, and even above $75. So there are many people that you can choose from. There are different options that you can use to filter your choice down by. So first you have the category section, which isn't really relevant, and then you have service options. Now, depending on the platform you're going to be advertising on, you want to make sure that you get the video ads for that platform. So if you're doing meta ads, if you're running ads on Facebook and Instagram, you will do Facebook and Instagram. If you're running ads on TikTok, you will get TikTok video ads. Remember, the video ads that work on every platform are different. Ads that work well on Facebook may not work well on TikTok. So if you're going to be getting Facebook ads, you need to make sure that you filter by Facebook. On Fiverr, all you really want to do is you want to go through all these different listings and you want to find a freelancer that you want to work with. Generally, you want somebody that has reviews over 4.6, 4.7, and at least 1,000 orders. It's as simple as that. You want to go through a whole bunch of different video ad creators, a whole bunch of different freelancers, and you can find one that will make video ads for you. So let's say you want to work with a freelancer. What you would do is you would click onto their profile and you'll have the ability to look at what they're offering. You can see the pricing, they have the basic plan, the standard plan, and the premium plan. Generally, I recommend going with a premium plan. And what I mean by premium plan is when you're going to be launching your Facebook ads, you don't want to launch only one video. You want to launch 3 variations of your one video. So whenever possible, try to hire people that can offer you 3 video ads. So on here, you can see the pricing, you can see his clients, you can go through, you can learn more about the listing, you can read about his gig, and even when you go below, you can see his portfolio. So you can see what types of video ads he can create for you. You can read his FAQs. So if you have any questions that you'd like to ask him, it may be answered here first. So you can read his FAQs, and then finally, you can read all the reviews. So you can see what other people think about his video ads. It's always good reading the reviews of a seller before you start working with them. So yeah, that's all there is to it. You use the search, you find a freelancer you want to work with, you look at their portfolio, you look at their reviews, and then you begin working with them. The next option is Upwork. Upwork is just like Fiverr. It's another freelance marketplace where you can find freelancers to do tasks for you. The good thing about Upwork is that it lets you hire people hourly. So on Fiverr, you can only pay per project. On Upwork, you can pay per hour and per project. You go up to the search section here and you would search for dropshipping video ads. And then as you can see, you can hire talent here. You can hire people for $15 per hour, $10 per hour, $30 per hour. You can filter down by their talent badge, by their location. So just like Fiverr, you can hire people to do your video ads for you. So you have 2 options. You have the option of hiring people per hour, and you also have the option of hiring people per project. So to do that on Upwork, you would go back up here, and where it says talent, you would filter by project. And then just like Fiverr, you would find a whole bunch of projects. And then what you want to do, you want to find a freelancer that has a good star rating and a good amount of orders. You want to click through onto their profile and see how much they're charging for their videos, as well as the description, portfolio, and reviews. So you can use either Fiverr or Upwork to find freelancers to make video ads for you. Next, setting up your ads manager. To run ads on TikTok, you need to get a TikTok ad account. You're not using your TikTok profile. You're not using the usual TikTok app. So you need to get a TikTok ad account to run ads on. When you sign up for TikTok ads, you might need a business to get approved. If you don't have a business, they may not approve you and you won't be able to run ads on TikTok. Once you've got an account, you want to download the TikTok Shopify app, or if that's not available, you want to use an alternative app like Pixel. These apps will set up the TikTok pixel on your site, so you'll be ready to run ads. And finally, have your ad copy and creators ready before running ads. So next, the TikTok ad strategy. Now the ad strategy, just like Meta, is extremely simple. You're going to be spending $50 per day, and you're going to have one CBO with one campaign and one ad group, right? Very simple. You're going to launch a conversions campaign and make sure you optimize for complete payment. You need to optimize for complete payment. Once again, if you optimize for anything else, if you optimize for add to cart, view content, initiate checkout, you're not going to be getting sales, right? So optimize for complete payment, and for placements, make sure you use manual placements. You don't want TikTok to spend money on placements that don't get you sales. Next, within your ad group, you want to make sure you have 3 to 4 different ad creatives. For 3 to 4 different ad videos for your one product, you can have different variations of them, and then you're going to launch your campaign, and you want to leave it to run for at least 2 to 3 days before analyzing results. And the reason for this is you need to give the algorithm enough time to optimize and start finding customers for you. And generally, at $100 in ad spend, you should know if a product is worth continuing with or not. Now guys, if this seems confusing to you, don't worry. In the next video, I'm going to go into the TikTok ads manager directly and show you how to set up your campaign. So stay tuned for that. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to launch your first TikTok ad campaign. Now launching an ad on TikTok is extremely simple, and generally it shouldn't take you more than a couple of minutes. So here we are on the TikTok ads manager. You should already have your ad video ready, you should have your product page ready before you get started. So go here and click campaign, and here we are on the TikTok ads manager. This is where the money's made. This is where you're going to be launching your ads, adding your targeting, adding your videos, and scaling up your ads. So to launch your first campaign, go here and click create. And now we're going to be launching a website conversions campaign. So go here and click website conversions, and you want to turn off smart campaign. For your campaign name, you can call it whatever you like. I'm just going to call it the boxing resistance bands, as that is the product that we're going to be launching, right? Once you put your name in, go here, click campaign budget optimization, make sure you get that enabled, and we're going to put the daily budget as $50 per day. That is a good starting budget. You can do more if you like, but $50 per day is generally the bare minimum. Once you've done that, go ahead and click continue. Next, here we are on the ad group level. We're just going to call it broad. You can call it whatever you like, but we're not going to set any targeting on the ads, so I've just left it broad. Next, you have optimization location. Make sure that it's set for website, and then make sure your TikTok pixel is connected, right? Make sure that one is already set up. I showed you how to do that in the previous video. And then for optimization event, you want to make sure that you select complete payment. Now, right now, because this is a test store, these options are not showing. How you fix this problem is go to your store and do a test purchase. Make one of your products cost $1. Go through the checkout process. Once you've done that, the complete payment option should be enabled. It should be active. I went to the store, I added to cart, which is why the add to cart option is showing now. But you want to make sure that you complete a payment. Go through your checkout. Get that purchase done on your store so the complete payment option is available and it's not blacked out. So right now, it's set to add to cart, but it should be complete payment. Make sure it's complete payment. If you set your optimization event to anything else, if it's going to be add to cart, if it's going to be view content, you're not going to get sales, you're going to waste a lot of money. So make sure it's set to complete payment. And then go below for placements. We're going to go here and click select placement, and we're going to disable everything apart from TikTok. TikTok is the only platform that you want your ads to run on. Below that, you have your targeting. And like they said here, broad targeting is generally the best solution for most advertisers, right? The algorithm is very smart, it knows who to target, so just leave it broad, let the algorithm do the work. And then for demographics, put the location you want to target. So in this example, we're going to put the USA. Generally, it depends on the location of your ad account. So for example, if you're from Europe, you may only be able to target European countries. So if you're from the UK, you can only target UK and some European countries. If you're from Australia, you can target Australia. So one issue with TikTok is you can't target all the countries in the world. So you need to make sure that when you make your TikTok ad account, you make it in the location that you want to target. So this account is set up for the USA. And then for age, turn off 13 to 17. These people are younger, they don't have any money. If you're targeting an older audience with your product, you can even turn off the 18 to 24. But again, completely up to you. We're just going to leave it there. For gender, leave it all. For languages, leave it all. For spending power, leave it all. Leave everything here. Don't touch anything. Let the algorithm optimize. It's smart. They have so much data. They have so many data points that they use to optimize the ads based on. So you don't have to select anything here. Leave it completely broad. For budget and schedule, $50 per day, and then make sure your ads are set up for the next day at midnight. The reason you want to do that is so your ads can run evenly throughout the day, right? So I'm going to set it at midnight. And then you can leave all these options. Nothing else is needed here. And then for conversion goal, make sure it's set to conversion and attribution window. Just leave it as default. And then once you've done that, go ahead and click continue. And that's all there is to do for the ad group level. So here we are in the ad level. In the ad level, this is where you're going to add your video ads. So you should already have multiple ad videos ready. So we're going to go ahead and call this one V1, and then go below. You can set a custom identity if you like. Put it as your store name. You don't need to deliver Spark ads. If you already have a built-up TikTok account, you can run Spark ads. And what that means is you can connect your TikTok page, and the ad that you run will be a post on your page. So you don't have to do that. If you're just running TikTok ads, and if you've been running organic before, you can do that. And then for the ad details, go here and click add videos or images, and go ahead and upload your video ad. So we're going to go here, I've already uploaded it, and I'm going to upload my V1 video ad, the first version, right? For the text, keep it very simple. TikTok people don't really read too much. I'm just going to write the value proposition of the item. Keep it very simple. I mean, they only have a 100 character limit. Most people aren't going to read it, so, don't worry about it too much. And if you're call to action, turn all of these off, and make sure you select shop now. If you want to test others, you can, but generally, it doesn't really matter, right? And you can leave interactive add-ons, and then go below to your destination, and make sure you put in your product page URL, right? Don't put your homepage in, don't put your collection page in. In this example, I just put the homepage, but you want to put a link to your product page. If you don't put a link to your product page, people are going to get confused. They're not going to know what page they're on, so keep it extremely simple for them. So put a link to your product page, and then you can leave all these options, turn them all off, nothing else is needed here, and yeah, that's all you have to do here. And then for tracking below, you can also leave that. And now your first version of your ad is created. So next, before we have multiple ad creators, we're going to go here and click these three dots, go here and click copy ad, and we're going to create 2 more copies because we have 2 more ad videos. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to make the V1 version and the V2 version. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to call it V2, and then I'm going to go below and I'm going to click update on the video, and I'm going to update the V2 version, right? It's as simple as that. Again, you have to go through and make sure your call to action is properly set. So I'm going to put a shop now again. Scroll below, make sure everything else is correct. Generally, it should be correct because everything has already been copied over. And then I'm going to do the same one more time for the V3 version of the ad. Go here, click V3, and update, and put the third version of the ad, click confirm, and that's all there is to it, right? Very simple. We have 3 different ad versions of our ad. Once everything is done, double check everything, make sure that everything is correct, and then you can go ahead and click publish, and your ad should be in approval. So that approval should generally take no more than 24 hours. So get your ads launched, let it run for at least 2 days to see if you can get sales coming in. But once again, don't worry about that right now. All of that will be covered in a future video. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up your TikTok ads dashboard. It's very important that you add the right metrics to your dashboard so you know exactly what you need to analyze while you're running your ads. So to get started, go here to default columns and click custom columns, and go ahead and remove all of the columns here on the side. Okay, so the first column you want to have is the campaign name. So go here to name and put campaign name as well as ad group name. Next, you want to have your budget. So go here to objective and put in your campaign level budget and ad group level budget. After that, you want to have your purchases. So go here to page event and put in the complete payment total. Then you want your reach and impressions. So go to basic data and put in your reach. The reach is how many people have seen your ad, and then you have your impressions, which is how many times your ads have been seen overall. The difference between your reach and impressions is that the reach is how many people have seen your ad, and impressions is how many times your ads have been seen. For example, you might have a reach of 100 people, but 200 impressions. This means that 100 people have seen your ads 2 times. Next, you want to get your cost per complete payment. So go here to page event and go to cost per complete payment. After that, you want your purchase conversion value. Go and click total value. This will give you a dollar figure for the amount of purchases you have. After that, you want to get your complete payment ROAS. So this is the ROAS on the ad spend. For example, if you've spent $10 on ads and you made back $100, you have a 10x ROAS. For every $1 you put into ads, you get $10 back. Next, you have your frequency, which is the average number of times each person has seen your ad. So go here and click frequency. After frequency, the next metric is CPM. The CPM is your cost per 1,000 impressions. It will tell you how expensive your ads cost. So every country is different, every niche is different, every product is different, every ad account is different. So the CPM will tell you how much it costs to reach 1,000 people. After that, you have your CTR, and this is the percentage of people that click through to your website after seeing your ad. From 100 people, if 3 people click through to your website, you'll have a 3% CTR. Next, you have your clicks. This is how many people have clicked onto your ad. After that, you have your CPC, which is your cost per click. Next, you have your add to carts. So go here to page event, go to add to cart and click total, and then after that, get your cost per add to cart. This is your cost for each add to cart. And then finally, you have your initiate checkouts, which is how many people have initiated checkout on your website, and then you have your cost per initiate checkout, which is your cost for every checkout. And now all you have to do is go here and click save as preset columns. You can name it whatever you like. I'm going to name it data, and then go ahead and click confirm. And now all of our columns are set up. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to analyze your paid ad results. This guide is applicable to both Facebook and TikTok ads. So first, the overall strategy. Once you start running paid ads, you need to leave them for at least 2 to 3 days to optimize. The algorithm takes time to learn who your ideal customer is. You need to spend money to give it data to look for that customer. So once you start running ads, unless your metrics are absolutely terrible, you need to wait 2 to 3 days before really analyzing it. In addition, make sure you spend at least $100 before you start making judgments with your ads. Don't make judgments at $50, wait till around $100. And generally, if you don't even get sales within $100 of ad spend, you should kill the product. Now the only exception to this is if you're selling an expensive product that's over, $100, $150, then it might be worth leaving it for longer. But generally, if you can't even get one sale within $100 of ad spend, it'll be very hard to be profitable. Make sure you know your break-even cost per purchase and ROAS. This is how much you can spend on getting a new customer without losing money. So you can always use online calculators for this. For example, if your product cost and shipping is $10 and you're selling the product for $20, your profit margin is $10, which means you need to get a customer for less than $10 to be profitable. If you spend more, you're unprofitable. So you need to know your break-even cost per purchase and ROAS before running ads. And with your paid ads, the key metrics that you need to analyze are the link cost per click, which is how much it costs to get one person onto your website from your ad, the link click-through rate, which is what percentage of people click through to your website after seeing the ad, and the cost per purchase and ROAS overall. And the reason I say overall is because the ads manager might show you one sale, but on Shopify, you might have 2. So you need to really look at the overall picture to make the judgments. As for all of these metrics, you can set everything up on the ads manager. I've shown you how to do that in a separate video. So next, the ideal metrics. The link cost per click is how much it costs to get somebody to click onto your website. This measures how good your ad is at generating interest. And ideally, you want to have a link cost per click of under $1. Now, depending on your niche, the link cost per click can vary. In certain niches, such as beauty, the cost per click could be higher, but you might be profitable. In other niches, your cost per click might be a lot lower, but you may not be profitable. So do the math. If you get a standard 3% conversion rate, this means that 1 out of 33 people purchase from your website. If each click costs you $1, that means that your cost per purchase will be $33. Can you afford that? This is why your margins must be strong. Your margins must be strong in order to afford advertising. That's why I tell you guys to have a 3 to 5x markup on your product so you can make sure you can afford paid ads. Now, obviously, the conversion rate can vary. You might have a lower conversion rate or a higher conversion rate. In addition, your cost per click can vary. You might have a higher cost per click or a lower cost per click. But in general, you do need to do the math to make sure you have enough profit margins to be profitable. Next, the link CTR is what percentage of people click through onto your website after viewing your ad. It is directly correlated to your link CPC. If you have a higher link CTR, you'll have a lower link CPC. And ideally, you want to have a link CTR of around 1 to 3%. In certain niches, it can be profitable with a very low CTR. But ideally, you want to have a CTR of around 1 to 3%, if not more. And finally, cost per purchase is how much it costs to acquire a new customer. Ideally, your ad campaigns should be profitable or at worst breaking even. If you're breaking even, it means you can optimize it and improve it to make it profitable. And finally, the ROAS is your return on ad spend. For example, if you spend $1 on ads and you make back $2 in revenue, you have a 2 ROAS. So the ROAS is also a good metric to analyze. So funnel troubleshooting. It's very important that you learn how to read your data accurately. It's one of the most important skills you need to have to run paid ads. The answer to your question is always in the numbers. Now, once again, you have to leave your ads for 2 to 3 days before making judgments and analyzing results. Facebook and TikTok, they need time to learn who your ideal customer is. So make sure you don't make judgments too early. Now, the exception to this is if your ad results are absolutely terrible and way off target on day one. For example, if you have a $3 cost per click with a 0.2% CTR. Now, this is just an example. A $3 cost per click can also be good because it depends on the CPM, which is why you need to look at the CTR and CPC together. The CPM is how much it costs for 1,000 people to see your ad. You might have a very high CPM, which gives you a high cost per click. For example, a $3 cost per click with a 0.2% CTR is not the same as a $3 cost per click with a 3% CTR. So you need to look at both metrics together to really make a judgment on your CPC. More importantly, the only metric that truly matters is your cost per purchase and ROAS. You could have very cheap link CPCs and very high link CTRs, but if nobody's purchasing, those ads aren't good. So these are only indicators. The most important metric is your cost per purchase. Are you profitable? Are you making money? That is the question you have to ask. Now, once you're running ads, there are 3 scenarios that you're going to face. Based on this, you should always know what your next moves are so you can continue to stay consistent. I'm going to go into detail regarding each of these 3 scenarios in the next video. Okay, so scenario 1, profitable. This is the situation that you all want to be in. If you've put in the work, if you've launched a great product, you have very good ads, you have product market fit, and the market is reacting very well, this is where you're going to be, right? So if your ads are profitable, after 2 to 3 days, you're in a great position. This means that the market likes your product, and now you have the potential to scale this product. Now remember, the key word is potential. Just because an ad is doing very well in the first 2 to 3 days does not mean that you're going to become a millionaire overnight. It's going to take time. Sometimes you're going to launch a product. It's going to do well for the first 2 to 3 days, and then it's going to fall off. And why does that happen? It happens because the algorithm has found customers already that are very in the market for your item in that exact moment. But as you spend more money, you reach broader people, and sometimes that can kill a product. So just because it started well doesn't mean that it's going to continue scaling well. So remember, it's all about potential here. So if your ROAS is higher than 2, which means for every $1 you spend on ads, you make $2 back, you can start scaling your campaign in order to bring more sales in, right? And there are 2 ways to do this. You can either increase budget on the existing campaign, or you can duplicate your campaign and increase the budget there. Both methods work, but it truly depends on your account. For some people, increasing budget on the existing campaign is what performs best, right? For other people, they prefer to duplicate the campaign and increase their budget. Test both of those options. But option 1 is to increase budget on your existing campaign. So you go to your ad account, you find your campaign, and you can increase the budget by up to 50%. So if you're spending $50 per day on your ads, you can increase your budget to $75 per day. If your ROAS is very high, if you have like a 5 ROAS on day 1 and you want to be more aggressive, you can even double your budget, right? Generally, the more aggressive you are, the riskier it is. If you want to be conservative, you can increase your budget by 20%. So go from $100 per day to $120. But remember, once you increase the budget, you have to leave your ads running for another 2 to 3 days to let it optimize. And generally, you want to increase your budget at 12 a.m. Now, you want to set up to 12 a.m. You can do it in the morning, 8 a.m., 9 a.m., but don't do it too late in the day. So you increase your budget, you let it run, give it 2 to 3 days, and then you track the performance. If the performance is still good, then you can continue increasing the budget. The next method is to duplicate the campaign. What you do here is you just duplicate the CBO and you go from $50 per day on the original one to $50 per day on the duplicate. And then in total, you're spending $100 per day. So that's another method. And remember, once you launch a new campaign, you have to leave it again for 2 to 3 days to optimize. And then based on the results over the next 2 to 3 days, you can decide again to either increase the budget or make changes to your creatives and so on. So very simple. There are only 2 ways of scaling. You either increase the budget on the existing campaign or you duplicate the campaign and put a high budget there. Scenario 2 is breaking even. This is when you're making sales, you're close to profitable, but not quite. And this situation is not bad. You're in a great position. This means that the market wants your product or your messaging needs to be a little bit clearer. You need to change your ad copy. You need to change some of the messaging on your website, right? Breaking even means that there's potential here to optimize and improve it. And generally, in this case, what you should be doing is you should be testing new video ads. So, you should be testing a different thumbnail, a different opening hook, a different scene. This is generally the first thing that you should do if you're breaking even and you're not really sure if the product is going to work or not. Again, you want to test new thumbnails, new opening hooks, new opening scenes. Just make small iterations of the video because it's already very close to profitable, right? It's very close. Just make small iterations. What you can also do is you can test completely new ad angles. Now, what an ad angle is a different way of targeting a specific audience. For example, if you sell a back pain product, right? People have back pain. You can target anybody with a back pain product, or you can say, maybe pregnant women have back pain. So what you do is you create a new ad and you will target pregnant women who have back pain, and that can perform very well for you, right? That's a different angle. So you can test different video creatives, which is the visuals, or you can test different ad angles, different scripts, and generally, test it 2 to 3 times, see if a product has potential, and then you can continue based on that. What you should also do, you should always be doing this, is try to improve your website, try to increase the conversion rate. If your store currently has a 2% conversion rate and you make changes to it and you increase the conversion rate to 4%, you're going to double your revenue. So you should always be trying to improve your website. You can have higher quality product photos, more lifestyle shots, more studio shots. You can have more reviews. You can increase your site speed. You can make your product description more tailored towards a specific audience. There's a lot you can do to increase the conversion rate on your store that can help you flip from break even to profitable. Finally, the worst scenario 3, which is losing money, and unfortunately, this is going to be most of your campaigns, right? Probably 80 to 90% of the campaigns you launch are going to lose money. Very normal. That's just part of the game. Losses are a part of the game. So if your ads are losing money after 2 to 3 days of running ads, then you may start over with a new product. And this is especially important if you don't have sales, right? If you spend $100 to $200 and you have 0 sales, maybe you have a few add to carts here and there, generally that's a bad sign that the product is not going to work. A good rule of thumb is if you have spent $100 on ads and you've made no money, you've got no revenue, generally you should kill that product. Now if you want, you can test a new angle, right? You want to change the audience you're targeting in the actual ad video. But generally, if you have no sales, you should kill it. Now, if you're close to breaking even within 20%, again, you can test new creatives and angles. So it can be similar to scenario 2. For example, let's say you spent $100 on ads and you made back $120, right? But your product cost $40. So you lost a small amount of money. If you lost like $20, $30, then you may want to leave your ads running. You may want to, test new angles, test new creatives, let it spend more. Because sometimes something that's close to being profitable can easily flip, right? It can easily flip. However, what's more important is you make sure that if something is a complete failure, you just fucking cut it. If you spend $100, you have no add to cart, you have an expensive cost per click. Just move on, cut it, right? The market is going to be brutal. The market is going to be honest with you. If the market doesn't want a product, there's nothing you can do. You can't test 100 different iterations to try and make it work if nobody wants it. So generally, if you have no sales, if you're nowhere near profitable, just kill it and move on. Remember, this is a numbers game. You need to test more. The faster you can test without emotion, the better, right? Make changes, test a new product, test new angles, make changes. Don't hold on to an ad campaign that is losing money over the long term because you think that suddenly one day it's going to turn over and make you money. It very rarely happens. True winning products generally should be profitable, generally should be making revenue within your first 2 to 3 days. 2 to 3 days is more than enough time to get a good understanding of if the product will work well in the market. So just keep that in mind, cut your losses quickly, move on quickly, and trust me, you're going to thank me later on when you don't spend months trying to make a product work. That was never going to work. Cut things that don't work. Of course, make changes, try new ad angles, try new creatives, but if none of that works, just move on. There are millions of products out there that you can be making money on. So following these 3 rules, you should know exactly what to do with your paid ads in order to test new products, analyze them, and scale up the winners and kill the losers. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to use TikTok to start a dropshipping business. So first, why TikTok? With TikTok dropshipping, you can start dropshipping with little to no money. There's no budget required. It's a good way for beginners to get into the dropshipping game without risk. Now, for those of you who are doing paid ads, the starting budget I recommend is around $2,000. And for many of you who don't have that budget, TikTok dropshipping is the best way to really get into e-com. With TikTok, you're not spending any money on ads, and the only money you're going to have to spend is the cost of the product and your Shopify subscription. So it's an easy way for beginners to get into dropshipping without risking any money. On top of that, with TikTok dropshipping, you can get high profit margins of 50 to 60%. That is no longer possible with paid ads. Back in the day, when ad prices were cheap, it was very possible to get 50% net profit. For those of you who run paid ads, most of you will be happy to get a profit margin in the range of 20 to 30%. So with organic TikTok, with TikTok dropshipping, you have the opportunity to have very high profit margins. TikTok has over 1 billion monthly active users and is rapidly growing. It's the fastest growing social media app in the world, and even in 2023, it continues to boom. Their users are extremely engaged, and over 90% of them use the app multiple times per day, and you need to get in front of them. Right now, it's very easy to go viral on TikTok, and it's the easiest platform to really grow a following. The TikTok algorithm cares about good content and not followers. So in contrast, let's talk about Instagram. If you wanted to start an Instagram page now, and you wanted to post content on there, for your content to go viral, they show your content to your followers first. If your followers like the content, then you can go viral. However, on TikTok, the algorithm does not use followers to go viral. If you have good content, the algorithm will show your post to a lot of people, and you can get millions of views without having any followers. This is why TikTok is the most powerful social media platform right now to grow a following on. So the pre-launch strategy. How do you launch a TikTok dropshipping store? Before you launch on TikTok, you need to know which product you're going to sell. And to do that, go through the TikTok product research video in the branding module, and that will teach you how to pick a winning product. Once you pick the winning product, you need to create a personal TikTok account and add your profile picture and bio. On TikTok, you need to get 1,000 followers before you can post a link in bio. So in the beginning, you won't be able to post a link to your store. Next, all your products from Amazon, AliExpress, or CJ Dropshipping. In most cases, get your product from Amazon. With Prime shipping, you can get your product within 1 to 2 days, and you should be able to start filming content instantly. However, if that's not possible, get it from AliExpress or CJ Dropshipping. After you've ordered your product, you want to go ahead and create a content plan. A content plan is a list of all the content you're going to create. Have multiple hooks, scripts, and scenes. To get ideas for content, I'll show you how to do that in a separate video. But for the most part, you want to search your product name into TikTok and see what other people are doing. Then go ahead and create a list of content you're going to film. And then once you receive the product, you want to go ahead and produce your first 20 pieces of content. And if possible, you want to film on the TikTok app. Usually, if you film on the TikTok app, the quality is best, and the TikTok algorithm really pushes out your content more if they can see that it was natively filmed on the TikTok app. So I recommend filming all of your content on TikTok. Once you have your 20 pieces of initial content, you want to go ahead and you want to start posting your TikTok 3 to 5 times per day. You want to leave at least 2 to 3 hours between each post. You don't want to post all of your content at the same time. The best thing to do is to post your content whenever your audience is active. So that could be at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., 7 p.m., and 10 p.m. But you want to wait 2 to 3 hours between each individual post. Hey guys, in this quick video, I'm going to give you an overview of the TikTok algorithm. So TikTok algorithm. Now, if you want to go viral on TikTok, you need to understand the algorithm and what it wants. The goal of TikTok, the goal of any social media platform, is to keep people on the platform for as long as possible. That's why certain types of content gets promoted. Social media companies make money from ads, right? For ads to work, they need users. And for the platform to grow, they need users to be addicted to the app and spend as much time there as possible. So you need to understand this when it comes to becoming a content creator. You need to understand that the goal of your content should be to keep people on the TikTok platform, right? Now, obviously, you want to sell products. You want to make money on the back of that, right? TikTok's goal is to keep you on the platform, right? So if you create content that aligns with TikTok's goals, they will promote your content. So the biggest factor when it comes to this is watch time. The longer people spend watching your video, the better. If you make a short 2-second video and people don't watch it, it does no good for TikTok, right? They don't want to promote content that people don't watch. So the most important thing when it comes to your video is watch time. If you have a 10-second watch time, if people watch on average 8-9 seconds of it, that video is more likely to be promoted. Once again, when it comes to content, the goal is to keep people on the platform. So people have to watch your video. TikTok wants to show people content that keeps them on the platform. So remember this, whenever you're making a video, for any second of the video, keep in mind, does this add value to my customer, right? Does this add value to the viewer? If it adds value to the viewer, they will continue watching it. If your video is boring, if it lacks engagement, then people won't watch it, and that video won't get promoted by the TikTok algorithm. Next, the replayability. What is the sign of really good content? What is the sign of really good music? What would that be? Think about it for a second. Good music, a good song, is one that stays in your head and you play it over and over and over again, right? If Eminem made a song and people only played it once and never plays it again, it wouldn't be a good song. So the goal of good content is replayability. If a piece of content is good, people will watch it multiple times, right? It's a sign to TikTok that this content is good. So you want to make sure that your videos have some kind of replayability. Sometimes adding some shock, adding some intrigue to the end of the video to make people need to watch that video again to understand it. That can help push your content too. So remember, watch time and replayability go hand in hand. They're both super important if you want to go viral. And finally, you know this already, but engagement is the next thing that a TikTok algorithm uses to understand how your content performs. So what they look at is shares, comments, and likes in that order. So if this was a point system, shares would give you 3 points, comments would give you 2 points, and likes would give you 1 point. In addition, a like is the easiest thing to give. A comment takes a little bit more effort, and shares take a little bit more effort than that too. So think about it, right? This goes back to keeping people on the platform with good content. A good piece of content always gets shared, right? If you create good content, people will share it. And by people sharing it, it also brings more people to TikTok. TikTok want to grow their platform. If a video is being shared, it will most likely be shared to people who don't even have TikTok. So that grows the platform once again. That is why shares are so powerful on TikTok. So if you can find a way to make your video so engaging that people share it, it can do very well on the platform. Next, you have comments. So obviously, when people are commenting, discussions are happening on the platform. Humans are social creatures, so any kind of comment really boosts the engagement of a video, and the algorithm will be more likely to promote that content if it has comments. And finally, likes. So if a video gets likes, if a video gets a good amount of likes, that's proof that there's some engagement there, and the algorithm will also promote that. But the most important thing here is shares and comments. So that's all there is to the algorithm. It's very simple. These 3 variables are the only things that you need to manage: watch time, replayability, and engagement. And this whole lesson comes back to the main goal of TikTok, right? The goal of TikTok is to keep people on the platform. And if you want your content to be promoted, your goals have to align with TikTok. You need to create very good, engaging content that can keep people on the platform, keep people engaged, so you can get views. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you the TikTok content strategy that you should follow to go viral. So first, the content strategy. On TikTok, you want to post videos that are 8 to 15 seconds in length. TikTok is a short form platform. The best videos are usually between 8 to 15 seconds in length. The TikTok algorithm promotes videos that have a high average watch time. So if people are watching more of your video, it will show to more people. So on TikTok, you want to have short form, 8 to 15 second engaging videos. As for the structure, you want to start with a hook, introduce a product, and then talk about the product's benefits. So for example, let's say we're selling a back stretcher. The hook could be how to cure back pain in 2 minutes or less, right? Something that can grab attention, that gets the point across, and demonstrates what your product does. After the hook, you can introduce the product and talk about the benefits and how it works. Now this varies for every product. The best way to really do this is to go ahead and search for your product on TikTok and see how other people do it. The best way to really learn this is to model other people's success and use that to build your own. After After you talk about the product benefits, it's good to have a call to action. Now, this will be more important after you have 1,000 followers, but it's good to test having it in your videos before. The call to action can be as simple as go to the link on our profile to get yours now. However, you don't need to use this in the beginning. It's usually best after you have 1,000 followers. As for the content style, make sure you're using quick transitions. On TikTok, you need to make sure every scene is between 3 to 4 seconds in length. Long scenes that drag on don't do very well. You need to use quick transitions to retain attention and increase engagement. The more engagement you get on your content, the more it will be promoted by TikTok. Next, you want to make sure you use trending sounds. There are always new trends on TikTok, and if you can get on the trend early and it blow up, your video can be boosted alongside the sound. So it's very important that you go ahead and use trending sounds. Finding trending sounds is simple. Go on the TikTok app every single day and scroll through your For You page. The most popular sounds will show up on your page, and the best way to find them is to spend time on the app to actually go ahead and find those sounds to use. It's usually worth using the text-to-speech feature. It's a pattern interrupt. It does very well, and I highly recommend using it for your hooks and the text in your video. Next, you can use 1 to 3 relevant hashtags in your post. However, it is not essential. The TikTok algorithm looks at your content to figure out who to show it to. Hashtags, you can definitely use them, but they're not essential. Usually, hashtags are niche specific, and you don't want to pick hashtags that are too popular. And finally, the most important part of your content strategy is storytelling, right? You want to create stories and narratives around your product. That's the best way to really go viral. So, for example, if you're selling a back stretcher, for example, you can say, my girlfriend has back pain, so I bought her this product to fix her pain, right? You know, if you create stories and narratives around your product, it's the best way to go viral because people love stories. So next, video types. What type of content you want to post with your product? So the main thing you have to do is study your competitors as much as possible to find inspiration. On TikTok, it's best to not reinvent the wheel. Find other people that are doing well in your niche with similar products and try to model their success. But apart from that, you can film unboxing videos, you can film videos of the product in use, you can film your own story, customer testimonials, and trends. So these are some ideas that you can follow to create videos. But the best thing to really do is to study your competitors and model what they do. Next, video best practices. So like I said earlier, the best way to find content ideas on TikTok is to study your competitors and model their success. If a video is working well for someone else, it's much easier for you to replicate that video, add your own unique spin on it to go viral rather than having to create everything from scratch. So on TikTok, the best practice is to really study your competitors to know what works best on the platform. Okay, if you've started creating TikToks and you want feedback on your videos, upload your videos into the e-commerce organic traffic chat and I'll be there to help. Next, make sure you follow trends on TikTok. You'd always be finding trending sounds and hashtags. This will really help promote your content so you can do good on the platform. Use the Discover page and a For You page to keep up to date on the platform. This follows on from the previous point. If you spend time on the platform, you're going to learn what's trending. You're going to know what type of music is trending, what type of trends are happening, what hashtags are doing well. The more time you spend on the platform, it will teach you how to really learn the platform as effectively as possible. Next, test as much hooks as possible. The first 3 seconds of your video is the most important. If you find a good video that's working for you, test hooks as much as possible to see if you can get more views. Once you've gone viral, repeat the formula and create as many variations as you can of that winning video. And remember, on TikTok, you need to be consistent. It takes time to get results. Don't expect your first video to get millions of views. You have to be consistent. You have to post 3 to 5 times per day for a couple of weeks to see if a product has demand. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to find trending sounds on TikTok. Now, trending sounds are a very important part of your TikTok video. They're much more important than hashtags, for example. And you need to pick good trending sounds if you want your videos to go viral. When a sound is blowing up on TikTok, TikTok promote posts that have that sound, so it's a factor that the algorithm uses to help you go viral. Now, there are 2 main ways to do it. The first way, and the way I told you guys for the most part, is to go on your For You page and scroll through your For You page so you can see which sounds are trending. However, on my TikTok account, all I have on my For You page is products. I use this account for product research, which is why I won't be able to do this properly on my TikTok app. But for most of you, if you take your sister's phone, your brother's phone, or anybody that uses TikTok, if you go through their For You page, you'll find a bunch of sounds that are trending, that are doing well on the platform. But in this video, I'm going to show you the second method, and this is the best method for finding trending sounds. So the psychology behind this method is that there are accounts on TikTok that get views by teaching people how to get views. So there are social media managers out there whose entire job is to grow their TikTok page to get clients. So what they do is they post a lot of TikTok growth hacks on their page as well as trending sounds. So to do this, what I want you to do is go to TikTok search and type in trending sounds. And now, as you can see, a bunch of videos will come up that show off trending sounds. So I'm going to start with the first one here. And what it is these creators, as you can see here, Trend Bible, trending sounds and explanations. This is one of the accounts you should follow, right? And what they do is they promote the trending sound and they tell you some examples of that sound. If you go through, you'll find a bunch of examples of sounds that are trending, right? And with each sound, to verify that it's trending, you click on the sound at the bottom here, and you see how many posts it has. So this one here has 350,000 posts, and what you also want to do is you want to make sure that this sound is trending recently. So go on each individual video here, and you can see, the 9th of February, the 9th of February. You can see here that it's a very recent trending sound. All these videos are from a week ago. If you click on sounds on the For You page, for example, right? So let me just go back to my For You page and click a random sound on here. Original sound. This only has 2,000 posts, but let's just imagine it has 100,000. If you find audios from last year, you can see here 2022 again. Now that's a sign that audio is no longer trending. But when you use this method here, they find sounds that are trending right now, which is why when we click the audio here, it showed that all of the posts were from the past week. So I'm gonna do one more example here on this sound here, original sound, 44,000 posts. So this is a newer one. It could be at the start of the trend, but if you go through the posts, you can see 2 days ago, 4 days ago, the 1st of February, 2 days ago. All of these are recent sounds. So this is the method I recommend if you want to find trending sounds for your videos. Go to the search, type in trending sounds, go to all of these videos, follow these social media managers, and they will do all the work for you to find trending sounds. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to repost your TikTok content to Instagram and YouTube. So first, the strategy. Once your TikTok account is already doing well, you should start expanding your reach by posting to other platforms. It's very important to do this as you want to diversify your traffic in case anything were to happen. So for example, if you're getting a lot of views on TikTok right now, but next week your views go down, you're not growing as fast, it's important to really diversify your traffic so you can maintain your sales regardless of what would happen to one account. This is why I recommend reposting to YouTube and Instagram. Now you can start reposting whenever you want, but I personally recommend doing it after you already have a product working on TikTok. And this is usually after you have a link in bio, so you have 1,000 followers and you're already getting sales. Yes, you can do this a lot earlier, but until you really have product market fit on TikTok, you should really focus all of your effort on the TikTok platform. Now remember, TikTok is still king, so we want to repost content. We're not creating new content for Instagram and YouTube. We're just reposting what works well on TikTok. And you want to use the Snaptic app. So go to snaptic.app to remove the watermark. When you make TikTok content, whenever you save that content, there's a TikTok watermark there. And Instagram and YouTube do not like that. So use this app to remove the watermark. Once you've removed the watermark, you can post your content on Instagram and YouTube. I highly recommend you set up UTM tracking with Google Analytics to track sales across different platforms. So I show how to do this in a separate video, but you want to set up these tracking links so you know if your visitors are coming from TikTok, from YouTube, or Instagram. So the first platform, Instagram. Instagram has over 1 billion monthly active users and is one of the most powerful platforms out there. It's run by Meta and has an older audience, so your sales and conversion rates tend to be higher. The issue with TikTok is, although you have a lot of older people on there, TikTok also has a lot of kids that are 10, 12 years old that don't have credit cards. So the issue is on TikTok, you can usually see lower conversion rates. But on Instagram, most people are older. You have a lot more millennials on Instagram who have credit cards. So usually on Instagram, you should see higher conversion rates than TikTok. Now Instagram's been around for a while. It's been over 10 years, right? So organic content on the platform has declined. Just like TikTok is right now, when Instagram first started, people were going viral very easily. It was very easy to grow. But as the platform matured, more people used it and they introduced ads. It became really hard to really stand out on Instagram. But right now, there's a major opportunity in Instagram Reels. They perform extremely well as they're trying to copy TikTok and really knock them off top place. As a result, on Instagram, you only want to post Reels to grow your account. So to make your Instagram account, download the app, make a personal account, set it up, and add a link in bio. The good thing about Instagram is you can add a link in bio straight away. You don't need 1,000 followers like you need on TikTok. So get your account set up. I like using a personal account. I find that personal accounts give you more reach, so I do recommend them. And on Instagram, you want to post 3 to 5 times per day, like TikTok, and be patient. Once again, you're not creating new content on Instagram, you're just reposting TikToks. And one thing regarding the algorithm, on Instagram, views are extremely delayed. You could post content for a week and have 0 views across all of the videos. You have to be very patient. On Instagram, you might get no views for a month, and then it suddenly takes off. The algorithm really likes consistency. Make sure you post regularly and stay consistent. And the next platform is YouTube. YouTube is one of the most powerful platforms in the world. It has over 2 billion monthly active users and is the second biggest platform after Facebook, and it continues growing. YouTube is extremely powerful. In fact, one of their biggest creators, Mr. Beast, claims that YouTube Shorts will beat TikTok. So you should really be paying attention to the platform. Now, in general, YouTube is an SEO platform, and what that means is usually to get reach on YouTube, you need to have a lot of keywords in your videos that get ranked. However, YouTube Shorts have a different algorithm, and they get promoted very fast. It's very similar to TikTok in how fast it gets views. Now on YouTube, make a personal account, set it up, add a link to your channel description. Whenever you post on YouTube Shorts, make sure you add a link to your website in the comments of your shorts and pin it. On YouTube, people don't generally click onto your profile as much, so you really need to put that link in your comments so people can really find it and go to your website. And once again, just like TikTok, repost your content 3 to 5 times per day and be patient. Unlike Instagram, views come in very quickly on Shorts. It's similar to TikTok, but not as powerful yet.
So you've decided to go down the organic TikTok path to market your product. Congratulations. I think this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that will probably not be around forever. So get ready to take advantage of it. My name is Scott. I'm a captain here in the Ecom campus. First and foremost, you want to go ahead and create your TikTok profile. You can go ahead and sign up using your stored email. You do not need to use a phone number. Second, make it a personal account, not a business account. If you make it a business account, you will not have access to trending sounds, and trending sounds are extremely powerful when it comes to going viral. I want to put this in real quick. Do not buy followers. It will screw up your reach permanently because TikTok uses your followers' data to determine who to show your content to. Do not buy followers. Next, go ahead and warm up your profile for a day or two. Do not immediately begin customizing your profile, adding a bio, adding a profile picture. TikTok will flag your account and you might get a warning saying something like, whoa, slow down, you're customizing way too fast or whatever, which pretty much means you got immediately banned. The reason for this is because it's seen as suspicious and spam-like behavior if you immediately create a profile and start posting and customizing. So once you create your profile, just use TikTok like a normal person for a day or two. Just warm it up, go through your feed, like some posts, use it like any normal person would for a day or two, and you'll be good to go. Next, once you've warmed up the account for a day or two, you can go ahead and begin setting up your profile. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna select set up profile. You can go ahead and change your profile photo. Just have it be either your logo or your brand name that you download off of Canva. Go ahead and send it to your phone and you can go ahead and upload it. So we're gonna go ahead and do Fight Monk. Go ahead and hit save. And there you go. Profile picture set up, done. Next, go back to the profile. You're gonna go ahead and change your account names. So you're gonna go here, and all you wanna do is just make it your brand name. Don't overcomplicate it. So just like this, you can do Fight Monk. Hit save, confirm, next. Change your username. This is the most important. Go ahead and change it to Fight Monk. Now let's say your brand name, your store name, look, unavailable. That's completely fine. And all you want to do is add store. Just add store to the end and you'll be completely fine. Worst case scenario, that's taken too. Just add an underscore at the end or something. You'll be fine. Hit save, set username. All right, next you want to go ahead and add a bio. We're going to break this down into 3 lines. The very first line is going to be either a slogan or a value proposition of some sort that your product offers. For example, if we're doing boxing resistance bands, write something like build explosive power from home or something like that. You can go ahead and find competitors, successful competitor accounts selling your product or similar products to get ideas. Next, go ahead and put down your offer for the second line. Whether you have 50% off, free shipping, a bundle, whatever it is, this is why I recommend you go ahead and write that down. So then the last line, you want to go ahead and write down your website domain. You cannot put a clickable link until you have 1,000 followers. So until then, just type out your website domain. You'll be perfectly fine. There you go. Simple, to the point. If you really want to, you can even go ahead and throw in a couple emojis. So let's go ahead and throw in a boxing glove. Second line, go ahead and throw in a box. And first line, just put on flexing or something. There you go. That bio is perfectly fine for getting started. If you need ideas, find competitors, see what bios they're using. The point is to keep it simple and clean. Okay, next, I want you guys to go ahead and follow 2 accounts. First account is going to be called Trending CapCut Templates. You can go ahead and type that into the search bar. You can go to users. And it should be the very first one right here, Trending CapCut Templates. Go ahead and select that. Follow them, and the name pretty much implies what this is. This will give you all of the most recent trending CapCut templates for you to reference, for you to use, and so you can keep up to date with what's trending on the app. Next, for trending sounds, you're going to go ahead and type in Trend Bible. Go to users. Should be the first option here like this, follow, and this is just like the CapCut template page, except you're going to have access to all of the most recent trending sounds, and you should be good to go. All right, next, we're going to go ahead and set up comment filters. So in the top right corner, you're going to see these 3 bars. Go ahead and select it. Select settings and privacy. Go to privacy. Go to comments. And see right here where it says filter keywords. You're going to go ahead and switch that on. The words I want you guys to put in here are dropship. Done. Next word, AliExpress. Done. Alibaba. Done. Amazon. Done. China. Done. Scam. Done. And cheap. Go ahead and put in all the different variations of these words once you have some free time. So don't just put dropship. Obviously, you want to put drop shipper, drop shipping, drop ship, just like that. You want to add the variations of all those different words. You just want to use common sense. Think about all the different words that people can comment. All right, next, we're going to go ahead and turn on TikTok Analytics. In the top right corner, the 3 bars, go ahead and select that. Go to Creator Tools. First option, Analytics. Once you guys post your very first video, go ahead and turn this on. Basically what this is I believe once you get about 1,000 views on a video and it's been a couple days, TikTok will provide you with a detailed report on the various analytics of your video, such as average watch time, bar graphs showing where you lost the most viewers, where you kept the most viewers, what part of the world most of your viewers are coming from. If you ask me, this is invaluable information when it comes to really dialing in your TikTok videos in terms of hooks, storytelling, edits, video length. This is an amazing tool. Do not forget to turn this on. Last but not least, we're going to go ahead and verify that our phone's camera settings are set up properly. TikTok does not support 4K camera quality. If you attempt to post a video that was filmed in 4K, TikTok will automatically degrade the quality of the video to compensate. So we want to make sure we're filming in 1080p HD 60 FPS. So we're going to go to our phone settings, find your camera settings. Obviously, this is going to vary from device to device, but right here on the iPhone, where it says record video, go ahead and select that and make sure you have 1080p HD at 60 FPS selected. That is the only setting you really need to change. And once you do that, you are ready to go. Your TikTok account is all set up. You can go and begin posting 3 to 5 times a day, every day. I wish you luck on your journey. And if you guys have any questions, just go ahead and tag Schwabe or I in the TikTok organic traffic channel. Good luck, you guys. So one of the most common questions I see asked on the organic traffic channel is, how do I go viral? If I could give you guys just one piece of advice, it would be to model successful competitors' videos. Understand that if you are trying to create content from scratch, you are playing the game on hard mode. You do not need to reinvent the wheel. You just need to find a product that's already successful, find a page that's already successful with it, recreate their content, ideally improve upon it, and you will see success. So let's say I want to go ahead and I want to test this blender bottle on AliExpress with TikTok Organic. What I would do is I would go to TikTok and I would find as many viral videos of my product as possible so I could replicate them. First, you're going to go ahead and go to the TikTok app. Next, you're going to go ahead and search. You're going to go ahead and type in keywords related to your product. In my case, blender bottle. Now in the top right corner here, you're going to change the settings. You're going to go ahead and sort by like count. What this is going to do is this is going to allow you to see the most liked and most viewed videos related to your search term. So in my case, my product popped up. We got this video here with 907,000 likes. This is a viral video of my product. This is a video I want to replicate. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and save it. To the right here beneath the comment icon is the save button. Go ahead and save it. It's going to turn yellow. Next, I'm going to find another video like that. This one to the right here, 597,000 likes. And go ahead and we're going to save this one. Scroll down. Find another one here to the left, 114,000 likes. This is another viral video of my product. We're going to go ahead and save this one too. And what you want to do is you just want to scroll through the page and you want to find as many viral videos of your product as possible, ideally with 10,000 likes or more. Next, once you have at least about 5 to 10, ideally more, saved videos of your product, you want to go ahead and you want to go to your saved video catalog. What I want you guys to do is I want you to just go ahead and scroll through these videos and watch them from start to finish. What you're going to do is you're going to take note of any similarities you see between all of these videos. More than likely, you're going to notice that they have similar hooks, similar camera angles, similar music, similar storytelling. And what you're trying to do is you're just trying to get a grasp on the kind of content that your product is successful with so you can recreate it. Once you guys are done watching your videos, I want you to go to your notes and I want you to create something that I like to call a competitor checklist. Basically, what you're going to do is you're going to take note of all the similarities you notice between the videos you just watched. For example, the setting. Where were a majority of the videos filmed? Was it in a kitchen? Was it in the bathroom? Was it in the living room? Was it outside? Next, average video length. On average, how long were the videos that you watched? Were they 8 seconds? Were they 9 seconds? Were they 10 seconds? Were they 10 to 15 seconds? However long they were on average, put that here. Next, hook. What hooks did you notice were most used throughout these videos? Was it customer service dialogue? Was it a list of features? Whatever you noticed, put that here. Transitions. What was the pace of the video like? How many transitions did they have? Did they only have 4 transitions? Did they have 8 transitions? Did they have 12 or more? Put that here. Next, lighting. Was it filmed in a dark room? Was it filmed in a bright light? Was it filmed with neutral lighting? That's what you're going to put here. Now understand that this list is not exhaustive. You could add or remove as many features as you like. For example, maybe you want to put music. You notice that a lot of their music was upbeat. Or maybe you noticed a lot of their music was sad, or maybe it was serious, or maybe it was metal. I don't know, whatever you notice. You can customize this list however you need to. Now, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go through my videos. I'm going to fill out my competitor checklist, and I'm going to show you guys so you have a good idea as to what it should look like. So I've gone ahead and finished my checklist. What I noticed was a majority of the videos were filmed either in a kitchen or outside. The average video length was 10 to 15 seconds. The most popular hook was customer service dialogue. The transitions were typically 6 or more. Lighting was neutral, and the music was generally upbeat. When just getting started, there are so many variables to consider when creating content. It's easiest if you have a very simple template you can follow from start to finish. And ideally, you want that template to be based on what's already been successful in the past. Hence why we go through all of the viral videos and we pick up on all the common traits we find. Now, as you start creating content, you just want to make sure that each one of your videos follows this checklist. In my case, I would want to make sure every single video I make is either filmed in a kitchen or outside. I would want to make sure that all my videos are between 10 to 15 seconds. I would want to focus on using customer service dialogue. I would want to include 6 or more transitions. I would want to keep the lighting neutral and try to use upbeat music. So long as I follow this criteria, I know that at the very least, my content will be just as good, maybe even better than my competitors. Follow this criteria and I promise you guys will avoid a ton of pitfalls that most people run into in the beginning. Alright guys, this is just going to be a really basic tutorial on how to film and edit TikTok videos. First and foremost, I recommend all of you guys use the TikTok app itself to film and edit your videos. The reason why is because when you use the TikTok app and you post from there, TikTok recognizes that your content is native to its platform and will therefore give it a boost in reach. Next, quick lighting tip. All you really need is something like a ring light like this. You can get this for 15 to 20 bucks off of Amazon. If for whatever reason you cannot get one of these, just take a basic floor lamp, set it up here like this, and it'll work just the same. Next, before you begin filming, I want you to turn on a couple things. To the right here, you're going to see this little wand. Go ahead and turn that on. That's the retouch tool. It basically sharpens the video footage and enhances all the colors. Next, you got the 15-second recording time, 60-second, 3-minute, 10-minute. I recommend always filming with the 10-minute setting on. It gives you the most room to play with. Now, to record the video, all you do is hit the red record button in the center. It's recording. It's recording. As soon as you're done, stop it. You now have 6 seconds of footage. If you want to film a transition of some sort, you just go ahead and let's say we want to move the bottle here and begin filming. Go ahead and start filming again. Filming, we're filming, pause. You now have 2 scenes. You have 1 transition. Now, one thing I notice almost nobody does that's kind of a hack is what you do before you start recording, focus the camera. All you need to do is point and tap the screen wherever you want the camera to focus. For example, you notice the cap's a little bit blurry. Focus. There you go. Just sharpen the living shit out of it. It's great. It's a hack. I see nobody doing this. It is such a simple tip, but it'll increase the quality of your video significantly. And that's really all there is to it when it comes to recording TikTok videos. It's extremely simple. It's extremely fluid. Now, when you're done filming your content, you want to go in and you want to press the red check mark to the right here. Record button in the center. And that is when you'll begin editing your video. All right, guys, this is going to be a very basic tutorial when it comes to editing TikTok videos using the TikTok app itself. Before I begin, you guys are more than welcome to use CapCut if you want. In my opinion, it's a bit overkill, especially as a beginner. So, jumping right into it, you can begin editing your video however you see fit. Personally, I always like to start by adding the sound because the sound is going to determine essentially the general vibe or theme of the video. So, right here at the bottom below the footage, it's going to say add sound. Select that. And TikTok will go ahead and give you a list of recommended sounds. These are perfectly fine to use. They're typically trending, they're typically going viral, or they're popular to some degree. Right here in the favorites tab, if you have any sounds that you've saved while scrolling through TikTok or from other videos, they will be available here. All right, once you got your song picked, you can go ahead and begin editing your video. Starting off with some basics, if you select the footage here, you have the option to zoom out or zoom in, or you can turn it right or left. It's very simple, that's all there is to it. Next, if you select your footage, as you can see to the left here is a white arrow. You can drag this to change when your video starts. You can also do this at the end of the footage, and you can change exactly when your video ends. Now, if you want to go ahead and do a transition of some sort or delete some footage in your video, because as you can see, I have 4 minutes and 54 seconds of raw footage, I'm definitely going to want to trim this down to probably 10 to 15 seconds by the end of it. But basically what you want to do is you want to select the footage. Let's say you want to start the trimming right here, or you want to have a transition right here. What you do is in the bottom left corner here where it says split, you're just going to go ahead and tap that. Bam. Now you have two pieces of separate footage that you can edit independently of one another. So maybe I want to shorten this one a bit. Maybe I want to shorten this one a bit. Or better yet, maybe I just want to cut out this entire portion of footage right here. You go ahead and you find where you want to begin the next transition. And here in the bottom left corner, you're going to hit split again. And bam, you have this chunk of footage that's separated from the main footage, and you can edit it as you please. Now let's say we just want to go ahead and get rid of this. You're just going to make sure that you have it selected, and you're going to hit delete right here down at the bottom in the middle. Now, as you can see, we made our first transition. It really is that simple. And if you need it to start sooner or later, you can just go ahead and adjust the footage as needed. Now, if you want to go ahead and adjust the speed of the footage, you can go ahead and select the speed option here at the bottom. And you can go ahead and you can increase the speed by 7 times, 10 times, or you can even slow it down if you need to. Next, you can go ahead and adjust the volume of the video and the music independently if you need to. If the music is too loud, for example, you can go ahead and select the music, and right here at the bottom where it says volume, you're going to select that, and you can make it louder or quieter, however you need it to be to fit your video. Same with the video footage. You want to go ahead and select the video footage, and right here select volume at the bottom, and you can change the volume of the footage as needed. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and show you guys how to use one of the most powerful features on TikTok, and that is text to speech. So right here at the bottom, you're going to go ahead and you're going to select text. You're going to select add text. As you can see, you can go ahead and you can change the font, you can change the font color. And we're just going to write something really simple here. My new favorite protein shake. Once you're done, you're going to on the top right corner, you're going to hit done. And you can go ahead and you can zoom in, zoom out. You can adjust this. You can move it around wherever you need it. You can turn it. Now, if you want to go ahead and add text to speech, at the bottom here, you're going to go ahead and select the text to speech option. As you can see, you have an option to choose between all of these different voices. I know it varies from country to country, but you have lots of options to play with here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to test this one.
My new favorite protein shake.
Maybe you want a guy.
My new favorite protein shake.
Or whatever.
My new favorite protein shake.
Go ahead and choose whatever you need to fit your video. Now, as you can see here at the bottom, if you want to control exactly how long this text will stay on your screen, you can go and increase the length here at the bottom. And as you can see, it will stay on the screen until it ends. You can shorten it if you need to, like that, and it'll disappear sooner. So you could just, and if you hold it down, you can drag it anywhere you need, and that'll let you determine where you want it to show up in the video. If you want to go and get rid of it, you just select it and you hit delete. Now, everything I've just shown you guys is 90% of the basics you need to when it comes to creating a successful video. Obviously, I can't show you absolutely everything. Part of the TikTok organic journey is just getting familiar with the tools, practicing editing videos, getting better day by day, and eventually you'll have your own style and your own method for editing videos that works for you. Now, what I'm going to go ahead and do here is I'm going to edit this video into a 10 to 15 second long replication of a successful competitor's video, and I will show you guys at the end what it looks like so you get an idea as to what the process looks like from start to finish. All right, guys, I've been editing for about 5 minutes or so. This is the finished product.
My stepsis hates my chunky protein shakes, but I told her it's bulking season, so I've been using the Blendo bottle blender to make them smoother. She says it's so much creamier now, but she won't stop begging me for.
As you can see, it's got some humor. It has lots of transitions to keep the audience engaged. It has text to speech to keep them listening. It tells a story. These are all the basic elements you need to making a decent TikTok organic video. Once you get better and better, you can edit them quicker and quicker. And what I recommend most of all is that you guys just have fun with it. I mean, it really is. When you get creative with it and you start to, do your own ideas and get really good with editing, it's actually something that I think is quite fun to do. Now, once you're done, you go ahead in the top right corner here, you're going to hit save. All right, now once you're done editing your video and you're ready to post it, there's just a few more things you need to add. First is the description. In my opinion, I recommend you guys look at competitors, see what they've put in their most successful videos, but in general, the idea is do something that's called comment fishing. Basically, ask a question of some sort. Keep it really simple, keep it really easy. Ask something like, who needs one? Or ask something related to your video like, who else is bulking? Something like that. Just ask a question, keep it very simple, try and get the audience to comment. When they comment on your video, that looks good to the algorithm, that'll give you more reach. Next, you can select a cover. In my opinion, this isn't really too important, but if you want to go ahead and you find a catchy scene or something that you want to go ahead and use as a cover, feel free to do so. We'll go ahead and we'll do this. Next, hashtags. Use them, don't use them. It doesn't matter too much. I've gone viral with them. I've gone viral without them. What they're basically for is you're kind of telling the TikTok algorithm roughly who your audience is and who ideally you want your videos to be shown to. In my opinion, the TikTok algorithm has way more data, way more knowledge than you do as to who your ideal audience is, and so I just let it target whoever it thinks is best. But if you want to test various hashtags, you're more than welcome to. 3 to 5 is typically good. I wouldn't go more than that. Next, before you upload your video, right here at the bottom, make sure you have the allow high quality uploads box checked. If you don't, TikTok may upload your video with poor quality if you don't have a good connection. If you have this checked, it may take longer to upload your videos, but it almost guarantees that it will be uploaded in HD quality, and quality is everything. As you can see now, the video is posted. It will pop up on people's For You page. All right, guys, there you go. You made your first post. I wish you guys luck on your journey. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask in the Organic Traffic channel, and good luck to you.
Okay, guys, so I decided to create this new video, student lesson, because I want to talk with you about the new way of creating organic content. And before starting, I just want to say that I'm not a native speaker, so if I stutter or say something wrong, this is the reason why. Unfortunately, the old way of creating content, where you would just need a nice looking video with a few things in the background and a sound that matches the vibes of the product, is gone. If you want to compete from now on, you got that to the new type of content that is, and will continue working in the future. And I would say, let's just directly see examples so you can understand better what I'm trying to say. So this is the first video.
I got something for you. You know what it is? What is it? You'll see. Shun's here. This is so cute.
So this video is a banger. It's an absolute banger, a 10 out of 10, and that's exactly why he got 150,000 likes, not even views. The video looks very, very organic, very organic. The guy, let's see it again. The guy opening the door and sitting, and babe, I got something for you. You can't no longer create just contents like, yeah, pop the ring that I'll give to my girlfriend for somebody. That shit is gone. This guy is opening the door and faking a date or some shit. Babe, I got a gift for you, and then the ring, and then everything looks clean. The car looks clean. The lights, so the background, the aesthetic. It's not a nice looking video in your desk, in your room with some plants in the background. It created a storyline where everything looks real and very organic. Me personally, if I wasn't in this organic business 2 years ago, I would just think that they're not selling anything. This is just a normal video. Yeah, wow, how can I give this shit to my girlfriend? Let's see another example. This type of content is just next level. Again, the aesthetic, everything good. But the main difference between this type of content and the content that I see from beginners, like people who just started doing organic, is that the whole concept is different. The whole concept is realistic. Okay, so 8 months ago, I still remember people were creating content like, oh, we bought this thing for your girlfriend, and they just show it in the desk or in the bed. That shit is gone because now you're competing with people like this guy who records his girlfriend or whatever fucking she is, and taking it and faking she's sleeping and all this stuff. This is next level. And let's see another example. Same thing here. I could create content for this product by just taking it and into my desk, like nice looking things in the background. But look at this guy. This guy puts like his girlfriend in the background, and his girlfriend looks decent. Okay, so like right now you also need to think about this stuff. The girlfriend with a normal dress, nothing crazy, and people are like, what the fuck is she doing in the background and stuff. But it can't just look clean no more. It needs to match the product. It needs to match the product, and I think that the next example is the perfect example for what I'm trying to say. Look at this stuff. Like, how can you compete with this guy if you just create the video in your bathroom, for example? You can't. He took it to the next level. He went to a lake, and everything is perfect. The sound matches the vibes and the water, and everything is a 10 out of 10. So the aesthetic of the video right now is even more important than before. Even me, right now, I don't have a car, and I live in a small city, so I can't even go places like this. I have to adapt. I have to mentally be prepared and know that if I don't create this type of content, maybe I can make 10K, I can make 20K, and I can make 30K. But to make the 6 figures, to have the banger, I need to take my content to the next level. That's another example. Okay, the reason why I picked this example is because this is a product where you just have to show it in your desk. But you can clearly see that he took it to the next level. Opening the box with all these things and the fucking glows and the background matching exactly the product. It looks very clean, everything matches. But the most important thing is the hook. He's not just doing an unboxing. He has all these effects. You can't compete with him. You just can't compete with him. If you take the box and you open it and show the products, you just can't compete. And indeed, he got 700,000 likes, not views, likes. So this guy, I think that's, let me give a look to, yeah, 41,000 followers, which means that he made a lot of fucking views. This guy made probably like, I would say 300K or something like that. And if I give a look to another of his videos, just a random one. Okay, for this video, for example, he did a normal unboxing. Now we can say, bro, he still went far, he still made money. But the problem is, if you're testing these products and there's another guy creating these type of videos, you can't compete with him. You can't compete with him. He's gonna take all the views, all the money, all the everything.
Hey everyone, welcome to the first ever daily product analysis stream. This is going to be a stream that I do regularly, breaking down the product idea of the day and giving you my analysis on the product, on the ads, and the website. So this is the first ever episode. For those of you who haven't seen the announcement I put out yesterday, make sure you go to the e-commerce announcement channel and read it because it's going to explain what these streams are about. But essentially, for those of you who don't know, every single day when a new daily product has been launched in this channel, I've tasked all of you to go through and give your own analysis of the product, the ads, and the website in the new daily product analysis chat. So here we are in the chat. As you can see, this is the pin message. This is what I want you guys to answer every single day, right? How to analyze a daily product. What is the product? Who's the target audience? How good is the script? How good is the visuals? How good is the ad copy? And how good is the website? Every single day, I want every single one of you to go through the daily product idea and give your own analysis. Why should you do this? Well, the most important thing when it comes to being successful in e-commerce is picking the right product and selling it the right way with your marketing. And by learning from winning products and winning ads in the market, it's going to exponentially increase your ability, increase your skill in picking your own winning product. So this is the first ever one that's been published. This is the first ever stream that we're doing. But going forward, every single day, when a new daily product idea has been published here, I want you to answer these questions and write your response in the daily product analysis chat. I'm going to repeat myself, but once again, this is one of the most important skills you're going to learn. Improving your ability to pick winning products will exponentially increase your ability to make profit and make a lot of money in this game. So without further ado, let me show you the daily product of today's stream.
I love ice packs so much I had to get 3 of them. Here's why. Freeze it for cold therapy or microwave it for heat therapy. It's a buttery, soft, squishy ice pack that melts away any headache in minutes. The compression feels amazing when you slip it on, and it blocks out all light for faster results. Now I don't have to rely on messy ice packs or harmful pain pills that take forever to kick in. This pack is natural, works the right way, and I bring it with me everywhere. Now headaches can't ruin my day. I love it.
Simple. 30-second video ad, straight to the point, nothing too complicated, right? 5.8 million views. So these guys have been running this ad now for just under a year. So they're pretty successful. They're making a good amount of money. I'm going to go through, I'm going to break down the product, the ads, the website. But as you can see, it's a good ad. 9.5k engagements. You can always go through the comments to see what people are thinking. Usually, if there are comments where people are tagging their friends, telling people they know that this is a good product, that's always a good sign that the product has demand. So going through the comments of a Facebook ad is always a good way to learn more about your customer. What you can also do is you can click through into these profiles. So for example, you can click through into each individual profile and you can learn about who you're really targeting, right? So we have this woman here. She's from, I don't know which country this is. I think it's Australia. Yeah, so she's from Australia. You can click her profile. You can see who you're selling to, right? Remember that with e-commerce, behind the Facebook Ads Manager, you're targeting real people. And by going to their profile and learning about them, right? Learning about their life, going through their posts, it will always help you with understanding who you're targeting with your ads. So that is a quick little hack I have for you guys. Go through the comments, read the comments, learn why people are recommending the product. Okay, cool. So here we have the document. This is going to be the document that I'm going to walk through right now and give you my thoughts on why this product is successful. So the first question is, what is the product? Does it fit the winning product criteria? What makes it unique with a strong wow factor? So yeah, it's a migraine relief cap, right? This is a product that people use to cure their migraines. So it's a product in the health niche and it solves a problem. When it comes to picking winning products, a good way of picking a product that is easy to scale is to pick something that solves a real problem for somebody, right? People have problems in their everyday life. They want to solve those problems. They're happy to spend money on fixing those problems. So if you sell a product if you sell a product that solves a problem for someone, it's really easier for you to make money because there's always going to be demand for that product. So it's in the health niche and it solves a problem. The unique mechanism of the product is cold and hot compression. So what I mean here by unique mechanism is how the product solves the problem for the person. The problem is somebody has a migraine. How does this product solve that problem? Cold and hot compression. So customers, they get this migraine cap, they put it on their head, they can either do it cold, they can either do it hot, but essentially it solves their migraine by using cold and hot compression, right? That is the product, that is the problem it solves and how it solves it. Now, one thing that's very important and one reason why I think this product is doing so well is the profit margins, right? They're buying it for under $5 and they're selling it for $35, right? We'll get to the website later, but they're selling it for $35 and they're buying it for less than $2. So here we are on AliExpress. If I write migraine relief cap, you can see $3, $1, $7, right? One supply here, $2.84 and free shipping. Of course, this is a welcome deal. The price may be a little bit higher than this, maybe $5, $6, but they're selling it for $35. That is a 7x markup, right? If you have a markup as high as this, it makes it infinitely easier for you to be profitable with your paid ads because you only need like a 1.2, 1.3 ROAS to break even. If you take a product that costs $30 and you try selling it for $60, you need a 2x ROAS, a 2 times return on ad spend just to break even, let alone be profitable. So a huge benefit of this product is it's extremely cheap, right? It only costs a few dollars to purchase, a few dollars to ship, and they charge $35, which gives them a huge margin and it gives them a lot of space to be profitable with their paid ads. So when it comes to picking a winning product, margins are extremely important. Don't underestimate the importance of margins. And adding to that point, the product is lightweight and easy and cheap to ship, right? It's a cap. Like this is a very small item. It does not cost a lot to ship it, which is why you have good margins. So this is what makes it a winning product. Solves a problem, has a unique mechanism, and the profit margins are fucking killer. So I'm not surprised they're making so much money with this. Alright, the second question is, who is the target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does the product cater to their needs, desires, pain points? Now, this is very simple. There's nothing that complicated here. They are targeting women who have migraines, right? Understand that I said women, not men here. And I know this because the entire ad is based on women. All the models in the ad are female, and on their product page, everything is female oriented. Once again, I will come back to the product page later, but there are no men in these images, which means they're targeting women. I wouldn't be surprised if their ads, in terms of the ad settings, are targeting women only because, yeah, their ads, their product page is all tailored towards women. Huge market, right? Migraines, a very common problem. A lot of people have migraine issues, right? A lot of people have it. So there are a lot of customers out there for it. And these customers, they want a solution to their problem and it has to be something they haven't heard before, right? Your customers have had issues and they've tried other products. They may have tried a pill and it hasn't worked for them, which is why they want a solution to their problem and there's a huge amount of them. So very simple. This is the target audience. There's a large market for it and the product solves the problem. Not that complex, right? Very simple. The next question is, how good is the video script? What is the ad angle? Does it have a strong hook? Is it benefit focused? Is it concise and easy to understand? So what I'm going to do before I continue with these sections here is I'm actually going to go through the ad and give you a step-by-step breakdown of everything. So let me unhide all the text here, but I'll give you a step-by-step breakdown of every scene in the video. And I'll put the audio off. So no, just before I put the audio off, I will comment on the music. So yeah, I'll play the ad again.
So much I had to get 3 of them. Here's why. Freeze it for cold therapy or microwave it for heat therapy.
6 seconds, right? I've gone through 6 seconds, but from the vibe you can get from the video, the music is very chill, it's very calm. The women are watching this, they want to solve their problem. Having like action music isn't going to help them here, right? If you watch an Andrew Tate video, if you've seen the reels on Instagram and TikTok and so on, there's always a lot of strong action-oriented music because that is Tate's vibe. For a product like this, it's chill, it's low-key, it's, a lo-fi type beat, right? And then you have a woman speaking, you have a voiceover here. It's not AI, it's natural woman speaking. I think that adds value. I think if you can get a real voiceover, that is always better than having an AI one, especially later on during your ad. So it's a woman speaking, it's a voiceover. So I'm going to mute the audio and go through the video step by step. So the hook, it just shows the ice cap, right? It just shows the product. It grabs attention because it's a bowl of ice. Why is there a bowl of ice on my screen? And what is this product? It instantly grabs attention. The hook, I love my ice cap so much. What is the ice cap? Like, what is that? It invokes curiosity. I have to get 3 of them. This is an extremely strong hook because it adds social proof, right? it says this product is so great that I didn't just buy one, I bought 3 of them. So it instantly grabs attention and it sells the product by way of social proof. This woman, she bought 3 of them because this product is so good. What is this product? Let me learn more about it. So I had to get 3 of them. It shows the product and it shows the woman. Here's why. So the next section was here's why. Here's why I bought 3 of them. You're instantly grabbing attention and you're opening a loop. You're asking your customers why. You're telling your customers why you bought 3 of them. So it grabs their curiosity. Reason 1, feasible for cold therapy, which is the first use case of using it. The second use case is microwaving it for hot therapy. So you can have both cold and hot therapy with this product. It's buttery soft, squishy ice pack. Those are benefit focused copy. It's very simple. It doesn't really say too much, but it makes the text flow. That melts away any headache in minutes. Now this is a strong benefit. This is value right here. The product melts away headache in minutes. So it fixes the problem and it does it in minutes. When you're specific with your copy, when you say things like melts away your headache in a few minutes, it's more believable for the customer, right? You've given them a time frame for how long it will take for the product to solve the problem. So in minutes is a strong piece of copy here. The cold compression feels amazing. Benefit focus again right when you slip it on, and it blocks out all light for faster results. Once again, everything is quick, right? It fixes the problem quickly. It's not going to take you a month. It's not going to take you 6 months. Everything is done quickly, and that is a very important way of selling guys. It just shows more use cases in the background. Now I don't have to rely on messy ice packs, harmful pain pills that take too long. So this is a big part of the ad, right? Remember, your customers have probably tried other solutions. They've probably tried messy ice packs. They've probably tried pain pills. They've probably tried other solutions that take too long. By mentioning all these points in the actual ad video itself, it tells customers that all of those things don't work. You need to try our product because you've probably tried all of those things and they don't work. You have to try our product. So by positioning your product against other ones that customers have tried, it helps you sell it better. It's natural, works right away, bring everywhere. Simple features, not too much here, but it helps the copy flow. Now headaches can't ruin my day. So once again, it ends the video by talking about the result of the product, right? You buy the product, you won't get headaches anymore. Very simple ad, 30 seconds, UGC type video. There are 1 to 3 models in here. It's not that complicated, right? When you have a good product and you have strong positioning, strong branding, you don't need crazy complex ad creative to do very well. This is an ad that needs 6 million views. They've made a fucking killing from it. And you can see that it's not that complicated. So how does the script? Once again, short benefit focused script. The hook is social proof. I have to get 3 of them. It describes the product and how it works and talks about why it's better than alternatives. How good are the video visuals? What makes the ad stand out is the video high quality. Are the scenes and music engaging? I talked about it earlier. The visuals are simple and high quality. There's nothing too complex. It's just a woman recording on her phone, her using the product. So there's a few models and it's a UGC video. Each scene is 2 to 3 seconds long and to keep people's attention. And there's good editing and transition. So I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but watch the transitions. One transition there, right? Very quick. Another one right there. Very quick. Zoomed in. There's another transition right there. Another one. If you watch it through, every transition is quick, it's snappy, it keeps people engaged, right? This transition just went up. So doing things like this keeps your customers engaged and it really helps to increase your watch time. And then finally, the chill music adds to the vibe. So having good music that fits the vibe of the product you're selling is extremely important. The next question is how good is their Facebook ad copy? Does it grab attention? Does it call out the customer? So very simple. It's a very simple ad copy. There's nothing too complex about it. Messy ice packs are cancelled. So instantly, people who have migraines, they've probably tried using ice packs, and the first line in the ad is talking about how those ice packs have been cancelled, you no longer need them. And that is followed up with the main benefit of the product. Get instant relief with the headache, comfy after sleeping. So get instant relief, right? Once again, adding time to the actual to solve the problem, right? It's instant relief, right? And it's so comfy you can sleep in. Sometimes buying products that solve problems, they may be uncomfortable, they may not feel good. So the fact that it's comfy enough to sleep in, it adds more value. Then you have a few features, one size fits all designs, long-lasting cooling gel interior, total light blockout for faster results. Once again, fast results. It tells them, hey, you buy the product, you're gonna get results quickly. Right, very simple here. And then the call to action. Click shop now to see how thousands of people around the world are saying goodbye to migraine pains. Thousands of people around the world, right? Adding social proof, saying that many people have tried this product and it works. If it works for them, it's gonna work for you. Click shop now, very direct, right? Tells you exactly what to do, so there's no confusion. Stock is limited. There's a bit of scarcity there, right? We only have a few units left in stock. If you don't purchase now, we may run out of stock. So very good ad copy, straight to the point, direct, calls out the customer and it calls out the problem the customers have. The video overall, very quick, not too complicated, not too difficult to make, but it's a winner. And the final question, how good is their website? Do they have high quality photos? How good is their copy? Do they have upsells and social proof? So let's go through their website now. So here we are on their website, very, very high quality product page. I love the color scheme. A blue color scheme really helps to improve trust, especially when you're selling a health type product. But overall, this product page is extremely well done, right? TheraSoothe, migraine relief cap. They have the trademark sign there to make it look like they have more of a brand, right? 350 reviews and they have some trust badges here. I think this looks excellent here. If you can edit your product page and add images like this to it, it can really improve the value proposition of the product you're selling. So Soothe is migraines, improve sleep, relieve stress and anxiety, melts away hangovers. Very benefit focused, right? It tells your customers exactly what the product does. Product price $35, discounted from $50, right? You have multiple colors here. You can get black, you can get pink, you can get blue. Nice add to cart button, buy with shop now, express shipping, loved by thousands, free 60-day returns. So quick shipping, loved by thousands, a lot of social proof, and you get returns for 60 days if it doesn't work for you. Next, the product images. So one thing about this company is I don't think that they're dropshipping. I believe they have a private label brand because the product itself, they've added their logo. They've added their TheraSoothe logo to their product. So they have probably private labeled this. They may have started with dropshipping, and once they saw that their product is high quality, they get consistent sales, they probably branded this out. So, they have their own brand with this product. They probably have fast shipping, which is why it works so well as well. So product images, extremely high quality. The graphics are made very well. It shows the product in use. Remember, if you're selling a product that solves a problem, you want to show the product in use. You want to see people using the product. So, because if somebody is to go to Walmart or a retail store and buy this product, they can physically check it. They can physically see if it's a good product. But when you're doing e-commerce, people can't physically touch the product you're selling them. So, product images are extremely important, and they've done a great job here. They've shown the product image. They've shown people wearing it. They have graphics. Graphics are a fantastic way of increasing your conversion rate because it talks about why the product works, right? How it works. Use it for hot and cold therapy. They've added some information here. They've got infographic here. One size fits all. Total light blackout. Cloud soft cotton. Another infographic here. Ice gel insert. Long lasting cold. They've added so much value in these product images that it just makes you want to purchase it right now. So high quality product images, infographics. It really adds social proof to their brand and it makes you really want to purchase from them. Product description. Very, very simple. Goodbye pain. Hello relief. Right? Clear value proposition. Buy this product, fix your problem. Quickly soothe or prevent migraines anyway using cold and hot compression therapy. Very simple, right? Not that much detail here. Straight and direct to the point. Product details. This is mostly irrelevant. How to use. Very important. People are going to buy this product. They need to know how to use it, right? This is how you use it. So they've got some text here and then they've got an image. Once again, having images in your product description helps with breaking up the copy. You can have an image, you can have a GIF. It's always good to have things like this to really improve the the readability of your product page. Quick relief in 3 steps. Once again, 3 easy steps. They're showing how easy it is to use this product. Showing how to use it. They have a gift here, showing a woman putting it on. A life-changing experience. We've all been there. Surprising migraine strikes bring the day to an abrupt stop. Relating to the target customer. Once again, look, every image on this site is a female, right? They're targeting women with their ads. They're very specific. They know who they're targeting. They're not trying to reach everybody. They're trying to reach women only, right? All their copy is tailored towards women here. So it shows a woman using it. She's on her laptop. It just shows how easy it is to use the product. And then you have shipping guarantee. Worldwide shipping, 2 to 6 days. 60-day guarantee, gift protection, right? Simple. Not that complicated. Then you have the frequently asked questions. This is very important to have if you're selling a health product. Customers are always going to have questions regarding their product and the product and if it's going to work or not. So having an FAQ section is very important. And then following that, you have the review section. 350 reviews, guys. The more reviews you can have, the better. If you have 1,000+ reviews, that's even better, right? Plenty of reviews, plenty of women using the product. They probably imported all of this from AliExpress. Look, the product they're selling, it has a logo, but these product reviews, no logo. So these are probably imported from AliExpress. But it shows females using it. It shows their names. It shows them using it, picture of them using it. It shows the variant they've got and their experience having it. So all this social proof is excellent. I'm pretty sure if you go through all the reviews, after enough time, many of these will probably repeat. Maybe I'm wrong. So they have all the photo reviews at the top, and then they have a whole bunch of normal reviews. So they put a lot of effort into this, right? They put a lot of effort into the review. So this is another reason why it's probably working so well. And in the footer, you get in touch, phone number for additional social proof. I'll mention quick link. So very simple, very high quality product page. Look, it's not that complicated. Like I see you guys sometimes in the chat saying things like, I need to make crazy complex landing page. I need to add so much information and stuff. You don't, right? This is a health product. It's not like a fucking a humidifier, right? It's a health product. It solves a problem, and it doesn't need to be that complex. You can see how simple everything is, but it's effective. They're making a lot of money with this product page. So it just goes to show that you don't need to overcomplicate it. You don't need to overcomplicate your product page. Just make sure you have high quality photos, good pricing, and good description. And one last thing before I wrap up this review, what they've also got is upsells, right? Upsells are very important. They've already got very good margins. They're buying this item for $5 and selling it for $35. They've already got very strong profit margins. But to increase it, they have an upsell here. Buy 2 of them for free shipping and a gift, right? You need to increase your value. You need to make more money from each order. If you don't make more money from each order, as you scale up and you spend more money, your ads will become unprofitable. So they have an upsell here. If you add to cart, on the side here, there's another upsell, right? Add 1 to get free shipping and gift. Add 1 to unlock the free gifts. They told you that they're going to give you a free noise cancelling earbud if you buy multiple, right? They're trying to get you to buy 2. If you buy 2, the AOV goes from $35 to $53. That's a huge increase, right? And remember, they're buying the individual item for like $3. So now this probably cost them like $8 to $10 to ship. Maybe add another $3 for the free gift, and then they're charging $53. They are fucking printing money, right? Even if it costs them $30 to acquire a customer, they are fucking printing. So very good website, very good product page. You can see the free gift added here. Simple Shopify checkout, very quick, very easy. This is a fucking excellent website. They've done an excellent job. They've got an excellent offer here. They are fucking printing money. So this is an excellent winning product to learn from. Of course, don't fucking copy exactly what they're doing. They're making money. They know their market. You can't just directly copy what other people are doing, but you can take a lot of inspiration from them. So that is the review of this product. Now, initially I thought that I would have the time to also go through everyone's analysis here in the chat, but the truth is, guys, there is over 100 of them. I can't go through all the analysis here. It's going to take way too much time. So yeah, we're not going to do that on the stream, but what I would recommend is for every single one of you guys, all of you, take 30 minutes and go through every single post, right? Some of it may repeat, but you will be learning things that I haven't covered in this video. So I highly recommend that every single one of you go through each of these posts and add to your own knowledge and understanding of why this is a winning product. And what I would also recommend is go through and react, right? Spread the positive energy. I'm going through every single message and giving a fire emoji. That will increase your power level. When a professor or a captain gives you a positive emoji, that's also going to increase your power level. So I would recommend all of you, go through the posts, read them, add your emojis, and guys, do the exercise. Do the exercise. Like I know that you may feel like, it's a lot of work to do, it's a lot of questions, but by doing analysis like this, it's going to exponentially increase the value of your understanding of what a winning product is, right? If you do this 100 fucking times, your skill in picking winning products will change everything for you. So don't be lazy. I recommend going through this every single day. Write your own analysis, read other people's analysis, go through the chats, talk to other students about the analysis because it's only going to help you. So I'm going to wrap up the stream here. I hope you guys got a lot of value from this stream. I'm excited to be doing this. I'm excited for all of you to go through this video. And, I'm excited to see where we're all going to go in the next 6 to 12 months, all the fucking money that we're going to make. So if you did enjoy the stream, please go to the general chat, write me a message, let me know what you thought of it, and let me know if you want to see more of these. If you're enjoying this format, I would really appreciate it. So guys, thank you all for tuning in live to the stream. I will see you on the next one. And yeah, so have a great day. I'm going to post the next daily product idea after the stream right now. So get ready to write your analysis. And yeah, so thank you all for tuning in live, and I'll see you on the next stream. This is the product idea of the day. Daily product analysis. Keep it coming, right? We've had, I think, 50 to 100 people so far that have given their analysis. Hey everyone, welcome to the second ever episode of Daily Product Analysis. This is a stream where I go through the daily product idea of the day and give you my analysis on the product, on the ad, and on the website. Today's product is a Primal Derm Acne Therapy 1. It's a product in the beauty niche, and I'll give you my analysis of it shortly. So yesterday was the first stream. We had a great response from everybody. Right now, there are 59 notifications that I have in the general chat, most of that being feedback. So I appreciate all the feedback that I've gotten from everybody. I'm glad that everybody's liking this new series and liking this new initiative. So this is the product idea of the day. Daily product analysis. Keep it coming, right? We've had, I think, 50 to 100 people so far that have given their analysis on today's product. Keep it coming. It's very important that you give your analysis and you understand why an ad is winning because it will help you with picking winning products yourself. And just one thing I want to make clear as well, in this chat, make sure that when you give your analysis, it's given in text format, right? Files are not allowed. Files like this will be deleted going forward. Just keep everything in the chat. I don't think we have a character limit on the messages, but if you can't post your analysis in full in the chat, make it concise. Shorten it, make it easy to read. That's a skill in and of itself, right? Making sure your copy is easy to read, short, direct to the point is something that will also help you in life in general. So make sure that you are giving your feedback in this chat. And one more thing I also want to say is there was a lesson here in the student lessons channel today about using AI to write the daily product analysis. And not to flame any student, I love all of you. Maybe I misinterpreted the lesson here, but what I got from this message was you should be using AI to do your daily product analysis, right? Because it can be done a lot faster. And I made a point here saying I'm fully against that. I'm fully against using ChatGPT and AI to answer these questions because the whole point of this exercise is to really think about why a product works, why an ad works, why a website is doing well. If you don't sit down, turn your brain on, and really think about why something works, how are you going to get ahead? The whole point of this exercise is to think. It's not to use AI to shorten it, right? You're not just going to post your analysis, do it quickly using AI and get anywhere, right? You need to learn why products work. You need to spend time to really think about it. Like I said here, even if you spend 3-4 hours writing your analysis, that's still a good thing to do because it improves your ability to understand why a product works. And the whole point of this whole analysis, I'm going to keep repeating myself every single day, is if you understand what makes a product work, why a product is successful, why an ad works, why a website converts, it will exponentially increase your ability to pick winning products and be profitable. So make sure you're spending the time to really go through these daily products. Make sure you're really spending the time to write your analysis, read everybody else's analysis, because the more you read, the more you're going to understand why something works. So without further ado, I'm going to get into today's daily product.
This kills all of the bacteria, specifically for acne. High frequency therapy is really effective with acne, fine line. This thing has gotten rid of all of my pimples, all of my breakouts. High frequency therapy, and I absolutely love what it's doing for my skin. High frequency therapy comes with different attachments for different treatment areas. It helps clear any breakouts, acne, but I still have not found a product that clears everything like high frequency ones, specifically cystic acne. If you have acne and you're still wondering if you should get one of those, the answer is yes.
So, a beauty and personal care product. It's a therapy one that cures acne, right? And just like yesterday's video, just like yesterday's product, they're targeting women, right? They're targeting women with their ads, and they're selling a product that solves a problem. So as you can see, the ad here has 7 million views. It was launched in October of 2023. It has 2.3 thousand comments. So you can go through here and you can filter by newest, and you can see what people are thinking about the product, right? The last comment was 6 hours ago, which indicates that they're still running the ads. And each of the profiles, you can scroll over them. It looks like they're real people. It doesn't look like, they ran ads to India just to get a whole bunch of cheap views, but it looks like it's real people, real women that have problems with their skin. Like I said in yesterday's video, it's always good to click into different profiles to learn about the target customer and who the ads are really going after. So this woman here is from Texas. Her profile is pretty private, so you can't really see anything about her. But it's always good to go through people's profiles and see who the ads are targeting, right? So this woman here, she's a yoga instructor from California. The next profile, she's from Nigeria. So going through like different profiles and seeing where people are from, what they do with their life can always help you with your understanding of your target customer. And also on top of that, make sure you're reading the comments. Read the comments. I think some of these could possibly be fake because they're testimonials. That's always going to be there. It could be a red flag, but even then, going through the comments can help you understand, who the ads are targeting. And going through these, there's a lot of testimonials here. They could have faked these, but at the same time, a lot of these are also real. So it's always good to go through and read the comments of an ad. So here we are with the analysis. Question 1 is, what is the product? Does it fit the criteria? What makes it unique with a strong wow factor? So like I said, it's a high frequency skin therapy one. So it's a one that cures acne. It's in the beauty niche and it solves a problem. The problem being acne. And the unique mechanism, the unique way that the product solves the problem is through high frequency treatment. So that kills bacteria. And I'm not sure if any of you have sisters or women that you know that have issues with acne, but they've all tried different products, right? They've tried creams, they've tried diets, they've tried different things. This is a different method of curing that acne. So they're selling this product for $80, $70, and they're buying it here on AliExpress. If you type in high frequency one, they're buying it for approximately, you could say $20. There are a few welcome deals here, which is why the price looks cheaper. But you can assume that they're spending anywhere from $10 to $20 to acquire to purchase this item. Of course, these are all AliExpress listings of one item at a time. When you do start scaling, you can buy from a sourcing agent, which can give you cheaper pricing. So I assume they're getting it for between $10 to $20, and they're selling it for around $70. So that gives them a 3 to 4x markup, which is a decent markup. It's a good amount of money to be making in terms of margins, which is what gives them the ability to scale. So they're buying it for around $20 and selling it for $70. Who's the target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does the product cater to their needs, desires, and pain points? So, like I mentioned, they're targeting women, right? It's a female ad. All of the models in the ad are female. It doesn't seem like they're targeting men at all. So they're targeting women. They're targeting women who have acne, usually between the ages 18 and 45, right? Older women can have acne too, but in this ad, it seems like they're just targeting younger women. And of course, a large amount of the population have acne and skin issues, right? They're not going after a small problem that very few women have. They're going after a broad mass market problem. Skincare, huge niche, huge industry. So they have a lot of customers out there that can purchase this item. The product helps you get clear skin, and it's a new method of getting clear skin, right? High frequency one therapy. People may have not heard about that before. There's a wow factor because the product itself has a unique mechanism, right? It's a unique product with a unique way of solving the problem. So next we're going to go through and analyze the video step by step.
This kills all of the bacteria.
So the question is, how good is the video script? What is the ad angle? Does it have a strong hook? And is it benefit focused, being concise and easy to understand? Cool. So once again, I'm going to go through every scene of the video and give you my breakdown. So the first text, the first hook of the video is, this device kills all of the bacteria. Specifically for acne. So a common thing throughout this ad is that they're very specific towards acne. They're not going after other skin issues. They are very clear with going after people who have acne. So the intro hook, this device kills all the bacteria specifically for acne. High frequency therapy, it's really effective with acne fine lines. This thing has gotten rid of all of my pimples, all of my breakouts, high frequency therapy, and I absolutely love what it's doing for my skin. So it's a testimonial type ad where it's talking about high frequency therapy and how it's effective with acne and how it gets rid of pimples, breakouts, and so on, right? I absolutely love what it's doing for my skin. So it's a first person type video script. High frequency therapy kit comes with different attachments for different treatment areas. It helps clear any breakouts, acne that you have. I still have not found a product that clears up my skin like high frequency ones. So specifically for cystic acne. So once again, they are targeting only acne, right? It's only about acne. It's a therapy kit. It comes with different attachments. So it's talking about the product and what it arrives with, what comes in the box. And once again, it's reinforcing the message from earlier. It helps clear any breakouts, it helps clear acne, and how this product, they have not found any other product that solves the same issue, right? It clears up the skin, high frequency ones, specifically for cystic acne. Like I said earlier, it's only about acne. They're only targeting acne with their video script. If you have acne and you're still wondering if you should get one of these products, the answer is yes. So they're telling you that, you've probably tried other acne solutions. If you want to cure your acne, get this product. Of course, if they said things like, if they talked about other alternatives like creams, diet, and so on, that could have helped with the copy, but here they've been very direct. If you have acne, get this product. So they're being very specific to acne. The script is very result focused, removed all pimples. They talk about other products, meaning they haven't found anything else. But like I said, if they talked about other alternative solutions, that would have helped more with really selling this. But it's still done a good job. And the ad is extremely simple and to the point, right? It's not overly complex. They get the message across very quickly. The next question is, how good are the video visuals? What makes the ad stand out? Is the video high quality? Are the scenes and music engaging? So they constantly show the product being used. From scene one, they show the product being used, right? There's no showing different things and confusing people. They're only showing the product being used. The hook. The hook is visually, this is a very attention-grabbing hook, right? It shows a woman using a product. She has tattoos, so it instantly grabs attention, right? Remember, a hook, the first 1 to 3 seconds of your ad is the most important part of your ad because it's what people see, right? They're scrolling through their feed. When people are scrolling through their feed, when they see a woman here with tattoos, it instantly grabs their attention. And you also think, like, what is this she's rubbing on her face? What is this huge ass product that she's using, right? On top of that, this animation here showing how the product works, that also demonstrates value in the customer's eyes because they see how this product actually helps to kill the bacteria. So having animations, especially when you're solving a problem with your ads, is very helpful with selling your customers. So it grabs attention, the woman grabs attention, how you think the product grabs attention, and the animation here really sells how it works. And then once again, it's showing the product working on the skin. Again, the product being used, quick transitions. Every scene is around 3 to 4 seconds in length to keep customers engaged. And one thing I want you guys to notice is they've shown in this video, in about 7 seconds, they've already shown 1, 2, 3, 4 people using the product. And that increases the social proof, right? It shows that the product is working on multiple people and not just one person. So having multiple models whenever possible can help you with your ad videos, right? It just shows social proof because many people are using it. And throughout the entire video, it just shows different women using the actual product. And then you have an unboxing. So it shows what you receive when you order the product. Remember with e-commerce, right? People can't physically see and touch the product they're buying. So unboxings are a great way of demonstrating value because it shows customers exactly what they're going to get when they order from you. So having an unboxing is always a good idea in your video ads. Comes with different attachments, and once again, it's showing the product in use. Throughout the entire video, it's all social proof. Social proof is the most important thing here because it just shows the product being used over and over again. And then here, once again, having animation. Animations are a great way to sell problem-solving product because it shows scientifically how the product actually works and it increases the trust of your product and your unique mechanism from the ad. And yeah, so same thing across the entire video. It just shows different women using the product, right? Not very complex, very simple. It's a short ad, 37-second ad with 7 million views. They are making a lot of money, right? And the ad is not overly complex. And then finally, they have social proof here. This is excellent, right? They have different reviews. They show different customers using it. It's a cool animation. You know, they're stacking reviews. They're showing how many reviews that they have. They are adding more reviews, 5 stars. It just adds social proof and once again adds more trust. 1,000+ reviews. And then the final scene is showing the unboxing again, saying shop now to get yours now. So it's a call to action in the actual video ad. So the next question is, how good is their Facebook and TikTok ad copy? Does it grab attention? Does it call out the customer? So as you can see, the ad copy, the headline here is 70% off plus free shipping last day. You know, they've got a big discount and they have some scarcity as well. But the main copy here is, the main hook in the copy is a testimonial from a customer called Susie. It really works. Nothing has worked for the cystic acne on my cheek and I've tried a lot of things. So it's a 5-star review. Instantly, it grabs attention because it tells your customers that I've tried many different acne products and this is the only one that has worked for me. So having a testimonial in your ad copy is always a good way to increase trust with your customers. The next line is customers of all ages are loving their respective results. So they're just saying that it applies to different groups of customers. And after that, they have benefit focused copy. Our top rated product treats acne and prevents breakouts, accelerates healing, reduces fine lines, stimulates collagen production, decongests puffy eyes and dark circles, and reduces blackheads and large pores. So benefit focused bullet points here. I like having this format in the ads. I think it grabs attention, especially with the emojis. And it's like short copy, right? It's short copy. They get to the point. It describes exactly what the product does. And then finally, it ends it with a call to action that says see for yourself with a link to the product. And the final question is, how good is their website? Do they have high quality photos? How good is their product copy? Do they have upsells and proof? So yeah, this is going to be a special analysis of their website because with their ad, they don't link directly to the product page. They link to an advertorial. So an advertorial is a pre-sale page before the product page, right? I'm going to break through this advertorial and why it helps and how it increases the conversion rate on your store. So I have a breakdown here. So as I said, the ad doesn't link directly to the website. It links to an advertorial. This is a good method because it can pre-sell a product to increase the conversion rate. So when people see your ad for the first time, they may not be fully sold on if this product actually works and why it works. Having a pre-sale landing page can increase their trust in the product, and then the people that actually click through to your website are more likely to purchase. So having a pre-sale landing page and advertorial is a good way to increase your conversion rate, especially if you're solving a product that solves a problem and has a unique mechanism of solving that problem. So Professional Skincare Magazine, advertorial, right? Advertorial is a pre-sale landing page. It shows a woman using the product, and the headline of this landing page is new breakthrough in facial skincare, effectively treat acne and prevents acne. Results in smooth and blemish-free skin. So strong headline, very good copy, new breakthrough, right? Hasn't been seen before. It's been recently discovered. You may have tried other solutions, but nothing else has worked. So this is a new breakthrough. And it effectively treats and prevents acne, which results in smooth and blemish-free skin. So here they've said directly what you can get. It's benefit focused. It's a new mechanism. It effectively treats and prevents acne, which results in smooth and blemish-free skin. One way of improving this copy is to give a time period. So if they said new breakthrough in facial skincare effectively treats and prevents acne, resulting in smooth and blemish-free skin in only a week, that would have been a lot more believable. I'm sure that would have also increased their click-through rate. So when it comes to your copy, giving a time period for how long it takes to work is always a good way of increasing your conversion rate and believability. So next, they talk about acne, one of the most embarrassing conditions you'll ever experience because it appears on the face, which can affect a person's looks and lowers their self-confidence. So here, it just talks about acne, it just talks about who it affects, they're talking about other skin problems as well, right? So 3 paragraphs here, 3 sentences talking about acne. And then what they do next is they give a story of a customer who has acne. So here is how one young woman who was profoundly affected by acne managed to get her life back. Olivia Smith is a 21-year-old admin assistant from Princeton, New Jersey. She's probably not a real person. They probably made this entire story up, but you know, they're trying to relate to the customer by giving them an example of a customer who had the same issue and solved it. So she first experienced acne when she was just 15 years old, and for the next 5 years of her life, it was total misery. So it talks about her story. I was a young woman growing up, looking forward to going out. I was alone. Life was passing me by. Just like talking about the problem that this woman had. And the whole goal here is they're just trying to relate to their audience, right? So she became a virtual recluse because of acne. She dropped out of college because of acne. Became depressed over her looks because of acne. And then they talk about how she tried different types of skin creams, lotions, including prescription treatments. Even though she tried all these solutions, her acne was still persistent. Like I said earlier, talking about other solutions in your ad video is a great way of relating to your target customer and selling them more. So they mentioned it here, but not in their ad video. So, you know, she's tried other solutions, nothing has worked. She became resigned to the fact that she would have to live with her condition. So she plucked up the courage to go out and find a job. She started working a normal job, but even though she was working a normal job, she was still emotionally overwhelmed because she had acne, right? She burst into tears, she couldn't control herself. A few seconds later, one of the older girls from another office stepped out for a cigarette too and came over to her, asking her what was wrong. When I told her that I had issues with acne, she said that she also had experienced the same problem a few years ago. So in this example, this other woman here had the same issue as her, but she found a solution, and she's now given Olivia. She's now given Olivia some hope, right? I had the same issue as you. You know, I had skin issues too. To be honest, she was beautiful and I couldn't see a single flaw in her face. So this woman had the desired result that Olivia had, right? She had clear skin and she previously had acne, right? And then she said she used a high-frequency therapy wand called Primal Derm. So now they've introduced their product as a solution to the acne problem, right? Because a woman at work had the same issue. She had tried this product and now she's told Olivia about it. So now they've introduced their product. Later that day, Olivia visited the Primal Derm website and placed an order, which was delivered a few days later. And within the first use of the product, she noticed an improvement. So within the first few days of using it, she noticed improvement. She wasn't expecting it to work over a few days, but within a few days, her acne was disappearing and the scarring was also disappearing. Her facial skin was becoming really smooth and supple. The Primal Derm high-frequency device works by stimulating the blood vessels beneath the skin. So here they're talking about how the product worked within a few days. Like I said earlier, at the top of the landing page, when you say that a product works quickly, it sells the product more because customers don't want to wait weeks for a product to work. They want it to work instantly. So here they're saying that for Olivia, it worked very, very quickly. And then they talk about how it works, right? It stimulates blood vessels. It's very important that you talk about how your product works because although above they're selling on emotion, they need logic to close the sale. They need to understand why a certain product has actually sold, why a certain product actually works. So in here, they've said that it stimulates blood vessels beneath the skin, which is why the acne can go away. In most cases, all acne can be completely cleared within a few short weeks. Olivia told us, I can't believe how effective the device has been. I've been using it for 6 months and my face is now completely clear of all traces of acne. I feel like a new person. My confidence is sky high. I'm smiling a lot more and I'm not hiding from anybody. So this is the dream result, right? She had acne. She wanted a solution. She was very sad about her acne not working. She met someone. That person told her she had the same issue and that she used this product. Now she's used this product. It's worked for her, right? She's now 21. She's had her first date. She's a lot more confident. Primal Derm has given her her life back. So it just shows, like, in this entire landing page, we talked about how she had the issue. She found a solution. The product has worked for her, right? And now she's sharing it with the world. And then she talks about the desired result, right? She's now happy. She's confident. The product has worked for her, right? And then there's a link to the website, more information. Just below that, there's a special offer while stocks last. They have some scarcity here. Order your Primal Derm high frequency device today, and you'll receive a 70% discount. And that's not all. If you place an order today, you will also receive a valuable free gift, right? Another way of adding scarcity, another way of telling people to purchase right now rather than later. And then once you click through to the website, you get linked directly to the product page, right? This is the product page. This is where they're going to make the sale. This is all done on Shopify. So they've had their landing page here, which sells the product before they even get to the product page. Once they've read this, once they've learned about how the product works, an example of it working, they can then get put onto the product page, which is where they're going to get the sale closed. So Primal Derm high frequency device, 140 5-star reviews, special deal only for the first 100 customers. So here they have some scarcity. Here they're talking about the product and how this discount is only for the first 100 customers. So they have a big 70% sale on their website. When you have a big sale on your website, a 70% off discount, it adds more urgency, right? When you have the bigger discount you go, the more urgency that customers have because they want to buy right now because the 70% discount may not last very long, right? Usually, when you have big discounts on items, they are usually discounted until the item runs out of stock. So having a big discount can increase your conversion rate. So yeah, 70% discount, more discounts is more urgency. Special deal for your first 100 customers. So there's limited scarcity in this offer. And then they have very high quality product images. So this is the main product image. As you can see, high frequency therapy kit. They've added their logo onto it. They may be dropshipping or they may have their own private label brand. But having your brand logo on your product images can always increase the conversion rate because it looks like you're selling a custom product. And at the same time, they also have a free gift, a Jade Roller. So adding a free gift to your product offer can increase perceived value, making them want to purchase right now. So having a free gift is always a good idea. And then in the product images, they have a lot of feedback, right? They have a lot of reviews. My inflamed acne, which will not go away. No matter what I did, literally disappeared in 1 month thanks to this device. So they have a lot of social proof. They show a lot of customers, a lot of before and after photos showing that this product works. And then they have infographics. Especially when it comes to selling a product that solves problems, infographics are a great way of increasing your conversion rate because it shows how the product works. 100% said that their skin is tighter and firmer. 93% said that their appearance of acne level 93% said their appearance of acne level decreased, right? And then they have more. What to expect? Day 1, your skin feels smoother. Day 7, noticeable reduction in inflammation. So they're giving you a timeline on how the product should work. And all of this is based on a 60-day consumer study. So just having this little disclaimer here makes it look a lot more believable, makes it look like it's not some made-up fact, even though it could be. So having infographics on your product images can always help to increase your conversion rate. And then they have an image of the actual product. They have a little manual here, Primal Derm. It just shows how the product. It just shows that they branded this product, right? They have their own custom manual. So that also improves the conversion rate because it makes customers feel like they're buying a branded product that hasn't just been taken from Amazon or AliExpress. So they're just showing what you get in the inbox. And then more product images. It also includes the Jade Roller set. More reviews, more testimonials, and so on. So the product images here are very well done. They show the product in use. They show the box. They show results. They have infographics. Overall, this is like very, very good, right? The more detail you can have in your product images, the more information the customers receive about the item, the more your conversion rate is going to be, the higher your conversion rate is going to be. So these product images are very well done, right? And then on the right here, you have your add to cart button, you have your money back guarantee, free worldwide shipping, and low stock, ready to ship. It adds more scarcity, it adds more urgency. This offer may expire at any time, so you need to purchase right now. And then they have their product page hook, achieve vibrant skin and heal acne with high frequency treatment. And then they talk about how the product works, right? It produces waves, which are completely painless and effective in reducing wrinkles, fine line, and acne appearances. Dermatologists use and recommend this for a long time. So once again, a little bit more social proof talking about how the product works. High frequency was only available at medical spas and it costs $150 to $200 for a facial. Now you can achieve the same results at home without paying hundreds of dollars. So what they're also doing here is they're taking this $70 product and they're applying it against other products, right? They're applying it against going to the spa. If you go to a spa, you have to spend $150. But if you buy this product, you only have to spend $70. So they're automatically contrasting it against other products, which makes customers want to buy it right now. And then you have a GIF. So a GIF is always good to have because it shows the product being used in real time. And then they have some more social proof, some more reviews. And then once again, they have benefit focused copy here, right? Very short, bullet points, straight to the point. Treats acne and prevents breakouts. Soften fine lines and wrinkles. All in one skincare solution. So here, they just put all their benefits out. So customers can read this and want to purchase right now. So reduce inflammation, remove dark spots, reduce blackheads, painless and easy to use. Save hundreds of dollars on expensive visits with dermatologists by using the device at home. So they've repeated the point that they have here regarding going to medical spa. If you go to a medical spa, you have to spend hundreds of dollars. But if you buy our product, you only have to spend $70. So they're contrasting this product with other solutions. And then more social proof, we speak results. They show other people using this item. If it works for other people, it'll probably work for you. Very important to have social proof like this because it makes the customers believe that the item is going to work for them. And then have frequently asked questions. Once again, it talks about how the product works. When you're selling a product that solves a problem, your customers will have a lot of questions in their mind regarding if it works or not. And having frequently asked questions is a good way to address those concerns and address if the product actually works and to address why the product actually works. And then achieve acne-free skin and other benefits with 4 simple steps. So here, it just shows how the product works, right? What you have to do. Step 1, cleanse and dry your face, right? Step 2, insert the electrode into the wand, then plug the wand into the power outlet and switch on. So here, they're describing exactly how to use the product. When customers read this, they are imagining themselves using the product as well. So this is a great way of selling the product because it makes the customer understand how it's to be used in their daily life. Imagine having spa level treatment at the comfort of your home, right? Once again, another way of selling the item. And then here they talk about what's in box. This is a good thing to add to your product page because it shows customers what they're going to get by purchasing the item. So what is in the box and today only gift, right? So they're telling people that if you buy right now, if you buy today, you're going to get a free gift as well. And then they have more social media comments, more social proof. They're showing people's experiences using the product. So once again, a lot of social proof. The entire product page is demonstrating value by showing the product being used. And then they show the difference between multiple of their product variants. This is good because customers, they may not know what to get, right? They may not know which electrode to get and they may be confused. So at the bottom here, giving customers a comparison between variants is a good way of helping them decide what to order. And then you have the frequently asked questions again, right? Here, they've repeated it. Here, they've repeated their frequently asked questions. But below, they've gone into more detail regarding its use case. So having frequently asked questions is always a good thing. And then shop confidence. If you're not satisfied with your purchase, just let us know. Within 30 days of delivery, we will process a full refund and no questions will be asked. So a risk-free guarantee. They have a risk-free guarantee here that, you can order this product, you can try it. If it doesn't work, you can get a refund from us. So this also helps to increase the conversion rate. And then finally, they have all their product reviews, right? 140 reviews. They show use cases, they show customers and their experience. So having all these reviews is important because it just shows that other people have used this item, and if it's worked for them, it will work for you. So this is overall a great landing page. Then at the bottom, they have about their company, customer service hours, and so on. So overall, it's a great landing page. Let me just show you the checkout option as well. If you click add to cart, you're going to see that they also have an upsell here in the checkout. So 70% off, special deal for the first 100 customers, and then they also have an upsell here. Take your skincare routine to the next level by also purchasing the face therapy mask. So if you go here and you click add, you're going to increase how much you spend here. So currently you're spending $80. If you click add, your order value has now gone to $189. This makes it infinitely easier for you to be profitable with your paid ads. So having upsells at checkout is extremely important because the more money you make from each order, the more money you can make from your paid ads. And what they also have here is a 2-year warranty. This costs $5. Most customers are not going to need the warranty. But having this here is always a good option because if you're not already spend $190 with this business, what is spending an extra $5 to get a warranty? So this is another great way of increasing your average order value on your store. And then obviously you have the checkout page. Before the checkout page, look, they have another offer here. They have another discount, right? They're trying to make you spend as much money as possible. Now you have pimple patches, $12. Not a large amount of money. Let me add it to order as well. So now we've gone from an $80 average order value, right? With all these upsells, we've gone to $270. That is a, 2.5x increase in the average order value. We went from $80 to $207, right? No wonder they're able to scale this so much and get so many views because if their customers are spending on average $100, $120, the amount of money they can make from each order is infinitely higher. So having as many upsells as possible is going to help you spend more money on your ads. If you're running your paid ads and you're finding it very difficult to be profitable, your ROAS is not great. Having more upsells can completely change the game. You may go from unprofitable to wildly profitable just because of your upsells. So having upsells on your product page is extremely important. The more you have, the better, provided that you're not fully confusing your customers. So make sure you're having upsells at checkout on your landing pages because the more money you make from every individual order, the more money you're going to be able to spend on your paid ads. So this store is killing it here. They're fucking killing it. $200 order here. 7 million views on their ad. Great landing page. They're pre-selling people before they get to the product page, right? This is a great way of increasing their conversion rate. So they're doing a fantastic job. This is a great brand. They're making a lot of money, and there's a lot that you guys can learn from this product page, right? I hope that you guys have taken a lot away from this analysis. This is a bit of a special one because there are many points here here to discuss with this actual product, how they set up their website, how they set up their ad. So I hope you guys got a lot of value from this video. As you can see, there's also a lot of social proof. There's a lot of analysis here as well, which is great to see. So if you haven't put your analysis down for this product yet, you definitely should. It's always good to do this exercise because, like I said at the start of the video, the more you understand what makes a product work, the better you're going to get at picking winning products and making profit. So I hope you guys got a lot out of this stream, and I'll see you guys on the next one. So have a great day, and I'll talk to you guys on the next stream. Hey everyone, welcome to Daily Product Analysis. This is a stream where I break down the daily product idea and give my analysis of the product, of the ads, and of the website. If you haven't watched the daily product idea yet and given your analysis in the Daily Product Analysis channel, Hey everyone, welcome to Daily Product Analysis. This is a stream where I break down the daily product idea and give my analysis of the product, of the ads, and of the website. If you haven't watched the daily product idea yet and given your analysis in the Daily Product Analysis channel, make sure you do so. Understanding why a product and ad is successful will exponentially increase your ability to pick winning products, produce high quality advertisements, and make more money overall. So without further ado, let's get started with today's product.
I just installed anti-cat scratching tape on my couch. That is his favorite spot to scratch. No more scratching. Someone is not happy.
As you guys can see, very simple ad, right? 48 seconds in length, 1.3 million views, plenty of great comments, very simple, right? This is proof that you don't need to have very complex ads in order to make money if you have the right product. So the product is a cat scratch protector. I'm going to break it through right now on the daily product analysis document. And yeah, so it's a cat furniture protector which solves the problem. Very simple product. As you can see, it's a video of a woman who's recording her cat scratching the sofa, right? Very common problem that cat owners have. Cats like to scratch. It's a part of their hunting instinct. And if you have furniture, they tend to damage it. So all this product is it's a cat furniture protector which solves a problem. So they're selling their first bundle for $35 here, and as you can see, they buy it here on AliExpress for around $1. Now with choice delivery, shipping is usually free, but they're buying one scratch protector for $1, right? So the margins here are excellent, right? Each protector is $1, and when they buy 4 of them, they're obviously buying it for around $4, and they're selling it at $35. So they have a strong markup. That is a 8x markup that they have on their product, strong markup, and because people have to buy multiple, the AOV is also good. And because it's a small furniture scratcher, it's lightweight and easy to ship. So overall, the product is a problem solver. It's a unique way of solving a problem, right? The unique mechanism for this product is the way it works. People don't really think about it, right? Cat owners, they know that their cats are going to damage their furniture, but they don't really have a solution for it. So the way that this product solves that problem is unique for them. Who's the target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does the product cater to their needs, desires, and pain points? So essentially, anybody that owns a cat can purchase this product. In the US alone, there are over 45 million households that have a cat, right? Huge niche. Anybody can purchase this. And this is just the United States. This isn't including the UK, Australia, Canada, Germany, and so on. So it's a huge market. Every cat owner can purchase this. You know, everybody has furniture, right? Everybody wants to make sure that their furniture is intact and looks the best that they possibly can. So very huge market. This is why they're able to scale. When you're picking products, guys, make sure you're picking products that have broad mass market appeal. When you have broad mass market appeal, it makes it easy for you to scale it because there are a lot of customers out there who want to purchase. If you're selling an item which doesn't have a big market, you know, if you are selling a rabbit scratch protector, for example, right, for rabbits, how many households have a rabbit? A very small number. So it'll be very difficult for you to scale. You'd be probably stuck at $100 per day, $200 per day, even if you had a really good product. So when you're picking your products, make sure you're picking them. Make sure you pick your products that have a broad mass market appeal. So, like I said earlier, cats commonly damage furniture by scratching. It's part of their hunting instinct. So, it's a very common problem that people have, and that is why this brand is able to really scale this product up because there are lots of people who have this mass market problem. So next, let's break down the video script. So how good is the video script? What is the ad angle? Does it have a strong hook? Is it benefit focused? Is it concise and easy to understand? So let's walk you through the video ad step by step, scene by scene. So the first scene is simple. In fact, the video is just one scene overall, right? There isn't like different clips. It's just one overall scene for 45 seconds.
I just installed Anti-Cat.
So the entire video, you guys have watched it already. It's just one video of a cat scratching a sofa. That's all it is. No scenes, no transitions. You know, very little copy. It's just a video of a cat scratching a sofa. If you have a cat, if you know any cat owners, if you know any cat owners, you know that cats love doing this, right? Their hunting instinct, they like to scratch things. So this video is very simple. It's just a cat scratching a sofa. And near the end, the video recorder, she zooms in and just zooms in on the cat's face, right? Very simple ad. Very simple visuals, very simple text. So the text, I just installed the anti-cat scratching tape on my couch. So just talking, it's a UGC video, it's a user-generated video, and the video creator is just talking about how she's installed the anti-cat scratching tape on the couch, right? Very simple, she already has the product and she just installed it. And then it says that is his favorite spot to scratch. So it just shows the video ad, it just shows where the cat likes to scratch usually. No more scratching. So what she means here is that now when the cat scratches on the sofa, there's no marks left over. So very benefit focused, she's just saying that the product protects the sofa. Someone is not happy, right? Very simple. There isn't too much here in terms of copy because this product really sells itself, right? When you have a product that sells itself, that doesn't really need a lot of explanation. You don't really need to have too much copy to really sell it properly. So like I said, the script is very simple. She installed the product. The benefit is mentioned, and little copy is needed to sell obvious products. You can lead with visuals if selling a product which needs no explanation. Notice how they don't overcomplicate it. So when you're selling a simple product, if you're selling a product that doesn't really need to be explained, then you don't need to overcomplicate the ads, right? The ads overall, it can just be an ad showing the product being used and a little bit of text just to just set the scene. So overall, very simple ad. How good are the video visuals? What makes the ad stand out? Is the video high quality? Are the scenes and music engaging? So the video is just one overall scene, right? No cuts and transitions. It's just one scene. It's just one video, one 48-second video of a cat scratching a sofa. Now, a very common thing on social media is cat videos. People watch cat videos all the time. So they haven't done anything overly complex because cat videos are just watched. If you see a cat on your feed, you're just gonna watch the video. You don't really care about seeing an interface ad, right? Cat videos, cat videos. So what they've done here is they've made an ad that is very native to the feed, right? This could just be a cat video you see on your feed. It doesn't look like an advertisement, and that is why it works so well, right? If you're selling a product, sometimes not making it look like an ad is one of the best ways to get your engagement up and to get people engaging with your video, right? This video here doesn't look like an ad. It's just a video of a cat scratching a sofa. It's just a video of a cat scratching a sofa. It doesn't look like an ad, which lowers people's guards and it makes them more likely to watch. And it's simple. It shows the product in use. It shows the benefit, right? It just shows the cat scratching the furniture, and the furniture is not being damaged because the product is being used. And in terms of the music, it's very chill cat music. It makes you want to keep watching. So let me just play the music again.
Tape on my couch.
Very simple music. It's like elevator music, right? It's chill. It's in the background. It's not too loud. It's not in your face. It's not too aggressive. It's just very chill cat music, right? It's very chill elevator music, and that makes you want to keep watching. Music makes a big difference when it comes to your ads. You use music to set the scene, and they've done that perfectly here, right? It's just simple music showing a product, showing a cat chilling, scratching a sofa. So not too much going on here. It's a very good ad. 1.3 million views. Lots of great engagement. You know, you can see people here talking about the product works great. This was a great training tool for our fur babies. Works great. Have it. It works, right? And these are all like real people. You can click through onto the profile to have a look, right? I know in a recent stream, some of the profiles we clicked onto were bots, but that doesn't happen for every ad, right? This one here, it looks genuine. This is not a bot, right? So you can always go onto profiles of people from the comments and learn about your target customer, learn where they're from, right? Read their bio. Remember, with your Facebook ads, with your business, you're targeting real people. Like there are real people behind the screen. Every impression is a real person. So going through the Facebook page of your customers is a good way to learn about them, right? Look at them. Take a mental screenshot of how they look. And when you're writing your ads, remember, this is the person that I'm reaching with my ads. So once again, going through your ads is always a great way of understanding your target customer and understanding what makes them click. Next question. How good is a Facebook and TikTok ad copy? Does it grab attention? Does it call out the customer? So the copy here is very good, right? The hook is a testimonial. I can't believe how well this works. After putting it up, my cat has finally left furniture alone and gone back to using the scratching tree. My husband was so close to getting rid of her, but thankfully I found this. If you're facing a similar issue, I highly recommend giving it a try. Alice W from the United States. So yeah, very simple hook in the copy. It's just a testimonial. It just explains a customer's experience using the product. And one thing I really like here is the fact that they've talked about pain here. My husband was so close to getting rid of the cat because of this problem, but I found this solution. So ruining furniture is a very common problem that cat owners have. And in a cat household, usually one person is the person who's responsible for the cat, right? In a couple, maybe the woman has bought the cat and she really loves the cat, and the man is a little bit indifferent to it. He doesn't really care about the cat. He's not really interested in it. And when the cat is damaging furniture, you know, he may want to get rid of the cat. So in this testimonial, she's emphasized the pain point. She's emphasized the problem, and this can help with selling the product because other people may relate to this. Other people may relate to their other half wanting the cat to be given away because the cat damages furniture. So in this testimonial, she's added the pain point, which really helps. And overall, testimonials are always great. I can't believe it works. After putting it up, my cat has finally left the furniture alone. So talk about the problem and talk about the solution. And after that, the ad calls out the customer. Are you tired of your cat scratching up your furniture? This is the best way to stop it. Like I said earlier, a lot of people have this problem. A lot of cat owners have this problem of their cat damaging their furniture. So here, they've gone into detail. Here, they've asked a question about, are you tired of your cat scratching up your furniture? This is how you can fix it. And then they have 4 simple bullet points. Easy to install, harmless to cats and furniture, reusable, and sold out 3 times. It's a very simple benefit-focused copy, and what I like here is how they've written sold out 3 times. So what they've done here is they've added scarcity and they've added social proof. It's been sold out 3 times, which means that people are buying it, right? And that builds the trust in your target customer because they know that this business has sold this item out 3 times. So people are buying it and they're selling out because. And they're selling out. So, this point here, it really adds to the scarcity as well. It's been sold out 3 times. Will it be sold out a 4th time? Will they have enough stock for me to purchase? So, by saying sold out here 3 times, it adds a little bit of scarcity, makes people want to purchase more, and adds social proof. And finally, shop now and save 40%. Very simple call to action here. So as we've just described, the ad copy on Facebook is excellent. Video is simple, but the primary text sells it. Testimonial hook, and like I said, there is some pain and relatability. The question after hits a strong pain point that customers have. Tired of your cat scratching up your furniture. Very common problem that people have. In your ad copy, if you call out a problem, it's a good way to grab attention. And then you have 3 simple benefit-focused bullet points, and then a 4th bullet point with scarcity, right? Sold out 3 times, get yours now. And then finally, a simple call to action. A very simple ad copy. This is all you really need, right? This is all you really need. A good video ad, good music, good text, and a strong primary text to get people to go to your product page, right? People should be sold before they get to your product page. They should have watched this video, read this copy, and been sold before they go to your product page. I see sometimes in the chat people say things like, hey, I have a good click-through rate on my ads, but I have a low add to cart rate, or I don't have a lot of purchases even though my ads are doing great. This is a problem with my product page. And although, yeah, it can be a problem with your product page, generally what you want is you want people to be sold before they even go to your product page. You want people to watch the video ad, already want to purchase, and then your product page should close the sale. So always keep this in mind. Your ad, the actual ad, should sell the product. Your product page should close the sale. The next question is, how good is their website? Did it have high quality photos? How good is their product copy? Did it have upsells and social proof? So let's go through their website right now. And I think this is an excellent product page. I think they've done an excellent job with their website, and there's a lot we can learn from it. So let's go through it. So first, at the top of their product page, they once again have a testimonial. Since I got these, she has not touched the new couches. I guess it does not appeal to her sense of touch. This stuff works. So instantly, they're talking about how the product works and how customers have already had a good experience with it. So next, we have the product name. Now, look at what they've done here with the product name. It's a cat sofa protector. That's really all the product is, right? But they haven't named their product cat sofa protector. They've named it Feline Shield, and this adds to the brand. This adds to the brand, right? You're not just buying a cat sofa protector from eBay, from AliExpress, from Amazon. You're buying Feline Shield. You're buying the brand. So whenever possible, making your product name branded will help you with building trust in your customers and making it look like your brand is an authority in this niche. So they've done a great job here naming the product. And also what you should pay attention to is they've put the one core value proposition of purchasing the product in the name, right? It's not just Feline Shield. It's not just cat sofa protector. It's Feline Shield, protect your furniture from cat scratching, right? In one line, they've demonstrated the core value proposition of purchasing the product. So they've done a great job here with the name. And then they have 4.93 rating for the product with nearly 3,000 reviews. Guys, whenever possible, the more reviews you can add to your product page, the more trust your customers are going to have, right? 3,000 reviews, 1.3 million views on the ad, plenty of positive comments. You can trust this brand because they have so many reviews, they have testimonials everywhere, they have so much social proof. So whenever possible, having at least 500 to 1,000 reviews will help you with your conversion rate. And then after that, 3 simple benefits. Works on leather, leaves no residue behind, safe for your cat and furniture. So very good benefit-focused copy here. And then they have the discount, so they're doing a 50% discount here. One thing that I didn't like is how on their ad they've mentioned that you can save 40%, but on the product page it's a 50% discount. So small detail here that they've missed. I don't think it makes a huge difference when it comes to their conversion rate because a lot of customers probably haven't seen it. And then you have the paying for interest-free installments. It's always good to have installments on your store. This is a very common thing now with ShopPay, with Klarna, with Afterpay. People want to pay for things in installments. So having ShopPay, Klarna is a good way of increasing your conversion rate. And then have the variants. And look at what they've done here. Bundle and save. What they haven't done is they haven't sold just one item. If you made your product listing with just one cat scratch protector, so if you're buying it for $1 and you're just charging $5, $10 for it, it'll be very hard for you to be profitable. Remember, paid ads are expensive. You need a strong profit margin in order to make it in this game. And what they've done here by selling it as a bundle is an excellent way of remaining profitable. This is probably why they're profitable because this isn't a very high perceived value product, right? It's a product that they're buying for $1, but they're selling it for $35, and they can do that because of bundling. So what they've done here with their bundles is excellent. And one more thing to pay attention to, look at how they've labeled the variants. 4-pack, 8-pack, most popular. So once again, they've demonstrated social proof here by saying that the most popular variant is the more expensive one, right? And then 12-pack, best value. People are always looking for a good deal. They're always looking for best value. So the fact that they've written 12-pack best value here, it gets more people who want to purchase the most expensive variant. And remember, people don't just have, like, when it comes to your sofa, you need multiple of these. It's not the biggest product. You need one here, you need one here, you need one here, you need one here, you need one on multiple sofas. You need the product for multiple sofas. So naturally, they're incentivizing people to buy multiple items. Look, if one item costs $1 and they're getting people to buy 8, that's $8. It costs them $8 to fulfill the order, and they're charging $50. The AOV there is excellent. They have so much margin there for their paid ads and to be profitable. And one other thing that you should pay attention to is how they have free shipping over $45. The first variant, if you only buy a 4-pack, you have to pay shipping, right? Shipping will probably be an extra $5. So naturally, once again, they incentivize people to purchase the more expensive variant because if you buy this variant, you don't have to pay for shipping. So this is a great way of increasing your value and making more money from each individual order. And then as you can see here, 193 sold in the last 24 hours. Very good social proof, gets people to want to purchase more. Then you have the product images, very high quality. They're all pretty congruent. It just shows the product being used in, with multiple. It shows the product being used in multiple households. So the product photos here are pretty high quality. I like this one here. Why choose our products? Others leave glue residue, and ours leave no trace. So they're just like they're competing with other brands by saying that ours is high quality. So they've done a great job here on the at the top of the product page. And then you have trust badges, free shipping, 30-day money back guarantee, SSL secure checkout. So this is a good way to build trust as well. Next, the product description. Tired of your cat destroying your furniture? So very simple. They've talked about the pain point here. People have the problem of their cat destroying their furniture. So they've talked about the problem here. And then very simple copy. Cats are creatures of habit. Once you get their paws on something, it's hard for them to let go. And all that scratching can cause a lot of damage to furniture doors and carpeting, costing you a lot of money. In the past, all you could do was pray that it wasn't expensive. So they've gone into the problem here. They've talked about the pain point a bit. They've talked about how it costs you money. And then in the next section, they've said, now with Feline Shield, you can train your cat to not scratch your furniture. You can place it where they like to scratch and then immediately understand that they're not supposed to scratch there. Why? Because Feline Shield is designed to be an unpleasant and unsatisfactory surface to scratch for cats. So the sofa material, carpets, is very enjoyable for cats to scratch it. But with this material, they don't really enjoy scratching it. So you're essentially training your cats to not scratch there. So the copy here is excellent. Notice what they've done here with the underlining and making important parts of the copy bold. This is a great way to get people to really read through all the copy because all the main parts are highlighted. So here, they've talked about the problem, they've talked about the pain point, And then they've talked about how the product works specifically. So now, as a customer, by reading this, you know exactly how the product works. You know the unique mechanism. The unique mechanism of the product is the product is uncomfortable for cats to scratch, which is why they will stop scratching. So here, they've demonstrated how the product works and why it works. And what they've also done is they've broken up the text with images and GIFs. This is a great way of getting people to continue reading your product page. And then they've gone into more detail, stop the constant stress and worry, no more anxiety. And yeah, so very simple product page, very high quality product page, super easy to install, takes less than 5 minutes. Like I said in the previous stream, whenever you talk about the product solving the problem quickly and in a specific time period, it's always a good way of getting people to believe the product claim. So they've done that here very well. And once again, more and more detail regarding it and how it works. They've talked about how it works on multiple surfaces, multiple sofas. Extends the lifespan of your furniture. So they've talked about how the product, it saves you money because you don't have to constantly be changing furniture because of your cat. So a lot of copy here. They've stacked a lot of benefits here in the product page. They've done an excellent job. And then at the bottom, once again, why choose our products? They've talked about how other versions of this product are low quality, how their one leaves no trace. So if you remember on a previous stream, I talked about how they said that, I believe it was the iFly spinner. They talked about how Amazon has a fake version of the product, a low quality version of the product. They've done a similar thing here by saying that other people have low quality glue residue on the product. So if you were to buy it from Amazon, if you were to buy it from anywhere else, the quality wouldn't be as good. And then they've also talked about 30-day money-back guarantee. Due to high demand, we're officially running low. So once again, they're adding scarcity. They're making you understand that if you don't purchase right now, we may run out of inventory. And then click add to cart to place your order while the supplies last. And then they have a whole bunch of reviews. Nearly 3,000 reviews. Like I said earlier, the more reviews you can have on your product page, the more trust you can have with your customers. So here, you have a whole bunch of photo reviews. There's text on it. There's the date. You can see what the customer names. By reading this product page, you know that a lot of people are buying this item. And, a lot of people are buying this item. And it's high quality. And look what they've done here, right? They have 3,000 reviews, but you can only open the first 20, 30 reviews. So I'm not sure specifically how they've done this. I think it's an option in the app they're using, but you can see how a lot of the reviews are just hidden. But, the first page is more than enough social proof for customers to really leave this. And at the bottom, they have upsells. You may also like these other products. So they haven't added any bundles here. In terms of bundling it with other products, I think if they were to do this, they would also be able to increase their average order value. And having like an option here to add to cart as well would also be a way for them to make more money from each individual order. But still, they've done a good job here with how they've done their variants how they've done their variants as it makes you want to purchase multiple items. And one other feature that they've got here, which is very good, is the sticky add to cart button. It looks professional. When you're scrolling down, if you want to add to cart, especially on mobile where it's harder to scroll to the top, the sticky add to cart button will make people be able to purchase a lot more easier. So you just click the variant you want, and then you can add to cart. And they've got no upsells at checkout here. This is another way they could increase their AOV as well. Secure checkout, and yeah, so they have a very simple checkout option. Obviously, it's the default Shopify one, and the shipping method, they have the express priority in-store shipping upsell as well. So I talked about this in the course, but having an extra upsell here in the shipping method makes it easy for you to increase your average order value. So how good is their website? Let me just give you an overview of all the things I mentioned. Very clean and simple product page. Testimonial at the top to build social proof. The name of the product is excellent. It could have just been Cat Scratch Protector, but they've renamed it Feline Shield to make it branded. And then they've also added the value proposition of purchasing the product in the name. Feline Shield protects your furniture from cat scratching. Great way to build trust and explain how the product works. Nearly 3,000 reviews for social proof. Variant option is bundle and save, right? That's strong upsells. One common pattern that you guys should have noticed in every stream so far is all of these websites have a lot of upsells. You need upsells if you want to be profitable with paid ads. Paid ads are expensive. As you spend more money on ads, your ad costs go up. And without having a strong AOV, without having upsells on your product page, it's going to be hard for you to remain profitable. So upsell. You need upsells to be profitable. And then once again, the variants are labeled to get customers to buy more. So they have multiple variants here, and they're labeled to get people to buy more. Strong copy, bold and underlined to emphasize the main points. Photos and GIFs to break up all the text and build trust, and a sticky add to cart button to make it easy to purchase. So overall, this is a very good offer. They've done a great job here with the product choice. They picked a product that is unique, has a wow factor, that solves a problem, that is broad, and has strong mass market appeal. Video ad, very simple, direct, straight to the point. It's not overcomplicated. It just shows a cat using the product. Very simple ad copy, very simple. You know exactly what the product is. There's no confusion. Anybody that clicks through to the website, they click through because they want to purchase. So I'm sure the conversion rate is very good. When they get to the product page, it's very high quality. It's loaded with upsells to get people to buy multiple items. Great product photos, great product description, a lot of social proof, a lot of trust. So it's easy for people to make a purchasing decision. So they've done a great job here with this product. There's a lot that you guys can be learning from here. Upsells, reviews, making sure that you have a high quality video ad. So I hope you guys got a lot of value from this daily product analysis. I will see you guys on the next one. Have a great day. Hey everyone, welcome to Daily Product Analysis. This is a stream where I break down the daily product idea and give you my analysis on the product, on the ads, and on the website. If you haven't watched the daily product yet and given your analysis, make sure you do so. Understanding why a product and ad is successful will exponentially increase your ability to pick winning products, produce high quality ads, and make more money. So without further ado, let's get started with today's daily product. So very good ad, 10 million views, 30,000 comments, 43,000 engagements. Very good ad. They've made a lot of money from this. Now, yes, the ad is from November 2020. Guys, remember, the whole goal of this stream and of all of these videos is to teach you about what a winning ad looks like. I don't recommend just taking this exact same ad and running it right now. The market is always changing. But it's very important for you to learn the lessons from each of these videos and apply them to what you're selling right now. So yeah, it's an old ad, but they made a lot of money, and we're going to analyze why it did so well. So what is the product? Does it fit the winning product criteria? What makes it unique with a strong wow factor? So the product is a pregnancy seatbelt. And it solves a problem. They're buying it on AliExpress for anywhere between $5 to $10, and they are selling it on their website for $40. So once again, they have a very good markup, a very good profit margin. So the unique mechanism, which is the way the product works, is it's a new way of wearing a seatbelt. So a pregnant woman, normal seatbelts are not designed for pregnant women. They're designed for everyday people. So what this product is it's an innovation that lets pregnant women wear a seatbelt comfortably, and it solves an established problem. Normal seatbelts are uncomfortable for pregnant women. They don't feel really good wearing a normal seatbelt, and it's not always safest for the baby. So it's an established problem, and this is a product that solves that problem in a unique way. The profit margins are great. They're buying it from anywhere between $5 to $10, and they're selling it for $40. And it's a very small item. It's a small seatbelt. It's not very large, which means it's lightweight and easy to ship. When it comes to picking a winning product, and when it comes to having strong profit margins, picking products that are cheap, lightweight, and easy to ship make it very easy for you to be profitable. If you're selling products which are very big, which are very large, your shipping costs add up, right? The shipping gets very expensive, and it doesn't allow you to have a very good profit margin. So here, because the product is lightweight and cheap and easy to ship, they have very good profit margin. So keep this in mind when you're doing your product research. You need to pick products that are cheap and easy to ship so you can have the best profit margin possible. So who's the target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does the product cater to their needs, desires, and pain points? So they're targeting pregnant women. And that's a huge market. There's a huge market. There are a lot of pregnant women out there, so the market is huge. And the market, the customers in this market, they're problem aware and they know that they need this product. Normal seatbelts are uncomfortable. Normal seatbelts are unsafe, right, for pregnant women. So they know that they need this product, which is what makes them problem aware. Normal seatbelts are uncomfortable, not safe in the event of a crash. So this product is sold based on fear and comfort, right? I didn't add comfort here, but they want to be comfortable and they want to protect their baby. So the pain point here is they are uncomfortable and they want to protect their baby. So because this product targets a huge audience and an audience that's problem aware and know that they need this product, it makes it easy for them to really sell it. So how good is the video script? What is the ad angle? Does it have a strong hook? Is it benefit focused? And is it concise and easy to understand? So let's go through this video ad step by step and walk you through the script and all of the scenes. Now just before I do that, one thing that I want to make clear and one thing that I've mentioned in quite a lot of the videos so far is read the comments. Look at the experience that people have been having with this product. I wish I had this when I was pregnant. I used to put a tiny pillow between my belly and the seatbelt. So this woman here, it's obvious that there's a market for this product. People need it because people that don't know about this product, they have tried other solutions such as having a tiny pillow, right? This woman here, I love this so much, makes me feel so much secure, so much more secure, and it's much more comfortable. I'll continue to use it even after I'm not pregnant anymore. So this expands the market out, right? This expands the market out because you no longer have to target only pregnant women. This could be a seatbelt that you target to every woman who wants more comfort. Is this what you were talking about? I thought you were wanting to completely mess up the seatbelts in my car. So people talking about the product, there's some social proof around the product, people know about it, people want it. I've used this during my first pregnancy. Not only is it safer in case of an accident, but it's also way more comfortable. So all these people in the comments are giving positive reviews regarding the product, and it's a good sign that the product did well and customers were really interested in it. So let's break down the script and the visuals. So here's a better way to travel for expectant moms. So right from the beginning, they are calling out their target customer. They know that their ad is targeted towards pregnant women, and in the first scene of the ad, in the script, they filter out everybody. Remember, the goal of a good ad is to filter out people who aren't your buyers. So instantly, within the first 4 seconds of the ad, the customers know that this ad is targeting expectant moms. It's targeting pregnant women. Here's a better way to travel. It instantly gives them a compelling hook, right? It tells pregnant women, here's a better way for you to travel because normal ways are not so comfortable. No more seatbelt discomfort with the mini belt. So you no longer have to feel uncomfortable. You no longer have to feel bad with traditional seatbelts. Redirects the lap belt to the thigh. So it talks about how the product works and how it changes the position of the belt for it to be more comfortable. Protecting the unborn baby in case of a crash. So now they're selling fear. Now they're selling based on fear, saying that if you ever have a crash, this is how the product will protect the baby. And then they explain how it works, right? It takes pressure off the belly during sudden car movement. So here, not only are they saying during a crash, they're saying during sudden car movement. Sometimes you may brake too hard. This is how the belt protects you and protects your baby. The most comfortable way for expectant moms to travel. So they're talking about how comfortable it is to travel with this product. Easy to install in minutes. Easy to install. It doesn't take very long. Crash test and approved. Social proof. Very important. They have this piece of copy here, crash test and approved, to tell their customers that it's approved, it's been legally approved, it's been tested. You know that it's going to work if you were to ever be in a car crash. Made from durable materials to keep moms and babies safe. So talking about benefits. Get yours now. So very good script, concise, easy to understand, straight to the point. So the hook is, it's a better way for pregnant women to travel. It calls out the audience. They talk about the problem of uncomfortable seatbelts and how there's a better way. And then they explain how the product works and how it protects the baby. They emphasize the comfort and how easy it is to install. So very good script, straight to the point. They don't add a lot of fluff to it. So next, how good are the video visuals? What makes the ad stand out? Is the video high quality? Are the scenes and music engaging? So very good scenes. They're showing the product in use, right? It's a pregnant woman here. Instantly within the first scene, you know that the ad is targeted towards pregnant women. A man is not going to watch this and think, I need this product, right? From the video itself, it automatically identifies with target customer. So you know who the video is going after. And then have multiple scenes of the product being used, and then have animations. Animations and graphics are a great way to sell problem-solving products because it shows scientifically how the product actually works. So great use of animations and graphics here. And then again, they show another woman using the product, another pregnant woman using the product, right? They're not just showing a normal woman, they're showing a pregnant woman, which is very important because you need your ad to relate to the customer. And then here, a crash test. This is another animation that they've used here to show how the product works in the event of a crash. Great way of selling the product. Without these animations in the video, I'm pretty sure the videos would not convert as well if they never had these animations. So you can see how it works. And then again, they're showing the seatbelt. They're showing a woman using it. So multiple times, they're showing people using the product, which is very important, right? Very important that you show the product being used in your ad. Crash test and approved. So it shows a scene where they brake a little bit too hard and how the seatbelt works. And again, they're just showing off the seatbelt. So very good ad, showing off the product and how it works. And the music, very chill music, like an innovative, cool solution to a problem that people have. So the music really adds to the vibe. So good video visuals to show the target customer. Many examples of the product being used and customers get a feel for it. They have animations and graphics showing how the product works. And then finally, have very chill music with a cool solution to a problem that is innovative. So very good video visuals. They've done a good job here. Next, how good is the Facebook ad copy? Does it grab attention? Does it call out the customer? So they've done an excellent job here with the copy. Let's break it down. So instantly the video, the copy of the ad is, did you know that over 70,000 pregnancies are lost every year in car accidents? So huge, scary statistic in the beginning. Did you know? So they're asking you, do you know how many women lose their babies in car accidents every single year? Right? Very scary. They're giving you a specific number. You're going through your feed, you're a pregnant woman, and women who are pregnant, they tend to worry a lot, right? They tend to worry a lot about pregnancy, about their child. So instantly it grabs their attention by telling them, hey, 70,000 pregnancies are lost every year. Now, for a pregnant woman, her biggest fear is a miscarriage. So they've instantly tapped into that fear by giving you a statistic on how many pregnancies are lost every year. So they grab attention with this excellent hook. And then they talk about the problem and they've given a solution. Meet Mimi Belt, a legally approved pregnancy seatbelt adjuster that eliminates the pressure of the lap belt from pressing against the growing belly. The safest way for expectant mothers on the road. So problem, solution. The benefit of this product is it's the safest way for expectant mothers to travel. And they mentioned here, meet the product, it's legally approved. So here, they're adding social proof again, they're building trust with their customers by talking about how the product is legally approved and how it eliminates the pressure of a seatbelt. And then after that, they've given 3 benefits here. Specifically designed for growing bellies, quick and easy to strap on, approved for legally registered vehicles. So after they've given a problem, given a solution, they've sold the solution further by giving you the benefits of the product. And finally, they have a discount here, 50% off for a limited time only. So valid scarcity with the discount. Try it 30 days risk-free today. So discount, call to action with a guarantee as well. So very good ad copy here. They've done a great job with, with getting people interested with the hook and then selling them the product. It's a very strong copy. They start with a scary statistic that makes you read. They tell you the problem, they give you a solution, and how the solution is legally approved. 3 quick benefit-focused bullet points in which they sell the product, and then they have a scarcity discount with a strong call to action with a risk-free guarantee. Risk-free guarantee is great to have because it eliminates the risk of buying from them, right? you know that if you purchase it and it doesn't work, it's not comfortable, you can always return it. So they've done a great job here with their ad copy on Facebook. And finally, how good is their website? Do they have high quality photos? How good is their product copy? Do they have upsells and social proof? So here is the product page. In the ad, the link to their homepage, which is not great. Linking to the homepage is not usually the best thing to do. Of course, they've made it work here because their homepage is decent. But generally, you want to link people to your product page. But either option to work, you should be testing both. So here we are on their homepage. Now, firstly, they have a very nice color scheme, right? They have a white and pink color scheme, and this color scheme relates well to their target customer. So having a good color scheme, experimenting with the colors is a great way of building trust with your customer. So right from the top, they have an extra 10% code, save 10, and have free shipping over $50. So here is an upsell to get people to spend more than $50 on their site. And on top of that, have an extra 10% discount. Now, this discount here is good to have because it adds more urgency, right? It adds more urgency and it gets people to purchase right now because of the discounts. Now, one thing that isn't great and that can be argued is having two announcement bars, having two offers at the top isn't usually great because you don't want to confuse your customers by giving them too much information and too many details. So having both of these is not ideal, but then again, I mean, it could have also increased their conversion rate. So this is an example where sometimes, in theory, it's not good to have both, but in practice, maybe it helped them with their conversion rate. But I'm sure they've tested it and they found this to be the best option. So pregnancy seatbelt, they have 1,400 reviews, which is great. The more reviews you can have, the more social proof you can have, right? Pregnancy seatbelt, and then they've got a little bit of text here that says it's rated the most innovative pregnancy product of 2024. The copy here doesn't really make that much sense, but you know, I'm sure it adds value because they talk about how it's rated the most innovative product. And then have a benefit here: take the pressure off the belly for a safer drive. So instantly, you know that the seatbelt takes the pressure off and it gives you a safer drive. And then below that, they have a few benefits of buying the product. Adjustable, so that one size fits all. You don't have to worry about buying multiple sizes. Crash tested and certified, so it adds trust. It makes you believe that it's been tested and that the product actually works. And then they have a bonus: free tips for newborns with an ebook. So I will go through the benefit of having an ebook later in this stream, but yeah, they have it right from the beginning. Next, the product photos. Their product photos are very good. You can see here that they've private labeled this product. So they're no longer dropshipping from AliExpress. They may have started in the beginning dropshipping from AliExpress, but now they have their own private label brand. They've put their brand name, Mimi Belt, on the actual product. So this improves the trust. And here you can see the box that they're selling the product with. So it adds more trust. You know here, they're not just buying from a dropshipper. You're not just buying from Amazon, a cheap seller on Amazon. You're buying from an actual brand. So having the box in the product photos helps to build trust. And all these product photos are very congruent. They're all on a white background. You have the black version, you have the pink version. Then they show the product being used. They show a before and after of the product and the actual product. And then finally, they have an ebook here. So the ebook helps to add perceived value and build more trust. But I'll talk about this more later in the video. So next, they have an upsell here. More cars, save more. So you can buy one unit for $40, or you can buy two for $60, or you can buy three for $90. Now, I don't think this upsell is great because how many people have multiple cars, right? From 100 people, maybe 10%, 15% of people have multiple cars. So I don't think this upsell is great. Maybe they could have replaced it with another pregnancy product, but they've used it regardless. So the upsell is here. I'm sure it increases the AOV, but I don't think it converts very well compared to if they had a different upsell here. And then they have ad belt extender. So this upsell here is great. You can extend the belt a little bit more if you think that the product is too short. But yeah, the upsell here is okay, but it's not too crazy. Then you have the add to cart button, great color scheme overall, and then some trust badges which help to increase trust. And then below they have a whole bunch of social proof, which is great, right? They have all these comments of people talking about how the product helped them. So this is a great way to build trust with your customers. Whenever possible, go into your ads and comment and take screenshots of the comments and add them to your product page. It's a great way of adding social proof. What our happy mamas have to say. And then they have rated 4.8 out of 5 by 30,000 happy mamas. Although this is great, it's not congruent. I will talk about it later in the video, but their reviews are super incongruent across the website, which not all customers will pick up on it, but some will, and it doesn't help, right? So yeah, so they have a lot of social proof here, nice color scheme, nice little edit, which makes the website look a lot more branded. And then they talk about the fear. Thousands of pregnancies are lost in car accidents every year. Over 170,000 pregnant women experience car accidents every year. Not congruent with what they've said on the ad, right? On the ad, they've said over 70,000 pregnancies are lost every year. But on the product page, they've said over 170,000. So the congruency is not great here. They've not done a good job of congruency on the website and on the ad. So this isn't great, but not all customers will pick up on it. And here they've said 70,000 pregnancies are lost every year. Here they've said 3,000 pregnancies are lost every year. So they're not being congruent, right? Very important to be congruent. If you're going to have one statement, make sure that statement is congruent across all your marketing platforms. So they talk about the problem and then they talk about the solution. What is Mimi Belt? Traditional seatbelts are dangerous. That's why we created the Mimi Belt. It's an adjuster designed for expecting mothers. So problem, solution, and we've got a GIF here showing how the product works, right? Having GIFs on your product page is excellent because it shows how the product works. Videos are great. Videos sell products, and having GIFs on your product page helps to convert people. And then here, a little piece of insurance for a great peace of mind. Good ad copy. They've talked about here how the product is insurance, right? People spend money on insurance every year. Why not spend money on this product to ensure that you don't have to worry about your baby? One size fits all, safe and secure, tested and certified. So benefits here, nice little graphic, and they've done a good job here with it. Vehicle safety tested dramatically reduces the chances of lost pregnancies by over 82%, and then have an image of the product being lab tested. So a lot of social proof here. You see this and you instantly start trusting the brand because you can see proof that it's been tested. So this is a great thing they've added here on their product page. And then easy installation instructions. So they've talked here about how it's easy to install the product and how you can do so. So once you purchase the product, it's easy to install, right? A great way of stacking benefits to make you want to purchase. And then an ebook. Order today and receive free tips for newborn babies ebook. Normally valued at $20, but it comes free with every purchase. And then they've got an image here of the ebook, and then they've sold the ebook by saying essential care for babies, car seat safety, and important do's and don'ts for for your baby. Offer valid today only. So this is an excellent thing they've done here. This is a great way of competing, right? This is a great way of adding perceived value to your offers because a random dropshipper will not do this. An AliExpress seller, an Amazon seller, if you were to buy the product from Amazon, AliExpress, eBay, Temu, they wouldn't have an ebook. So here, what they've done is they've built up the perceived value of their brand by talking about how if you purchase this product, you're going to get a free ebook which is valid today only. So here they've added scarcity to make you want to purchase right now. Because if you purchase right now, you're going to get this ebook normally valued at $20. So this is a great way of building the perceived value of your product page. And then you have frequently asked questions. Is the product legally safe? I had surgery. Will this be of benefit to me instead of guarantee? So having FAQs, having frequently asked questions is a great way of building trust with your customers. And then try it risk-free. If you're not satisfied for any reason, our money back guarantee will give you a 100% refund. So great thing here that they've added. It's always good to have guarantees with your products. Make your product purchase seem risk-free. Doing this will increase your conversion rate. And then finally, customer reviews, 4.8 stars, 108 reviews. So once again, there's no congruency here, right? 108 reviews, 30,000 reviews, 1,400 reviews. This is fucking terrible, right? The lack of congruency here is an oversight on their behalf. Make all your reviews congruent. If you're gonna have 1,400 here, have 1,400. If you're gonna have 1,400 here, have 1,400 here, and have 1,400 down here as well. So the congruency across this product page is not great. They still made a lot of money. This goes to show that you don't need your product page to be perfect to make money, but small details like this should not be overlooked, right? Remember, you want to be professional. A professional brand wouldn't make these mistakes. And then they have the reviews, photo reviews, which is always great. They show their customers using it. They talk about here how somebody has got into an accident and how this product has helped them with it. So a lot of reviews. They put a lot of effort into these reviews, which is great because customers will at least read the first 10 20 reviews on your product page. So making sure that the first 10 20 reviews is high quality, you have photos, you have good copy is a great way of of increasing your trust with your customers. And even here, like look, the product here, the box here, they've showed an old box, right? This is the new box. This is the new box that they've branded. But here in the reviews, they've showed the old one. So not great. You can even see here on the photo, you can see Chinese text. Or it's not Chinese. You can see like the product box is different, right? It's different to the one they're showing in their actual product photo. So small things, attention to detail is not this guy's strong suit, but still the product page converted and did very well for him. And yeah, that's the end of their product page. In terms of upsells, like I said, they have bundle upsells here, which is great, and they have the belt extender. So let's say I wanted to add to cart right now. $40, they made me spend 50, and look here, I'm 1 cent off free shipping. So this free shipping discount here is really cool. This free shipping announcement bar is really cool here because it tells me, go spend 1 more cent to get free shipping, and nothing on their site is 1 cent. So they're making you want to purchase more by having this little this graphic here. Cart reserved for 5 minutes. Good way of building urgency, getting customers who want to purchase right now. So yeah, they've done a good job here with their cart and their checkout button. And of course, if you go to the checkout, it's the normal default Shopify checkout. So yeah, they've done a good job here with their checkout. So overall, I hope you got a lot of value from this product analysis. Let me go through and talk you through this again. Great product page, very nice color scheme that appeals to women. Discount at the top to add urgency to get people to buy now. Free shipping upsell. Lots of reviews, product benefit under the name. 3 bullet points of benefits, free ebook to increase perceived value. Great product photos. The custom box here adds trust, right? Of course, when you're dropshipping, you can't do this, but once you have consistent orders and you're building a brand, having a photo of your packaging is a good way of increasing your conversion rate. To have a bundle upsell to get people to buy more, not great because how many people have multiple cars, right? It's not a huge amount of their audience. Belt upsell, extend up, it's good to have. Plenty of social proof that the reviews are not congruent throughout the site. Benefit focused copy, how to use the product adds value. Vehicle safety test with lab photos, this builds trust. So what they've done here is very good. They've shown an example of their tests. So this here adds trust to their customers. Free ebooks add perceived value and helps compete against Amazon and other dropshippers. So having an ebook, having a way to increase perceived value of your product by having something additional will help increase your conversion rate. And then finally, product reviews at the bottom, however, is not congruent with the above. So 109 reviews here, 30,000 here, 1,400 here. Not great congruency, but they've still printed, they've still made a good ton of money from this product page and from this ad overall. So this just goes to show that you don't have to be perfect to make a lot of money with your ads. Of course, you want to be professional, you want to be a perfectionist, you want to make everything look good. But even with glaring mistakes, you can still make a good amount of money. So I hope this product analysis was valuable for you guys. I hope there are a lot of lessons that you can take away from this analysis that you can add to your own store and that you can add to your own ads. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys got a lot of value from this stream, and I'll see you all on the next one. Have a great day. Welcome. Hey everyone, welcome to Daily Product Analysis. This is a stream where I break down the daily product idea and give you my analysis on the product, on the ads, and on the website. If you haven't watched the daily product yet and given your analysis in the chat, make sure you do so. Understanding why a product and ad is successful will exponentially increase your ability to pick winning products, create profitable ads, and make more money. So without further ado, let's get started with today's daily product. Very cool, action-oriented video. I feel fired up just by watching it. So, very good ad. It got 3.7 million views, 4,000 comments. They're making a good amount of money from this ad. So let's break it down. Question 1. What is the product? Does it fit the winning product criteria? What makes it unique with a strong wow factor? So, it is a quiet bounce basketball. It is very unique and has a very strong wow factor. It's a normal basketball, but when you bounce it, it doesn't make any noise. So what they've done is they've taken an existing product and made it much better by solving a problem, right? Basketballs are loud. If you bounce them, they're loud. At home, if you have a basketball and you're going to be playing with it, it's going to bounce, it's going to make a lot of noise, and your parents, family, they don't like it when it makes all that noise. So they've taken an existing product, a normal basketball, a normal everyday product, and they've made it unique by removing the sound component from it. And the margins are great. They're buying the product for between $5 to $10 and they're selling it for $40. So here it is on AliExpress. You can buy it for anywhere from $5 to $10, maybe a little bit more, including shipping. And they're selling it on their website for $40. So they are making very good profit margins. Every variant here is between $35 to $40. So the profit margins are excellent. They are making a lot of money when they sell the product, which is why they're able to afford to be profitable with their paid ads. Remember, margins are extremely important. If you don't have a product with strong margins, then you're not going to be able to scale your business with paid ads. As you reach more people with your paid ads, your ads tend to convert less and you pay a higher cost per purchase. This is why you need to have strong profit margins from the beginning so you can afford the increase in ad costs. So who's their target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does the product cater to their needs, desires, and pain points? So with their ad, they are targeting parents, which is a huge market, right? Everybody has children. And parents are annoyed, but it sounds a basketball makes at home. So kids, they like to play at home, they like to get a basketball, especially in America. Basketball is very popular in America. Being from the UK, I don't see the hype, I don't see the appeal, but Americans love their basketball. So, kids at home like to play with their basketball, but it's loud, it's annoying, it tends to break stuff. Parents don't like having kids play with a normal basketball at home. And generally, parents are always in the market for buying gifts and products for their families, right? Parents are always in that buying aware mind frame because, for their kids, parents will spend as much money as they reasonably can for their children. So the market is always there. It's a good market. Now, although the ads are targeted towards parents, anybody can relate, right? Even a kid who sees this can think, my mom may want me to purchase this product. So although the ads are targeted specifically to parents, the product itself is so broad, anybody can buy it that even if you're not a parent and you see it, you still may want to buy it. So they're targeting a huge market. They're solving an established problem that people have. People don't want to hear the basketball at home when their kids are playing. So, great product, solves a problem, strong wow factor, very unique, very cool innovation, and they targeted it to a very big audience. Next question. How good is the video script? What is the ad angle? Does it have a strong hook? Is it benefit focused? Is it concise and easy to understand? So let's break down this video step by step. So the first scene. What a great intro hook, right? 4 seconds. What a great intro hook. Everybody who sees this on their feed is going to want to continue watching because it's relatable. It's a woman screaming. It instantly grabs your attention. So the hook itself. Say goodbye to the loud, distracting noises. Let your kids ball in peace, day or night. So, instantly they've called out the problem that mothers may face their kids. Little kid here, he's 7 years old, playing basketball, and then you have the mom who's shouting, saying, stop playing basketball, go outside. And kids don't always want to go outside to play, right? Nighttime, they don't want to go outside to play. If the weather's not good, they don't want to go outside to play. So instantly, the hook here, the text has grabbed attention and, told the customer, what problem the product is solving. And I'll get back to the visuals after. Let's just go through the script first, and then I'll get to the visuals. Let your kids ball in peace, day or night, right? Put the video off now, put the music off now as well. It's the ultimate solution for quiet indoor fun, right? Straight to the point. Problem, kids playing basketball at home and being too loud. Solution, quiet bounce basketball. Ultimate solution for quiet indoor fun. Get your kids practicing without disturbing the neighbors. So, families at home, they may have problems with their neighbors. I know a lot of people have that problem in their life, and by having a quiet basketball, that problem may be relieved. So neighbors aren't going to complain. And here they're talking about the problem again. You're going to have no more loud thuds, just silent swishes and family fun. So, and once again, they keep talking about the problem. They keep talking about the problem that parents feel, right? Their kids playing at home and it being too loud. Never worry about complaints from downstairs, neighbors, or napping babies. So even families who have younger children, the silent basketball will stop your babies from waking up. This is every parent's dream come true. So they talk about the parents' dream straight here. They don't want the parents to be annoyed by the sound of their kids playing. Approved by happy parents worldwide. Get yours now. So very good script, straight to the point. They're being very problem and solution oriented. Nothing too complex. They haven't, gone into too much detail about different problems. They have one core problem that they're solving with their ad, and it works. Remember, in your marketing, having one core problem that you go after, having one core messaging in your ad will increase the conversion rate because you're not confusing people with too many messages at once. So now let's go back through the video and talk about the visuals and all the scenes and music. I'll put the music back in. So great hook in the beginning, kid playing in his room, and an angry woman shouting, "Hey son, stop the fucking noise." It's a great acting here, instantly grabs attention, everybody watches it. Next, it's just, I have to put that volume down. It's just kids playing with the basketball, right? It's very action oriented. Now let me just comment on the music now, so I can keep it off for the rest of the video, but the music in the video is very action oriented, right? It's instantly bang bang in your face. A lot of action, basketball, fast moving sport, you have to bounce the ball a lot, and what they're doing here is they're setting the scene in the video ad with this strong music. So music makes a big difference when it comes to your ads. Without this song, without this background music, the ad wouldn't convert as well. So let me turn that music off. The action nature of the music is what helps the customer get in the mood for purchasing it right now. So a lot of fast scenes, 1 to 2 seconds in length, a lot of fast camera angle changes, a lot of transitions, POV camera angle here. And this type of camera angle, it also relates to other people, right? Because this ad is targeted towards parents, but parents aren't going to be playing with it that often, right? A mom definitely won't. Maybe a dad will. So by having these POV scenes, the first person camera angle relates to people, right? So they're more likely to want to purchase the product. So lots of fast scenes, him bouncing the product around, changing boards to have different colors, different fast scenes, bouncing it around at home in different spots, in different places in the house. Different scenes, different angles, a lot of fast transitions. So they've done a very good job here with the ad visuals. Lots of different scenes. And all the scenes are at home, right? They're setting the scene, right? No scene is made outdoors. They're making it all at home to really set the scene and to make customers really understand that this is a ball that is made for home. And get yours now, right? Very good ad. Lots of things that they've incorporated here. So how good is the script once again? Let's go through it. Benefit focused script and the hook hits the pain point. They describe the product and how it solves the problem. They're concise and straight to the point with the value proposition. And at the end they say that this is every parent's dream, which is the dream state, right? Parents don't want their kids to be loud at home. Then have social proof by saying that it's approved by parents worldwide. And they have a lot of comments on the ad. They have a lot of views, a lot of reviews. So you truly believe that. How good are the video visuals? What makes the ad stand out is the video high quality. Are the scenes and music engaging? So excellent visuals. The hook instantly grabs attention, right? You're on your Facebook feed and instantly you see some old woman shouting at their kid. It grabs your attention. And people can relate to this. Everybody can relate to it. Everybody can relate to their parents shouting at them. So a relatable hook makes you want to continue watching. There are a lot of fast moving action scenes with lots of angles and transitions. Every scene is 1 to 2 seconds in length and it keeps you watching. So when you have all these different camera angles, all these different cuts, it makes you want to continue watching because they never let the video get boring, right? It doesn't get boring. So you want to keep watching it. And once again, they set the scene. Kids playing basketball at home. There's no kid outside in his garden, in his backyard playing basketball. So the entire ad is focused on playing basketball at home. And they also have a POV camera angle which relates to everybody, right? Not only parents will purchase this product. A lot of people are going to purchase it themselves. So that POV camera angle really helps them sell that. High energy video, high energy music. So by watching the video, instantly your energy levels are a step higher, and that energy level makes you want to purchase more because then you're in a buying mind frame. So the music and the overall theme of the video makes a huge difference to making you want to purchase. Next question: how good is their Facebook ad copy? Does it grab attention? Does it call out the customer? So yeah, their copy is really good here, right? Instantly, the silent basketball is here. Instantly, it grabs your attention because a basketball is not supposed to be silent. A basketball is loud. A basketball is bouncy. It's never silent. So by saying the silent basketball is here, it instantly grabs your attention because it gets you thinking, that's interesting. I've never seen that before, right? A basketball is supposed to be loud, but now it's silent. And then after the hook, they've got a question. Ever wished you or someone you live with could perfect their dribbling skills indoors without noise with what you covered? So instantly they've called out a problem. People want to play basketball at home, but it's too loud and it's annoying. So this product instantly calls out that problem, and the fact that they mentioned the silent basketball here, it all relates. And then have 3 benefit bullet points. So indoor safe play, say goodbye to scratches, dents, and loud bounces. So indoor safe play. So that's the benefit of the product. You buy it and you're not gonna have a lot of noise playing at home. Perfect your dribble, train hard, train smart, all within the comfort of your home. So like I said earlier with this ad, they're not only targeting parents, they're targeting anybody, right? Anybody can purchase this product. And here in the copy, they've mentioned that because they've said train hard, train smart, all at home. So not only do families want to purchase this product, a person at home, let's say a young man who's 22 years old, he's living in his own apartment, he may really like basketball and he may want to purchase this for his home as well. And by having the POV camera angle in the video and having this text here, he knows that, hey, this could be a product for me. And then finally, the feature, premium quality, crafted from high density foam. So this is not as much of a benefit. These are benefits, right? Indoor safe play, perfect your dribble. These are benefits. Benefits are things that improve your life. Premium quality, this doesn't really improve your life. It doesn't really do much for you. But the fact that the basketball is premium quality, the feature, it adds value here as well. So 2 benefits here, and then they have the feature. And finally, the special offer, try it risk-free, get a free wall hoop while supplies last. Order it here. So good call to action here. So very good ad copy. And now let's talk about the comments and the engagements. So they have 3.7 million views. Good amount of views. I will assume that a lot of their views are from the United States. So to get this many views, they've printed a lot of money. Good engagement, good comments. And you can even read the comments, right? Just ordered one for my son. I had to get one for the 14-year-old and the 24-year-old, so they wouldn't fight over one. So this comment here, gets people, you believe it now. You believe that parents are buying this because people in the comments have said this. And look at this, I got one for the 14-year-old and the 24-year-old. So the AOV pre-frame is here. You see this and you're like, I should probably get multiple because a lot of families have multiple children. So, could have used this a decade ago. Where was this product before, right? Grabs more attention. Just ordered for my son for Christmas. Just ordered it. Couldn't hear the difference between balls because the terrible music was so loud. Yeah, the music was a little bit loud, and she's got a point here. Is this an official size basketball? So look at all these comments. You know that this ad is proven. You know that they've reached the audience that they've wanted. So good use of comments here as well. So how good is their copy? Let's just break it down again. Very good copy. They call out the problem. 3 bullet point benefits help to sell the product and they leverage the problem. And finally, they have a special offer, free wall hoop today if people buy now. But however, this is not mentioned on the site. So this may be an old ad that they're no longer running, which is why it's no longer mentioned on the site. Then how good is their website? Did they have high quality photos? How good is their product copy? Did they have upsells and social proof? So here we are on their product page. Let's start reviewing this page. So instantly, the first thing that grabs my attention is the color scheme. They've done an excellent job here branding this website and making it look professional. Basketballs are orange. So they've made their entire product page orange and they've done a good job of it. So the product page is very branded, right? You come on this product page and you're like, wow, they put a lot of effort into this product page, right? It's not just a normal white background. It's an orange background. It looks branded. It looks professional. So getting the right color scheme for your website can make a huge difference when it comes to your conversion rate. Because if they built this on a white background, it wouldn't convert as well. It doesn't look as branded. So instantly the page. They have an announcement bar that is moving. It keeps your attention. 2 offers. Summer sale ending soon, up to 60% off, 3 to 5 day US shipping. So summer sale ending soon, it makes you want to purchase right now. 60% off, up to 60% off is like, okay, big discount, let me purchase this product right now. And then 3 to 5 day USA shipping. So they are a private label brand. They're not dropshipping their product. They have their own product name. You know, the brand is called Quiet Bounce and they have the name of their product on the product. Have the name of their brand on the product and on the box. So you know, they are a private label brand. They've ordered inventory for this. So here, summer sale ending soon, up to 60% off. They've just reinforced the announcement bar. And then you have the product name, Quiet Bounce Silent Basketball 2.0, indoor basketball. So cool product name, trademark sign to really increase the brand, to increase how branded this, to increase the professionalism of the brand. Trademark, it makes it seem like they've invested money into their trademark because people are going to copy it. Silent Basketball 2.0, indoor basketball. So Silent Basketball, instantly in the product name, they've talked about the value proposition of purchasing. And the fact that they have it named 2.0 sounds like they've created multiple versions of this product and now this version is the best. So you know, naming your product 2.0, 3.0 is a good way of increasing the value proposition of your brand because it looks like you've made multiple variations of it. And then 4.91 star reviews, 10,000 reviews. So when you have a lot of reviews on your product page, on your website, it increases the social proof, right? It builds trust with your customers because a lot of people have purchased this. So good use of reviews here. $40 and they've discounted the product from $59, so 33% discount. And then here they've got benefits above. Level up your game anywhere, enjoy dribbling the ball at nighttime. Perfect gift for all ages, boys and girls. So benefits here, it's good to have benefits near the top because even by looking at this product page, if you are really sold by the ad, you don't need to see any more than this. This is all you need to see. Product name, product photos, offer, add to cart. You don't need to see everything below. So they've done a very good job here with the benefits. And then you have the sizes of the basketball. There are multiple sizes. You can get the standard size, the youth size, and the toddler size. And there's very little difference in price between them. And then you have the trust badges here. 100,000 plus happy customers. 3 to 5 day shipping. Perfect gift for everybody. So these trust badges here help to increase the trust that your customers have. And then they have a upsell here. It's a great use of upsell here. Upsells here. Bundle and save. Strong AOV because a lot of families will have multiple children and they don't want to buy multiple balls for them. So the fact that they've got multiple variants here is really good. I think they could have got away with having a third one. So 1 ball, 2 balls, and having another option for 3. I think that could also increase their average order value. So having another option would have been good too. But you can buy 1, you can buy 2. They've done a good job here and they've got a bigger discount as well. So great use of upsells. You know, this really increases their average order value. You come to the site. You know, you won't just spend $40, you may spend $80, you may spend more than that. So great use of upsells and bundles here because this will increase your average order value and let you spend more money on your ads, right? And then have a size chart, a really cool size chart here. You can see the difference in size and they've made a high quality graphic. Next to product photos. Product photos look very high quality. They've got a free training ebook. Like I've shown you guys in previous streams, having an ebook, giving your customers a free ebook when they purchase your product is a great way of increasing the perceived value because this is not something that an Amazon seller would have or a normal dropshipper would have. So having an ebook with your winning product is a great way of increasing your conversion rate and building more trust with your customers because you're going to have a high perceived value on your product page. Now obviously, this is not something that you will do for every product you test. But once you're making money, once you are getting sales consistently and profitably, making an ebook, it doesn't take very long. You can outsource it or you can use ChatGPT to write it for you. Making an ebook is a good way of increasing your conversion rate a little bit. So as you can see here, the product photos, very high quality. It's rendered onto an orange background, so it's congruent with their site. They have trust badges. The sale here is 50% off. A little bit incorrect because of the price here. A little bit incorrect, which is not great. And even just going through the bundle here, it hasn't changed the price here. So it seems like they have a glitch with their pricing as well. So yeah, the sale here is not congruent with what they actually have in terms of their sales. But apart from that, the product photos look congruent. You have a kid here with the product, so they've invested money into getting custom photos for their brand, right? And here they showed their boxes. So here they've shown that they're a real brand. They're not a dropshipper. They have inventory. The product is shipped in the USA. It gets delivered within 3 to 5 days, and they've also compared their product to knockoff. So I will go into more detail regarding this later in the stream, but this is a nice thing here that they've added to increase the conversion rate because you can see that you're buying from a real brand and not just a random dropshipper who has imported the product from China or whatever. You have more product photos, and then you have a moving GIF, which is really cool, a moving version of the product. This is nice. I'm not sure why it's white at the bottom here. It doesn't look as nice, but I guess it's fine. And yeah, so they've only got like 5 product photos. Good use of infographics. Good use of custom photography here to really relate to the customer. At the top button, then they have some reviews here, which is good. They add social proof. Got it for my son's 10th birthday. Love my son basketball. Good use of reviews here. And this improves the conversion rate on the website. And then you have trust badges again, 100% money back guarantee, track shipping, 24/7 customer support. And then here, once again, you have the same photo that they've got here, and they're showing off their brand, right? They're showing off that hey, we're a real brand. We hold inventory of this product. You're not going to get it shipped from some random Chinese warehouse. We are a real brand. So this here increases the conversion rate. Then you have a very good product description, very benefit focused, dribble anywhere in total silence, experience basketball like never before without a sound. So very good copy here. It gets to the point. You know what you're getting with this product, right? You don't need too much copy. It doesn't need to be too complicated because it's very obvious what the product does. A gift every baller truly needs. When you think of the ultimate basketball gift, think Q-Bounce. So they've used the gift angle here, right? You can buy this for your family, you can buy this for your friends and so on. And here what they've done is very good. Q-Bounce vs knockoffs. Ensure you are purchasing an authentic silent basketball from our official brand because our one is better than the knockoffs. If you go to Amazon, if you go to eBay, if you go to Temu, if you go to some other random Shopify store, you're gonna get a knockoff version, right? It won't be as bouncy, the size won't be right, the weight won't be right, it won't be durable, it won't be authentic, but it will be cheap. So what they've done here, they've positioned their brand against cheap knockoffs, and this is a great way of getting people to purchase from you, right? You can all do this. You can all create an infographic like this saying that you are the official brand of the product, and all the knockoffs you see on Temu, on Amazon, other dropshipping stores, they will have a fake version of your product. So your version is the best. So this is a good way of positioning your brand in a competitive marketplace. Then have your 30-day money back guarantee, good way to build trust, and a lot of social proof here with the reviews. This product photo here is a little bit low quality. This should probably be removed, especially on desktop. It doesn't look professional, at least on my screen. And then they have a bundle upsell here. Get the full Q-Bounce kit, get the basketball, and get a free wall-mounted hoop. So very good upsell here. I think this could have been added higher. I think having it so low below will definitely be hurting their average value. They could definitely have this. They could add this over here, to be honest. Right? They should move the placement of this because it's a very good upsell to have. Of course, if you buy a basketball, you're going to want to buy a hoop as well. So this is a very good way of increasing the average value on the site. But the bundle is positioned very low, so they should move this higher. and then free worldwide shipping, and a whole bunch of reviews. So they've got, like I said earlier, they've got 10,000 reviews, which is good to have. However, these reviews could have been improved, right? They only have 2 photo reviews. The more photo reviews you can have, at least at the top, the better. So having at least the first 20 reviews be photo-based would have increased their conversion rate because customers want to see what they are purchasing. So adding more reviews, photo reviews would be good. Now, another thing here that is a red flag is they have nearly 11,000 reviews, but they only have one-star review. You're not going to trust this review section here. Like, you should have more of a variation here, right? Like, at least have a few hundred, maybe 1,000 3-star reviews. Have at least 100 1 or 2-star reviews because you can't expect every customer to have a positive experience. That's never going to happen, right? Especially with Amazon and how authentic the reviews are. Having no 1-star reviews, essentially no 1-star reviews, is not something that really builds a lot of trust. So having more 3 to 1-star reviews would have definitely helped with their conversion rate. And adding more photo reviews would have also been great. And then at the bottom, more trust badges, and they have a discount code here as well. So use the code BOUNCE10 for 10% off. Now, look, the reason they put this discount code at the bottom, let me explain that. So normally, people are going to see your video ad, and some people are going to be sold straight away, right? The goal of your video ad is to sell the product. That is the most important thing. It's not to get the click, it's to sell the product. You want people who go to your website to already want to purchase. This is why you guys might have a high CTR on your ads for a low conversion rate, and you have that because your ad hasn't sold the product. So you should get people sold before they go to your website, and your website should close the sale. So instantly, when somebody goes to the product page, a lot of people are going to see this top section here, product name, reviews, photos, upsell, and they're going to instantly purchase. A lot of people are going to purchase straight away, right? They don't want to see the rest of the product page. However, there are a lot of people who want more information. There are people who will be sold instantly, which is why they'll add the cart. Other people, they want more information. Other people will keep reading through the product page, looking at every little detail, right? And these people are not fully sold because they are browsing the product page. They are buyers who need more selling. So they go through the product page, they compare the product page, they compare the brand to knockoffs, they look through the reviews, right? They see the upsell, they see the reviews. And then when they get to the bottom, they get another discount. So these people who weren't fully sold before can now see this discount and think, okay, I wasn't sure about purchasing it up here, but now I've read all this information, now I've seen the reviews, and they've got a discount for me, let me purchase right now. So having this discount at the bottom is a good way of getting those people who want more information to purchase. And they have a small typo here with their email sign up. And talking about email signups, they have a pop-up email signup. So you can see this option here. Now, obviously, because this product page was already loaded before I clicked onto it, you didn't see. But when I got onto the product page, there was a discount pop-up that came up straight away. So if I click this, it's going to show. Want 10% off your order? Put your email address in. Put your email in. I want it, and you're going to get a 10% discount code. If you don't want to get it, no, I'll pay the full price. So by doing this, you're going to be building your email list. Look, when people go to your store, perhaps only 3% of people are going to convert and purchase right now. But 8 to 10% of people will come to your product page and they'll put their email address in here to get a discount. So this is a good way of building up your email list. And then once you've got their email, they're either going to purchase straight away with the discount code you give them, or they're going to need more warm up. And you should have an email flow set up in Klaviyo or in Vitals to convert those people. So they've done a good job here with a branded email sign up as well. Extra 10% discount for those who need it. So very good product page. They've done an excellent job here. It's very branded. They're obviously a private label brand who hold inventory. They have their product, they have their brand name on the product, they have their brand name on the box. It's a very good product page, very good website. They've done an excellent job with it. So let me just walk you through all these points once again. So great color scheme. They've made the website branded and professional. It's not just a normal everyday white background product page. The moving announcement bar grabs attention, and they have a summer sale discount. So good use of the discount here at the top. It's summer. You want to buy it right now. The sale is going to end soon, so purchase it right now. They have plenty of reviews and social proof, 10,000 reviews. We did talk about how to improve the reviews, but they are there, right? Not everybody's going to see, not everybody will have the same attention to detail as I have. So, they've done a good job with the reviews. 3 benefits at the top, trust badges to explain what happens post-purchase. So, benefits here, trust badges, you're going to get the product within 3 to 5 days. The bundle here is great because people are going to buy multiple of this product because people have multiple children and they're going to want to buy multiple balls. One thing I did as well is I never added to cart. If you add the product to cart, you're going to see an upsell here. So great job. They've done a great job here by adding priority process shipping and insurance. By having this here, you've instantly made an extra $5 from your customers. Now, obviously, if a product gets lost, you still have to replace the product, right? So this extra $5, even if a normal person purchased the item and never bought this, you still have to replace the product if it gets lost. So they've essentially added free money here. And at the top, you've unlocked our ultimate selling basketball training guide. So here, this also adds value and makes you want to purchase right now because you get a free ebook. And you can see how the insurance is automatically checked. So instantly, a lot of people are going to see this and without really knowing, they're going to check out, right? You can turn it off and the $5 will be removed. So they've done a good job here with the upsell. Yeah, so the bundle is great as people will buy multiple of it. Great use of branded product photos. It looks professional and they have their brand name on the product. So you know that you're buying from an established brand and not just some random Chinese seller. Free ebook to build the perceived value up. So if you purchase the product right now, you're going to get a free ebook. This increases the value proposition of buying the product. You want to buy it right now because you're also going to get a free training ebook. Shipped from the USA with proof, it makes you trust the brand. So here, they've mentioned about how they ship from the USA, right? They're not shipping from China, they're not shipping from any other country. So it builds trust with your customers because customers want fast delivery and they want to buy from a real brand. Benefit focused product description, they've done a good job here. Osv's them infographic. It helps them to position against Amazon and other stores. So this is a great thing here. I've talked about it already, but positioning your brand against competitors is a great way of increasing the conversion rate and getting people to want to purchase from you right now and not from other brands. Then they have an upsell at the bottom. Like I said earlier, this upsell could have been positioned higher. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to want to purchase a wall mounted hood with their product. Having it down here, it's not helping them with their average order value. So if they had this upsell up here, maybe here or above, it would help them with their average order value. Plenty of reviews, but no 1 to 2 star reviews, so it looks fake, right? These reviews don't look genuine because they don't have that many 1 to 3 star reviews, which are always needed, right? They're always going to be unhappy customers. And by having none here, it makes it look like your reviews are fake. And also, adding some more photo reviews here would have helped them build trust as well. Then have a discount code at the bottom to increase the conversion rate. So extra 10% discount here for people who scroll, right? People who scroll more, who spend more time reading the product page, they need to be sold. So that discount, they need to be sold more. So this discount code here helps them be sold. And then they have an email sign up to get another discount, which is good. You can get an extra 10% off by putting your email in here. And then finally, they have a good use of upsells at the checkout. So like I mentioned, the insurance that they have here is a good thing that they've added to their checkout to increase the average order value. So excellent brand, excellent job here. They've made a lot of money with this ad. They've made a lot of money with this product and their brand is really good. So I hope you guys got a lot of value from this product analysis. Every single stream so far has been full of fucking value, right? And I appreciate all of you that have been jumping on these watch parties with me as well because I've been dropping some gold. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream and I will see you guys on the next one. Have a great day.
Little did I know about its waterproof pocket, so I don't need my beach bag anymore. And all these pockets with zippers inside and out keep my little belongings secure and handy.
and I can guarantee that it's going to be a banger. We have 2 daily. Welcome to Daily Product Analysis. This is a stream where I break down the daily product idea and give my analysis on the product, on the ads, and the website. This is the first organic TikTok stream that we're doing, and I can guarantee that it's going to be a banger. We have 2 daily products here for you today that we're going to analyze. If you haven't gone through the daily products yet and given your analysis in the daily analysis chat, what are you doing? Even if you're doing paid ads, it's worth analyzing these TikTok videos and understanding why they work. It's going to improve your ability in marketing, and it's going to make you more money. To repeat myself, understanding why a product or ad is successful will exponentially increase your ability to pick winning products, create profitable ads, and make more money. So without further ado, let's get started with today's first daily product idea. So the first product here is the iFly Spinner. Let me show you the video, and then we're going to break down the product, the content, and why it's working so well. Wow, what a video. This video is such a fucking banger. It has over 100 million views. It is one of the most viral organic TikTok products ever seen on the platform, right? They've absolutely crushed it. This account alone has over 200 million views. They've probably made multiple 6 figures from this one account alone, so they've absolutely killed the game. The product they're selling is the iFly Spinner. It's a toy that spins in the air, right? A bit like a fidget spinner that went viral a couple of years ago. So they're buying this item for $1 to $5, including shipping, and they're selling it on their website for around $20. So they have a very good profit margin. I'm not sure if they're charging shipping at checkout, but they're buying it for around $5 and they're selling it for around $20 to $25. So they're making a good amount per order. They're making around $20 per order. And when you have hundreds of millions of views, you are definitely printing a lot of money. So as for the product, let's break it down. So it's an iFly Spinner toy with a very strong wow factor, right? This product has an extremely strong wow factor. Wow factor is the most important criteria that matters when you're doing organic TikTok, right? Virality is the name of the game here. You need a product that has a strong wow factor. That's extremely unique, that people haven't really seen before, and this product fits that criteria extremely well. So it's a total gimmick, right? It's a toy. It doesn't really add that much value. Many winning TikTok products are like this. They have a lot of hype, they have a lot of virality to it. People see it, and they instantly want it because it's new, it's unique, and they haven't really seen it before. And when this product was new, this ad is from a couple of years ago, when this product was new, people hadn't seen it before, right? It wasn't found in stores, and this added to the exclusivity and hype. Because it wasn't found in stores, because people had only seen it online, it made people rush towards buying it, right? They have 266k followers. A lot of people follow this account, and even their TikTok account, it looks like they're the official retailer for this product. So it added a lot of exclusivity and hype. So it's a very unique product that isn't usually found in stores. And like I mentioned earlier, they have very strong profit margins. They're buying it for $1 to $5 and selling it for $20. And the item is very small. It doesn't weigh very much. It's not very heavy. So the shipping fee is also very low. So the margins on this product is exceptional. So who's their target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does it cater towards the customer's needs, desires, and pain points? So for this product, the target audience is mostly young people, right? Young people will be interested in a product like this. Young people are, people between ages 16 and 25 are the target demographic for this product. You wouldn't really expect a grandma to be buying it. So it's usually young people. And there is a huge market for gimmicks and cool gifts, right? When you see a cool product like this, everybody wants it. It's cool. It's hype. People see it online. They want to play with it. They want to get it for their friends. So there's a huge market for gimmicks and cool products like this. Now, this isn't a product that's a traditional need and desire product. If you watch the previous live streams, those products tend to solve problems. This product is different, right? It's a wow factor product. It's a hype product. It's not really about solving a problem. It's one of those products that are very unique that people haven't really seen before, and it does well because of that. So that's the product that is who they're targeting. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go inside this account and we're going to break down some of their most viral videos, right? This app that I'm using here, I'm using a Chrome extension called TikTok and Instagram Sorter. It lets you sort accounts by views. So sorts posts by views. So you can find an account's most viral videos with this Chrome extension. It's free to use. So we're going to go through and we're going to review perhaps 4 to 8 of their videos, and I'm going to explain why it did so well. So let's watch the first video again. I've probably watched it 100 times because it's just that good. 100 million views, one of the most viral videos on TikTok, and it's a 10-second short clip with little to no copy, right? Just exceptional visuals. So the hook, this thing is so addicting. People are going to see this post on their feed, and instantly this thing is so addicting. They think, what is this? Like, what is it addicting, right? So it instantly grabs their attention. As for the video, the first scene is just a group of guys hanging out, right? They're hanging out, you're with your boys, you're chilling, and you just have this cool toy that you're playing with, right? It's a cool setting. It's nothing too professional. It's very everyday, very relatable. So he has this pool park in his hand. It's lit up, so it grabs a bit of attention, and I'll just show you the hook again. 4 seconds, and it's fucking cool as fuck. So he's holding the item and he just throws it. And the best part about this video is how the beat drops as soon as he throws it. Bang! You hear that? Like it's like the beat drops as soon as he throws it. He's synced the audio so fucking perfectly that it makes you want to watch it over and over again. I'll play it again. Banger, right? He throws it. He's with his friends. His friend catches it. He does some kind of weird, like he's caught it in a weird way, right? This is done for effect. Like he's not just caught it standing up. He's caught it sitting down just to like emphasize the scene, to make it grab more attention. He catches it and he just stands there, right, in a squatting position. He doesn't just catch it and he doesn't just randomly catch it. He catches it and he sits in this random position to really, emphasize that he's caught the product and it's so cool, right? There's a dog, another guy there. They're just chilling. They're just vibing, right? It's a very relatable scene. And then he throws it back to the main guy, who catches it, right? They're just vibing. And again, they're just vibing. It's just a scene showing a very cool product. He throws the product to his friend. His friend catches it and he throws it back, right? 100 million views, super viral, insane. It's obvious why this video's gone viral, right? Cool product, hanging out, cool relatable scene, great music. Let's go to the next one. 50 million views. Now this video is a response to the second video. Now when you get a viral video on TikTok, a great way to keep the virality going is to, once you go viral, go to the comments of your ad, right? So here you can see the comments, right? Go to the comments of your ad and create a reply video. That can keep the engagement going from the first video to the second video. And just before I move on to the next video, look at these comments. 5,000 comments. By reading the comments, you can learn a lot about why people are buying the item, right? I want one of these. Cool beans. How do I buy this? Where can I get this? I just ordered one. These guys have made so much money. Really good marketing. What is it called? You can see that people are really fucking interested in buying this product, right? Go into the comments. When you're doing your product testing, research, when you're doing your research, go through the comments of the products you're picking and look if people are actually interested in buying it or not, right? This is a good sign that people are really interested in this. And it's another thing that you can use to validate a product to ensure that it's a product worth testing. So the next video, this is a response video. The audio's been removed because of TikTok copyright, but yeah, it's a text response. Problem is you need 2 people, right? The first video, 2 people hanging out. This person has responded saying you need 2 people. Well, no, you don't, right? He says, no, you don't. You can just do it by yourself. And he's in his room, cool as fuck, throwing the toy in the air, caught it. He's just chilling. He's just vibing, right? 50 million views. And more comments here. Next thing you know, it's going to levitate above your hand. It took fidget spinners to a whole new level. Fidget spinners were a huge trend, right? It was a huge e-commerce trend a couple of years ago. This product is a similar one to that. Can't believe it's impossible. This great sign that it's a great product. What if you made a dog toy version? What a great idea, right? If like this is an idea that you could have, you could take this entire product and you could sell it to a dog audience. That's a completely new ad angle, right? You can take this existing product that people have seen quite a lot right now, and you can target it to dogs, and you can create a whole new market for it. So by reading the comments, you can always get a lot of ideas regarding products and how to market them. The next video, 45 million views. They took fidget spinners to a whole new level. Great music. Bang. Listen to that again. When he throws it, the beat drops. Bang. The music transitions of the music, the way he sings the music is fucking fantastic, right? And it makes you want to instantly keep watching it, right? Look at some of these comments. What's up with bro socks? Sometimes in your TikTok videos, having backgrounds that are a little bit clickbaity, comment baity are good to have, right? He could have worn normal socks, but he's worn these socks because he knows that somebody's going to comment about it. 4,000 likes on his comment, 120 replies. On TikTok, commenting and engaging is what helps your video go viral. So, just doing small things like this, having socks that are a little bit different in your videos, having a weird computer screen background can increase your engagement and get you more views. I bought one, it was fun. My wife's boyfriend got me one of this, it's fucking amazing. Like, people here are commenting, they're vibing, he's getting all the views, everyone talking about the spin about bro, the ankle socks. Again, having something a little bit obnoxious, a little bit different in the background of your videos is going to increase your views. And again, they took fidget spinners to a whole new level. Where did we see this? We saw this on the previous video. So once you get one viral video, you can create a chain of more videos, and you can keep replying to the comments on those to keep the videos going. Next video, 35 million views. Same effect. Look, no text, no copy, nothing complicated. This video took him 15 seconds to film, right? And he got 35 million views. That's probably like, 50 grand in sales he's made from this one 10-second video. This is the power of TikTok. If you can make great content, you can make so much money so fucking quickly. Again, the video. Cool product, he's just levitating it. This guy's cool as fuck, right? He's just chilling in his home with this cool product, he's levitating it. Bang, he throws it, the beat drops again. Bang. That effect is fucking incredible, right? It gets people watching the video over and over again. A very important thing when it comes to going viral on TikTok is making sure that your videos are videos that people want to replay, right? Each of these videos, I've played them multiple times because they're so fucking exciting. Like, they're so fucking fun, they're so fucking engaging, right? And again, you can see the comments. I love playing with myself. People just looking for attention, but it helps increase your views. Bro socks, again, same thing. I bet my audience would love this. Just bought one today. Like, people are interested in this product. They really want it. It's really cool. We'll go through a few more videos. Another one here, 33 million. Sound has been removed. But yeah, he's just vibing again with his friends, right? He's chilling with his friends. They're hanging out. He drops even the intro scene, right? It's a levitating product. It's very cool. It instantly grabs your attention. It's blue, like it stands out. Levitating. Drops the product. He kicks it up. It's so cool. And then he throws it to his friend again. And his friend throws it back at the same time. Super cool, right? The music has been removed from this one, but I'm pretty sure it has the same beat, right? The beat drops and he throws it. Next video, 25 million views. Same music, probably, it's literally the exact same scene, right? He's got the exact same video, posted it twice, replied to another comment. This comment was shown in the previous video. He replied to that comment, posted the same video again, and 25 million views, right? If you have a winning concept, you can push that concept multiple times, keep reposting the video, change it a bit. This is still a unique video, right? Although the visuals are the same, because he's replying to a comment, it's still a unique video. Next one. Cool video. Again, he's chilling, right? Super cool background. This looks like New York City. Look at the comments. Bro's house is cozy. Bro, these guys are making millions. Like, the view is magnificent. When you can have a very nice background with your videos, I understand that nobody has a nice home, right? Or can go to nice places. But if you have a cool background, that just increases the engagement. All these people here are commenting on the video, talking about the background, right? It just adds to everything. It gets the engagement up. It gets the views up. Again, very chill video, right? We're going to do one more analysis of his videos, and then we're going to move on to the website. But it's very cool what he's doing here. 17 million views. He's chilling. He's just vibing. He's just hanging out, right? He's doing his thing. Lying on a sofa, taking the product around, right? Through the beat again. This one wasn't as powerful. It wasn't as potent as the other ones, but, it's still a good concept. He's chilling. He's throwing it. It's engaging. You want to watch it multiple times. Again, bro is cooling in pad. Bro's house is cozy. Tell me why the song never dropped. Like, when you have cool trending sounds, that also adds to the engagement. So this guy has absolutely killed it. These 8 videos alone have over 200 million views. He obviously has a few more down here as well. But you guys get the concept, right? His videos are very similar, but they're so engaging. They're so engaging. You want to watch it multiple times. So like I said, how good is the video script? No ad copy needed. The product really sells itself, right? For certain products, the wow factor is so strong that you don't even need copywriting to sell it. How good are the video visuals? Like I said, the account makes it look like they are the original creators. His account, simple and straight to the point. The next generation flying toy. Very simple, straight to the point. Very engaging and high quality content. Great choice of music. In some of the scenes, social proof. He's hanging out with his friends. He's vibing. He's chilling. That adds to the vibe as well. And the music and beats are on point. I can watch it all day, right? Videos that get people to watch it multiple times, they always do better in the algorithm. So the content is absolutely incredible. How good is the copy? There isn't really any copy for for his posts, right? There are very few copy. Like it's an emoji. It's a reply. Emoji again. Emoji. No copywriting, right? Next, how good is their website? Do they have high quality photos? How good is their product copy? So although we've spent a lot of time here praising this guy for all of his content, his website is pretty poor. It leaves a lot to be desired. So firstly, his link on TikTok links directly to the homepage of the website, right? Fly spinning top, technology on the palm, not that great of a banner, pretty boring, not very engaging, pretty bad banner. New release iFly Saucer. This is a new product that they've released. 2024 gadgets. They have 2 products on here, and there isn't that much detail on his homepage, right? It's not the greatest homepage. You could have really improved this. Then you have the menu items, you have the shop, you have the how to fly, you have contact, and you have FAQs. Before I get to the shop, let me show you the how to fly sections. I think this part is really cool. So for the iFly spinner, if you click onto it, there's a video demonstration here showing how to use it, right? I'm not sure if he recorded this himself. He's probably taken it from YouTube or something, but you can see, there's a demonstration on how to use it, which is really cool, right? That adds trust with your customers. For those who didn't watch the video, he has text instructions as well as gifts as well. So, by watching his videos, you can know how to use the actual product. Note, to ensure proper use of the product, hold on to it properly. Remember, practice is key, lead repetition. So this page here is very good. It adds a lot of consumer trust. It shows you how to use the product, which a lot of people will be thinking. So, this is a great page to have. As for the product pages, I'll go into the first one, iFly Spinner. So very simple, there isn't that much here. They have the color variants. They're charging $90 for the product. They've discounted it from $50, which is more than a 50% discount. Simple add to cart button. There are no upsells here, which is pretty bad. He can upsell multiple items. He could sell multiple of these, right? He can create a bundle with this item and the other item, and he could increase his AOV from $90 to $50. So this is a mistake on his part. If he had like a frequently bought together option here, that would really increase his AOV. As for the description, this part is great. The iFly Spinner is in stock. However, due to increased social media attention, we're expected to be out of stock. I like this. This is very good. And one good thing about this as well is it fits the TikTok page, right? Hundreds of millions of views, 200k followers. It's very believable that the item is nearly out of stock. So this is a little bit of urgency here. It's a bit of scarcity, makes you want to purchase the item. And then they have a GIF. It's showing the box of the item. This is excellent. Having unboxing photos on your product page is great. If you can get a GIF like this for your product, this could be generated with AI. You can get a 3D product render to do this. This can definitely increase your conversion rate because people now see that this is a branded product. It looks like they're the original creators. They're not going to want to go to Amazon to buy it for cheap if they can see that this brand here has designed it, they manufactured the product. So having unboxing GIFs, having boxing GIFs on your product page can improve your conversion rate. Then they have very simple copy. Nothing too complex here. They show some GIFs. Like I've said in the course, having GIFs is a great way to break up the text because people are visual people, right? They want to see the product in use. They want to see it being used. So having GIFs is a great way to increase your trust with your customers. And then they have the benefits, fun for all ages, stress reducing, charge rate included, right? Very simple benefits. When you have a product like this, you don't need too much copywriting. It doesn't need to be advanced. It can be very simple and straight to the point. And then you have our mission, and then you have the important notice. Now, this is something that I really like, right? The iFly Spinner is exclusively sold here and not available on Amazon or in any other stores. Beware of third-party sellers offering the product on other platforms to ensure authenticity and quality. Order from us. This is a great thing that you can have on your product page, right? They are instantly discounting all the other websites. They're telling you, don't buy it from Amazon, don't buy it from Temu, don't buy it from eBay, don't buy it from other stores because we are the original creators. And you believe them because of this. You believe them because they have their logo on the product, they have their own custom box. They are the original manufacturers of the product, or at least they look like it. So having a notice like this is a great way of increasing your conversion rate. And then you have the you may also like I said earlier, if they had an upsell here, if they had like a bundle, letting people buy multiple items at once, they would really be able to increase their average order value and make more money. So, this is a big mistake on their behalf. And then have custom reviews. 94 reviews, this is not great. They could easily import 1,000 plus reviews for this product, right? And the reviews themselves, they don't look very good, right? The first review, this is the one that most people will see first. There's no images here, right? Next one, cool toy, just an image. They're not very good reviews, right? This is a pretty poor product page. I don't think it's converted very well, but because they have over 200 million views, I'm sure they printed a lot of money, right? And like with the upsells that I've talked about here, like having a bundle, they could have doubled their average order value, right? It's not very good when it comes to the website. Even if you add it to cart, there's no upsells here, right? They can have a cart upsell saying buy another item, get a discount, but they don't have that. So the website overall is not very good. The product is excellent, the content is excellent, but the website has really let them down here. So yeah, this goes to show that you can still make a lot of money if your website isn't really good, but had they built a properly optimized website, they could have really made a lot more money from this short time they went extremely viral. So this is the review of the iFly Spinner. Next, we're going to move on to the next product. Okay, so the next product is a gel buster. Let me show you the first video.
Waiting quickly for 1 or 2 hours to let it grow. Time to start a war.
Very good video, very good product, extremely engaging. Let's break it down. So what is the product? Does it fit the winning product criteria? What makes it unique with a strong wow factor? So it's a gel blaster gun, right? Again, strong wow factor, lots of fun. It's not really a product that solves a problem. It's not really a product that hits people's needs and desires. It's just a very cool item. Now this product is more on the expensive side. As you can see here on AliExpress, they're buying it for at least $20 to $30. Some of the smaller variants are around $6 to $10, probably a little bit more including shipping, but this is a more expensive item. And they're selling it on their store for around $30 to $60. So the margins here are not too bad. She's still getting a 3x markup. And remember, when you're doing organic, it's not like you need markup for paid ads. All the money you make is generally all the money you make after product costs is profit. So you can get away with having a lower markup with organic, but even then, margins. Even if you're doing organic, you want to make as much money as possible for all your effort to be worth it. What is the point of going viral, spending all the time making all this content, building a store, if there isn't enough margin in the product you're selling for it to be worth it for you? So margins are extremely important. I think her margins are good. She's buying it for $20, $25 and she's selling it for $60. So her margins seem pretty good. Just keep in mind, you don't want to go too cheap. People don't trust items that are extremely cheap. Many times, charging a higher price can even increase your conversion rate as well. So margins are extremely important. Make sure you keep them in mind when you are picking your products and when you're adding it to your store. So who is the target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does the product cater to their needs, desires, pain points? Like I said, similar to the product recently, the target audience is mostly young people, right? People between the ages 16 and 30 years old. And there's always a huge market for gimmicks and cool gifts, right? People see this product, haven't really seen it before. It stands out in their feed, and they want to purchase it. So there's a huge market for gimmicks and cool gifts. And just like the previous one, it's not a traditional need and desire product. It's a product that has a lot of hype, which has a lot of wow factor as well. So now let's break down some of their videos and why it is successful. So firstly, the hook. How to start a war with your siblings. Very good hook, right? Very relatable to people, right? I'm not sure how many. Okay, so the next product is a gel buster. Let me show you the first video.
Waiting quickly for 1 or 2 hours to let it grow. Time to start a war.
Very good video, very good product, extremely engaging. Let's break it down. So what is the product? Does it fit the winning product criteria? What makes it unique with a strong wow factor? So it's a gel blaster gun, right? Again, strong wow factor, lots of fun. It's not really a product that solves a problem. It's not really a product that hits people's needs and desires. It's just a very cool item. Now this product is more on the expensive side. As you can see here on AliExpress, they're buying it for at least $20 to $30. Some of the smaller variants are around $6 to $10, probably a little bit more including shipping, but this is a more expensive item. And they're selling it on their store for around $30 to $60. So the margins here are not too bad. She's still getting a 3x markup. And remember, when you're doing organic, it's not like you need markup for paid ads. All the money you make is generally all the money you make after product costs is profit. So you can get away with having a lower markup with organic, but even then, margins. Even if you're doing organic, you want to make as much money as possible for all your effort to be worth it. What is the point of going viral, spending all the time making all this content, building a store, if there isn't enough margin in the product you're selling for it to be worth it for you? So margins are extremely important. I think her margins are good. She's buying it for $20, $25 and she's selling it for $60. So her margins seem pretty good. Just keep in mind, you don't want to go too cheap. People don't trust items that are extremely cheap. Many times, charging a higher price can even increase your conversion rate as well. So margins are extremely important. Make sure you keep that in mind when you are picking your products and when you're adding it to your store. So who is the target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does the product cater to their needs, desires, pain points? Like I said, similar to the product recently, the target audience is mostly young people, right? People between the ages 16 and 30 years old. And there's always a huge market for gimmicks and cool gifts, right? People see this product, haven't really seen it before. It stands out in their feed and they want to purchase it. So there's a huge market for gimmicks and cool gifts. And just like the previous one, it's not a traditional need and desire product. It's a product that has a lot of hype, which has a lot of wow factor as well. So now let's break down some of the videos and why it is successful. So, firstly, the hook. How to start a war with your siblings. Very good hook, right? Very relatable to people, right? I'm not sure how many of you have siblings, but siblings fight. You hang out, you fight with each other. It's a very normal thing to do, right? The hook instantly grabs attention because a lot of people have siblings and they see the hook. How to start a war with your siblings. I want to start a war with my siblings. How can I do that? By asking a question, they've opened a loop, right? They've grabbed your attention. Now you're wondering, how am I going to start a war with my siblings, right? The hook is excellent here. And in the video, it's a gel blaster. It's very cool. It grabs attention. It's pink. You want to watch it, right? And just like shooting it is very engaging. The way that the gun vibrates is very cool. First scene is about 3 seconds. And then she has the gel here, the gel beads. She cuts it, prepare more ammos. These videos that walk you through using a product tend to go viral a lot because people need to watch it to the end. When you scroll on this video, you don't want to click off the video straight away. You want to watch it because you want to first answer the question and you want to see them do the thing, right? You want to see them reload the gun and shoot it. On TikTok, average watch time means a lot when it comes to going viral. So having videos that can ask a question and that walk you through using a product can do very well. So preparing more ammo. She's adding it in. Every scene is a couple of seconds in length. I'm not sure if you noticed that, but she's pouring it and then she zooms in, right? That little transition, that little change in angle, it really helps keep people engaged. Adding water. Again, different angle, right? Whenever you're doing your TikToks, film from different angles. Don't just have one boring angle. If you guys were making this video, you'll just get your phone, you put it in one boring angle, and the video will be super boring, right? If you use multiple angles in your videos, you get people to continue watching a lot more. She adds water. Again, different angle. Waiting quickly for 1 or 2 hours to let it grow. You can see it, right? She's left her phone here. She's put it on the setting that lets you shorten videos. I'm not sure exactly what it's called, but you know what I mean. And then she's loading her gun up. Pink lock, loads it up. Time to start a war, right? Bang, bang, bang. Cool as fuck, right? Great video, great visuals. A lot of different scenes, a lot of different angles, right? You want to continue watching it just because it's so engaging. It's so cool. So how to start a war with your siblings, people relate to it. And what does she mean? Like, what do you mean start a war with my siblings? How can I do it? It's controversial. It grabs attention. It makes you want to keep watching. And like I said, having a how-to question, they're open a loop, right? If you ask a how-to question, a rhetorical question, people need to hear the answer. So by having that in the beginning of a video, by having a strong hook, you get people to continue watching the video. How good are the visuals? What makes the ad stand out? So like I said, excellent video quality, engaging, good music, right? Lots of quick transitions to keep the attention. The gel balls are aesthetically pleasing, so you want to keep watching. And there are many different video angles. So let's go through a few more of her videos. The 61 million views on that one. Excellent video. Went extremely viral. Again, the comments. Waiting quickly. What does that even mean, right? She mentioned here, waiting quickly for 1 to 2 hours. That doesn't make sense. Having small things like this in your video script can get people to engage, right? She's comment baiting you. This is definitely planned. She's comment baiting you to make you want to comment, which will increase your views overall and your engagement. Waiting quickly. 2 people have said it. 60k reactions here, 20k reactions here, right? Having small things like this, small comments in your videos that get people to engage, comment baiting is a great way to increase your views. This would mess up the house, play it in somebody else's house. Like funny shit like this. Hold on, let me wait for 2 hours. Same thing, right? Engaging, getting people to comment. Good luck cleaning after. A great way of getting people to engage. Next video, 17 million views. Very cool video once again. Very cool music, right? Very engaging. Shooting Pepsi, fucking up the Pepsi. So the red gel balls, they grab your attention. The gun, bigger gun, grabs your attention. The fact that it's pink grabs your attention. The fact that she puts her hands into it, takes it out, grabs your attention. Every scene, 1 second in length, right? 1 to 2 seconds in length. A lot of transition, a lot of angles. Great music, it matches the beat. Flashing lights, right? Keeps you engaged. Shooting Pepsi, like very cool, right? Engaging videos, 14 million. Same hook, right? If you have a winning hook, if you create one winning hook, you can use that whole script, not just the hook. You can use the entire script, unlimited times with your videos, and just change up the visuals, right? One winning hook can be used multiple times. So always keep that in mind when you find a winning video format. So again, same type of video, right? Add water, different scenes, different colors, different gel beads, different gun this time, waiting quickly. This time it didn't really work as well. Right? Like, same type of video. If you have a winning video, you can replicate it multiple times. Next video, 11 million views. Great video again, right? The first scene, it's very engaging, right? It's a woman, she's in heels, she's got a pink gun. She's shooting herself, and then she lifts up her leg because it hurt, right? Grabs attention. That's all within the first 1 second. It makes you want to instantly keep watching. And then she's filling up the gun again, right? Very aesthetically pleasing. Loading it up and shooting out the window, like making a mess, right? Making a mess, engaging. You can see the gel. It's very engaging. It makes you want to keep watching it multiple times, right? Great video. Next one, we'll do a few more. AK-47. Same type of video, right? Very cool. 13 seconds in length. Cool music. Safe toy. Like she's a gangster, right? She's cool as fuck. The videos are not very long. This probably took her a minute to film, right? A minute to film. 9 million views. She's making money, right? And I will go into more detail about how she's making so much money in the website review because she's done some excellent things on this website. I'll show one more video and then I'll get to the website. So look here. Another great intro hook. Like she has a collection of like 6 guns. Like, who is this woman, right? Reloading the guns. Cool music. Backgrounds visuals make a big difference, right? Backgrounds visuals make a big difference. By having like engaging backgrounds, it gets people want to comment. It gets people wanting to comment. So multiple videos here. And once again, safe toy, right? She's mentioning safe toy in a cheeky manner to get people to react with it, right? A lot of these comments are foreign. Not a great thing when it comes to your traffic quality, but you know, it can happen, right? So once again, safe toy, very cool videos. How many views does she have across this account? Definitely over 100 million. So this is a great account, right? A good amount of posts on here as well. So how good is the copy? Does it grab attention? Does it go like the customer? So if you notice in her descriptions, she asks a lot of questions, right? This causes people to tag their siblings and friends. More engagements are more views. So if you go on the videos, don't let your siblings see this. Who needs one to start a war with your siblings? So people are going to tag their siblings, they're going to tag their friends on this post. So having questions in your description is a great way to get more engagement, right? She said the same thing. Who needs one to start a war? She's saying the same thing, but each video is unique. On TikTok, people don't see the same video. They don't see a video in a chronological manner. So it doesn't matter if the description is the same. And then finally, how good is their website? Does it have high quality photos? How good is their product copy? Does it have upsells and social proof? So here's her website. I think it's very good, right? She has a very cool product image here. Glow in the dark water beads. Luminous ballistics effect can be achieved after light absorption. So very cool website, very cool logo, a lot of reviews, 3,800 reviews, a lot of social proof, right? She's done a great job here. And publications too. I'm not sure if this is legit. I'm not sure if this is genuine. Could be fake, but this can also increase the social proof. And then she has a whole bunch of products, right? Hot sale. This looks pretty scammy here. The fact that she has this trust badge here for this product, but the rest of them don't have it. It's probably a glitch with her website, but there are a lot of products here which can improve trust with your customers. The world's best-selling plasters. So she has multiple points here. It's good to have these. She's talking about the product and how it works, right? Water gellets. Barely any mess or cleanup, right? It's good to have questions like this, not questions. It's good to have statements like this on your homepage. And then she has multiple people using the item. FAQ section. What does it feel like? Does it leave stains? Always good to have FAQs. If you've noticed in the last 3 streams that we've done, all of these sites have FAQs. FAQs are a great way of increasing the conversion rate on your website. So let's go to the top. Her banners, the first one is the case of toy. And this collection, it shows a list of her products. The next section here is the gel buster. In here, you can choose the gun you want to purchase. So let's go through the AK-47, right? We'll go through the big one. And here's the product page, very simple. The product name, 120 reviews. The more reviews you can get, the better. If she could have easily added like 1,000 plus reviews, so this is not very good. And then you have discount. I'm not sure why the discount looks like this. $59 and the actual price is $58. This doesn't look very good. It could be an issue with her currency converter, so that should definitely be fixed. And then she has upsells, right? This is extremely good because think about it. People don't buy one of these. What was the point of the ad video? The point of the ad video was start a war with your siblings, right? Start a war with your friends. Nobody buys just one of these because you can't have a war with your siblings or your friends if you just buy one of them. So here, before you can buy just one of them, she has an upsell here that is buy more and save more. You're not going to buy just one of these, right? You're going to want to buy multiple. So let me go ahead and buy multiple. Now I have 2. I have 2 of them and I'm going to add it to cart. Like, you want to buy multiple. You don't want to buy one of these because it's no fun playing by yourself. So the AOV on this site must be extremely high. You go here and you want to spend $60, you end up spending 120, right? Like, she's printing money. She's making so much fucking money from this, right? I want to fucking rent a warehouse, get 100 real world students, fucking shoot you all. Like, I want to buy 100 of these right now. Like, she's done a great job with her website because the upsells here make you spend a lot of money. Very important, guys. Upsells. Margins. Don't get people to buy one item. Get them to buy multiple. And this product lends itself perfectly to that because you don't just buy one gun, right? You're not going to run around and have just one gun and shoot everybody. Everybody needs to have guns. So you buy multiple. So she's done an excellent job here with this upsell. And then she has different colors. Pink, blue wave, blue skull. Having different options is always great because, it lets people choose what they want. Sometimes having too many is not great. Maybe having the top 5 would be better. But yeah, she has 9 variants here. And then you have the product images. They are decent. A lot of infographics. Maybe too much text here. But to be honest, it's not that bad, right? All the product images are congruent. They're all on a white background, which is good to have. Sometimes on your websites, I've seen it in some of your stores, you have like a product variant with a black background, then another one with a white background. It's not congruent. But here, all the products are congruent, the product images. Then you have your add to cart button, your PayPal button, and your trust badges, right? Trust badges not always needed, but they're all good to have. And then you have the description, the AK-47 gel buster. Very simple. The product sells itself. You don't need like crazy long copy here, right? It just explains how to use the item. Very simple. You don't need too much here to really sell the item. Then you have your reviews, 120 reviews. Once again, not great. I think she could have easily got 1,000 plus reviews, especially because her TikTok account has nearly 500,000 followers. 120 does not look very trustworthy. The fact that she doesn't have any 1 or 2 star reviews is also not a good sign, right? Having a lot of reviews, 500 to 1,000, will only increase your conversion rate, right? So more reviews here, more 1-star reviews as well would have been a better option. And then she has her you may also like option at the bottom. So, a pretty decent product page, not great by any measure, but it gets the job done. And the real goal here is the upsells, right? If I'm really gonna have a war with all the fucking students, I'm gonna need 100 of these. And she gives me the option to buy so many of them, right? I'm gonna add them all to cart right now. Like the AOV on this website must be insane. She must be getting people to buy multiple. Look, I came here to spend $60, I'm gonna spend 1,000. 128. So, she's done a great job here with the upsells on the website. Getting people to buy multiple items makes a huge difference in how much money you're making. So upsells. If you take nothing else away from this video, it's have as many upsells as possible on your product pages, right? I'll look through one more product page, but I'm not sure that will be very different. Okay, that page is not found, it just needs to be fixed. Not a good look for her site, but we'll go through one more product page. Again, this one here, 44 reviews. The discount doesn't look genuine. $40 discounted to $33. The numbers don't really make sense. Making this $29.99 or $34.99 would have been better. But it is what it is. Reviews 44. I'm sure she could have added a lot more. Same upsells again. Very short product description here. This isn't great because you want your product descriptions to be congruent, right? You want them all to look similar. You don't want all of them. If you're gonna have it short, have all of them be short, right? This is fine. It's fine to have a short product description, but don't have a long product description for one of your products and a short one for another one. So it's very important to make sure that your entire store is congruent and all your product descriptions look similar. Customer reviews, 44 reviews, right? She could have added significantly more. She hasn't done that here. But overall, this website is not too bad. It's better than the previous one. It's better than the iFly spinner. The upsells are excellent. She's probably making a lot of money just from that alone. But yeah, the website still has a lot of room for improvement. So guys, I hope you got a lot of value from this product analysis. We've gone through 2 videos here. Obviously, this question here, I'll go through it again. The website looks good. Plenty of reviews of social proof and publications. There are many product photos. There are many product options to choose from. It builds trust. Good product photos. They're all pretty congruent. She has upsells to incentivize people to buy multiple, right? The AOV on this store must be very high. She's doing a very good job here. And her descriptions are pretty short, right? Complexity is not needed. When you're selling an item that is very visual and the content really sells it, you don't really need to have very complex product descriptions. So she's done a pretty good job with with this account, with this content. There's a lot you can learn from her page. So yeah, I hope you guys got a lot of value from this product analysis. The next product analysis stream will be on Monday. I'll be posting up the product of the day on Sunday night. So I hope you guys got a lot of value from this video, and I will see you all on the next one. Have a great day. Hey everyone, welcome to Daily Product Analysis. This is a stream where I break down the daily product idea and give you my analysis of the product, of the ads, and of the website. If you haven't watched the daily product yet and given your analysis, make sure you do so. Understanding why a product and Hey everyone, welcome to Daily Product Analysis. This is a stream where I break down the daily product idea and give you my analysis of the product, of the ads, and of the website. If you haven't watched the daily product yet and given your analysis, make sure you do so. Understanding why a product and ad is successful will exponentially increase your ability to pick winning products, produce high quality ads, and make more money. So without further ado, let's get started with today's daily product. Excellent video. There's a lot to break down here. This video has 8.2 million views. So this video did very well. It's a response style video, and we're going to break it down in a moment. And I'm also going to go through a few other pieces of content from this account. So as you can see, the product they're selling is a desk punching bag. So the first question, what is the product? Does it fit the winning product criteria? What makes it unique with a strong wow factor? So as you can see, they're selling a desk punching bag, which is a unique product with a very strong wow factor. It's a viral gimmicky type product. And what they've done with this product is they private labeled it. They've made their own custom product. They haven't just gotten it from AliExpress. They aren't just dropshipping it. They built their own brand. They've ordered a few hundred units of this product and they made it their own. So on AliExpress, if you type in desk punching bag, you can see all these supplies that you can buy from, right? The product costs around $6 here on AliExpress. The reviews aren't great on it. So what they've done is they haven't taken it from AliExpress. They've gone to a manufacturer. They've given them the product example and they've improved the quality. So they've had to buy in bulk to really do this. You can't dropship when you do private label. You have to buy inventory in bulk to do this. But that is why their brand is so special. You know, they haven't just taken a random product from AliExpress. They've really made it their own and they branded it. So the quality is better than the AliExpress default options, and they have their own color and they have their own design. And they're probably purchasing it for around $10 to $20, including shipping, and they're selling it on their website for $58. So once again, they have a very strong markup, they have a very strong margin. It's very important in this game to have very strong profit margins. If you don't have good profit margins, you're not going to be able to scale. This brand here, they're not only doing TikTok. I've also seen them on Meta. They're running ads on Meta. They're running ads on TikTok too. So they've got a marketing stack built up. So with the margins that they have, which is I assume anywhere from a 3 to 6x markup, that is what lets them really scale this brand up and make more money. So who's the target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does it cater to their needs, desires, and pain points? So once again, very simple product, and they are targeting a very broad audience, right? They're not targeting boxers, they're targeting everybody. They're targeting people who have rage, right? People who work from home, students, who like they sell it to anybody, right? Everybody wants a way to express their frustration and anger, and this product gives them that ability. So products that are gimmicks, they can be mass market. The virality of this product is really what sells it. Anybody can purchase this. Look, if they were selling to only boxers, they would not be able to scale. Boxing is a very small niche. If you think about it, let's say, for example, 100 million people watch a boxing match. From the 100 million people, maybe only 2-3 million people actually train boxing and actually care enough about boxing to purchase boxing products. So if they were only selling to boxers or people who train boxing, it will never work. They will never be able to scale. So the lesson in this is to make sure that when you're selling a product, you're selling something that a lot of people can buy. You need a broad mass market product in order to be able to scale properly. The next question is, how good is the video script? What is the ad angle? Does it have a strong hook? Is it benefit focused? Is it concise and easy to understand? So as this is a gimmicky TikTok type product, there's little to no copy needed, right? The product sells itself and the hooks they use are short and simple to grab attention. So let's go back to the TikTok account and let's go through some of their videos step by step. So the first video, 8.2 million views. Let's watch it and let's analyze why it's done well. Let me put the audio up as well. So the first scene, it's a response video. Like I said in the previous TikTok stream, once you go viral the first time, go through the comments and respond to the comments, making new viral videos. So that's what they've done here with this video. And the intro scene is a guy here in a balaclava type mask. And this is a great way of grabbing attention. In your TikTok videos, you need to grab attention. You need cool backgrounds, you need cool scenes to get people to stop their scroll. Remember, TikTok is a very fast platform. People will scroll through TikTok very quickly and they won't pay attention to things unless you grab their attention. So what they've done here is they have a very cool outfit. They have a balaclava mask, they have a vest with their brand name and with their brand logo. And as you can see, it matches the product. So instantly, they've grabbed attention here on this video. Can you stick it on the wall? They've just used the AI voice to say the reply. It would even stick to your TV. Look, it would stick to your wall. Fine, question answered. But it would also stick to the TV. So that is something again that grabs a bit of attention. You know, it's not you don't normally see a suction product being used on a TV, right? Because if he punches this, the TV is going to break. So that is why it like grabs attention, right? Every scene is him wearing a mask, and this is a different mask now, right? Another way to keep people's attention, keep them intrigued, because you're wondering what is he going to wear next? What type of mask is he going to wear next? Why is this guy wearing a mask? If this video was filmed with a normal guy with no mask, no crazy outfit, it wouldn't get as many views. It will stick to the TV. And just before he punches it, you know, he's using his fingers to say, no, don't do that. Another way to grab attention to keep people watching it, right? All these small little subtle tricks are ways that they are keeping your attention. No wonder this video did so well. So sticks to any surface, right? That is a selling point. They're talking about how the product is so high quality that you can attach it to anything. And once again, after he said, no, don't punch on the TV, he's then got another scene punching on the TV. So that's just another way to like confuse people and get people thinking, you know, we said that we're not going to punch on the TV and now we are. So it just keeps people wanting to watch it. Then again, he's sitting like in a weird angle with this weird face mask and he's throwing it up to the wall, right? Another weird angle, something unique, right? They're very good at keeping your attention. And look at this part here. They've told the manufacturers to improve the suction cup so they are not like those other brands. So a question that I get pretty often in the chats is, why would people buy from me when they can buy from Amazon, eBay, or anywhere like for cheap, right? And this is how you can compete against that. You can compete against that by saying how your product is special, how your product isn't low quality like the ones you get on Amazon, right? They've said here the Amazon ones, the cheap ones that you would buy from Amazon, from eBay, from Temu, from other dropshippers, these products, they would be low quality and they would fall off. And he's given an example here of those other dropshipping ones that people sell on TikTok, right? And how low quality they are. It's a very simple video, 14 seconds in length. They've done a lot of things in this video to keep your attention. And one more thing I want to prioritize to is the comment section, right? Like I said in the previous video, the comments is really what can drive the engagement up on this video, helping it go viral. So, you know, you can see a lot of funny comments here, a lot of engagement. My mother has a pink one under her bed, 5,000 likes, right? It's obvious what they're referring to here, but things like this increase the engagement and views on your video because this is some random person. This is some random person that has seen the video, he's seen a unique product, and when you have a unique product that has a strong wow factor, people can write comments like this that get a lot of engagements that get the views up. So, you know, engaging comments can always improve your views. This kind of looks like it's worth the money, can't lie. So, social proof, once again, you go through the comments, you see that people think it's a good deal. These don't look that bad. and so on. So there's a lot of reviews here which add to the brand and add to the content. So next video, 3.4 million views. So rage bags, people think we sell. These will be actually sell. So this is a trend that is very popular on TikTok, and what the thing they're taking advantage of is contrast, right? When you look at a video ad, when you're watching a video, you want to see contrast. People love seeing before and afters. People love seeing questions that are either or. So this type of hook is very powerful. Bags that people think we sell, these will we actually sell. When you see this, you instantly want to keep watching because you're seeing the video, rage bags people think we sell. What are they actually selling? You want to keep watching it. And what they've done here is they've taken a prop, they've taken a small version, this is probably custom made, they've taken a small version of the existing AliExpress product, they've probably asked the manufacturer to make it as a prop, and they've compared this shitty meme to the actual product. You know, a small punching bag, you can't even punch it, you have to pinch, you can't even punch it properly. And then they're showing their product. Very cool design, different color, fun punch, their brand names on it. You know, they've custom made this. And then they have the same guy perhaps, and he's wearing a red mask this time, a red vest to add some congruency there, to grab attention, and he's there punching the boxing bag, right? He's punching it, he's got decent technique. The scenes here are 1 to 2 seconds in length to keep the attention. And you can see how he's just keeping the attention with the videos. Very cool scenes, right? You want to keep watching. And just this end scene here of him, celebrating after punching. Small things like this get people to watch multiple times, right? He's excited, he's vibing, you want to watch the video again. And one thing I forgot to mention is the music. Pay attention to the music in these videos. Like, the music adds to the vibe here. The before and after video, the music here adds to the vibe. Add a little bit of spice, and then the transition happens. So picking the right sound, having the right music in your videos makes a huge difference when it comes to getting your views up. Next video here. Once again, this is a response video. How do you take it off the place you've added it? And him again, got the product, you've got the outfit. The outfit always adds views. So once again, they're answering the question. They're answering the question that their customers have. If you've noticed, the scenes, the visuals, it's the same multiple times. They've used the same visuals multiple times. When you're doing TikToks, you can use the same scene multiple times, provided that you make a new unique video every single time. So they've taken the same scenes here and they've made a new video with it, as well as added a few new ones as well. So very simple video, cool outfit once again, lots of different scenes, 2 to 3 seconds in length. It grabs attention because of the outfit he's wearing. So once again, another great video. And then we'll do 1 or 2 more before we move on to the website. So here is a different type of video, 138k views. It didn't do as well, but he took the product to the streets. We got banned from Zara because of this. Great hook, right? Why did you get banned from Zara? It didn't do too well in terms of views. That's a shame, but it had the potential to go viral. So let's break it down regardless. So we got banned from Zara because of this, and it shows him at Zara, security guards. It's there, it's grabbing your attention. Like, what's actually happening here? So he took the product outside. He's put it on a London bus right now. Grabs attention, keeps you watching. So he's there. He's walking in the streets. He's doing this weird walk. He's swaying side to side. It's just a way of keeping people's attention, right? And once again, he's wearing the outfit. He's wearing the fun punch vest and the mask. And he's here in public with another demonstrator, and it makes you want to keep watching. And this guy's punching it, not very good, bit of a geek. Put it on a bus, he's being a menace in public. He's out there being a menace, fucking around, putting it on buses, and really showing off the product and how high quality it is because it's able to stick to anything. And this is the hook once again. We saw Ice Spice. This isn't Ice Spice, but once again, you watch and you're like, that's not Ice Spice, right? That's not Ice Spice. Why is she here? That's not her. Another way to grab attention. And here's showing security coming out. Controversy makes a difference. If you have controversy in your videos, it's going to get people to watch. They called the police, banned us from ever coming back again. So yeah, it's just him being a menace in public. This video did not do that well, although it had all the components to go viral. It had all the reasons to go viral. And the lesson I want to make from this is sometimes you can do all the right things in your video. You can make it. You can have all the right hooks, all the right scenes, have the right storytelling. But sometimes you just don't go viral. Sometimes the algorithm doesn't pick it up and it doesn't get anywhere. So that's completely normal. It's a part of the journey. This same video may go viral in the future. So this has been posted on the 13th of May. Maybe in a couple of months this video will go viral again. So sometimes you have the right content, but it doesn't go viral. That's a normal thing to happen. This is why it's a numbers game and why you need to post a lot of volume, you need to post a lot of content for this to work. So overall, they've done a pretty good job with these videos. So how good are the video visuals? What makes the ad stand out? Is the high quality of the scenes and music engaging? So excellent videos with lots of creative, real-life content. High-quality videos with multiple sets to grab attention. Good contrast to competing products on Amazon and eBay. Product looks great, grabs attention, good colors, and he wears a balaclava mask to grab attention. So, being unique in your videos, having some kind of unique background is a great way to get people to engage and watch the entire video. How good is their Facebook and TikTok ad copy? Does it grab attention? Does it call out the customer? So once again, it's a gimmicky type product, TikTok type product. It doesn't really need to be explained, so there's little to no copy needed. The product sells itself. So the final question, how good is their website? Do they have high quality photos? How good is their copy? Do they have upsells and social proof? So let's go through their website now. So here we are on their website. The first thing I want to say is I don't like their domain. I don't like the fact that it's called funpunch.shop. I don't think .shop is trustworthy. I think they could have bought a .com domain and made it better. Even if .com is not available, they could have done shopfunpunch.co, shopfunpunch.com. So the domain .shop is not great, but they're still making money. This goes to show that if you have a really good product and you have a very good website, you can still make money. So here we are on their website, their logo, very high quality. I love that logo, Fun Punch Shop. It's just FP. It looks pretty good. Father's Day sale, 30% off and free shipping. So they've got a sale going on right now. And now here we are on their main product page. So they have 4.9 star reviews out of 1,500 reviews. So they've got quite a lot of reviews, quite a lot of social proof here, which really adds to the trust that customers have. And then they've named their product Fun Punch Rage Bag. This R here, this is indicating that they are a registered trademark. It's just a small thing that they have on their product page to build more trust. You feel like you're buying from an actual brand and not just a dropshipping store or a tiny seller on Amazon. So they're charging $58 and they have a 30% discount. And they have a little tag here that says save 30%. Good way to add a little bit more, to emphasize the discount a little bit more. And then they have a very simple copy. 2024 top-rated portable bag, improved physical strength, release pent-up stress, enhance mental focus, and discover peace of mind. So here, very benefit-focused copy. Right here, at the top of the product page, they're demonstrating the value of the product. Why should you buy the product right now? Well, it improves your strength, it releases pent-up stress, and it enhances mental focus. So right at the top of their product page, they've demonstrated the value proposition of purchasing the product. And with that, they've also written, crafted with A-grade leather and fast USA shipping. So, they've added a lot of value here at the top of their product page, making you want to purchase. You don't even need to go through the rest of the product page to want to purchase. And then what they've got here are What they've got here is a trust badge with the post-purchase experience. So as soon as you order, what's going to happen is your order will be ready to ship, it will be processed, and then it will be delivered. So this is a nice little graphic here that tells people that, hey, you're going to buy it, you're going to receive it within the next 3 days. So this is a great way of adding trust. As a dropshipper, if you have long shipping times, you can't do this. But when you do have a private label brand and you build up your own product, this is a great way of building more trust. And then they have bundle and save, right? You can buy one of them for $58 and you can save 25, or you can buy two, or you can buy three. So what they're doing here is they're adding upsells. Now, I'm not sure how many people take this upsell, but they already have like good profit margins on their initial order, on their 1 unit order. So having upsells is very important. If you've noticed anything from the last few streams that I've done, upsells make a huge difference. You need to have a high added value to make it in this game. That is how you're going to be profitable with your paid ads. So they've demonstrated that here with their upsells. So whenever possible, try to sell bundles, try to sell multiple items in one, because you don't want people to only buy one item from you when they go to your store. So let's go through the product images next. They're all very high quality and very congruent. Black background on their product page here, and their photos also have a black gray background. So very high quality product photos. So they're showing the product, they're showing the box, which is another way of building trust with your customers. It makes it look like you're buying a branded experience, which is a great way of increasing your conversion rate and your trust. So multiple product photos here. Cool product design. They've got an infographic here, which is a great way of selling the item more. Level up your punches, release built up energy anytime, anywhere, transform stress into strength. So what they've done here with their copy is they've talked about all the benefits and they've added it in a high quality infographic. So they have some very high quality photos here. Then you have the add to cart button, shop now button. You have low stock ready for shipment. This is a great way of getting people to purchase because they may run out of inventory at any time. And then they also have an upsell here. You may also like the lightning rope and the wrist guard hand wrap. So once again, another great way of increasing how much money people spend on your store. And then they have the product description, the product benefits, nice and simple, money back guarantee, how it works, how does it stick to anything, is it suitable for children? So they've answered the questions here, right? And what they've also got here is what's included in the package. This is a great way of building trust with your customers because they know that when they purchase it, this is what they're going to get, right? The raised bag, the pump, the manual, a secret strength guide. So they've also given a strength guide, a little book with their product, and that can also increase the perceived value of the item. Sure, you can go to AliExpress and get this item for $10, but you wouldn't get the same product quality, you wouldn't get the same brand experience, you wouldn't get a manual, you wouldn't get a strength guide. So what they've done here is they've pumped up the value proposition of purchasing from them, and then you ship worldwide. And then when you go below, they have some very cool graphics. So look at this graphic here, very, very cool. They've done a great job here. It looks extremely branded. It looks extremely congruent with their store. This is the red version of the product, and these flame animations really make it pop out and make you want to purchase. So they've done a great job here throughout their product page with their graphics. And the one thing here that I've never really seen before is Instagram stories. They've embedded Instagram stories onto their product page. So if you click onto any of these profiles, it actually shows up. So you can see here, this person here, IP Impact, him using the product with his baby, right? Great way of building trust with your customers. Great way of showing people using the product and how cool it really is. So this is a great feature that I haven't really seen before, and they've done a great job. And once again, another great product if. I think this is the same guy as the TikTok, and it's showing the product being used. The scenes are high quality, the scenes are engaging. It's like they've done such a great job here, right? Look at these scenes, look at the transitions, look at the AI that they've used, right? Pope the Professor would be proud of this content here. So this is fucking excellent. This is so good. Like look at all the effects, look at the transitions, the scenes. They've done so fucking good here. It makes you instantly want to purchase. And then they've got some copy here on the right as well. So get fit, burn calories, mental focus. They've got a great video, great copy, great transitions, great text around it as well. And then featured in ESPN, UFC. This is also a cool way of building trust with your customers. And then available in dark and flame editions. Look at what they've done here. This is excellent work, right? This is the dark edition. You have a scroller here, and look what I can do. Boom. You can see both color variations, right? And it's a dynamic scroller which lets you see the difference between both of them. This is a great graphic that they've done here. They've done a fantastic job with these graphics. They've invested a lot of money into this. They've invested a lot of money into this brand, right? Custom product, great experience. Cool design. This is the value of building a private label brand because you can't compete with this. You watching this video right now, you guys cannot compete with this fucking brand because you're too broke to do so. You can't afford to buy a custom product. You can't afford to invest all this money into building a high quality website, adding all of these custom features, adding all of these gifts and graphics. You can't afford to do this. This is why they can compete. They have their moat. You can't compete with them because they've invested more than you. They want it more than you. So this is what you want to do long term with your business. You don't want to be a dropshipper selling from China long term. You do this in the beginning, you test the product to get money in. But once you are making money, you need to reinvest it into building something like this. Would I recommend building a brand around a product like this? Probably not. It's going to probably be hard to scale it long term. They probably won't be able to make $10 million with it, but you can see that with the skills they have, they can really build something that can be a sustainable long-term business. So look at these graphics here. It's fantastic. And then they have Trustpilot reviews. And I like this section here. What makes Fun Punch special? Why should you buy their product instead of others? And they've compared their product to all the cheap AliExpress versions, right? Portable and lightweight. Stick to any surface. Easy to set up. They've said that their product is expensive and all the other ones are cheap. But this is a selling point. Not everybody's a value shopper. People want the highest quality product. Why do you buy a Rolex watch and not just a cheap Casio? Because you want quality. There are quality customers out there who want to buy the best item. And then have Facebook comments. They're showing some social proof here. They're showing their customers and what they think about their product. And then again, they have more graphics. Product features, they've talked about how their product is special, right? This section here is feature focused. This is why they have it at the bottom. They don't have it at the top because benefits are always more important than features. A-grade leather, precision engineered, vacuum suction cup. And when you click here, there's more material here. This is a very engaging product page, a very engaging website. They've invested a lot of money into it. They've probably got a team of developers that have really built this. And then they have more social proof. Talks about how the product delivers results. 94% of users reported feeling a reduction in stress. So, great graphic here. They're showing people using the product. They have niche influencers using the product. They've shown how many followers they have and their experience with it. So this is great what they've done here. And then for a limited time only, when you purchase this item, you also get a digital product. So this is a great way of increasing the AOV because remember, they're charging $58. If you're going to pay a high price for this item, you need a great customer experience and a lot of extra features too. So digital product probably costs nothing to make, and they're adding it here with their product offer. So they've stacked the value proposition of this item. And then what's included in this package, a great thing to add, like I mentioned earlier, when you buy it, this is all the things you're going to get. And then you have product reviews. One thing here which is very untrustworthy is the fact that they have 109 reviews here. At the top, they have 1,000+ reviews. So I'm not sure how many customers really pay attention to that, but that is something that should definitely be fixed because they're not congruent right now. And that's the end of their product page, right? They've done an excellent job. They've got an excellent website. It's built in a great way. A lot of graphics, very good content. They've invested a lot of money into this product page, right? This is not something that you can manually build in Shopify without having a lot of skill, without hiring people. But they've done a great job here, and I'm not surprised why it converts so well. So back to the document. How good is their website? Let me just go through this again one more time. Very nice brand website, but the domain is not great because they've got a shop. If I was them, I would recommend buying a .com domain or a .co domain to build more trust. Nice high quality logo, fight style, and professional. The registered sign here adds trust, makes you feel like you're buying from the official brand. Benefits of the product clearly stated. The delivery time graphic assumes the sale and shows the post-purchase process. So after you buy the item, this is what you get. This is what happens after you buy. The bundle and save options increase AOV. So, like I've said in every single video, AOV, upsells. The more money you can make from each individual order, the more profitable you can be long term. Professional, high quality photos, they're all congruent, and the box here shows the brand. And they've got they've used graphics very well. The graphics across this website is excellent. This is really good. Made with AI. This is very good. Graphics, good scenes. This option here, excellent. So they've done a great job here with their graphics and their content. Instagram stories add social proof of customers using it. And the comparison to other products and brands is great. You don't want to buy it elsewhere. You want to buy a cheap AliExpress version. You want to buy the branded version. So what they've done here is excellent. And this is something that you can incorporate on your product photos too. You can talk about how your one is better than the alternatives on AliExpress, Amazon, Temu, and so on. And finally, they have a good amount of social proof and reviews all over their product page. Apart from the fact that they have 1,000+ reviews here and 100 at the bottom, they should probably fix that. Overall, they've done a very good job here with their website. And one more thing that I mentioned is at the bottom they have for their sticky add to cart button, as opposed to writing add to cart, they've written claim offer. So another way of like giving people the purchase, because it's a one-time offer, right? It's an offer that probably won't be there in a few days, or they make it seem that way. So they've done a great job here with their product page. Do they have any upsells at checkout? Yeah, shipping protection. So this is another way of increasing the AOV. If you purchase this, you've already spent $58. Why not spend $6 more to make sure the item doesn't get stolen or whatever, right? And this probably cost them nothing to really fulfill, because most packages won't get lost. And even if you didn't buy this, if your item gets lost, then you'd have to replace the item anyway. So easy $6 here that they've added to their to their checkout. And when you click continue to checkout, they have even more upsells, right? Upsells. You want to spend more. The more money you spend on their store, the more they can spend on paid ads and so on. So having upsells on your website makes a huge difference when it comes to being profitable. So excellent job here. They've done an excellent job with their store. They've done an excellent job with their TikTok account. And there's a lot you guys can learn from this account, from this website. A lot of things you can take away and add to your own store. So I hope you guys got a lot of value from this daily product analysis. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Have a great day. Hey everyone, welcome to Daily Product Analysis. This is a stream where I break down the daily product idea and give you my analysis on the product, on the ads, and on the website. If you haven't watched the daily product yet and given your analysis, make sure you do so. Understanding why a product and ad is successful will exponentially increase your ability to pick winning products, produce high quality ads, and make more money. So without further ado, let's get started with today's product. So a very cool product is a fingerprint door lock. So let's talk about the product. What is the product? Does it fit the winning product criteria? What makes it unique with a strong wow factor? So they're selling a fingerprint door lock. It's a high-tech, strong wow factor product, right? It's a door lock, but it's fingerprint focused. It solves a problem, but it's mostly a luxury, right? People have locks on their doors. It's not like this product is, it's a luxury version of a product. People don't need to have it, but people buy it because it's cool, right? It's very cool to have a high-tech door lock. People normally you're gonna have a lock you're gonna have a door with a lock, right? It's not very cool. So this fingerprint door lock is an innovative, high-tech product, and naturally because of that, it has a strong wow factor, right? It's a very cool looking product. It's a better door lock, super innovative, and profit margins are good, but it's limited due to the product being expensive tech. So if you go to AliExpress, you can buy this product for around $30, $35, maybe even $40, and they're selling it on their store for $70. So the profit margins are decent. They have a 2x markup, but it's not great. It'll be difficult to scale this with paid ads, which is why they're doing very well with the organic game. So good product, strong wow factor, high tech products, electrical products can sometimes not have the greatest margins unless you're really able to brand it and bring up that perceived value. But overall, they're getting it for around 30, maybe cheaper if they're ordering in bulk, and they're selling it for 70. Who's the target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does the product cater to their needs, desires, and pain points? So the target audience is extremely broad. Anybody can purchase this. Anybody who wants to have a lock at home on their doors can get this. However, with their ads, they're mostly tailoring their ads towards younger people, right? People with siblings, people with families, but even then, anybody can really purchase it, right? An old person can purchase it, a young person can purchase it. By running organic content on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, they're mostly targeting younger people. But to be honest, anybody can really purchase it. How good is their video script? What is their ad angle? Does it have a strong hook? Is it benefit focused? Is it concise and easy to understand? So let's start going through their content. Now, this is going to be a bit of a special episode as they have very good content on TikTok and they also have very good content on YouTube. So like I tell you guys in the course, once you're making money from any one platform, make sure you're reposting your content to others. So if you're posting on TikTok, start reposting it to Instagram and YouTube. You don't have to make completely new videos for those other platforms, but reposting your content there will increase your reach. You may get double the reach by posting your content on Instagram and YouTube too. So make sure you do that. So let's go to their first piece of content here. POV. Siblings think they can access my fingerprint door lock. So instantly, they have a hook here that is very relatable. People have families and people have siblings, and usually among your siblings, you don't really like your brothers, your sisters go into your room when you're not there. So this product instantly calls upon that, and the hook is siblings think they can get into my room, but they can't because of this door lock. So this hook here, this piece of text here, instantly grabs attention. You also have the emojis there that add to the hook. So it's a video of somebody here trying to get into the room, but they can't. Because of this new innovative product, right? It's a very cool looking product. It has a wow factor. It's visually stunning, right? It's different. You don't normally see it. So the product here has really sold itself because of how unique it is. And then he goes and he unlocks the door using his fingerprint. Very cool product, right? High tech product. I want one right now just by looking at it. And then he's able to enter his room, right? And something about this video as well that makes it engaging and makes you want to watch it is how good the view is in this room. Now, I know that not everybody has a nice room that they can film in, right? Not everybody is going to be as rich as this guy, right? He's got a cool desk, big bed, very nice view. Not everybody has a view like this. He has a balcony as well. It's, this guy's loaded. He has money. So this room adds to the video because it makes you want to continue watching. It makes you want to watch the video again because how does this guy afford this room? So not only is the product getting views here because it's unique, not only is the hook relating to the audience, the bedroom, the scene is also very eye-catching, very engaging. You want to watch it because the room is so fucking cool. He's got a very expensive bed as well. So very simple video ad, not too many transitions. The scenes are a couple of seconds in length, but the concept overall is really good. The hook is really good. The fact that he has somebody here trying to open the door is really good. The product itself is very unique, and it's a fingerprint door lock, very cool. And then when you open the door, the room is also very unique as well. So great video. It got 9.1 million views. Not surprised they did so well. Next video. So instantly, great hook, right? How do you open this door handle? Very cool product. He's zoomed in on the product. This is a unique product, right? It's a product that people haven't really seen before. So instantly on the TikTok feed, they see this cool product and they're like, how do you open the door? He's answering the product question here. Cool transition here. Look at this transition, how he's changed the scenes. Every 2 or 3 seconds there's a new scene and there's a cool transition. And then he's using his fingerprint. And the whole point of this video is how can you open it. So he's showing multiple ways of using the product. So the second way is by using a passcode. Third way, using Bluetooth. Really cool, right? This product comes with an app. And you can use the app to open the door. If you have the wrong fingerprint, you can't get in. Look at this. He can't get in. He's emphasized the fact that he can't get in, right? It's a very cool style of footage. He can't get in, so what does he do? He gets the door lock. And look what he does with his finger. He's telling a story without saying anything, right? He's using his finger to say, I can't get in, and then he's panning the camera up to get the keys, right? And he's put the keys above the door, right? This is another small thing that he's done, a very small subtle thing that he's done to keep the video engaging, to keep you watching. spare mechanical key, right? And then he gets in. Very cool, right? This is a product-focused video. There's not too much, the hook isn't too crazy, the text isn't too crazy, the scenes aren't too crazy. But when you have a very high-tech, cool, innovative product with so many ways of opening your door, right? When you have such a cool product, it really sells itself. So very good use of transitions here, very good storytelling. The scenes are all a few seconds in length. One thing I never mentioned is the music as well. The music, it really adds to the vibe, right? Back to the first video. It's a bit of a troll. It's like a troll song, right? Like my brother can't get in, haha, I can get in. The music adds to the vibe here. Music makes a huge difference when it comes to organic TikTok videos. I see sometimes people saying in the chat, hey, I can't use music, can I still make TikTok work? And although you can, I'm not going to say that you can't make TikTok work because you don't have any music, but you're really shooting yourself in the foot, right? It's like you're trying to play football with one leg. Like you're taking out a big part of the game. So music makes a big difference. And with this one here, the song, Fuck You Mean, it's a cool backdrop, right? It's a cool backdrop. I have this cool innovative product. I have this cool song in the background while I'm using the product. So music makes a huge difference. It adds vibe to your video. It adds a cool vibe to your video, and it makes the video pop. And even here you can see the comments from the ad. I highly doubt the thing works. Where can I buy this? If you're running from a serial killer, then what? I need this so my brother can stop coming into my room. When you pick products and have hooks that are engaging, you naturally get people to comment, right? This is such a cool product. This random person has said, if you're running from a serial killer, then what? Right? So like, people make jokes like this, and it increases the engagement on your video and gets you more views. Next video, 5.3 million views. Hook. My mom keeps opening my door. This is perfect. So it's a response to a viral video. Like I said in previous streams, if you can make a response video to one of your comments, it's a good way to keep the engagement running through multiple videos on your account. So here, my mom keeps opening my door. This product is perfect, right? And then it shows off the product. Fingerprint and how he gets in. And the whole video is just him like showing different ways of getting into his room, right? So it's the same concept as previous videos. You don't really, like, once you have a winning hook, once you have like a winning ad angle, a winning ad script, you can replicate that many times using different scenes. So that is what he's done here. The video concept itself is the same, but the scenes are different. Like, look what he's done here, right? The visuals are different. He has RGB lighting here, and this RGB lighting, it adds to the vibe. It makes you want to watch. If you just had a normal video if you didn't have lighting and props in this scene, the video wouldn't do as well because it gets people watching. Like, why is this bedroom door this color, right? People are gonna think that subconsciously, and it's gonna make them want to watch. So the hook, once again, nobody is talking about this. Instantly grab attention. Like, what is nobody talking about? Why is this product so unique? Why is nobody talking about it? It's a very good hook here to grab attention. And then him, he's using his fingerprint, he's using the passcode, Bluetooth. All while he's doing this, he's selling the product because there are multiple ways of opening your door. Very cool, engaging product. It's a very good product, right? High-tech, wow-factor product. He's using Bluetooth. And now he's showing an example of the video of his fingerprint being removed and him being unable to open the door. So people will have that thought, like, what if the battery runs out? What if the fingerprint stops working? What can I do? And here he's showing an example of him not being able to get in. So he has the key. And like I said in the previous video, he's using his finger to tell the story. There's no talking here. There's no voice over here. He's using his finger to tell you guys, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the key from top of the door and I'm going to unlock it that way. And then he spins the key. Cool, right? With TikTok organic, guys, you have to be cool. You have to make it look effortless. You have to be cool. You can't be a fucking geek and make videos like this. Like, small cool things like this keep the engagement going. It keeps your attention on the video. Like, he flips the key. Very cool. Emergency spare mechanical keys, SOS key. Having emojis on your text adds to the video and keeps it engaging. Then he opens the door. Then again, he has a cool room. So another very good video ad. And comment again. All fun and games until you forget the password. What happens when it runs out of battery? So what he's also doing is he's like answering his customers' questions in the video itself. And these people haven't fully watched the entire video. People are stupid, right? People are stupid as fuck. They're not going to watch the entire video and they're going to instantly start writing what happens when it runs out of battery, even though the video answers the question, right? A bit like the econ course, right? So many people in the chat will ask questions that are answered in the videos. The reality is most people are like you, most people are stupid, and this is just proof of that. So the video answered their question, but they're still asking the questions here. Next video. Imagine the power went out. So again, what he's doing is he's taking the comments from these videos and he's making a response video, right? Great way of keeping your engagement, keeping the attention on your account. So imagine power went out. Don't worry, it's battery powered. You can change the battery, right? And look what he's doing here with the content. Again, the visuals, RGB lighting, very good way of setting a scene. And quickly, a tip for you organic guys: make sure you're spending the money, you're investing money into having the best sets when it comes to your video. So buy RGB lighting, get a tripod, get like a nice table to film footage with, right? Scenes make a difference. It's the reason why Hollywood spends so much money every single year on their sets. Sets are very important. You guys are content creators, so getting like RGB lighting and cool scenes and backdrops will help you increase your views. So he's saying it's battery powered. He can't get into the door, and he's emphasizing it. He's emphasizing the fact that he can't get into the room. Then again, using his finger, getting the key, flipping the key, and then he's opening the door. And as you guys can see, right, he's used many of these scenes multiple times. You don't have to always make new scenes when it comes to your videos. If you can film like 50, 60 scenes up front, you can edit that footage in multiple ways to make unique videos. So that's what he's done here with this video. Cool. So now what we're also going to do is we're going to go through some of his YouTube content as well. Obviously, you're going to make content for TikTok first, and then once that content does well, you're going to repost onto YouTube. So he's done that here, and surprisingly enough, he's got more views from YouTube than he has from TikTok. So this is what I'm talking about. You guys should always be reposting your content to Instagram and YouTube because you don't know which platform is going to perform best. His highest viewed video on TikTok is 9 million views. All of these views put together is what? 9 plus 6. It's like 20, 25 million views. One video on YouTube has 50 million views, right? All of his first 3 videos on YouTube have more views than his entire TikTok account. So very important for you guys to be reposting your content on other platforms. So first video here. This is straight out of Area 51, right? Very good hook. It grabs attention. It makes you want to watch the video. Why is it out of Area 51? The emojis also add to the vibe as well. Good use of transitions. Good use of lighting again. I'm not going to describe what he's done. I've described it sufficiently in the previous videos. But look, all he's doing is he's taking the same content from TikTok and he's posting it here on YouTube. He's using the same hacks, right? RGB lighting, cool scenes, good text, emphasizing the fact that the door is locked, right? He's taking the same content style and he's reposting it multiple times in multiple formats. 2.2 million likes, 23,000 comments. You can look at these comments here. You good, man? Yeah, charging my door. 48k. How much money is your room worth? $3,000. But it's only a mattress. Look at the door. Look, high ticket, smart, innovative tech product. When you have a strong wow factor product, these are the types of comments you're going to get. Bro, where's your door handle? It's charging. Imagine putting an $80 knob on a $50 door. You can literally break through it by running through it. Brilliant. Like, engaging comments, right? Engaging comments. Bro's trying to protect his search history at all costs. When you have a really cool product, when you have something very innovative with a strong wow factor, you're going to get all these comments on your videos, and it's going to increase the engagement of your video. So, this is an effect of having a very good product and very good content. We'll go through one more video here as well. Next video, 28 million views. In fact, I'll do 2 more. 28 million views. Your app warns you a long time before it dies. Innovative, cool product, right? He's emphasizing the product and how cool it is. It's getting repetitive now, but he's doing the exact same thing with the scenes, right? He's showing himself not being able to get inside the room, and then he's emphasizing, he's telling a story regarding how the door is locked, he's gonna get the keys and he's gonna unlock it. 1 million likes, 5,000 comments on here. You know, he's got his call to action here. And again, look at all these comments, all the engagement on the comments, right? He's done an excellent job here. And this video went viral recently, like only a couple of months ago, so he's still making a lot of money from it. Popular. How do you unlock this glow stick? Good use of transitions, good text. Again, you can see all the engagement. Pay attention to the music. Look how engaging the music is. Like, listen to this. So the music, right? It's engaging. It sets the scene. It adds to the vibe, right? Very important. Good music is the foundation of very good footage for, you know, for TikTok, for Instagram, for YouTube. So, you know, there's a lot of lessons that I've shared already reviewing these 7 videos. You guys should be taking these on board, right? It's very important that you do the things that he's done in his videos to add to your own to make you go viral. So a lot of lessons so far. So how good is the video script? What is the ad angle? Does it have a strong hook? So let's walk you through this. Little to no copy needed because the product sells itself. Engaging relatable video hooks. They answer product questions on the videos, and controversy has been used. So he can't get into his room, a bit of controversy, and it gets people to comment on the video. Product sells itself. Many niches like this. Not all niches need very strong copywriting, right? Fashion niche needs no copywriting. Cool tech products. Sometimes they do need copywriting, other times they don't. So when you have a very visually stunning product, you don't really need to have a lot of copy for it. How good are the video visuals? What makes the ad stand out? Is the video high quality? Are the scenes and music engaging? So we spoke about this already. They show the product in use. They have great RGB lighting to set the scene. It makes you want to watch. So having a good scene, having a good background will increase the engagement on your videos. Relatable home environment. Everybody has a home. Everybody has doors like this, so it's relatable. It makes you want to watch. Excellent view from bedroom. So that gives you replayability. His first video on TikTok had a very nice view. It makes you want to keep watching it. And then great use of transitions at different angles, right? I showed it every couple of seconds. He's changing the scenes and he uses very good transitions. And one more thing that I mentioned is he's using a POV camera angle, which is very engaging. This could be you. Every video that he's filmed is from the perspective of him. So it sets the scene because it looks like you're the one doing it. Like you could be the one in his position using this product. So what they've done here with the POV camera angle is excellent. And one more thing that I mentioned is the music. The music is very engaging, it's very chill, it adds to the scene, right? Very good music makes a huge difference. Next question. How good is their copy? Does it grab attention? Does it call out the customer? No surprise here. Little to no copy needed. The product sells itself. And finally, how good is their website? How good do they have high quality photos? How good is their copy? Do they have upsells and social proof? So let's walk you through their website. So here we are on their product page. Their brand is called My Home. Very cool name. My Home, very cool name. And this is a very branded product page. They've done an excellent job here. So let's walk you through it. So cool little feature here that they've got hot product low in stock. And you believe that because they have so much social proof on their account. They have millions of views, which goes to show that they are a brand that's selling a lot of units. So scarcity here, it adds a value. It makes you want to purchase right now. My Home or My Home fingerprint lock trademark. The trademark sign here builds trust. It looks like they're the official brand for the product. They probably don't have a trademark for it, but the fact that they've got it written here on their product name adds value, makes you believe that they are the official brand for it. 487 reviews, social proof. The more reviews you can have, the better. And they've done that here. And then their pricing, they're charging $70 and their product is discounted from $160. So big offer here, big offers get people who want to purchase right now. And then they have 4 benefits here. 4 unlocking method connects with a smartphone, registers up to 50 fingerprints, backup house supply. So they've talked about the benefits of the product here. It's good to have the benefits written clearly at the top of your product page because many people, they don't need to read all this. Many people will see here, they'll see the buy button, they'll see the photos, they'll see the price, and they'll purchase straight away. This is the importance of your buy box. Your buy box is extremely important. The top half of your product page will sell like 50% of people. So make sure you have the benefits at the top. And then have different variants of the product, black and silver. These product tiles here look very professional. And then they have an upsell here, bundle and save. So buy 1, $70. Buy 2, get free shipping. Buy 3, get free shipping. So these upsells here are very well done, right? A lot of people are going to buy more than one of these, right? People have multiple rooms in their house, so they don't want to have multiple. So the upsells here are very good. The fact that you can buy more and you can get a discount will help increase the conversion rate. And then even when you buy multiple, you get free shipping. So you know it's excellent what they've done here with their upsell. And one more thing that I mentioned, the interactive banner at the top looks very good, right? Welcome to My Home, 50% off and free shipping today. So this engaging banner it looks branded, it looks professional. The upsell here is really good. Product photos, high quality, all of them are congruent. You can see the product, they put their brand name on the product photos. This is a great way of building trust. Whenever possible, if you can add your brand name to it, it will make your product photos look more branded. They have multiple colors, multiple variants, and I don't know why they've got the same image twice here. Maybe it's an oversight on their behalf. And then they have infographics, right? They're showing off the product, how it works. So log record, automatic locking, keep your room safe. It shows the tech of the product, it shows the internals of the product, and this is a great way of building trust in your product. 4-in-1 unlock. So infographics. Infographics are a great way of building trust, especially when you're selling a product that needs to be explained. So they've done that here with their product photos. Every product photo is congruent, they all look professional, and they've done a good job here with their product photos. And then at the cart button, buy now button, trust badges, and here they've got a delivery estimate. So if you buy it now, you'll get it within the next 1 to 2 weeks. And then they've got product reviews here, which is really cool. The fingerprint doorknob exceeded all my expectations. So they have multiple reviews here, which really builds trust for your customer. So even here, when you come to this product page, if you've seen the ad, you will already be sold. Just by looking at this buy box here, this entire section here, you want to purchase. You don't even need to see the rest of the product page. So whenever possible, if the top half of your product page looks good, you'll get people to convert. And then going below, package list and dimensions. And then they have the usual product copy here. So introducing My Home fingerprint lock, a revolutionary device that will change the way you think about home security. Very simple text, not too much copy needed. When you have a cool innovative product, you don't really need to have too much copy when the product sells itself. And what they've also got is with this copy, they have videos, they have GIFs with every part. And it increases the conversion rate because people can see the product, right? You don't just need text on your product page. Having GIFs, having videos, having photos that really sell the product will increase your conversion rate. And they've done that very well here with the videos of the product. He's showing him peeling off the protection sticker, right? There's a graphic here which shows the product lighting up, right? Very cool. And then here it shows somebody going into his room. So excellent use of GIFs and product photos here. Very good copy, easy installation, your feature of security, simple text, nothing too crazy. They get to the point with their copy. And then they have their banner again, and then they have join the movement today. They have links to it. They have a screenshot of their TikTok and their YouTube. So this is a great way of adding social proof. When you go to the site, you can see that they have 115k subscribers on YouTube, 100k followers on TikTok. You trust the brand a lot more because of all the followers and social proof that they have. So this is a great thing here that they've added to their product page to increase the conversion rate. And then finally, customer reviews. This is a little bit weird because they have 5-star reviews here based on 487, but they only have 19 reviews. It's very weird because you can only see 19 reviews, and these reviews have like negative ratings as well. So that's a little bit weird. I'm not sure what they've done wrong here. Fixing this customer reviews section will increase their conversion rate because you can only see like 19 reviews. It's a lot of text, not that many photos. I'm sure they could do a better job with this review section here. But apart from that, the website overall looks very good. The color scheme is very good. This looks like a real world student, to be honest, with the with the links, with the menu. It looks like a real world student. I hope he's making a fuck ton of money. But overall, a very good product page. Sticky at the cart button here. At the cart to see how his cart looks. Simple cart, there's no upsells here. So if you are watching this, the student that has made this store, add an upsell here, right? Get people to buy multiple. Look, from your bundle and save option here, this upsell makes a lot of sense. People are going to buy multiple. People are going to buy multiple of these because people have multiple rooms in their home. So having this upsell on your cart as well is going to increase your average order value. Average order value makes a huge difference when it comes to being profitable. In fact, if you can get people to spend at least $100 on your site every time they come, then you're going to be able to run paid ads and you're going to be able to scale this business up because you're able to grow it with paid ads. So having an upsell here at checkout on your cart page will increase your average order value as well. So very good website. They've done an excellent job here. The brand looks excellent. The photos are excellent. It's all congruent. Good use of products and gifts. Good use of social proof. They've done an excellent job here with this product page. So let me just review that once again here. So very nice branding. Interactive announcement bar. That looks great. I think this is excellent here. I think it looks really good. Looks very branded. Looks very professional. They have lots of product reviews to your trust. Trademark sign on the product name makes you look branded. Trademark sign. Great use of upsells as people will buy multiple. It gives you a strong average order value. You come here to spend $70 and you end up spending $100, $150. So great job here with the bundle upsell. Free shipping discount on the volume discount. This is a great thing that they've got here. Free shipping. Although they have free shipping across the entire site, the fact that they've added it here, it's a bit of, it's a bit of a shill, but it works. People won't notice the fact that you have free shipping already, but buying multiple gives you free shipping too. So, that's a good little upsell they have. Excellent high quality product photos. It's congruent with plenty of infographics. Very good copy on the product page, lots of GIFs and videos to show the product being used, right? Remember, people can't physically touch the product that you're selling them, so having videos and GIFs is a great way of demonstrating the value of the product. And they have social proof of their followers on TikTok and YouTube as well. This adds trust. You can't, they have a lot of followers, they have a lot of social proof, a lot of people have bought from them already, so having this here is a good way of increasing your conversion rate. And finally, the reviews at the bottom are broken, they need to be fixed, right? You need to have more reviews here. I'm not sure what the issue is here with the app you've used, but this should be fixed. So overall, a very good product page. A lot you can learn from this analysis, right? He's done a great job with his content, done a great job of reposting his content to YouTube. Website looks high quality, website looks professional, and he's making a good amount of money. So I hope you guys got a lot of value from this daily product analysis. There's a lot of takeaways here that you can apply to your TikTok content, to your organic content, and to your website as well. So thank you guys for watching this video live with me, and I will see you guys on the next one. Have a great day. Hey everyone, welcome to Daily Product Analysis. This is where I break down the daily product idea and give you my analysis of the product, of the ads, and of the website. If you haven't been going through the Daily Product Ideas channel and giving your analysis in the Daily Product Analysis chat, make sure you do so. But please make sure that you're only giving your analysis of the product posted today, right? Please don't post your analysis of older products in order to make sure that the chat is always congruent. So understanding what makes a product and ad successful will exponentially increase your ability to pick winning products, create profitable ads, and make more money. So without further ado, let's get started with today's daily product.
No TV in your room. I got you.
So, let me pause this. Very cool product. This account is a mixture of organic TikTok and TikTok paid ads, right? A lot of their posts, let me put this volume down. A lot of their posts have been paid ads as well as organic videos. So we're going to go through and we're going to review the organic videos. Some of these are paid ads. For example, this testimonial here. There's no way this video would have got 9.2 million views had this been organic only. So some of the content are paid ads as well. So what is the product? Does it fit the winning product criteria? What makes it unique with a strong wow factor? So the product is a mini projector, which has a very strong wow factor, and it's very cool. So this is the product that they're selling. It's a mini projector, right? Everyone knows what a projector is. Generally, projectors tend to be pretty large. They're not really for home, right? Usually, you're gonna have a projector at school. I know when I was growing up, the projectors were very commonly used in school. So a mini one is a cool innovation. So everybody knows about projectors, but this mini one is very unique. So it's unique. It has a strong wow factor. And this brand here, they're buying the product for anywhere between $15 and $20, depending on the supplier they're using, and they're selling it for $30. So the margins here are extremely poor. They're not making a lot of money, right? They're probably making anywhere from $10 to $15, maybe even less per order. So when it comes to margins and markup, they're not doing a good job, right? It's not worth really running a business when your margins are this low, because there's no incentive there for you to really grow this, because running your paid ads at this margin will probably leave you unprofitable. Nobody's going to be profitable with a $10 margin with paid ads. For organic, it can be done, but without the margins, does it really make sense to put all your effort into making these viral videos, starting a business, paying for apps, paying for Shopify, and only making $10 per product? Probably not. So the margins here are not great, but they seem to make it work. Possibly they're running a short discount right now that lets them charge this price. So yeah, but the margins overall are not very good. Who's the target audience? Is there a large market for the product? How does the product cater to their needs, desires, and pain points? So they're targeting mostly young people and millennials. You're not really going to get that many old people buying a home projector, especially with the video itself. They're showing people playing games, they're showing people watching movies. Generally, this is younger people. So I assume that they're targeting people between the ages of 16 and 30. And it's a broad mass market product, no problem. It's a broad mass market product that they're selling, right? Anybody can buy this. Everybody plays games. Everybody watches movies and TV shows and so on. So it's a nice to have product that pretty much anybody can buy. It's a broad mass market product. So yeah, the audience is very big. How good is the video script? What is the ad angle? Does it have a strong hook? Is it benefit focused and concise and easy to understand? So there's little to no copy in the videos themselves. They have a very cool product, very good wow factor, very strong wow factor. So there's little to no copy. They grab attention with their hooks, and the product really sells itself. So now let's go back and start analyzing some of their winning content. So the account itself, 243k followers, they've been around for a very long time. 6.7 million likes. So they've been running this company, they've been running this account for a very long time. So let's start breaking down some of their most viral videos.
No TV in your room. I got you.
So very simple video, 16 seconds in length, 16 million views. Possibly they've also ran some organic, they've possibly ran TikTok ads to this video, but overall the video is pretty good, right? The hook, no TV in your room, I got you. Most people don't have TVs in their room. People want to have a TV in their room, but most people won't have that, right? It's expensive to get. Usually a TV is reserved for their living room. So, this is a cool thing that many people aspire to have. I want to have a TV in my room. I want to watch movies in my room. So instantly the hook grabs people's attention because it's something that people really want, right? No TV in your room, I got you. The intro hook, the actual scene, it's Madagascar, I believe, right? So he's watching Madagascar. It's the projector on the ceiling in his room. You can see a fan, and he's watching Madagascar, right?
TV in your room. I got you.
So here he's just showing off the product. He's got LED lights in the background. It's clear that it's his bedroom. And then next he shows off the actual product, the mini projector. Look how small it is, right? It fits in the palm of his hand. From the actual image here, it doesn't look that small, right? But when you actually see it in the video, it's tiny. So it's small, and he just throws it onto the bed just to show how small it really is, right? Just to keep people watching the video. Next scene, connect your phone, laptop, gaming console, 5, 6 more. So just telling people that, hey, you can connect your phone to it, you can connect your laptop to it, you can even connect your PlayStation to it. So you can connect multiple devices to this projector so you can watch your videos or do whatever. And in fact, watching this, I want to get one myself. This is how cool the ad is, right? I'm watching it myself and I genuinely want to purchase one because it is something that is extremely cool, right? You can be in your room, you can connect your phone. It's a very cool little product. In the background, he's playing the Cars movie, he's got a sofa there, and you can see the projector. So, it's, the background is very cool. Then he changes the angle, now he's showing it upside down, right? This is done just to get people to continue watching. Look, the entire time, if you just have one scene overall in your video and there's no transitions, no changes, the video can get very boring. So having multiple scenes, multiple angles is a good way of getting people to continue watching. And you can see the LED lights as well changing colors. So all these small things stimulate the viewer and makes you want to continue watching. Stop now, so a bit like an ad. And he's showing off different scenes. So very simple video, right? Not that many scenes, very little copy. The product really sells itself. The music is very chill. The music gets you in the mood. It's, like chill music. You want to be in your room, you're relaxing after a long day. This ad does a very good job of setting the scene, explaining what the product does, and showing off sufficiently. You can even see in the comments, right? Can you play PS5 on this? Me and the boys are going to be watching Casting Couch, right? 1,000 likes, so it gets people to engage. I really want one, but it's so expensive that it makes up for it in quality. So this is proof here of how customers justify pricing in their mind, right? You don't want to be too cheap because when you're too cheap, people don't trust your brand as much. So, charging a high price is fine. Just make sure that, your quality is good. I purchased one and it's so good. What about speakers? It has built-in speakers. So, very good comments on here. A lot of people that are really interested in purchasing it. So let's go on to the next video. Strong hook here. Turn anything into a TV, right? Instantly it grabs your attention because you're like, how can I turn anything into a TV? How is that possible? Right? TVs are cool, they're expensive. Not everybody can afford to have multiple. So this product here really, pushes against that by saying you can turn anything into a TV. Look what they've done here. The last clip is crazy. So by saying this, they're getting you to want to complete the video in full. Retention is a very important thing when it comes to your TikTok videos. If you can get people to watch your entire video and replay it, you're going to get more engagement and your views will go up in the algorithm. So, this, what they've written here, the last clip is crazy. This is a good trick that you can use to increase your retention in the video. And the scene is obviously the projector. You can see how small it is and he's here in his room doing it. You can see how he's showing off Netflix here, but what he's also done is he's also got the red LED lights. Now, if you're going to do organic, guys, it's very important that you set the right background, right? Get LED lights if you can. Invest some money into props, right? Get better lighting in your room. Get a tripod. Investing money into creating the right background and scene is very important in organic. Think about your favorite movies, right? Because you guys are content creators. If you're doing organic, you're a content creator. Think about how much money Hollywood invests in their scenes for their movies, right? It's very important that you have a good backdrop because it gets people to engage. So the fact that he's recording everything with LED lights in the background makes a huge difference because you can see here how the red lights match the Netflix. Then he changes the light to blue, right? Again, it keeps you watching because of the LED lights. So he's gone from having the screen be on this wall to the ceiling. Turn walls, ceilings, slanted walls, the roof of your car and more into a TV. So, here he's just showing off the benefit of the product, how you can use the projector and you can really put it anywhere, right? You can put it anywhere, you can put it on your ceiling, you can even put it in your car. So if you wanted to sell this product, you could change the angle entirely and focus it towards cars, right? I've seen a few TikTok accounts do that, so that can also be done. So yeah, good copy here. Shop now. So multiple different scenes, you can see him here chilling, watching the movie. Once again, LED lights in the background. The music is very funny, right? You can feel how the music sets the scene, right? It sets the scene, it makes you want to keep watching. So here he's watching it on his phone. So you can see how the phone connects to the projector, which is why he's able to really watch the movie on the ceiling. This is such a cool product. I've said it before, but I really want to purchase one right now. Call to action. This is most likely a paid ad as well. So it's such a cool product, right? Very cool product. Good use cases. He's showing multiple scenes, multiple angles, multiple movies. The use of LED lights. He's very good at content creation here. And you can even see in the comments, the only good TikTok shop item I really copped. Can I make my parents stop fighting? An actual good price. So it's very cool how they're promoting this product. Next video. Can you stream Netflix through it? So what he's doing here is he's replying to a comment. Now, I've told you guys in recent TikTok streams that making reply videos based on the comments you get is a great way of keeping the attention going on your account. So here the hook is watching Netflix on a high peak mini projector. And again, Netflix sign, red LED lights. It really sets the scene. So let's pick a movie to watch on Netflix. So now what he's doing here, he's making like a step-by-step video, which is always fun because it gets people to want to complete the video. The Walking Dead seems like a good choice. So he's put it on his computer and streaming it to the wall. Even any show. Get yours now, link in our bio. So it's a bit of a how-to video. He's got multiple scenes. He's got the music is very good, right? Listen to how the music really sets the scene as well. So good use of music, high quality footage, showing off the product being used, right? People watch this and they automatically identify. When you have like a how-to video on your account, it gets people to understand how the product really works, so they can imagine themselves buying the item and using it like you are in your video. So showing people how the product works is a great way of getting people to want to purchase. No TV in your room, I got you. So it's the same hook that they've used previously, and they're using it again with different scenes. So here the intro scene is showing him with the actual projector. You can see how small it is, right? Fits in his hands. So again, use of green LED lights, it's a different background, right? He's good at making the scenes different every single time. And you can see a person here watching sports. So it's a very chill video, right? It doesn't really look like an ad. And he's been using the same sound again, right? You can use the same sound again, provided that the video itself is unique. So he's watching World Cup here with Messi, blue LED lights again, just to like fit, just to match the vibe. Again, different lights. It's very chill, right? It's very chill. It's a vibe. It's somebody relaxing in their room. It doesn't look like an ad. It's doing so well because it's a unique product, right? It's a very cool product, and there's not much that they're doing here to get people to to really see it as an ad. Okay, this is the same ad as we saw before. We'll do a few more and we'll move on. And this is the customer review ad they have. So we'll quickly go through this before we move on to the website. So customer review. This is a duet. This is a TikTok feature that did extremely well, right? You can still test it, but yeah, it's a duet showing off the product, and it seems like the founder, because the LED lights, are doing a review. And this has obviously been ran as a paid ad because this usually wouldn't go viral on organic TikTok. So simple customer review, and he's saying he bought the product from this company, he's had it for a week, he's connected it to his PS4, and at the same time he's got two different scenes. Two different scenes here is good because it gets people to continue watching because every scene is a little bit different. So overall, it's just a customer testimonial video that he's ran as a paid ad. If he posted this organically, it probably wouldn't do too well. The fact that he's posted it as an ad is probably why it's done pretty well. So good TikTok account, good use of ads as well as organic. So how good are the visuals? What makes that stand out? Is the video high quality? Are the scenes and music engaging? So good use of visuals and different scenes and music, right? It's a very chill type video. Not too much is happening. There aren't that many fast transitions. It's very chill, which really sets the vibe for the product they're selling. Background is aesthetically pleasing. Good use of LED lights, which is very important. It's very important that you guys have a good background in your videos. Invest a bit of money into LED lights, into different props, just to make the background seem like a vibe. They use different angles and small transitions. Scenes are longer to digest. So it's not very action oriented. It's very chill, which is what you want in a product like this, right? This is a home product that people will want to buy just to like chill out. So, the scenes are a little bit longer. The video length matches the vibe that they're setting. How good is the copy? Does it grab attention? Does it call out the customer? So little to no copy needed. The product really sells itself. So how good is their website? Do they have high quality photos? How good is their copy? Do they have upsells and social proof? So let's move on to their website. So here we are on their product page. Very cool product page. The background is pretty unique. I think it looks okay. Personally, I wouldn't have this background, but they've done a good job really adapting their product page to fit it. So the background is decent. Guys, feel free to experiment with different backgrounds. Obviously, don't go crazy with it. Having a colored background, if you get it right, it can help your conversion rate. If you get it wrong, it fucks everything up. The reason I recommend having a white background in the course is because most of you will not get that wrong, right? A white background, you will not get wrong. But a colored one, you can get it right and make more money, or you can get it wrong and it can fuck up absolutely everything. With a white background, you can't really go wrong. So here we are on their product page. They have a discount at the top in the announcement bar. The color's a little bit weird, having like this color, but having a green announcement bar, a little bit weird. The logo looks great. I think that looks like a very cool text logo. Their product name, High Peak Mini Projector. The trademark sign on the product name helps to build trust because it makes it look like your brand is the official seller. So having a trademark sign whenever possible for your hero product is a good thing to do. Now they have nearly 12,000 reviews, which is good. The more social proof you can have, the better. If you have more social proof, you're gonna get more people to want to purchase because they've seen that 12,000 people have already reviewed it and have already had a good experience. Then it says estimated delivery time June 25th to 30th. So that is within the next 5 days, which is really good, right? Telling people when their product will arrive is a good way of building trust with them. And then you have the different color variants: black, yellow, blue, new, rose pink. Now these images here are very congruent. They've got their product logo. You can see the product logo on the actual image as well. So these three are very congruent. But the first one, it just shows the product in use. So what they've done here with the variants is not great because this should also be congruent. I do know why they've done this. They've done this because they want to really set the scene on their product page, but the fact that it doesn't show the actual black version is not great. And then they have the add to cart button, buy now button. And then they have their deal. So you can see 75% off sale today, huge discount. They've taken it from $120 down to $30. I don't really know how much money they're making from it, but it is a pretty big deal, and they've even written here great deal. Then you can pay in interest-free installments. This probably makes sense when the price is higher. I think they've discounted this price right now. Maybe a week ago the price was significantly higher, but here they've discounted it, so you can pay with installments. And then you have your checkout badges, trust badges. I will guarantee, good to have. Then you have the product description, which is very good. Ready for peak home movie magic. Sleep while watching your favorite shows on your ceiling or wall. Now with an outstanding resolution of 920p to 1080p. Grab a tasty snack, snuggle up with your loved ones, and make movie nights amazing again. Thanks to your new projector. So this is a very good product description. I used the intro of it. The question is very nice. It grabs your attention. Peak home movie magic. It's really fun watching movies at home with a projector. So they really set the scene here. Sleep while watching your favorite shows on your ceiling or wall. So very good hook here. What they're doing with this copy is they're really setting the scene. You're gonna buy this. You're gonna be watching it at home. You're gonna put the projector on your ceiling. It's very comfortable to lie in bed and watch something. So this product lets you do that. Grab a tasty snack. What they've done here is they've really set the scene with the description. Then you have an image of a customer with the item, and if you can, it's not very clear on my screen, but you can see that they've branded the package, right? It says High Peak and have their logo there. So they're a private label brand. They've branded this product, which is a great way of increasing the overall brand strength. And then here, original V's knockoff, choose High Peak excellence. All those of these High Peak. So what they've done here is really fucking good. If you've noticed something in all of these streams, most of them have done this original V's knockoff comparison. And when you do this, you're really positioning your brand, right? You can charge a higher price. You're telling people, don't buy this item from Amazon, don't buy it from Temu, don't buy it from other dropshippers because we are the original brand and we have the highest quality. So what they've done here is excellent. And then you can view all of the mini projector benefits below. And then you have a product review. This is a very good ad. Let's go through it. 27 seconds in length. This is just as good as any post that they have on their TikTok account. So having a UGC customer review on your product page is good to have. So they've done that here.
TVs are out. Projectors are in. Good news. This is a lot more affordable than TV. The High Peak Mini Projector has all-in-one entertainment. It's literally already equipped with all the streaming apps and games. But you can also use Bluetooth, HDMI cords, USB, even phone screen mirroring. Connects everything. So effortlessly, this is so easy. And it's portable, so it's easy to bring from room to room. This is a serious hit on movie nights or game nights. Seriously, one of my best purchases.
So, in my opinion, this is a fucking excellent ad. It's a UGC video ad, and I'm pretty sure if you took this ad to Meta ads or even TikTok, you can make a lot of money on the front end with this ad alone. So, going through this ad will definitely help you guys as well. So, the hook is no TV, no problem, right? Instant hook, right? You don't have a TV, no problem, get this product.
TVs are out.
Don't use TVs anymore. TVs are out, projectors are in.
Projectors are in. Good news. This is
A lot more affordable than a TV. So, they're instantly contrasted buying a TV to buying a small mini projector.
more affordable than TV.
The High Peak mini projector, all-in-one entertainment. It's already equipped with all the streaming apps. So, if you want to watch YouTube, Amazon Prime, Netflix, it's already added to this projector.
All the streaming apps and games. But you can also use Bluetooth, HDMI cords, USB.
You can also connect your phone and everything to it.
Connects everything, so effortlessly, this is so easy.
So now they're talking about the benefits of the product and how it works, right? They're talking about how it's easy to connect to your phone and how portable it is.
Portable, so it's easy to bring from room to room. This is a serious hit on movie.
Serious hit on movie nights, right? This is a great way to have movie nights at home. One of my best purchases. So the copy in this video is very good. As for the scenes and visuals, number one, have a very attractive model. This grabs attention. Usually people like watching videos from attractive people. So they've picked an attractive model. The copy is good. The use of transitions is very good. Every scene is a couple of seconds in length. That noise there, if you heard that clearly, that was a great way of getting people to continue watching because music and background makes a big difference, right? It's a good use of visuals, good use of music. She has a very pleasant voice, a lot more affordable than TV. You can see it being used at home. You can see it standing up. The background is very aesthetic and nice. Unboxing, having unboxing in your video ads is a great way of showing people what they get when they purchase. So having unboxing in your video ads is a great way of increasing the conversion rate. Every scene is 2 to 3 seconds in length. She's showing it being used on Netflix. She's showing the different streaming apps. She's showing off the product. Every scene again is a few seconds in length. Good use of transition. So this ad in and of itself is also a very high quality ad, right? And this ad itself, you could probably run this on Meta, on TikTok, and do very well. I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna come here. They're gonna fucking download this video ad, run it on Meta ads, and they're gonna start complaining about how it hasn't worked. So don't steal content. But this brand, if they were to do it, if they were to post this ad on Meta, I'm sure it would do pretty well. Then you have trust badges, which is good to have. Quite a lot here. You only need 6, but it can help increase the conversion rate. The most stunning design on the market. And then I have another video showing a walkthrough of how to use the product. So you connect it to your device, you pick your show or movie, and you can enjoy it. So having videos, trust badges, images, GIFs in your product description really helps to break up all the text. If you have only text on your description, it can get a little boring, especially if you're targeting a younger audience. So having all these GIFs and videos is a good way of increasing the conversion rate. And then they talk about compatibility, how it works with multiple devices, works with PlayStation, works with the phone. Make it your own personal theater. So benefit focus here, they're talking about how the product can, make it look like your room is your own theater. Then again, more gifts. Explore the whole world from home, introducing the projector, watch movies with your partner. So now they're selling the scene again, right? This could be an idea for a date, right? A projector at home. So very cool. We include everything in your order. I like what they've done here. I like how they've talked about everything that they've included with your order. You can even see an image here, right? Then you get the projector, the cables, the remote, and so on. So showing customers what they get when they purchase is a great way of building trust and increasing the conversion rate. Then you have customer reviews. Just showing off customers using your product in a happy way is a good way of building trust. Then you have features and specs. How the quality is good, built-in speaker, the projection size, outdoor use, and how you connect anything. So very cool things they've done here. And then you have the customer reviews, nearly 12,000 reviews. Now, these look completely fake because how are you going to have 12,000 reviews with little to no 1-star, 2-star, and 3-star reviews? So to make this more trustworthy, they should add more 3-star reviews, more 2-star reviews because it's clear that they faked it here, right? They faked the reviews because no brand is going to have, you could be the best brand in the world, right? You're not going to have 0 1-star reviews. Like even if you look at fucking Apple, right? Just go to Google. And if you type in Apple, Trustpilot, Apple is one of the best consumer brands in the entire world, right? If you go on Trustpilot, Apple themselves have 1.9 out of 5 reviews. 1.9. Obviously, Trustpilot is going to have people who are angry, but to have 1.9 out of 5 for the best consumer company in the world goes to show that this shit is complete bullshit. A lot of customers are going to be put off by this if they read it. And then you have your customer reviews. Then another video here. This video doesn't really play properly on my computer, but here they've used another video to really sell the product properly. And that is the end of their product page. Now let's go back through the photos. So you have the variant that you selected here, which is cool. And then their scroll is not very good on their slope, so we have to go down here. So you have the high peak, you have the space black variant, and then you have the before and after. I think this is very cool. They're comparing buying your projector with buying a TV. How if you have a TV, it's only one size, it's not portable, you just squint your eyes. So this image here is very well done because it shows how the projector is better than a TV. And then buying the product is still compared to buying a TV because the TV will cost you $500, buying the projector $30. So what they've done here is very good. And then they have multiple images of people using the product. I think this looks very good. Multiple backgrounds, right? A lot of people. It almost looks AI generated, right? But these are very cool images because they really set the scene. And don't underestimate the importance of these images because you don't even need to read all of this. Many people are going to see these images and instantly be sold. I want to purchase one right now just by looking at these images. So the fact that they have how many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. They have 14 different images of the product being used. I think that's excellent. So the images here are very good. And then at the bottom you have the box that they're selling. So it's clear that they are a private label brand and they have their own box. And then you have the variants here of the product. These aren't congruent. This one is with that one. This one's facing a different way. I think these really take away from the images. And then you have them showing off the different variants that they have. So with the bundle, I think these look completely out of place. I think removing these entirely would be a good option because you have all these great images here, set in scene, and then you have these images here. I don't think it looks congruent. I don't think it looks great. So if I was them, I would remove all of these images and really just keep these ones, right? And even like the variant images, these ones here, these images are different to the ones they have down here anyway. So these should probably be removed. I don't think they look great. They're not really in line. They're not really congruent with the rest of the images. Next, let's talk about upsells. If you purchase the item, if you click add to cart, in your checkout, it takes a moment to load, you instantly get shipping protection for free, and you get a free gift, right? If you purchase this item, you get a free mini projector tripod for completely free. The product is reserved for 10 minutes. So here, they've increased the conversion rate because the guy's going to see. Many people are going to add to cart on your website, they're not going to check out. And having an item like this, a free gift in your checkout, provided that it's not too expensive, is a good way of increasing your conversion rate. So if you buy this projector here, you get a free gift. They haven't really done much here for increasing the AOV. They should have done that. They could have added a few. They could make shipping protection paid. It doesn't have to be free. They can charge you extra $5 for it. So they haven't really done a good job here with their margins, with their AOV. But the fact that they have this free gift and the gift being reserved for 10 minutes is a good way of increasing the conversion rate on the store. So now let's just go through the website, the comments here before we finish the video. So the color scheme is decent. I'm not a fan personally, but it seems like it converts, right? It seems like they're making money. The trademark sign on the product is a good way of making the product look branded and make it look like you're buying from an official retailer. Plenty of reviews which build up social proof, estimated delivery which sets the right expectations post-purchase. Then the first product variant is not congruent with the others, so this variant image here is different to these three. I don't think that looks great personally. Counter time is a scam. The product is heavily discounted. So I was already on this product page for a while, which is why the counter timer is gone. But if I refresh, let's see if it shows again. Okay, it's not showing because I've already gone on this website. But if I went incognito, or if you guys went on the website, you would see the countdown timer. Now, I've told you guys already in previous videos, I don't like countdown timers. I think they look like a scam. So, don't incorporate them here. Look, you can see 75% discount ends in 21 minutes. So, yeah, it looks scammy. If people are going to come back to your website from a different browser, they're going to see this and it's not going to be great. So, remove the countdown timer. Also, when you go to the product page, you get a little discount here, right? They talk about getting the projector with a free stand. So, if you click accept offer, you can see that, well, nothing happens. But on your cart, when you add to cart, it will show the free buy one get one free offer that they get. Very good product description. They show a happy customer with a branded box. Original V's knockoff section is excellent. It's a great way of positioning your brand against competitors. The UGC ad on the product page is excellent. It's better than most of their TikTok posts. And this post alone, they could probably run it as an ad on Meta and TikTok and still do very well. So very good ad there. The how to use product gift is an excellent touch. It's always good to show your customers how your product really works. The product photos set the scene, but they look bad near the bottom. So like I said, I think these images here, they look AI generated. They really set the scene and they look excellent, right? They really make you want to purchase. But near the bottom, I think this doesn't look that professional. Showing everything that comes in the box is a good way of increasing your trust. So showing customers what they get when they purchase, like they've done here, is a great way of building your conversion rate. Plenty of product reviews, but it looks fake due to only having 4 and 5 star reviews. They should have like 3-star reviews, 2-star reviews, at least a few hundred, right? People aren't going to not purchase the product because the item is rated 4.5 or 4.7 rather than 5. So having more 3 to 1-star reviews would definitely help them. And finally, free product at checkout is a nice way of increasing the conversion rate, right? So nice gift to have, and countdown timer is a good way of increasing the conversion rate on this offer. So overall, decent product page. The AOV, the margins, the upsells aren't really great. The website looks good, the content's pretty good. The use of product photos, gifts, and videos is also very good. So I hope you guys got a lot of value from this daily product analysis, and I will see you guys on the next one. Have a great day.
All right, so the first step in understanding people and preparing yourself as a copywriter to help people is you have to pick who you're reaching out to and who you're helping in the first place. We're going to talk about target markets and what's called an avatar. Now, these are the people you're going to be writing to. I have a saying that I like to repeat, and it's whoever impacts the reader at the deepest level wins. Of course, that's me. I can't put that saying, but it's true. In the market out there in the world, whoever can impact, whoever can connect or persuade a person the deepest out of anyone in the world, that's the person who wins their trust, who wins their business, who they'll pay for their products and services. So specificity gives you power. If you try and help everyone or sell a product to everyone in the entire world, you'll end up helping no one. But if you're able to focus your efforts and communication on a defined group of people, you can impact them significantly higher level, right? Now, when you're sitting down to figure this out, your target market, that's the defined group of people who will get the most out of your product or service. If you focus on them and their specific problems or dreams and roadblocks, you can communicate in a way that allows you to impact them on a deeper level than anyone else in the market, right? So when you're sitting down to write copy for a specific product, the first step is to sit down and ask yourself, who's the ideal target market for this product? Who is going to be the person who's going to get the most out of this product or service? Once you've got that figured out, then you're going to use the following trick to make sure you write in a way that resonates deeply with them. And you do that by creating what's called an avatar. Now, an avatar is a single person that embodies the characteristics of your target market. They're the person you picture in your mind, the single person you picture in your mind as you write. And I like to imagine that they're like sitting in front of me and I'm speaking only and directly to them through the words I'm writing. So for example, let's run through this process. Let's say that the target market for the copywriting campus is 19 to 25-year-old men who are hungry to get wealthy and live free from the matrix. That's a really basic level idea of where to find my target market. Let's say that's the target market, right? Let's say. Now, if I want to create an avatar to help me imagine this target market, here's what that might look like in this example. So we create someone, I'd call him Steve. I'd say Steve is a 20-year-old young man living in Dallas, Texas. He said to go back to college later this year, but he's dreading it. Right now, he lives with his parents, binge watches state videos, et cetera, et cetera. And I go into more and more detail, right? You can even like pick a picture to help you picture this person, right? Like a little picture. I found this on Pexels.com, just some website where you can get stock imagery. And this is what I might imagine in my mind when I think of Steve, right? So now if I were to sit down and write copy, persuade people to join the copywriting campus, or if I was, let's say, putting together a set of slides for a new copywriting students, I could imagine Steve and address all my words to him and everything that I say as if I was sitting across from me right now and was talking with him. Now, what that does is that gives my writing a personal edge. When I can imagine a specific person, it's easier for me to communicate in a way that feels natural and connects with that kind of person on a deeper level, right? So it resonates well with Steve. If someone comes along with the exact carbon copy of my avatar, resonates perfect with him. Plus, almost everyone else inside that kind of larger target market, it also resonates really closely with them because Steve is an embodiment of those people, right? The target market is the kind of wider group of people that is a good fit for your product. And Steve, or your avatar, is the one specific version of like the embodiment that it's a single instance, it's one person. He may or may not be real, but he's a tool I use to think clearly about him and his life. And that specificity gives me power. It gives my brain enough reality to latch onto that can come up with the rest of the information you need to know. So what do you need to include when you're creating an avatar? You need to understand, at a bare minimum, you need the name, age, and a face is helpful, right? That level of detail makes it easier for you to imagine them as a real person, individual person. It's really helpful. And then you can ask questions. Well, how would Steve think about this? What would Steve say that? And it's funny, you can ask your brain questions, your brain can give you answers, but it's a lot easier when you have a name, their age, and their face, right? And then you're also going to want their background and life history. You need to go crazy overboard. Like, you don't need every single thing that's ever happened in their entire life. Like, I don't need to know what January 23rd was like when they were in third grade. You don't need to know that, right? But you need to understand the general context of their life, the previous experiences, what's happened to them up to now. You don't have to be terribly detailed, but you need to have a general feel for what that's like. The other thing that's really helpful is if you can come up with a day in the life. If you get a rough idea or an image or a movie in your brain of what like a day in that life of that avatar is like, he wakes up here, he gets up, he moves around, he does this, he does that, goes here, he dreads looking at that, he's excited for this, he sits there, he watches this video. If you can create a rough day in the life, that gives you a lot of rich context to draw from when you're working to work with him to help him change. The other thing you need to realize, you need to pay attention to, is you need to see and identify what are his values. Like, what do they believe in is most important, what they believe in, what they believe is most important, what do they despise. It's extremely important. Their value system is going to be informative when you're speaking to them. You need to understand it so you don't violate it when you speak with them. And so you can go, either you can shift the things to be shifted, or at the very least you can go with the current value system and direct them using that information. So it's important to understand the values, right? The other thing you need to understand is what outside forces are acting on his life. So most people have, in many cases, a mistaken belief that outside forces control their lives, right? School, parents, other family members, religion, blah, blah, blah. All the other things control or influence their life. Now, you need to understand if your avatar has placed undue power on these outside sources, because that's going to be important. You can either use them as a source of blame or as something, it's a factor you're going to have to adjust. If they really, really value the opinion of their parents, you might be able to change the way that their parents perceive them and use that as an indicator or sort of a carrot that you dangle from, hey, do this and your parents will be so proud. Rough example, but you need to understand the outside forces. That's an important part of like the terrain of that person, right? So these are 5 things. There's a lot more you can include. This is sort of a general idea of some things you want to look for when you're creating an avatar. Now, normally, if you're sitting down to do this for an established product, you'll be looking at the person's website, their social media, their webpage, the product page for the product you're trying to help them with. And usually you can get enough information from a product page. You can tell kind of by the context clues who they're talking to, kind of, you can get most of the information for who their target market is at least, right? And then kind of based on that, those context clues, and even if you have to make your best guess about some of those things, you can create an avatar from that. And again, you might have to kind of guess what their values are, maybe what a day in their life is like. You have to imagine some of this, but the power comes from getting specific here. If you get specific and you make this avatar into a real fleshed out person in your brain, it gives you an ability to write on a deeper, more personal level. So you're gonna get what information you can from your research, and then you have to make your best guess about the rest. But it's less about being right and more about being specific and being real in your own brain. So if you're working with an established client, instead of like completely inventing the avatar, just like pulling them out of thin air, you're going to instead sit down with your client and identify their most loyal, high-paying customers. And basically, you're just going to clone them. They will become your avatar. So when you sit down to write, you'll just think, oh, this guy's a really great client. Tim has experienced all these benefits. I'm going to write to Tim, but I'm going to write to Tim basically the version of Tim that existed before he started using this product or service. So that's the avatar you can create. Having an existing client makes it a lot easier to sort of supercharge or speed up this process. So defining the target market, figuring out who are the ideal customers for this product, who is going to get the most benefit out of this, who's going to pay the most, who's going to be the best ideal customer for this product. That's step number 1. It's extremely important. And then taking that and synthesizing out and creating one single avatar that you can use in your brain, a specific single embodiment of that target market to give your brain the specificity it needs. If you do that, it will allow you to focus on them and will give your writing the power of specificity, allow you to impact them on a deeper level and win in the marketplace. This is one of the things that will give you, this is one of the things that separates good copywriters from bad copywriters. Good copywriters and excellent world-class copywriters are all really good at defining and speaking to one specific avatar when they write. It gives them an edge over the competition. It gives them an ability to influence people on a deeper level. It's an extremely important step. When you're setting out to decide, to help someone sell a product or to just help people in general, you need to first define who you're going to help, and that's how you do it with this target market and the avatar. All right, this is a fun one. So we talked about picking a single individual to picture in your mind as the person that you are helping, that you're there to help, as your avatar, and that perfect embodiment of your target market. Now we're going to talk about human motivators and how you can use them to propel someone to take action. Now, this is a powerful lesson. I've consumed a lot of marketing materials where when they teach this type of stuff, they make people like swear or promise that they'll never use this for evil, because when you understand how humans work, what motivates them to change, unless you're a good person, you can use it for evil. And I highly recommend you use it for good, for helping people to change in positive directions. You will be rewarded plenty by doing so. So there's no need to go sinister. Just but keep in mind, these are potent ideas I'm about to share with you. They're powerful. You need to be very conscious about how you use them. And I highly recommend you only use them for good, both for yourself and for others. Now, something to pay attention with, as I teach this, these ideas also apply to yourself. So we're talking right now about how to help other people make positive changes in their life and move towards something good, and in the process purchase a product, right? That hopefully is a good product that actually will help them achieve this dream state. Now, you can also consume this material through the lens of your own life, right? So as you're seeking to create if you're seeking to create change in your life, set a dream outcome, a different life, what you're going to learn here will help you motivate yourself, will help you direct your action. This is a very powerful lens. So as we go through this, keep those things in mind. This is a powerful lesson. This will be helpful for you guys. So with that, let's dive in. So humans are only compelled to take action for two main reasons. There's only two things. One, they're either running away from pain, or two, they're running towards pleasure. Now, it's our job as copywriters to understand both and to combine them so we can propel people forward toward a better life. I like this diagram. The face was kind of an honorary guy, so I switched it for a happy little emoji. But essentially, you're the copywriter, right? And you are helping these people, which is like a horse, right? You're helping them and propelling them forward by helping them run away from pain, and you are also helping them run towards pleasure, right? And this is how you motivate people to move the fastest in their life, right? Some people respond better to one side versus the other. Some people respond better to pain. Other people respond better to a positive thing to move forward to in the future. But generally, it's a combination of both that will help others change and make changes in their lives. So let's talk about both in greater detail. So the first one, running toward pleasure. Now, let's go back to the first one, which is actually running away from pain. Now, for most humans, this is the most powerful motivator. People are mostly afraid of loss. They're worried about risk reversal. They're worried about the bad things happening to them. They're worried about, and they are motivated by pain and frustrating things in their life. It's a survival mechanism, right? It's how humans have evolved to stay alive. We run away from pain. Ooh, that hurts. That's fire. I'm not going to touch that again. Oh, a tiger is chasing me and he's going to eat me. That's a little more important than my self-fulfillment, right? Running away from pain is a powerful motivator. Tony Robbins, he was a famous guy, helped a lot of people change their lives. He had a statement that I think is really true, and he said that change happens when the pain of staying the same is greater than the pain of change, right? So as a copywriter, you need to understand the things that they're currently going through, the pain that is currently in their life, and in some ways, you're going to help them amplify that or help them understand it a little bit better. And you're also going to help them understand that the pain of change is a little less than they think it is, right? But in order to do that, you have to understand the pain. You have to understand the pain and frustration they're currently going through, right? I call this their current state. So right now in their life, this person, and you are too, right? You're in a situation, you're in a current state, and there are things that are good, things that are bad, there are things that are painful and frustrating, right? You need to understand the pain and frustration that those people are currently experiencing in their life, so you can agitate and amplify that, and then propel them to leave their current state and move towards the dream state. So some things you can ask yourself is, what is painful or frustrating in the current life of my avatar? What annoys them? What do they fear? What do they lie awake at night worrying about? How do others negatively perceive them now? You want to think about these agitators that exist in their life, the things that they are dissatisfied with, they're upset with, they hate or despise or are painful for them, things that are frustrating, things they don't like dealing with. You want to understand as many of these as possible in the life of your avatar, especially how it relates to whatever problem your product or service solves, right? What are their pains? The better you understand it, the better, right? The better you'll be able to amplify them and propel them forward, right? The other side of the coin is people running toward pleasure. So I refer to this as the dream state. People have an idea of some nice version of the future where the problems don't exist and they can enjoy nicer experiences. For someone to change, you have to, instead of just agitating their current state, you have to also present them with a compelling, hope-filled vision of the future, right? It's not enough just to agitate their pain and tell them to buy something. You have to show them how they can move forward and experience a better life. Now, a lot of people are really, really well acquainted with the pain and frustration in their life. However, not everybody actually can even conceptualize a dream state, right? They have some vague idea, but you're going to want to be able to present a rich and vivid and detailed vision of the future, right? And you're going to have to take control of that vision. It needs to be compelling and relevant to them, but it needs to be vivid and exciting and dynamic, and it's up to you to make it so. Some good questions you can ask to discover what this pleasure is or this dream state is that your avatar might want to move forward to. You can ask yourself and them, if they could wave a magic wand in their life and fix everything, what would their life look like? What would that new life look like? What enjoyable new experiences would they have? How would others perceive them in a positive or different light now that they're this new person living this new life? How would they feel about themselves if they made a change and were able to live like this? You need to ask yourself, what would make that so amazing? Like, why would they even want to move to this wonderful life? And sometimes obvious, but it's up to you to understand it and to make it vivid and exciting, right? You can describe the life of a multimillionaire traveling the world, enjoying all the finest things the world has to offer, and you can do it in a really boring way, or you do an exciting, dynamic way. It's all how you frame it, but it's up to you to look forward, get a detailed, hope-filled, compelling version of the future of a dream state they can step into, that they're able to solve these problems, and it's up to you to understand that. That's the pleasure that they're moving towards. So the more vivid and dynamic you can be in understanding their pain and pleasure, the more powerful you can compel them to act, right? This is key. Most people have found ways to dull down the pain in their life, and they found ways to dull down the vision of the future because they want to stay comfortable, right? Again, the pain of change is difficult, and so sometimes they will actually diminish the pain of their current situation in order to keep them from having to act. You see this all the time, right? You see these skinny guys that make fun of people who are physically strong and call them stupid and stuff like that, because it's a lot easier to just flip it in their mind and call someone stupid than to put in the hard work to earn something, right? So your prospects will have done this in many ways for the pain of their experience. We'll find ways to diminish it or to diminish the allure of a dream state. So the more vivid you can describe the dream state and the pain, the better you'll be able to spark those emotions, those motivating emotions inside of the reader. Bonus points, this gets a lot easier if you make the answers sensory. So those questions I asked about, the dream state or the current frustration, if you can put them in terms of sensory information, so visual, auditory, tactile, olfactory, gustatory, et cetera, right? Those 5 main senses. If you can encode the information and the vision of that dream state inside of those 5 senses, you will make it more vivid, more exciting, and more dynamic just by default. So bonus points, little thing to think about. So there's another point to keep in mind. The higher the importance of the pain and pleasure that you are talking about, the more motivating they are, right? So many of you have heard Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Some old psychologists came with this pyramid. It's been pretty helpful for me in helping elevate the level of conversation, the level of pain and pleasure that I motivate my readers with, right? So the base, you have physiological needs, air, water, food, shelter, stuff like that, right? Then you have safety, then love and belonging, then esteem, and stuff like that with actualization. Status is like a version of esteem, right? It's a pretty high thing up there, right? So if you sit and talk about the tangible, physical, whatever benefits of a product or some dream life, you can talk about a really boring way down the bottom, and it's not gonna be that motivating. But if you can frame it in terms of status and love and acceptance and self-actualization, being the best version of themselves possible, typically that's more motivating, right? So the higher you can, and you can't always just come in swinging with self-actualization. You have to kind of notch up step by step and kind of take them up this hierarchy. But the higher up this hierarchy you can connect, that change you want to make, the more motivating it is, right? People act out of, like, this becomes significantly more alluring. Like, you can somehow tie the product or services that you're offering or the change that you're inspiring them. You can connect to these higher order hierarchy of needs. It becomes more impactful, more compelling. So again, if you, the higher up you can elevate the focus, the greater you can amplify their desire to change. But so we talked about kind of those two main motivators: how to amplify them, how to understand them, how to learn about them from in the terms of your avatar. Now that you've got your reader already take action, we got the horse all revved up. You amplify the pain, you understand his pain, you understand the dream state he's going towards. The next question is, how do you then direct them to solve their problems? So you've got them all ready to go. Where do you point that horse? Where do you point that reader now? How do you help them understand how to move forward, right? And that's something I'll be talking about in the next video. But right now, you understand the two main human motivators and how they connect to getting people to change. All right, so we talked about how to motivate people. We're now going to talk about the path to change. So once you got motivated, what do you do with them, right? So once you have someone chomping at the bit to change, right? I remember this picture from the previous video. You've got them moving towards the dream state. You've got them running away from pain on the back end. Where do you direct them? Where do they go after that? Where do you direct the horse? What's the track that you have them run on to get what you want? And part of that includes how do you get them to buy your product. That's part of the process, right? So consider this. Almost everyone in this world, you included, know exactly what your dream life would look like, or at least have some idea, right? You know the fun things. You know that there's a better life out there for you. So the question is, if people know that, why don't they just step into that dream life today, right? Why don't you just step into living the life that you want? Obviously, it's not just a lack of motivation. It's not a lack of pain in your current life or desire for the dream life. Most of the time, there are roadblocks that are keeping people from moving into their dream state, right? Now, I've created some really, really high quality diagrams here to help you understand this concept. But you have here this little sad emoji guy in his current state. It's all rainy and sad. He wants to move to his dream state. Now, most people, in this example, this is a clear path. You just walk forward. So most people try and move towards their dream state, but they encounter roadblocks. They encounter things that stop them from reaching their dream state, and they don't know how to get around. They don't know how to get over. They don't know how to get to that dream state. They're stuck. Now, the thing is, your avatar might not even know about or even understand the roadblock that's limiting them. They just know they can't, for some reason, make this change happen in their life. And if you can help them understand that obstacle, that roadblock, better than they currently do, they'll love you forever. This is one of the best ways to create and generate trust between you and another person, is if you can help them gain new insights into why their world is the way it is and why they're not getting what they want, and sort of the other side of the coin, how to get what they want, right? So when you're sitting down trying to identify these things, you ask yourself, what is keeping my avatar from getting what they want? Now you ask yourself what mistakes they're making, what things they tried to have worked in the past. And you need to continue to kind of break down and go deeper and deeper in this investigation. Roadblocks have layers. There are reasons within reasons why they aren't getting what they want. Usually there's one key reason. If you can keep going down that path, eventually you'll get to that key reason, the one thing that's stopping them from getting what they want. Yeah, there's a key roadblock. There's always that one thing that if you shift that, everything else, all the other dominoes fall into place and get what they want, right? Once you've identified that key roadblock, it's time to uncover the corresponding solution. So it's like a coin. There's one side is the roadblock, the other side is the solution. And the solution is kind of what bridges the gap. It's the information, the insight, the understanding of the world is going to set them free. It's going to show them exactly how to overcome their current roadblocks and get, walk into their dream state. So solutions can usually be stated in if-then phrases and are connected to that core roadblock. For example, let's say we're helping overweight people lose weight, and the roadblock is they're eating more calories than they burn. They are in a caloric surplus. They either don't understand that, or they can't live any different. They don't know how. That's the roadblock that's keeping them from losing weight. So in that case, the solution might be it's a simple law of nature. If you eat less calories than you burn, then you will lose weight. That's the key. That's the piece of information, the principle they need to follow to overcome their current limitations and step into their dream state. Right? That's a pretty simplistic example, but that's a way to understand it. That's a way to think about it. This is key, right? So we talked about what the solution is. Theoretically, at this point, if you reveal all these things to the reader, they now theoretically should know what they need to do to get what they want, right? So where does the product fit in? Do we just help them for free? What do we do next? You need to understand that the product is the vehicle that helps the avatar take advantage of that solution, of that law of nature, right? So it's the vehicle that helps them get over that bridge into the dream state the quickest and easiest, right? The product makes it faster, safer, and easier and more fun to overcome the roadblock and make it to the dream state if they do it by themselves, right? It's what helps them get it faster, more efficiently, and with less risk, right? The product isn't the solution. It's the thing that helps them use that key law of nature to get what they want, right? Now, these are important concepts. Once you can identify how all these things daisy chain together and connect, you can reshape people's brains and show them how the world really works. It's kind of like a red pill. And once you can show them the current state, the true nature of the roadblock, the solution, once you can show them that, it's kind of like you give them the red pill. You've opened their eyes to how the world truly is, right? And then you frame the product as the best vehicle and the fastest way to then take advantage of that new principle and get the thing that they want. If you can understand these concepts, you will be able to help. Like, most business owners don't even understand how these concepts tie together for their own products and solutions. They don't understand their avatars even. Just understanding this gives you an amazing way to start bringing value to clients that you work with. If you understand these things correctly, you will be able to write very persuasively. Usually, when you run into limitations when you're sitting there trying to write, it's because you don't answer these questions. You don't understand the answer to these questions for the specific product or service or avatar. You need to always make sure that you get clarity about how these ideas connect together. You understand what their current situation is like, what their dream state is like. You understand what their roadblock is, the key thing that's keeping them from getting what they want, what that solution is, and how the product helps them take advantage of that solution. If you can do that, if you can understand these things, you will be able to direct a motivated reader to take action, buy the product, and achieve their dream state. You can help people make massive change in their life and pay tens of thousands of dollars for products that will help them get massive value in their life, and you'll be rewarded well. If you fail to understand these principles, it'll be much more difficult for you to write really persuasively and to help people make meaningful change. These are superpowers. If you can also take this information and turn around and look at your own life, look at your own current limitations, your own roadblocks, and find the key solution, the key law of nature that you can use to take advantage and sort of bridge that gap and step into your dream state more quickly, more efficiently. And once you do it for yourself, you do it for other people. This is wildly powerful concepts. Use it to help people make change, and you'll be rewarded very well for it by clients in the universe. All right, so we've laid the foundation. You understand what copywriting is. You understand how people work. You understand how businesses interact with them and how that value exchange works. Now we're going to dive into an important skill that's going to set you apart from everyone else inside the field, right? This is going to help you avoid a major mistake that most new copywriters make. It's going to give your writing significant potency. It's going to increase the quality of everything you do. So without further ado, or any other French words, as I like to say, let's move into the actual content here. So research. Research is the mark of the professional copywriter, right? So let's imagine for a second right now, you blink and you open your eyes, all of a sudden, boom, you find yourself jumping out of a plane in the middle of the night over Normandy in the 1940s, right? You're parachuting behind German lines with 101st Airborne Division, and you are 100% certain that when you land, you will be surrounded by the enemy from the moment your boots hit the ground. Now, let's imagine as you're floating through the air, you're going to land, all of a sudden you realize that although you do have your trusty rifle with you, you have jumped out of that plane without a single round of ammunition, no bullets. how would you rate your chances of surviving? You land the ground, the Germans will start shooting, and how are you return fire? How are you actually going to be effective, right? If you sit down and try and write persuasively, you try and write that email at Facebook, get that landing page or whatever, without doing your research beforehand, it's exactly like running off into a gunfight without any ammunition. It doesn't matter how skilled a writer you are, if you don't have the ammunition of an understanding of that customer, their world, the way they describe their problem. If you don't understand that or have done the research, understand that person, their problem, their situation from their terms, if you haven't collected that information, there's nothing to feed into your skill set of copyright. There's no way for you to actually write a way that's effective, right? Yeah, a rifle without bullets is just a baseball bat, right? Not as effective. So most copywriters, though, they get excited. They say, "Oh, I'm gonna write this thing, and write this stuff." And they sit down and start trying to write because they get fun to do that thing that we like to do. Because writing's fun, right? Once you actually get in the flow of it, writing is a blast, right? But a lot of people jump into it too early, just start slinging words and let people talk, and they usually hit walls or copy is empty. Professionals first research. They sit down. The first thing they do is they do the research. They seek to understand the avatar. They seek to understand the problem, and that gives them the information they need to then sit down and intelligently write in a way that's going to resonate with that customer, that is going to motivate them, that is going to direct them the correct way. So, what do we look for when we do our research, right? We've talked about how important it is. Let's talk about how to actually do this stuff, right? So, essentially, you're looking for this information, right? You're going to try to determine who your target market is, and you're going to try and determine who a good avatar would be for that. You're going to seek to understand their current state. You're going to try to seek to understand their dream state. You're going to identify their key roadblock, the thing that's actually keeping them from getting what they want, and then you're going to understand the solution that sort of if-then that's going to give them the thing that they actually like, and you understand what the product is and how to frame it in a way that fits in with this sort of map of reality and fits in with helping them get from their current state to their dream state as quickly and easily as possible, right? So, first thing, obviously, target market. You're going to ask yourself, what kind of person is going to get the most out of this product and service? Who's going to get the most out of it, right? Who are the best current customers and with the highest LTV? If you're sitting down with a client, you're going to want to sit down and identify, okay, who's your best customers, right? If you could clone one of your current customers 1,000,000 times, who would you pick, right? That's the person you want to start with. What you want to identify, of this group of guys that are really good customers or gals or whatever, right? This group of current customers that are great. Do they have any attributes they share in common? Is there one sort of type of person? You want to identify the target market. If you're sitting down with an offer that you haven't done research on yet, or you are sitting down with a potential client, so you don't have access to all their best customers, you got to make your best guess, right? You're going to go based on the current testimonials, people that look like they're getting the most out of it, and sort of make your hypothesis of what the target market is. Or you're just going to guess. You're going to say, okay, this is the product as a service. I kind of understand a little bit. I'm assuming that this type of person is the one that's going to be the highest value customer. It's the one we want to identify. You get to kind of choose who your target market will be, and then if you write for that target market, that type of person will respond. You can basically kind of reverse engineer or choose your target market to some extent, and just by deciding who you would like to work with, right? It's extremely important. Start target market. Once you've identified who your target market is, then you want to create your avatar. We've already talked about how to create an avatar based on like sort of context clues you get from a product. We talked about how to do it. You've done this already, so you know how to do this. The next step is then you do create that avatar. You sort of dial in who you're going to be writing to. You give yourself some context, and you have to go out and find out some information about these people, right? You can try and understand what their life history is, understand a day in the life. You know, check and see based on the context clues from the things they write online or the conversations you have with them, what their values are, what outside forces they feel run their life, that sort of stuff, right? Once you've identified your target market avatar, then you move to your current state. Now you're going to recognize these questions. These are some of the questions you've already looked at, right? You're going to look for what's painful, frustrating in their current life of their avatar, with their current situation before they get into that product, before they start changing their life. What do they not like about that previous life? What annoys them? What do they fear? What do they lie awake at night worrying about, tossing and turning in the middle of the night? That's a good question to get your mind going. How do other people perceive them, right? So like, what's their status? Like, how do their friends, family, and relatives perceive them? How do authority figures perceive them? How does the opposite sex perceive them? How do they perceive themselves? That's an important point. What lack of status do they feel like when they move through the world? Like, do they feel like they don't have very like what's their status? Do they like status? Do they wish they had more status? What insults do they feel from the world as they move through their life with their current problem, right? The key thing here is during your research, you're going to want to find the words that they use to describe their pain and frustration. Now, this is extremely, extremely important. Let me explain why. You see, a copywriter who talks at a person will have a certain level of influence. But copywriters who can enter the conversation that is occurring in the mind of their prospect or the reader, sort of get inside and speak the same language or say the same things or at least identify the same things that they're actually saying to themselves about all this stuff in their head, right? Like the person who can, the copywriter or marketer who can do that, they gain instant authority, instant trust, and instant rapport with that reader. The reader then becomes convinced that this person understands their problem, their situation, and then any kind of solution that they recommend, they're going to inherently believe that it will work for them just because they know that the person who's recommending it understands them on a deep level, right? And this is an important point too. As a marketer, you don't create desire. We don't convince somebody to want something or convince someone to want to hate something about their life. We just find the things that they already dislike, the things that are already in their head, their already current frustrations and pains, and we just amplify, right? So your job in this research is to identify what those things actually are. What are the things right now in their current life? What are their current pains and frustrations? What do they not like? What are the things they dislike? And we're just going to find ways to amplify that. So you need to find the ways that they are talking about it right now, so you can use their language right back at them. You can enter that pain and that frustration as it exists in their brain, and then you can amplify it using some tools we'll talk about later. So once you identify their current state, then you need to identify their dream state. What are the things they desire? If they could wave that magic wand of their life, fix everything, what would it look like? What enjoyable new experiences would they have? How would others perceive them in a positive light? How their status change? How would they feel about themselves? How would the way they feel about themselves change? Right? How does it change once? Like, what do they wish they felt like about themselves? If you can connect your product solution to that thing, man, they'll be all over, and they're more likely to achieve that feeling, right? And then you need to figure out what words they use right now to describe that dream outcome. Again, you want to enter that desire that already exists in their brain, the way they're already talking about it, and then amplify it, right? You're not trying to insert anything new in there. You're just trying to find something they already want and amplify it. Now you might connect that with a new idea or concept and all that stuff, but you need to find what they already have in their brain. The dream state, that desire they already have, you want to find that so you can amplify it and work with that. Because you can't put new things in their brain. You have to work with what they already have, right? You can't change the things they already want or the things they hate. You can't really change that. People are going to want what they want, they're going to hate what they hate. It's your job to step in and just work with that. That's like the ammunition you have to work with, right? So once you've identified the current state, the dream state, you need to identify the roadblocks. So you can ask yourself, what's keeping them from living their dream state today? What mistakes are they making that are keeping them from getting what they want in life? What part of the obstacles does that avatar not understand or even know about? Like, what are they running into that they don't even understand? What is one key roadblock that once fixed will allow them to move forward toward their dream outcome? Like, these are some questions you can ask yourself as you're reviewing the information you will be finding in your research. We'll talk about where to find it, what to look for, and stuff like that. But as you're reading what these people are saying, as you're identifying what these people are thinking, you want to take time to answer these questions, identify what that key roadblock is for them. Now, part of it is going to be like looking at what they're not talking about, right? When they're talking about current situations, talking about what they're blaming and all that stuff, you're going to see what they're not talking about. And this is where you are to create a sort of a shift in their brain. You're going to introduce new beliefs or ideas, but it only can occur once you've worked with it and tied into their current dreams and desires, right? That's why those are the first ones. This is the next part, is understand that key roadblock. This might take some time, right? A lot of people can easily find the dream state and the current state. They can figure that stuff all out. It's pretty apparent. This one takes some advanced critical thinking and problem solving, right? As you are searching for this information, most people have the tendency to simplify or sort of skip over or just kind of go vague here on the understanding of the roadblock. if you don't understand their key roadblock, you will not be able to adequately persuade them, right? If you cannot reveal the key issue that's keeping them from getting what they want and then that corollary solution, if you're vague or unsure about how this all works, it's going to be impossible for you to position the stuff that you're presenting, the communications you're doing, the way it's exciting, builds curiosity, all that stuff. It's almost impossible to do so if you don't understand the key roadblock that's keeping them from getting what they currently want. Once you understand that, then you can actually take all that desire and put them in the right place. You can't skip over the stuff. You can't get vague. You want to be as detailed and as accurate and as crystalline as possible with each of these elements. You understand how they all connect together. There can't be gaps. There can't be any leakages. You have to understand the flow of the ideas here. Once you understand that roadblock, then you just flip that. You have to understand the solution. Just the other side of that coin. The inverse of the roadblock is the solution, right? What does the avatar need to do to overcome that key roadblock? What actions do they need to take? What's the solution to that roadblock? They probably don't know it, right? If they don't know, they don't know how to execute on it, or they don't have the tools to execute on it. Again, this can be distilled down into that. If they insert solution, do this thing, then they will be able to insert your outcome, get the thing that they want, right? Once you've got that, you've again become crystal clear on that. That's a solid real idea in your brain. Then you can move on to the product. Now, this is where research really comes in handy. You need to understand how does the product actually help the avatar implement that solution. Because again, they might know their key robot, they might know their key, the key solution, like thing that they need to do, but they might not have the tools or the ability to do it. This is where you position the product as the thing that's going to help them take advantage of that solution finally and make it easy, quick, risk-free, and fast to get the thing they want. How does this product help the reader increase their chances of success? How does it help the reader get the result faster? How does the product help them get the result with less effort, less sacrifice? What makes this product fun and exciting, right? Like that's an important part that a lot of people overlook. What makes this cool and fun and enjoyable, right? What does your target market like about related products, and what do they dislike and hate about different products? So one of the things you'll be doing is you'll be going out and finding similar or related products that solve that problem for that same avatar, that they help them overcome that same roadblock, get the same outcome. You're going to look at that and you're going to find out what do they really, really like about these products. And those aspects of things they like that might be something you want to incorporate in the way you present your product. But almost more important is you want to identify the things they currently hate about the existing solutions that are out there in the world, right? Because if they hate those things about that product, and you show that your product does it in an opposite way, it flips that thing that they hate or removes that part of the problem or makes it to where it's not this, but it's this actual thing that they like, you flip it on from something they hate to something that they like, then you're going to stand out competitively compared to the other products. So your product will now look like it has all the answers and has that problem taken away, right? Imagine imagine like you're going to buy a car and all the other models are cool, but AC isn't that great, right? They're fast, they're awesome, they're amazing, they're super comfortable, all this stuff, but AC kind of sucks. And then there's this other one product that has all the same things. It's got a fast car, all cool, looks comfortable seats, but AC is awesome, right? Which one is the person most likely going to buy? Unless there's some other, big important reason people are going to pick the one that has that one thing that they like. So you want to identify any opportunities that exist in the market so you can exploit them when you create your product, right? So where do you go to find all this information? There's a lot of places. The best place is the client and their current customers, right? So typically when you're saying how to work with a client, they at some point went through that same journey that their customers do. They usually, most businesses are solving a problem that they had before. So they're going to understand what it was like before this product existed. They're going to understand what they wanted. They're going to have all that information inside their own brain. And they've been working with clients and customers in space for a long time. So you can ask these questions and they can usually give you some good answers, right? And what's even better than that is asking or identifying their current customers. Again, especially when you're trying to find the avatar, when you're trying to find the target market. If you can sit down, you can set up a meeting with a business's best customer and talk with them about these things and record that meeting and take notes. My friend has a gold mine of information. You'll be able to speak directly. That's your avatar, and you know your exact avatar language. All the stuff like that is the best, right? If you can't actually do a conversation, read their online testimonials. They got video testimonials. That's great. If they just got written testimonials, that's cool too. That's the first place you go look for this information, right? Then you go on social media, watch that company's YouTube videos, read the comments, look at the comments on their Instagram post or TikTok, whatever, right? Just go read the comments, go read what people are saying and talking about the videos that are related to this topic, this roadblock, the solution, the frustrations. Go read that and see what they say. People overshare online. It's crazy, right? People just go in, they'll share their deepest, darkest emotional experiences, things they've gone through. You got to take advantage of it. One of my favorite places to go is Amazon.com reviews. So if you go in for books, especially like it's a product that's like information or course or something like that, you go find a book that's supposed to help people get the same outcome that your product does, right? And then go read the 5-star reviews, see all the things that people like. Typically people will overshare there. They'll talk about their transformation, they'll talk about their transformation before, a ton of stuff. They'll talk about what they really, really like about the information that's presented, right? And you go look at the 1-star reviews. That's where people will tell you things they dislike about that product. Again, that's extremely important. You get a lot of cool information there. You identify opportunities to help people that are underserved currently. Another place to go look online is Reddit. There's community subreddits for almost any subniche or avatar that exists out there. You go and collect their language, their experience, get context about other aspects of things they're dealing with. It's a fantastic place to go and look to find pains and frustrations, to find desires and find things they tried in the past that haven't worked and things that do work, that kind of stuff. Quora is really good as well. It's a good platform to go find questions and answers surrounding that problem that the product solves about when people trying to get that same outcome. It's extremely, extremely useful because you also see a lot of answers that people are giving as a gold mine of information. And of course, trust Google, right? When in doubt, do a Google search, right? There's ways even to filter your results by just like forums and like discussion boards and stuff like that. Again, if you just Google things, Google the customer, use that same customer language, you identify these other sources and throw in Google, you'll find all sorts of cool opportunities to just mine through people oversharing and talking about their problems and desires and their roadblocks and solutions. And you'd be surprised what you find online, right? And again, this is going to take some time, right? You're going to go out and you're going to comb over the internet to try and find this information. Now, I'm going to do a walkthrough video where I show you some examples of like looking at through some of these different places to go find this information, so you can kind of get a feel for what it looks like. But you're going to sit down and you're going to do this research before you do any serious writing, right? It's like that old Abraham Lincoln quote. If I only had an hour to chop down a tree, I would spend the first 45 minutes sharpening my axe. This is extremely, extremely applicable here, right? If you want to write and persuade on a deep level, if you want to communicate and build rapport with people, if you want to have the ability to show up to any market online, any industry, and put together a copywriting plan, an internet marketing plan that resonates with people, takes advantage of the gaps in the marketing, and persuades people at the deepest level, and are able to then send them up higher than anybody else up a value ladder. Doing your research is extremely important. And this is something you definitely need to do before you start writing, but something you continue to do as you move through working with a particular brand or running your own brand, right? You're going to continue to be mining the world for this sort of information so that you can continually refine your message and improve your message so it continues to persuade at a deeper level. Research is key. Research is a way to stand out from the masses and to persuade deeply. And you'll be doing a walkthrough, you'll be doing some practice research to go out and learn how to gather this information. This is something that will set you apart from anybody you end up competing with on that global level as a marketer. So last video, we talked about what research is, and this video is going to be the first walkthrough for you guys, right? Actually do it live. So I'm going to show you how you can go through, do research, and collect some of that information. Obviously, we won't hit every single item on this list that you're about to see because it's pretty extensive, but I'm going to give you a general feel for what it's like to go online and find the ammunition you need to write effectively. So let's dive in. So you've got a document here. I put together a research template. It's taken those questions that are in the slides we went through in the last videos. It's all in one document here. So you guys are going to have read-only access to this. Let me show you how you make a copy for yourself, an editable copy, so you can actually copy and paste stuff inside of it. So go to File, you go to Make a Copy, you hit Make a Copy, you go ahead and come up with a name, you hit Make a Copy, and open up a new tab. where you can actually edit the documents. You can actually paste stuff in there. You're gonna get again a read-only version that you have a link to inside the program. But this is how you make a copy for your own research when you're sitting down to start a project, right? So make a copy of this thing, and here you go. You've got a document here where you can copy and paste stuff. Now we're gonna be doing a imaginary product, imaginary person, all that stuff. And we're gonna go ahead and just skip. I mean, target market, avatar, like obviously you go and find that on like someone's webpage or something like that. But let's just pretend for a second we're working with a classic example. Amy, she's a soccer mom, and she is trying to lose weight. She's about 100 pounds overweight. She wants to lose weight. We can kind of imagine some of the stuff about her life. Let's say that she has, let's say she grew up, went to college, got married, had a couple kids. She does part-time stuff. She wakes up every morning, takes kids to school, runs errands, takes them home, takes them to soccer practice, right? Soccer mom thing. She really values time with her family. She thinks, and we can kind of imagine. All right, so last video we talked about what research is, and this video is going to be the first walkthrough for you guys, right? Actually do it live. So I'm going to show you how you can go through, do research, and collect some of that information. Obviously, we won't hit every single item on this list that you're about to see because it's pretty extensive, but I'm going to give you a general feel for what it's like to go online and find the ammunition you need to write effectively. So let's dive in. So you've got a document here. I put together a research template. It's taken those questions that are in the slides we went through the last videos. It's all in the document here. So you guys are going to have read-only access to this. Let me show you how you make a copy for yourself, an editable copy, so you can actually copy paste stuff inside of it. So go to File, you go to Make a Copy, you make a copy. You go ahead and come up with a name, you make a copy, and open up a new tab where you can actually edit the documents. You can actually paste stuff in there. You're gonna get again a read-only version that you have a link to inside the program. But this is how you make a copy for your own research when you're sitting down to start a project, right? So make a copy of this thing, and here you go. You've got a document here where you can copy and paste stuff. Now we're gonna be doing a imaginary product, imaginary person, all that stuff, and we're gonna go ahead and just skip. I mean, target market, avatar, like obviously you go and find that on like someone's webpage or something like that. But let's just pretend for a second we're working with a classic example. Amy, she's a soccer mom, and she is trying to lose weight. She's about 100 pounds overweight. She wants to lose weight. We can kind of imagine some of the stuff about her life. Let's say that she has. Let's say she grew up, went to college, got married, had a couple kids. She does part-time stuff. She wakes up every morning, takes kids to school, runs errands, takes them home, takes them to soccer practice, right? Soccer mom thing. She really values time with her family. She thinks, and we can kind of imagine. Anyways, outside forces, she might blame her mother for some of her problems in her life when it comes to fitness and stuff like that. She might blame the food industry and fast food for creating things that make it they're fattening, right? There's no good options for her. She might blame other people for like there might be some other issues we might run into, but we'll see if we can find some of those things. And we're gonna find some of this information here as we go through. Let's start playing around with current state, what's painful, dream state, that sort of stuff. Let's start playing around with that. Now, one of my favorite places just to start, I mean, I mentioned YouTube and stuff like that. That's pretty self-explanatory. You just go to YouTube, start searching around stuff. Actually, let's do that. Let's go to YouTube and see what we can find. So I'm going to create a new tab here. We go to YouTube and let's search for some content that soccer moms might be viewing when it comes to their own fitness. So now I'm capturing all this in HD, so it's gonna be a little slow as we go through. They're going to wait for pages to load. In the meantime, yeah, let's go here. Let's say soccer mom fitness tips, just for the fun of it. Let's just see. Let's see what we get. All right, so here we go. Look, a playground workout for mom. Okay, this is probably a good place to get started, right? Let's take a look. Let's open this video. I might watch the video with you guys. If you probably should watch the video, throw it on 2x, speed through, see some of the things that this other person, this lady, is saying when she teaches these people some tips. But I just want to go take a look at the comments. That's where I want to play around in, right? So take a look. Let's see if anyone overshares anything. We're on 4 in this video. I love this video. Great work. You fit moms, whatever. Let's take a look at. Let's see. There's some other results. Let's see. Here we go. Another one. Let's look at the CBS soccer mom workout. That should have a lot. I guess it only has 1,000 views. We'll see how many comments it has. All subscribers, 0 comments. See, and a lot of this, again, this is a free flowing video. You're gonna see some things that you like, things you don't like. Here's like mom sanity. Let's see if we can find some stuff in here. This is just a video targeted for sport mom sanity. Okay, yeah, cool lady talking about stuff. Let's take a look and see if there's any comments. So this might be a good place for. Let's take a look and see if we can find some general information here. Mom was a whatever person. We would quickly learn if we did pitch in, things didn't get done. Okay, so here's a frustration kid. Probably like kids not helping. Like, or there's a burden now. My brother's playing provincial level. A horse playing post-secondary, whatever. Bunch of replies. My 4-year-old in Taekwondo, and I'm like, why did I do this for stuff? Okay, so this is cool, right? This right here is a way that this is internal dialogue. Something this lady's saying about her frustrations in her life, juggling all these things, right? I'm gonna just paste this entire thing into the document, right? So I'm gonna paste this into current state. Now you're gonna let's Control Shift V. Let's do this without the stuff. But this is literal like inside of her brain stuff. This is how moms complain about their lives, which as cool as that is. Let's just keep going. See what else. So let's see some video. Let's different tricks, more than scripted content. So thanks for helping us all be more successful mamas, right? That might be how she's describing the future stuff. This whole like scripted tips and tricks instead of scripted. That might be something we consider for things they like. Let's go ahead and put that in dream state. Let's see. There you go. Let's keep going. Let's see what else we can find. So, great tips. Mother 3 of my kids go between houses. So this is a challenge, right? Especially if they're having to juggle multi-parent homes or divorces and stuff like that. Really common. They learned they had to be responsible for their own gear and bags. Otherwise, things would forgotten the other parent's house. A few times, consequences not being prepared. They learn quickly. Thinks if we have a good relationship, it's not been together in case. Whatever. So they're just talking about stuff. This is again more about the actual balancing of the stuff and less about fitness, but we can learn some stuff about general life. Amazing tips. Hard for us moms to do that much. Ooh, I like that. So many amazing tips, but super hard for all of us moms to do that much. You'll notice like something that's interesting here is, I mean, it's not terribly outlandish, but you can see that they are using a significant amount of. I pasted that in the wrong one. I'm going to close that. They're using a lot of emojis, which is cool, right? Like that's how people talk. That's how people communicate. So that might be something we would note inside of our avatars. That, hey, they use emojis. It's a big part of how they communicate. Let's keep going. So we can continue to mind this, but this is slightly adjacent. This is more about the. Oh, here we go. This is interesting. So protecting family time, tryout tips from mom's perspective. What's worth it? What's not worth it? This might be something about how they actually balance or make decisions. So I might throw that into the values part here. Let's go ahead and just paste that. some values. Again, this document might get a little messy. You copy paste things in, you have to go through and clean that. Right now, you're just gonna gather a bunch of information and you're gonna try and synthesize afterwards. That's how the research process works. So let's skip this video. Let's hop into let's type in mom workout or mom weight loss tips. Let's try that one, right? You can search these things. You kind of imagine kind of content they might create. Mama 3, how she lost 100 pounds in 13 months. That's kind of what we would be trying to help these people do. Here we go. Fit Mother Project. I probably would just mine the heck out of this YouTube channel. Check all of these things and just mine it. So let's take a look and see what has the most views. That has 1.5 million views. Let's look at both these videos. So I'm gonna open 2 new tabs. We're gonna look at both videos. I think I might just open one. It's fine. Oh, Dr. Anthony, some dude telling us about it. That's great. Awesome. Let's take a look and see what the comments are. Oh, check it out. Thank you. I know loads of mothers that always say, I want to lose weight, but don't know where to start. That's a cool, if that's actually what they're saying, that'd be cool. We copy paste that in there. These people are talking about fit. They're trying to yeah, that's interesting. I really appreciate this video. I'm using tips from every routine starting eating healthy. Thanks so much for the video. Mom's busy women, half a wife. Thank you. She's constantly busy on a book. Using coffee as a meal replacement. Look at those. Okay, that's look at those fabulous ladies. Yeah, this is not great. Yeah. As a busy woman, really appreciate this video. Everything makes sense. I'm using tips every routine. Yeah, it's just like in general things. Again, sometimes you'll find things that are great, sometimes you won't. Let's take a look at this lady's video. And this is cool. Like you would watch her, like this lady, I'm not gonna do it right now, but you would actually listen to the things she says because she's the target market. She might be our ideal avatar. We get a lot of information from this woman, how she lives her life, what she talks about in this interview. Let's take a look at the comments though. Boom. Let's see. Unless physically trip. Weight loss donuts, there was no such thing as a slip, get that in mind. I had to realize I was never gonna be motivated and I had to work my self-discipline. So this is a quote from this lady about the shift that had to change. This is probably closer to roadblock and solution. So let's go ahead and put that in there. This can be, and research can be a fairly tedious process. You're going to have to go through and you're gonna have to go through and mine for information. As you said, we've spent 2 or 3 minutes right now just looking at like one source on YouTube. Again, we can keep going. Here's an interesting thing. This is some guy explaining this, but this is a good status. I'm assuming some guy. She lost weight in such a healthy way that shows not only in her physical appearance, but the confidence she exudes from her smile. Someone in the middle of their own weight loss journey. I see her as inspiring. This is something we can use to describe the dream state, right? Because this is not just about like weight loss. It's talking about how status comes into help or how it comes into play, right? This is someone else perceiving. They're describing this dream state. This is a person going through the same thing. They want to lose weight in a healthy way. They want to not just improve their physical experience, but exude this confidence from her smile, right? Like that's dream state. That's something they want. We can use that. We can continue to go through YouTube videos and continue to watch these interviews and continue stuff. We're going to skip off of that and we're going to move into Amazon.com and see what we can find here. So again, I like to look at books. Books are going to have some of that stuff. Like if you're trying to find weight loss pills, unless you're actually your product is more of a physical product, you can go do the same thing. But if it's like information or course or coaching or something like that, then you obviously want to go look more on the book side. So let's say weight loss for women. So weight loss for moms. Let's try that. Again, we want to try and at least narrow it down to the avatar as best we can. So yeah, let's go ahead and filter this by books. Research. Now, here we go. Got a lot of results. Now, they're going to try and filter the algorithm's going to try and throw things in front of us that we think they want so that they think someone will buy. So I'm going to go take a look to see if there's some filters here. Usually can do it by reviews. That's what we do by most reviews. Yeah, here we go. Sort by most reviews. Right. This is a quick way to get to the top one. Right. Air fry cookbook. Okay, these are related things. Let's see if we can find one. Attitude, gratitude, blah, blah, blah. Cooking food. It's not supposed to be this way. Finding something at this point leaves you. Fasting. I'm trying to find something that's a little closer to women. So if we were to go with a binge eating thing, which might be part of it, we'll see if we can find this. Let's go ahead and open up these reviews and see what we can do. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's go down to reviews. This is a book about ending binge eating, and specifically around mindset. Right now, if we're let's assume that like the key roadblock is probably gonna be something around mindset. These reviews might be a good place to do it. So again, over here you can filter by 5-star to 4-star reviews. Let's back out of this individual one. All right, back down here again. You can read this guy's copy too for the sales page. Mr. Glenn Livingston, PhD. Let's take a look. Do it again. Let's take a look. Select reviews. This is a tedious process. You're going to be going through slowly collecting information, but every so often you hit a gold nugget and it's going to be the ammunition you really, really need. Oh, Cups of Capricorn. I wonder if this is a woman who's into astrology. Let's take a look. So if you think this book about self-shaming, you didn't read it carefully. Keto, low carb, intermittent fasting, long-term fasting, blah, blah, blah. I want them all to work, and they wouldn't if it weren't for my addiction to sugar. That's something they might blame it. They're addicted to food. I first totally dismissed this book when I first heard about it. Then I think I heard him on a podcast a few months. A failure to keep me to my best laid plans piled up. A seed has been planted though. Gave the podcast since I did another shot. I thought no way. And then I thought, what do I have to lose? What is the alternative? Diabetes, dementia. I'm doing it. I don't tell anybody, but it's working for the first time in a long time. I haven't had sweets in weeks. Can't believe it. I'm so pissed off at my pig now. Interesting. Wasted so many years. Listen, give this a shot. Give it a serious look. I finally figured out I can't do all those low carb plans unless I get this nasty boar under control. I think you're talking about like an inner pig. That's interesting. There's some stuff in here, right? Like we can look at how she went through a process where she made her decision. She thought about what she was afraid of, diabetes, dementia, all that stuff. We can think about that. This guy, oversharing. Let's take a look. Joni, let's see what Joni says. March 28, 2019. Writing negative reviews, being sad because I take it into serious consideration with Amazon. I thought that's important point. Negative reviews, consideration. Is that part of the buying behavior? I thought these reviews, boom, 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 common thread, negative reviews. They aren't for people who try what Dr. Listen suggested. They're for people who read or started to read the book. Keep this in mind. Presumably these are binge eaters who, or why would they have to try to read a book like this? They download the book, start to read it. Notice it's different than all the other concepts about binge eating. Just missing because it matched everything. However, reason to do work for them. Instead of trying the concepts. I'm reading it myself, studying the aim to misunderstand. So this is like a champion of this idea, right? Let's take a look at what they said though, by the way. This book has changed everything about my life. It is written well. No, it's not fabulous writing. It's a psychotherapist, not a writer. He's a podcast. Interesting. So she just rambles about the actual brand and product itself. So this is probably good if you're gonna try and collect stuff about the product, what she likes. Okay, she's talking about how her life has changed. So it's been 3 months. My life has changed so much. I'm in a better place mentally. I still not binge, and I do not think about binging very often. The pig, yeah, it's definitely like there's this inner pig concept here. Interesting. Take a step back. The voice, remember it's not me. It makes all the difference. I control my eating. Feels great. I haven't had a binge yet. Even when I have cake or cookies, I haven't made reasons to binge stress. Okay. So in almost 4 weeks, this book is answered. It's the first time in 48 years of life that I can remember not being a slave to food. Being a slave to food is probably a good way to describe their current state. Again, they feel trapped. They feel like a slave. That's important information. So you guys get the idea of the process now, right? You can go through, you can read the stuff. This may or may not be a good example, but you keep going. You go through and you find people who match it, that overshare and talk about what they like. Let's look at the 1-star reviews, see what people didn't like about this book. I got a few pages right away. I'm all about loving yourself, respect yourself. There's some values for the avatar. This book is the opposite. You kept talking about appetite, calling it inner piggy or something. It's so rude. I got to the point where he said, if you don't like how I'm talking, take email, put the book down. So I did, right in the trash. This is beautiful, right? This is the things that people hate about a different product. This is information that's going to help us present our stuff, especially if we want to go after people that are in a similar place. Let's make that not red. Things they did not like. Anyways, it's a cool thing. Amazon.com, a lot of good opportunities inside of Amazon.com. Let's see, let's go to Reddit. Look, there's a community. 26 members might be a little small. Let's see what we can find inside of it. Be careful. Reddit, hopefully I don't get you in anything terrible. Yeah, how I get my workouts done. Family yoga cards on Kickstarter. This is just a bunch of random mom stuff. But we got some links to videos here. There's not a lot of discussion happening here in this Reddit. Let's try fitness for moms. Let's see what we can find. Auto newspaper, Fit Mama, support group for fitness for moms. That might be a good search term for Google in a second. Is there support group for fitness? This is our Fit Mama. Oh, that's got a lot more people in it. Let's take a look at that one. It's a Facebook group. Okay, cool. That's another place to look. Facebook groups. Again, that's part of social media. If you go find Facebook groups that have stuff interested, I wonder if this one's open. We'll take a look at it. I don't even know if it'll let me open. I'm in the incognito tab. Let's see here. Fitness discussion for moms. Perfect. That's playlist. Let's go filter by conversation. Now, wait a second. That's a good one. Boom. Here we go. There's some lady oversharing about trying to lose weight postpartum. So after having baby number 2, it's taking me a while to get motivated, find rhythm, but I'm on a roll now. I haven't been able to lose my baby weight. I'm about 10, 15 pounds over my pre-pregnancy weight. So working on trying to lose this. So trying to start conceive or this. Let's take a look at, this is probably a good example of current state. So this might be their current situation. You paste that in there. Again, you're just gonna go through and slowly start pasting in this information. You're gonna start, as you go through, you're gonna notice common threads. You're gonna start trying to find things that are common among some of these people. You're gonna notice there's specific guidance that you're gonna find, or specific repeating things. You're gonna see that everyone's saying the same phrase about a pain, or everyone's saying the same thing about their desires. Let's take a look. These people talking about pregnancy, losing weight during pregnancy, anemia. Okay, this is more about this. Do math on calories burned out, calories pounded, too fat, blah, blah. Doctors and dietitians don't want to give you the hardcore truth because they can get butthurt and refuse to listen at all. Losing weight is about what you eat, not working out. Workouts can help the tone, change your diet, working out too much. It's working out. These people are trying to tell them, hey, it's not about the workouts, but the diet. But yes, people are reframing this about this stuff. Let's take a look and see. Now I'm interested. Now I'm in here like trying to figure out stuff. I mean, keep going. Yoga. Let's filter this by top. Let's do the top ones from this Reddit. Not today. Let's go all time. Let's do the top one. So this lady, she made a big transformation. A lot of comments. I bet we'll find some interesting things inside of here, right? This is essentially the before and after we're trying to probably generate for our customers. I really like that you look so happy in both. That's a value, right? Again, now look, we found a common thread. People are talking about this whole confidence and value thing of like happiness in both. So it's like they want to lose weight, but they don't want to feel like a terrible person in the middle, like while they're doing that. So I think we're stumbling upon like maybe one of our first key values here. So look at this. I love how the sad before picture is dying out. This is something they might like or not like about it. Weight loss should be a happy journey from start to finish. We only live once. Okay, bingo. This is key. We're gonna put this inside of values as well. This is key, right? We've now identified a key important value. If we start talking about this, when it comes to our solution, if we make sure that the solution is happy, then they're gonna be a lot more like, oh, this is great. I want to be happy the whole time, right? You want tips? You're willing to share. Okay, this is like mostly consistency. If you've had a bad week, blah, 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 start up the next week. Take it day by day, step all at once. Good things come with time and ambition. Don't get discouraged. What you can't do, just do variation. I use a Fitbit to help track my physical activity, so I eat less and I burn every day. Again, that's part of the solution. It's just math, willpower to get the job done. Okay, this might actually be, I'm gonna slap this whole thing in the solution section here of our deal. Like this is easy, right? Like this is the funny thing about it, right? When it comes to writing and collecting information, people share so much online. Like there's so much here that is just going to power this. Like this is all you need to know. You need to understand like the information that you're going to use to completely reshape someone's mind, give them, motivate them to take change, and help them commit to purchase a product, maybe hundreds of, tens of thousands of dollars worth of product is right here online. It's just buried in a Reddit comment. Like this is the kind of stuff you need, right? All these people, absolute truth, discipline, great work, you look happy. Again, this is a very common thing. You look happy all the time. Holding my whole world, how do they care about their kids? That's what else we got here. My brother just died. The complications from extreme obesity. So happy. Like trying to get this is funny. Like happy. And the cool thing about this is also status, right? You can see how these people are all congratulating and perceiving this woman for making the change. And that's how you can frame what they're going to be experiencing after this, right? This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. This is the kind of stuff you want. Anyways, you can go through, mind the rest of the stuff. Like I said, Reddit's a cool place. So gone through Reddit. Yeah, you could join Facebook groups too. That's another cool way to go through this. We've gone through Amazon. Let's see what else we want to do. Should we do Quora? Let's do Quora. Yeah, so Quora's cool. Let's take a look. I don't want to ask a question, actually. That would be unfortunate. How do you lose weight as a soccer mom, right? Let's take a search. Gosh, this is frustrating. Nope, I do not want to sign up for crazy stuff. It's an ancient Quora account. Let's take a look. How to lose. Spell this wrong. Lose weight. Oh, I spelled weight wrong too. I write for a living, but I don't spell very well. I just use autocorrect. Mom. Let's say busy mom. Busy mom. See what we can find. Quora's cool. You get someone, mostly you're going to find value in the person who's asking the question. Sometimes people answer who are in a similar situation. I should probably actually type this correctly. Oh, that's crazy. I don't have autocorrect. I love Quora for not having autocorrect. Weight. How can busy moms lose weight? Let's take a look. All right, let's have this load. Now, Quora, again, it's a place people can ask questions, people do answers. A lot of people come here to build their brands and stuff. Let's take a look. How can busy moms lose weight? It's a question. Here's a bunch of related ones or answers. Yeah, here's the related answers. So here's some someone talking about some solution. Here we go. Here's someone sharing their story. This is Shapara Roy. After my baby was born, I was 30 kilograms more than my normal weight. That's a lot. Which used to be 54 kilograms. My foot size got bigger by half inch due to my body weight. That one was ballooned up. Anyways, let me answer your question right. I lost all my extra weight in about 8 months and got my pre-pregnancy weight. Of course, the journey was not easy, but interesting and challenging. Let's take a look at the full thing here. Workouts, I take a half hour, 5 days a week for running and cardio workouts. I do yoga and mat exercise at home, but generally early morning. I try to do them 4 times a week. I'm very regular with my exercise and workouts, and if I'm traveling, I make sure I carry my running shoes with me. Definitely translated. Now coming to food, I eat everything, but my portions are small. I try not to eat sweets. I don't eat my toddler leftovers. Oh, cook at home, and yes, once a week I do eat outside, but limit portions. I love boom, disciplined person. I lose about my mom knowing. The best way to lose weight. And these, you're gonna find more stuff here about the actual product and solution. But yeah, Core's a good place to take a look. You're gonna want to take a look and see what you can find inside of here. Oh, look, all these pictures of kiwis and food and stuff. It's great. Anyways, here we go. This is great. This is the kind of question. What are the 3 hardest parts? Yeah, so all this stuff about busy parents. Here's the hardest part. The actual physical parts and why their difficulties might be part of the weight, the roadblocks. Again, Core's cool. A lot of cool things inside Core you can do. You guys have got sort of a sneak peek into the process, right? I've gone through. You've watched me wait for screens to load. I've shown you some of the valuable places to get started. Obviously, you would keep going. You would keep collecting the stuff, keep mining those Amazon.com comments, keep mining social media. You watch those interviews. You have information from your client's website. You go over those as well. But this is just a process. You copy paste in here. And as that information builds up, you're gonna find common threads. At the very end, you pause. You go back through, you review your stuff. I like to highlight the stuff that I feel like has the highest emotional impact, and then that's the ammunition. That's the stuff you plug and play inside of your emails, inside of your landing page, and you're trying to capture their attention and tease them with something valuable. It's just right there. You just take that stuff that you captured during your research and plug and play. Now, this is gonna give you a huge advantage over anybody else. As you can see, if you just sat down and tried to write for this market, sure, maybe you get a few things right. But if you go and actually do the research and kind of get a real feel for what's out there, you do the observe part of the OODA loop when it comes to research, you're able to come up with a better hypothesis for your first piece of copy, your first writing, right? You're not going to reach a point where you're stuck and like, I don't know what to write next, because you have a vast library of research that you can pull from and use to immediately slap down some copy that's going to catch attention. It's going to motivate and persuade someone to change their lives. Research is the first step. This is how you do it.
Consuming content isn't work. So the story behind this lesson comes from a student that posted the completed econ course in the win section. Now, firstly, I'm flattered. You went through my entire course. It's around 10 hours long. You probably learned a fuck ton. I'm sure you're sick of my voice by now. But it's not a win. You didn't actually get any work done. Consuming content isn't work. Now you just know a whole bunch of shit, but you haven't actually achieved anything. I'll give you an example when it comes to getting fit. You can watch all the YouTube videos in the world about push-ups, about ab training, and so on. But until you get on the floor and do push-ups, you haven't done shit. You haven't achieved shit. Your muscles aren't getting bigger by watching YouTube videos. Now, of course, you're using the content to sharpen your skill set. If you have no idea about how to do a push-up, that YouTube video will help you. But the only way for your muscles to grow is to get on the floor and do those push-ups. It's the same in econ. The only way for your econ muscles to grow is by doing the work. Doing 1 hour of product research is more work than going through a fucking 10-hour course. Even though you've spent 9 more hours, you've achieved more in that 1 hour than those 10 hours going through the course. Like I said, that course will tell you what to do. So it is important to do that, but it's not work. The course is all the learning, do that at the end of the day. When you're most active, when you wake up in the morning, when you have free time in the morning, your brain has the most power. This is when you should be doing product research, building a store, filming ad creatives, running ads, doing customer service, and so on. At night, when you're tired after you've done all your work for the day, this is when you should sharpen your skill set. This is when you should be going to courses, watching videos, going to ecom live calls, and so on. Consuming content isn't work. Work is work. Let me tell you how money works. You need to understand this principle if you want to make a lot of it. Money is an exchange of value. That's all. You give up money to get something in return. If you go to McDonald's, if you want that burger more than you want your $5, you'll give them money. In e-commerce, we give Shopify money and they give us a software to build our website and sell products on. It's a value exchange. In e-commerce, we give Facebook ads money and they show our ads in front of billions of users so we can make sales. It's a value exchange. In the real world, you get access to a community, courses, and a professor to shorten your learning curve. You can succeed a lot faster than doing everything alone. If you value $49 more than this, you won't be a customer. All money is an exchange of value. To get money from people, you have to give something worth more than the money they give us. You shouldn't be asking the question, how can I make money? It's the wrong question. You should be asking, how can I deliver value to my customers so they give me their money? Solving for value is the most important part of the money-making equation. For example, if a customer has back pain, they want to solve that back pain. They're giving you their money to solve a problem for them. So next time you're picking products, make sure you think, do customers care enough about this problem that they'll give me money to solve it? That's how money works. Money is an exchange of value. I think dropshipping is like tricking people because they don't know the real price of the product. How do you overcome this thinking? Okay, great. So Apple is scamming you because they're buying the iPhone for $100 and selling it to you for $1,000. So iPhone is a scam. Okay. Next, McDonald's is a scam. They're buying those burgers for what, 20 cents, and they're selling it to you for $2. That's a scam. The real world is also a scam. Information is free, but we're charging $49 per month for it. That's also a scam. The entire world is a scam, right? Because people, that's how business works. Business is buying low and selling high. Look around, like in my room right now, I have a water bottle. That's a scam. They made it for 10 cents and sold it for $10. This MacBook Pro is a scam. They made it for $100 and they sold it to me for $1,000. That's how business works. You buy low and you sell high. In addition, you're buying cheap from AliExpress, but your markup is there to really promote the product, right? There's a bunch of products on AliExpress all over the world that people don't know about. People like you, dropshippers, e-commerce people, business owners, they spend money promoting the product, right? You can buy a product from AliExpress for $5, sell it for $50, but that $45 there is there for marketing. It's there for promoting your product, running a good business operation, having good service, paying for the risk you took in becoming a business owner and not working a normal 9-to-5 job. That's how business works. Business is buying low and selling high. If you think dropshipping is tricking people, the entire fucking world is a lie. Everything you do is tricking people. iPhone have tricked you, McDonald's have tricked you, Tesco have tricked you, the entire world has tricked you. So you need to understand how business works. Business is buying low and selling high. E-commerce is too saturated. E-commerce is too saturated. Too many people know about it. In an e-com campus, for example, you have 90,000 students. It's too competitive. How can I make money? And in this lesson, I'm going to give you my answer to that question. So firstly, in e-com, the market is just too big, right? E-commerce is always growing. More and more people every single day are buying online. In 2017, the e-commerce industry was $2.4 trillion. Last year, in 2022, it was $5.8 trillion. It more than doubled in the last 5 years. The industry continues to grow more and more every single day, which means there's a lot of room for new businesses. There are too many buyers out there, right? We're selling to the mass market, not a small audience. There's more than enough money out there. There are so many countries. The USA, UK, France, Germany. There are so many countries, so many niches, so many products. There is so much money out there in the e-commerce industry that those of you who are serious about it can make it work regardless of the competition. Most people who learn something new usually quit. From the 90,000 students in e-com, most of them are not serious. Most of you will watch a few course videos, then quit. A smaller group will start a store, test one product, it probably won't work, and then they'll quit. There's a very small amount of people that are persistent enough to continue trying when they fail. And this game is hard, right? E-commerce is not an easy business model. It's simple, but it's not easy. And with anything difficult, most people will quit. It's like the gym, right? Let's say you want a six-pack. On the 1st of January, everyone's at the gym. Everyone's super excited, right? 1 week goes by, 2 weeks go by. By February, most of these people are gone. Everybody wants a six-pack, but only 1% of men have it. Only 1% of men are happy to go through the grueling diet. You know, you can't eat junk, you can't drink alcohol, you can't do a lot of things if you want to get a six-pack, right? There are only a few people that are dedicated to win. Most people who start e-com are not dedicated enough to win. And those of you who are serious about it will make it work. Medical school takes 6 years here in the UK and I'm sure across Europe. Medical school takes 6 years here in the UK and I'm sure across Europe. You're going to be going to uni. Medical school takes 6 years here in the UK and I'm sure across Europe. You're going to be going to uni for 6 years studying medicine. Medical school takes 6 years here in the UK and I'm sure across Europe. You're going to be going to uni for 6 years studying medicine, you know, fucking dying every single day with all the assignments you have to do. And after 6 years, in the UK at least, you're only earning 50k per year. 50k per year after all that effort. And doctors are very smart people, right? So I see people coming to econ campus every single day and they're like, okay, I want to get started in econ. I want to make 6 figures per year and I want to do it within 2 weeks. They're not giving themselves a chance to succeed. Personally, it took me 2 years before I saw my first profit in econ, right? Like I started dropshipping, I tested a bunch of products, I spent a bunch of money on ads, I wasn't making any profit, and then eventually, after 2 years, I became profitable and then I made millions, right? It took me a while, it took me a long time, and I dedicated a fuckload of time to it. But for many people, they think it's going to come instantly. They think it's this is some kind of get rich quick scheme. You're looking at it the wrong way. With ecom, with dropshipping, you're building your skills. You're learning sales, marketing, product research, fulfillment, customer service, product sourcing. You're learning so many skills, right? And to master all of the skills, it takes time. If somebody is willing to study 6 to 10 years to become a doctor and earn 50 grand per year, that's after 6 to 10 years. In ecom, it won't take you that long to make money. It won't take you that long to make money, but it's unlikely to work like that within the first year. You might make nothing for 2, 3, 4, 5 years and then suddenly make $1 million, right? So it's going to take time. It's going to take time. Set your expectations properly. If you're just getting started in ecom, the best money you will spend will be on spy tools. This could be Minia, this could be AdSpy, SellAccount, or even other softwares like PB Ads. Spending money on data and insight on what's working well in the market is invaluable. You're getting real hard data on what's working well in the market and not what you think is working well. You can see how people are selling their products, what type of product they're selling, the niche, what type of ad, is it UGC, is it a compilation, and how they're really selling the product with their ad. The ad angle, the headline, you can even go to their website and see how they've set things up, how they've done their product photos, descriptions, reviews, domain. You can learn so much when you use the spy tools. This is extremely important for beginners, right? If you're a complete beginner, this gives you belief. It's proof to you that dropshipping and e-commerce works. It shows how it's working, right? It shows exactly what people are selling, how they're selling it. It's super important that you guys invest your money in spy tools if you're a complete beginner. The one I recommend if you're running Facebook ads is Minia. It's only $49 per month, and it will show you so many products that are working well in the market right now. So if you're a beginner, if you're struggling with product research, or if you're experienced and you want to find new ways of selling your same product, then use the AdSpy tools, right? Use these tools to help you come up with new product ideas, new ad angles, and new creative ideas as well. With these softwares, spend the time studying all the winning products in the market and learn how to replicate it for yourself. We all know the winning product criteria. You need a wow factor, a high perceived value, ideally solve a problem, and a 3 to 5x markup, possibly a 2x markup with organic TikTok. But one thing you need to remember when you pick a good product that can make a lot of money is that you need to have a broad mass market appeal. You need to sell products that many people in the market would be interested in. If it's a very niche product, you won't be able to scale and you won't be able to make a significant amount of money with it. If 100 people have seen your ad creative, you want at least 20 to 30 of them to have some level of interest for the ad, for the product. If you pick a niche product and it's a good product, you might get sales in the first 1 to 2 days with ads because the algorithm targets people most likely to purchase. But after 1 to 2 days, it no longer goes after these targeted people. When ads launch, they go after targeted people first, and as you spend more money over time, it reaches broader people. If your product is too niche, if it's not broad enough, those people will not be interested in it and you won't get sales. To be able to make a lot of money with ads, you need to make sure you pick a broad product that has mass market appeal and a lot of people can be interested in purchasing. This is equally as important on organic TikTok. For your video to go viral, a lot of people have to be interested in the video and watch it. If you're selling a product that's way too niche that people just don't care about, you won't be able to go viral and you won't be able to make a significant amount of money. So make sure you keep this factor in mind when picking hero products to sell. So I wanted to do a quick lesson on risk management and not spending yourself broke. This applies to the guys who run paid ads. It doesn't apply to organic TikTok because you guys are spending like $50 per month. It's nothing. But for paid ads, right, I tell everyone that you're going to be spending around $100 to $200 to test the product. What does this include? This usually includes 2 to 3 days of ad spend and the cost of getting ad creatives done, right? And when you're spending money on ads, you should be getting sales in, so you won't be losing that full amount. So let's say you're spending $150 to test one product. If you test one product per week, you're spending $150 per week, which is $600 per month. If you have the budget of $2,000, that will last you around 3 months of product tests. If you test one product per week for 12 weeks, that's 12 product tests. You know, that will get you to your $2,000 in budget, right? So if you guys have a lower budget, I recommend taking more time to test products, right? Instead of testing one product per week, if you do one product every 2 weeks, but make sure that product, you put all your effort into that one product, into making that work, that can be a better approach for you. Spending $2,000 to start a business is very low risk. Back in the day, if you wanted to open a shop, for example, a physical shop, it would cost you $100,000. And to do that, you may have needed to save money for between 5 to 10 years. But now, you can start a business for as little as $2,000. So this was a quick lesson on risk management. You know, make sure you're not spending money that you can't afford to lose, right? Slow it down. You're spending $100 to $200 to test one product. And if you test one product per month, you're spending $200. I don't recommend one product per month, but if that's all you can do, then that's completely fine. Make sure you're managing your risk when you're running paid ads. Ads always work. This might be an unorthodox statement to make, but if you listen closely, you're going to learn a very important lesson. Now, with Facebook ads and TikTok ads, their objective is to put you in front of buyers, and when you optimize for purchase, they do exactly that. However, it's your job to make sure your ads can convert those buyers, right? Facebook gives you reach. They put you in front of potentially 2 billion people, but it's your job to make sure your ad converts them and you can be profitable. It's like going to a high-end nightclub, right? Let's say all the hot models and beautiful women are there, and you had to pay $10,000 to get a table there. And for example, you're a young single guy, and your goal is to speak to one of the models and get her phone number. So you go up to her, you introduce yourself, you be charming, you flirt a bit, and try to get her number. If she doesn't give you her number, you don't say, wow, this club is a scam, I paid 10K to get in here, and no woman gives me her number. No, you don't say that. You think, maybe my approach was off, maybe she didn't like my hair, my outfit, how I presented myself. And then you think, oh, how can I improve this, right? The whole purpose of that nightclub was to facilitate that interaction, but it was your job to be good enough to get that girl's number. It's the same with ads, right? Facebook and TikTok put you in front of buyers, but they facilitate that interaction. But it's your job to convert them. It's your job to demonstrate how your product can add value to the customer's life. You do that by having a good product and very good ad creatives, on top of good copywriting and a great website, right? So remember, Facebook and TikTok put you in front of buyers, but it's your job to convert those buyers and make your ads profitable. With paid ads, you're not losing money, you're buying data. This is a very important principle to understand in the ads game. It's a paradigm shift. You're not losing money, you're buying data. You need to truly understand what you're doing and why you're doing it. For example, if I tell you to lift heavy weights and you go ahead and bench press 200 pounds, you might feel sore for a week. And then you might say, wow, I fucked up my body because of this soreness. But in reality, your muscles are sore because you've broken them down, trained them, and they're going to come back stronger. You need to understand what's happening. And this is the same with ads. With ads, you're not losing money. You're buying data. You're buying reach, impressions, eyeballs, traffic. You're buying the opportunity to see if your product works, if your offer works, if your creative works. You're figuring out if there's a market for your product, and that costs money. If you didn't run that test, you might have spent $10,000 on product inventory and not been able to sell it. You're buying data in the ads game. With that data, you make your next moves, right? If the product isn't good enough, if there's no market for it, then you move on to the next one. If your ads are breaking even, then you know you have to optimize and truly improve it to try and make that profitable. You're spending money on data. You're spending money on knowledge. You're spending money on information. You're spending money on market feedback to know if you should invest in this product or not. There are only two ways to make your Facebook ads, TikTok ads, any paid ad platform profitable. You decrease your cost per purchase or you increase your average order value. Those are the two variables that you have to play with to make your ads profitable. So let's start with decreasing your cost per purchase. Now this is where most people go, right? How can I make my cost per purchase cheaper? So usually you do this by testing new ad creatives, new ad angles, new thumbnails, and so on, right? But there's only so much you can do to decrease your cost per purchase. Facebook, TikTok, these are auction-based platforms. The CPM is driven by the market. If it's very competitive, your CPMs, your costs will increase. If it's not competitive, then your ad costs will go down. So it can be very difficult to really decrease your cost per purchase once you have everything dialed in. So yes, you always need to test new audiences, new creatives, new thumbnails, new ad angles, but it can be a lot harder to decrease your cost per purchase than do the next step, which is increasing your average order value. Increasing your average order value, increasing how much money somebody spends on your website is the biggest variable that you can change, and it's the biggest variable that's in your control, right? If your break-even cost per purchase is $20, if you can bring that break-even cost per purchase to $30 to $40, you have a lot more room to be profitable on Facebook ads and TikTok ads. So you do this by number one, having a very good price point. If you can charge a higher price point for your product and get away with it, that will help you with your ad performance. On top of that, loading your product with upsells will help you to increase that average order value. You know, using a frequently bought together app, using an upsell tool, using a post-purchase upsell. So if somebody buys a cat bed from you, for example, you can give them an offer to buy a second cat bed for 50% off after they purchase. If you can increase your average order value, get people to buy multiple items from you, it'll give you more profit margin to work with on Facebook ads. Now this also applies to lifetime value. Now lifetime value is when people buy from you multiple times. So if you buy from Nike, for example, you might buy a t-shirt the first time and spend $30, and the second time you might buy joggers and spend $50, right? So now you've spent $80 with Nike, but only 30 of that came from the first order. So getting customers to buy from you multiple times also increases your lifetime value, which means you can spend more money on ads to be profitable. So this is how e-commerce businesses really scale. They increase their average order value and lifetime value, so any increase in ad costs don't hurt them. So this is something that you guys need to keep in mind when you're running paid ads. In this short professor lesson, I'm going to give you the key to really scaling your paid ads. Scaling is a lot more than duplication and increasing budget. These are tactics, they work well, but eventually you will hit a limit. And the reason for this is creative fatigue. If people have already seen your ad, 2, 3, 4 times, they start becoming blind to it and they don't react the same way as they did when you first launched. That's why usually when you launch a new product, the first week is extremely profitable because people have never seen these ads before. But eventually they become blind to it and it's no longer profitable. And this is a lot quicker for niche products, right? If you're selling a very niche product, you might only be profitable for a few weeks before it starts dying out and you're no longer able to really scale it up. If you truly want to scale, you need a system for content and creatives. In the beginning, I tell you guys to get video ads made from viral e-com ads or brands of ads. And that's perfect for testing products, right? When you're looking for products, you're just looking for a product that can sell well for you and make some money. Once you know the product works, then you want to go ahead and invest in custom content. Custom content is how you're really going to scale. So once you're profitable, you want to get UGC content made. You can use Fiverr, you can use Billo, you can use influencers, or you can even film your own content. This is super important. Once you have a bunch of raw footage, you can get that sent to editors and they can make new video ads for you. With these video ads, once you have a video ad, create new variations of it. Test new ad angles, test new opening scenes, test new thumbnails. All of these tests help you find your best performing variation that you can scale with ads. Eventually, your ad will start becoming unprofitable. It will no longer work. People won't react to it anymore. And this is when you're going to need your custom creatives to really come in and increase the performance again. This is how big brands are able to sell the same product year over year. They're always testing new creatives, which lets them spend money on Facebook and TikTok profitably. So keep this in mind when you're scaling your products. In this video, we're going to be reviewing a menstrual pad store that a student submitted. So first, I'm going to go through all the information he submitted, and then we're going to dive deep into the product, the ad creatives, the ad statistics, and the website. So firstly, when I asked for his product page URL, he gave me the homepage. So it's possible that he's running all of his ads to the homepage, which is why he's not getting any sales. So far, he spent €87 with no sales. He hasn't given me the number of add to carts. So guys, if you're going to submit a store for review, make sure you submit absolutely everything that I asked for. Otherwise, I won't be able to give you the best answer. So let's get into it. The menstrual pad is the product that he's advertising. And I'll show you the ad creatives right now. So here's the Google Drive with the ads, the thumbnails included in here. The thumbnail looks very good. You don't usually need thumbnails for advertising on Facebook for your first test, but this is very eye-catching. I really like the thumbnail. And for the video ads, he has 4 variations. So I'm just going to click one of them, play the video ad so you can see what he's selling. Okay, so a very good video ad. I think viral e-com ads must have made it, but the copy is very good. If I go through it, don't suffer in misery, eliminate your cramps, that's a good hook. Get instant relief, once again the benefits, more benefits, multiple adjustable modes. So there's features here and how the product has different ways to solve the problem. Portable, easy and drug-free solution. There's a product review here. Stock is selling out extremely fast, get yours now. So this is a very good video ad. I can tell that it was made by a professional. I don't think the video ad is the issue here because in my opinion, this is a good video ad. So next, the ad statistics. So he spent €87 on ads so far, and so far he doesn't have any sales. As you can see here, the frequency is 1.2, it's very low. The CPM is €7.17. Now that is a very low CPM. So the first question I have is, which countries are you targeting? A €7 CPM is very low, and it might be possible that you've targeted very low quality countries, which is why you have a lot of clicks but no sales. CTR, 2.5%. That's a very good CTR. I usually say that anything over 1 to 3% is usually a very good CTR. Like I said earlier, the ad was made absolutely perfectly. So this is a very good CTR, which is why you also have a very good CPC. A 30-cent CPC, that's a great CPC. If you have a good conversion rate on that CPC, you'll be very profitable. But from this data here, you have no add to carts, you have no purchases. So it could be an issue with your ad targeting or your website itself. So back to the Google sheet. Once again, you haven't given me your break-even cost per purchase. This is very important. You need to know this metric to know how much you can spend on ads before losing money. To calculate this, you need to get your revenue, take away product costs, and take away shipping. And this is your break-even cost per purchase. Now, yes, there's more metrics here. You can even include transaction fees, but just to make it simple, your break-even cost per purchase is revenue minus product costs minus shipping. For example, if you sell your product for €50 and it costs you $15, including product costs and shipping, your break-even would be €35, which means you can spend €35 on ads before losing money. So here we are on your website. Now, In the application form, when I ask for your product page URL, you link me to the homepage. So firstly, if you're linking people to the homepage on your advertising, that's probably why you don't have sales. People have short attention spans, and to make money from people, you have to tell them exactly what to do. So if you link them to your homepage, don't expect them to click through all of your products to find the right one. So firstly, make sure you always link people to your product page. So let's do a quick review of the product page before I go to the website. So menstrual healing pad, 210 reviews, £40, you have a sale, white and pink colors. These are very good product photos. I don't like all these tiles here, but this could be just because of the fact that I'm on desktop, so it's showing it like this. On mobile, which is most of your users, it might be showing in a better way. But the product photos, they look okay. I don't think the product photos are the issue here, so that looks pretty good. Going below, buy one, get 25% off, that's fine. Menstrual healing pad, I don't know why you have this. I don't know why you have the exact same product on this discount. This makes no sense. I think you have a one product store, so having the same product again, this doesn't look good at all. Completely remove this. In addition, I don't think this font looks very good. It doesn't look very high quality to me, so maybe change the font. Check out safely using a preferred payment method, trust badges. I mean, you can have this, but it's not very important. I would personally just remove it. Next, the product description. This is absolutely terrible. Where's the spacing? It's just a bunch of text. This does not look good. Maybe you have good information here, but because it's not formatted properly, I don't want to read it. So make sure you put spaces and paragraphs between each line here. If I'm a consumer, I've seen your ad and I come to this website, I'm not going to trust it instantly because of this. I'm not going to read any of this. It looks like a scam. So make sure you fix the formatting before running ads. So you have the one core value proposition here. Where's the lead paragraph? In the product description template, I talk about having a lead paragraph first before you introduce features. So make sure you add a lead paragraph. These features here, adjustable temperature. That's okay. 3-second fast healing pad, quiet and skin-friendly design. This is a good feature. This would be better to put at the top as it talks about the overall benefit, right? You can use it when you're working or studying, right? Whereas above, you're just saying how it heats fast or the temperature it has. Portable and USB rechargeable. And multi-use. This isn't bad at all, but because there's no spacing here, nobody reads this. So make sure you add paragraphs and make it more concise so people can read it. And then below, specifications, you don't need to have any of this. I don't trust it. This tells me nothing. You've just wasted space on your product page. So delete all of this. In addition, it would be good to have shipping information and a guarantee here, as I show in the course. So going below, there's a sticky add to cart button. I don't like using this. Personal preference. It doesn't look very good, but you can keep it on. Next, reviews. 4.7 out of 5. 210 reviews. A lot of photos. These have all been edited properly. So the reviews here look good, but once again, just personal preference. I don't like this text. It doesn't look very professional to me. So I would perhaps change the text. Going below, you have other items on here. So you have other items on here. So it's not one product store. But on your discount above, you have the same product. This needs to be fixed. This is an absolute mess here. Customers will support this, and you may also like. So I'm not sure why you have both of these. There's no point in having two of them. Just have one of them. I would personally keep customers who bought this and remove you may also like. And then below, our mission. Where's your footer links? Where's your refund policy, your privacy policy? This is lacking a lot of information here on the footer. So back to the top, you have your home, shop, about us, legal, contact, FAQs, and track your order. So this order here is a little messed up. I like having it home, about us, shop, and then you can put legal, contact, FAQs, and track your order. So your homepage, I mean, it's nothing really special. This isn't a really compelling photo. You have your product here. You haven't given me much information. This photo here is good, but this copy could definitely be worked on. 30-day money back guarantee. I mean, there's no point in having this. It doesn't look professional. Real results from people just like you. Yep, this is fine. All of this text here, it doesn't look professional. It looks very amateurish. And then you have nothing below. So the homepage is not very good. The focus should always be on your product page, but this homepage could definitely be improved. Shop, you have different products here. It's just completely fine. About us. I mean, this is pretty poor. Why do you have bullet points? This should be more of a story. You should have paragraphs and not just random bullet points. Legal, contact, this is completely fine. FAQs look fine, but why do you have this here? This shouldn't be here. FAQs should just be your FAQs. And then track your order. So once again, this shouldn't be here. I don't know why you have this template here. And then track your order, you have an authorship link. This isn't it, bro. Get rid of this. Remove this page and use the Track 123 app from the course. So those are all the pages on his website. This website needs a lot of work. Overall, I rank it a 6 out of 10. It needs to be touched up a lot. I would improve the font and I would make sure you organize everything properly before you really start running ads. So back to the ads performance. €87, no sales. I don't know how many ad cards you have. It's not looking good. It could be because of how you've set up your ads. It could be because of the countries you've targeted. So that could be a potential reason, or it could be because of the fact you've linked people to your homepage. Look, I think the product is good. I think the ad creatives are good, but I think your ad strategy and your website have really let you down here. In this video, we're going to be reviewing the Fire Humidifier. Now, this is one of the most saturated products out there. It's a product that a lot of people have sold on TikTok organic as well as paid ads. It's been around for a while. Many people have ran it, so it is one of the more saturated products that I've seen. So first, when I ask for your product page URL, you link the homepage. So once again, if you have linked people to your homepage, you won't be getting good results. People have short attention spans. You have to tell them exactly what to do, especially if you're running TikTok ads. So make sure you've linked people to your product page. You've spent €125 with no sales, and you're selling to Germany. You have a CPM of €3.66, a link CPC of 51 cents, and a link CTR of 0.72%. You haven't told me your add to carts, and you have a break-even cost per purchase of €33. Let's get started with the ad creatives. So first, here's the file you gave me. It seems like you bought this package from a Fiverr seller. Usually, I don't recommend that. I usually recommend getting your ads, viral ecom ads, or bands of ads. They tend to be very good at creating solid TikTok ads, so I would recommend them, especially with the discount code in the course. So let's go through and watch all of your ad creatives. Okay, so 3 different video ads here. I'm sure you're running all of them on TikTok. Out of all 3 of them, my favorite one is the 3 reasons why. But I'd be curious to see which ad is performing the most for you and getting the most spent. The first one, you can get one from our website. It's not really a compelling hook. Get what? Like, who cares? You're not like grabbing attention with this hook. The second one, final piece on my desktop. This is better. This product doesn't really need to be explained because you can see it, right? It's very visually stunning. So that hook is obviously a lot better. And the final one, 3 reasons why it's a must-have. This is a better hook. You're selling the product more, but the way you're selling it isn't really best here. I mean, not only does it create a relaxing vibe, it humidifies the air and removes odor. I mean, that's decent, but it's not really a strong selling proposition. Like, why do I care if it humidifies the air and removes odor? What does it really do for me, right? This isn't the best selling point. Next, it moisturizes the skin and hair. That's better. I would probably leave with that one. That one does better. You can even add more information to that. It moisturizes skin and hair, which leaves you to look good and feel good. Then it's like a true benefit, as opposed to just telling you it moisturizes the skin and the hair. So moisturizes the skin and hair, humidifies the air, and relaxes and creates a relaxing vibe. It's decent. I think the hooks could be more compelling, but it's not bad. As for the scenes, I'm not sure why, but the quality doesn't look too good. Maybe it's just my computer. If the quality doesn't really look very good, people won't trust your brand as much, and the music and everything is completely fine. So this TikTok ad isn't horrible. It isn't the best, but it's not horrible either. So I'd rank it perhaps a 7 out of 10. Now once again, an issue for this product is it's been seen all over TikTok. So unless you're doing something very unique, many people might have already seen it, and the people that have been interested in buying it may have already bought it. So you might also be dealing with a high level of saturation due to the product and the traffic source, right? This product is all over TikTok, so you can assume that people have seen it many times. As for your ad statistics, you spend 125 euros, which is a good amount to really make judgments. CPC of 51 cents and a CPM of 3 euros. This is about normal for TikTok ads, and your CTR is 0.72%, 247 clicks. So these stats aren't bad. You have a good amount of clicks, you have a decent CTR. I don't know how many add to carts you have from those clicks, so your ad isn't really doing too bad, but perhaps you're having a lot of people go to your website out of curiosity as opposed to really selling the product. In addition, TikTok does have a younger audience, so because of that, it is possible that a lot of younger people are going to your site, and these people don't have credit cards and stuff, so they aren't able to purchase. So next, the product page. This is the humidifier product page. Now, when I asked you for your product page, you link the homepage. So if you're linking people to the homepage via your ads, that's one of the reasons you're not seeing performance. So make sure you link people to the product page. So just a disclaimer, this has been converted from German. In fact, I'll make one point just before that. I've converted it from German. Your ad is in English. So if you're a German customer and you're seeing an English ad, you won't have as much trust as a German ad. So if you're running ads in Germany, make sure all your content is native. Make sure you're really selling the product in your own language. So here we are back on the website, humidifier, £46. So this is around 50 euros, which is a very high price point for this product, to be honest. I'm just looking at AliExpress. You're buying it for 14 euros. So the 3x markup on that is around 40 euros. So I think 50 euros is a little bit too high for this product, and it could be why you're not getting add to carts or sales. Next to your product images, black, white. The theme isn't exactly consistent, but it's not bad. Next, you have different colors. I'm not sure if this product has different lighting. I'm not sure if it goes from like orange to green to purple. If it doesn't, then make sure you remove this because you're not selling that product. But I don't know the product. I'm not sure if it changes color. If it does, then that's fine. But these product images, they're decent. I like how you have German, so this isn't too bad. So quantity, add to cart, free shipping, pay securely. This is fine. Buy more to save more. Why do you have buy 2 10% discount, buy 3 20% sale? This is not consistent. It could also be a translation issue. It is a translation issue, so this should be consistent. Elegant style with an aromatic fragrance. It looks good. You have a GIF here. You have a decent product description. It's ideal for living rooms and bedrooms. The strong performance ensures that the air quality improves quickly. This isn't bad at all. This is pretty good. You have images to break up the text. More features here. This is overall a pretty good product description, to be honest. I do like this product description. Then you have more products, and you have the frequently bought together. I would put this higher. I would put the frequently bought together near the add to cart button. So you have a higher chance of people buying multiple. If people can buy multiple products from you, your average order value will be higher, and it will be much easier to be profitable with ads. In addition, I would put, instead of putting 3 products here, I would put 2 products. I think these 2 here as a bundle could do very good. Then below, you have reviews, 89 reviews, 4.8 stars. I hope this is in German. Yep, these reviews look very good. The photos look good. Overall, this is a very good product page. I am very happy with this product page. Going below, you have more trust badges, you have your menus and everything else. So overall, this is a good product page. Let's have a look at the rest of the website. You have a discount on pay, which looks cool. Your homepage, products that fascinate, translation, image looks good, buy now looks good, products look good. Overall, this is a very good homepage. Product page, these are different products that you're offering. So I'm not sure why you have like health products with home decor products. It doesn't really fit the niche, but it's not a big deal. Shipment tracking. So this is a track 1 to 3 page. It looks fine. About us. If you have any questions, this doesn't make sense. I'm not sure why you have, if you have any questions at the top of the page, I'll have more of a story here. Why you started the brand, what you love about home decor, and so on. So I will add more information in the About Us page. This really shouldn't be here. This should be at the bottom. Then our mission. This isn't bad. I would probably put all of this up here and put the contact form below. Then you have your support links and everything else. So this website overall is pretty good. I do like the website. I think the issue for you mostly is the price point and the actual ads. So it's a good website. I would test a lower price. You've spent 125 euros, so now it is a good time to make judgments. Your CPC is decent. What could be happening is you may be targeting a lot of younger people, which is why your ads aren't really getting the conversions it needs to. So once again, I don't know your add to cart, so I'm not sure how close this is to a true zero. If you have no add to carts, then it could definitely be a product issue or a pricing issue. If you have 10, 20 add to carts, it could be a checkout. So overall, you're not in a good position. Improving the ad creatives could help. Making it German could help. But overall, I think it's either a product issue in terms of saturation or a pricing issue, with the price just being too high for a basic humidifier. In this video, we're going to be reviewing the Valentine's Day bear. So you've spent 340 euros on ads with 450 euros in sales. You're breaking even. And I'm assuming that you're selling to Germany and Switzerland and maybe Austria. So your CPM is 7.50 euros, your CPC is 82 cents, your CTR is 0.9%, your cost per purchase is 38 euros, and your break-even cost per purchase is 38 euros. So let's dive into the product ad. So you're selling the Valentine's Day bear. Unfortunately, I can't read the caption, so I can't really give you feedback on that. But overall, I think this video ad isn't very good. I think it's below average. I mean, the first opening scene, you have all this blur here on the side. It doesn't look professional. In terms of the product is very cool. It has a wow factor. It's great for Valentine's. A lot of people will be buying it for their partner, so you're selling it at the right time. So I think that's why you're getting sales with a very poor quality ad creative. So these scenes look okay, but the opening scene, once again, you have another scene here with blur on the side. It doesn't look professional, right? This isn't a very good ad creative in my opinion. And you only have one variation, so you're not testing opening hooks as well. It's very important that you have multiple variations on your ads, so Facebook can really optimize and pick the right ads to show. So overall, this ad creative isn't very good. It's a 6 out of 10. So I would recommend getting new ad creatives made if you want to keep on in this product. So next, on to your ad statistics. It's in a different language, so I can't completely read it. What I can see is your CPC is around 82 cents. Your CTR is 1.4%. Based on what you've told me, you're breaking even. So your cost per purchase is 38 euros here. The link CTR is very low. If you could double this, you can halve your link CPC, which will halve your cost per purchase. So I think for you, the main thing is really working on those ad creatives. You should be testing new hooks, new opening scenes, different music. There's a lot of things you should be testing with your ad creatives. Because being honest, you've made 450 euros in sales with a very poor quality ad creative. And I think if you test better ad creatives, you should be able to see your cost per purchase go down a lot. So I think a better ad creative could really double your CTR and halve your CPC and cut this cost per purchase in half. So onto the website, once again, it has been translated from German. This header looks a little bit big. I would probably make this logo smaller. 49 euros CHF. I'm not sure why you have a different currency here, so I'll get that fixed. Different colors, numbers, discounts. Once again, it's a sale here and a discount there, but this could just be a translation issue. Trust badges and more badges here. I would probably just remove these. There's no real need for it, so I want to keep these on. Once again, this header just pops out. It's too big. Really make this logo smaller, so the page is a lot cleaner and you have more space. Then you have often bought together. Usually I would have the app that lets you combine all of it, but this looks completely fine. Going below, the description. The spacing is a little bit messed up. I'm not sure why this is. It could just be the translation. But yeah, it could just be the translation, but you do want to make sure all your spaces are correct. So you have a GIF here, then you have the love bear is made of high quality materials, the perfect gift idea, the unique and romantic bear, another GIF, and more information. Overall, this is a very good product description. There isn't much wrong with it, so this looks completely fine. Then you have your shipping, looks fine. Guarantee, that looks fine too. So overall, this is a good product description. Going below, you have reviews, 4.8 out of 5, which isn't bad. 18 reviews, that's a little low. I would try to get this to 50 to 100. It will just add more trust with your customers. The photos look very good. You've edited them, you've added names. The reviews do look very good. And then below, you have your Valentine's Day bundle. Okay, so this should be higher. This should not be here. I would put this right at the top. I will remove the off them altogether and put this bundle right at the top. The reason for this is you want it to be near your buy button at the top. If people buy this bundle, you'll have a higher profit margin, which means you can spend more on ads to really be profitable. So I would put this near the top. Your break-even cost per purchase is 38 euros. If you could get that to 50 euros by having a higher average order value, you'll make a lot more money. So I would put this near the top. And then at the bottom, our mission, the home menu, and the footer menu. All this looks completely fine. The colors look good. Overall, it's a good website. The homepage, this isn't a very good image. I would put something more relationshipy, right? Put like a couple here, but this is fine. Valentine's Day specials, that looks fine. I would maybe add a few more products here, but overall, it's not an issue. Valentine's Day special, that looks fine. And the newsletter sign up, all that looks good. You have a track your order page. This looks like your old tracking template. I will change this to the new track 123 update because if you're shipping from AliExpress, it will show the AliExpress name on the shipping method. So I will change this to track 123. And then you have the support, FAQs, shipping, and contact us. Where's your about us page on this main menu? I would definitely recommend adding that. Down here, about us. It's all in German. This looks completely fine. I would perhaps add a little bit more information and some images, but overall, this is fine. So overall, this is a decent website. The issue here isn't really with your website. I think the key to really making more money with this store isn't in the website. I think it's with your ad. So by testing new ad creatives, testing new angles, new hooks, and new scenes, by testing more, you should be able to reduce your cost per purchase and really be profitable with this campaign. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the magnetic charging bracelet. So you've spent $119 on ads with no sales. You're running TikTok ads and you're selling to the USA and Canada. Your CPM is $10.17, your link CPC is $1.50, your link CTR is 0.68%, and you only have one ad to cart and no sales. And your break-even cost per purchase is $13.38. So let's start with your video ad.
The perfect charging bracelet. Easily charges your devices. Light and compact design. Get yours today. Enjoy hassle-free charging. Stylish and tangle-free charging with single-braided leather. Get yours today. Goodbye to tangled cables. A USB charging cable bracelet charges devices 5 times faster. Get yours today.
Okay, so these video ads aren't that bad. The last one is my favorite. I'm going to go to each of them individually and really give you my thoughts on them. So the first one here, the perfect charging bracelet. You know, it's a compelling hook. It's pretty cool. There's no text here in the second scene, which it would be better to have some text here as well. The next scene is easily charges your devices. And then the last one is light and compact design. So it's simple. You have 3 sets of benefits here. Light and compact design, easily charges your devices, and the first one being the perfect charging bracelet. So, you know, it's not the best, but, you know, it's good enough to really grab attention on TikTok. The second ad, this is the worst one in my opinion. The first hook, enjoy a hassle-free charging. That doesn't really make sense. It should be enjoy hassle-free charging. But that's not really a very compelling hook because I don't know if charging is a real problem, right? Like I don't ever think, charging is a hassle. The problem to me is, you know, I've gone out, I don't have any charge left on my phone. It's never charging is a hassle. So that hook isn't very good. There's no text here. Stylish and tangle-free charging. Once again, this hook is bullshit. I mean, it makes no sense. Stylish and tangle-free charging. I don't care about charging. And the last hook was single-braided leather. I mean, nobody gives a shit, right? This is a terrible ad. This ad here, I would have never run it. And the final ad, the best one of them all, goodbye to tangled cables. So instantly, you're attacking a problem that people have, right? Tangled cables. That's a problem. So this is a very good hook. And then next, it's a USB charging cable bracelet. Very cool. So now you've demonstrated the product and what it does. It's a charging cable that you wear on your hand. So that is a much better, hook. Charges devices 5 times faster. Once again, that's a great value proposition, right? People want their phones to be charged quickly, and in this scene, you've demonstrated that benefit. So once again, this is another very good selling proposition. And then you have Get Yours Today. Out of all of the 3 videos, this is the best one by far because you've really gone into the problems people have. Tangled cables, what the product is, how it's a bracelet you can carry around everywhere, and how it charges your device 5 times faster. So out of all 3 videos, this is the best one because you've gone into detail regarding the real value of the product. So next, let's go to the ad metrics. So you've spent $119 on ads. As for your ad groups, you've named them all cell phones. I'm not sure if you've targeted different audiences or if you've just done the same audience 5 times. I don't know if you've done multiple audiences. If you haven't, this isn't the best ad setup. But regardless, let's dive into the metrics. So your CPC is $1.50 overall. So you have CPCs ranging from $1 to $3. So these CPCs are very high for TikTok ads. You are on TikTok. So on TikTok, your CPCs overall should be much lower. And in general, a CPC under $1 is very good. So your CPC here right off the bat is way too high. You're selling a very cheap product. Your profit margin is $14. With this kind of CPC, it's just impossible to be profitable. Some reason for that, the CPM is very high. $10 CPM is very high for TikTok ads. It could just be because you've targeted a bad audience. And if you've tested 5 different audiences that are the exact same, your CPM will not vary. So I'm not sure if you've tried multiple audiences, but this audience has a very high CPM, which is leading you to have a very high CPC. And going deeper into that, your CTR is 0.68%. For TikTok, it's not terrible, but when you correlate that with your CPM and CPC, you're not really going anywhere. So these metrics aren't very good. A lot of it can come back to the actual ad creative. The ad creative could be better, but you know, having a 0.68% CTR means that some people are at least watching it. And another thing is, with the ad creative, right? If you're not really selling people on the product, so let's go back to the ad creative. This last creative here is really selling the product. The other 2, they're not selling it as much, right? If you're not selling the product properly on your ad, you won't get a high enough conversion rate when people really go to your website. So out of 80 people, only 1 person has added to cart. You only have 1 add to cart from $119 to spend. You know, people are not interested in this product based on these ad metrics. So now let's dive into the actual website and see if there's any issues there. So here's the product page. This is where you're linking people. You know, free shipping, runnable charge loop, 4.9 out of 5, 94 reviews. This looks good. You have a live chat, which looks very good. Your product is on sale. It's £16. You've got a currency converter on, so that's pretty good. Color, white, black, and brown. This looks completely fine. The images look fairly congruent. The size and type, small for iPhone, large for iPhone. It would be better for you to really separate both of these, right? To do size as its own variant, so iPhone, Type-C, or micro USB, that should be its own variant, and then you should have a separate one for the size, small, medium, large. Then you have the green add to cart button and some trust badges. You don't need trust badges, but there's no drawback to really keeping it. And then you have your product description. This looks pretty good to me. Charge type, sizing guide, and shipping. Yep, this product description looks very good. Then you have reviews, you have good text, and you have a lot of photos. So overall, this product page looks completely fine. There's no issues here. So let's see the rest of the website. Your homepage, you have an image here, and you only have your product. So this looks like it's a one product store. I would put more effort into the homepage. If you're doing a one product store, on your homepage, you should go into detail about the product and try to sell it instead of just having the link to the product. So I would go into a lot more detail here regarding the product by editing the homepage in the theme editor. Then you have the about us page. This is short and sweet. It's not a problem. The shop page, you're selling a charge loop and a here car charger. So 2 products on here. This is almost a 1 product store. In fact, if you're going to do a 1 product store, I would commit to just this product and just put the name of this product here and remove this one here. This could be an upsell. This could be a cross-sell and upsell on the product page, but I would commit to only having 1 product link here in the menu. Then you have the order lookup, which goes to track 1 to 3, and then your support pages. So all of this looks completely fine. Your website is not the issue here. It's pretty good. So overall, my thoughts on this, on your situation here, I think the overall issue is just your product. The ad creatives could be improved, but if you spent over $100 without a sale, changing your ad creatives won't really change the game. You're not going to go from $120 with 0 sales to a $10 cost per purchase, which you need to really be profitable. Your profit margin on this product is very low. These metrics won't work, and what I think overall is this product isn't the most unique. It's not the best fit for paid ads. The profit margins are low. The perceived value isn't very high. It doesn't make sense for paid ads in my opinion. But in general, I think jewelry and products like this are very difficult with paid ads. I've seen this do very well on organic TikTok, but that works because there's no ad costs. So my overall thoughts on your situation is this product here just isn't the right fit for paid ads. And what I would do overall is go ahead and find a new product to test with paid ads. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the IPL laser hair removal handset. So you've spent €109 on ads with no sales. You're selling to the big 5 English countries, so USA, UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. You have a CPM of $21, a link CPC of $1.28, and a link CTR of 1.65%. In addition, you have 6 add to carts, no sales, and a break-even cost per purchase of €48. So you have a strong profit margin there to really be profitable with. So let's dive deep into the ad creative. Okay, it seems like you have 1 ad video with 3 variations. So the ad creative overall is pretty good in my opinion. We're going to go through it now and really isolate every scene. But my first thoughts on this ad creative is very good. It shows off the product. It has good captions. It's pretty high quality. So it looks pretty good to me. So let's go through it right now. So your hook, women on social media swear by this new hair removal gadget. It's a very good hook. You have a bit of social proof there, and hair removal is obviously a problem a lot of women have. So this is a very good hook, and you're showing the product in use here, which is pretty cool. Then you're showing off the product, introducing the product. Then you have a bit of science here. It uses IPL technology to eliminate hair from the root, and you're showing off how it does that. So this is a very good scene in the video. Prevents ingrown hairs and slowing down hair growth, which is once again it's talking about the benefits. You don't want to have ingrown hairs and you want your hair to grow slower. Keep going, save money by not needing to wax or shave regularly. Once again, a very good selling proposition. Salon quality results at a fraction of the cost. These are very good selling propositions. Saving money, preventing ingrown hairs, slowing down hair growth. IPL technology, laser hair removal in general can be very expensive. So this is a product that really solves that problem at a much lower price point. Salon quality results can be used on any body part, including the bikini area. More and more benefits, thousands of happy customers and counting. So this is a very good video ad. You have a few different variations of it with a different intro hook. So get picture perfect legs without any razor burns or bumps. And then the other hook is enjoy long-term hair removal in the comfort of your home. Once again, these ads are very good in my opinion. The hooks are good, the scenes are good, the copywriting is good. Overall, it's a very good ad creative, and I rate this extremely highly. So let's dive into the ad metrics. So you've tested 5 audiences here: spas, Kim Kardashian, hair removal, skincare, and shaving. You've spent around €20 on each, which is a good amount. Your CPM is €21, which is actually very good for the beauty niche. In the beauty niche, it's possible to see CPMs of $60 to $100, especially in the USA. So you have a very good CPM considering you're targeting the top 5 English countries. So you have 86 link clicks, a CPC of €1.28, and a CTR of 1.65%. So the CPC is decent. Ideally, if you could be under $1, that would be the best. But in the beauty niche, it can be very difficult to do that. Your CTR 1.65% for the beauty niche, it is pretty low. It's not very good. But if you dive deep into the ad sets, if you dive deep into the audience, as you can see here, you have 2 of them here with 2% and 1 at the bottom shaving at under 1%. So you can see here how the top 3 audiences, spas, Kim Kardashian, and hair removal, all of them have add to carts as well. So it could just be a matter of turning these 2 audiences off and your metrics look a lot better. So your CPC here for the first 3 ads is fairly good. The CTR is pretty good. These 2 here are letting you down, so I would turn these off. But overall, your ad results here aren't terrible. The metrics here are pretty good. You have 6 add to carts, and any of them could have been a sale, right? So you're moving in the right direction. I would turn off these audiences and test new ones that are similar to spas, Kim Kardashian, and hair removal. In addition, so far you spent €109. So usually this is a good time to make judgments. However, your product price is pretty high. You're selling a product for over $60. So for that price point, usually the ads need to optimize for a little bit longer to really get sales. So your spend is still low, and I'm confident that if you keep spending, you should see a sale coming because of the product and how good your ad is. So let's have a look at the overall website. So here we are on the website, and instantly I'm stunned because this does not look like a dropshipping store. This looks like an established brand. I mean, the color scheme looks great. New year, new skin promo code. I like this. It can help increase conversion rates. Free shipping worldwide. You have the name of the product, and you have a trademark side, which adds a little bit more trust. You're charging £60 for the product. You have the main value proposition here, a long-term solution to unwanted hair growth. I think this could be better in terms of copywriting. I think you could put more benefits here in the first line. This one here is much better. For example, permanent hair removal at the comfort of your own home. This could be a better overall headline rather than this one. But overall, it looks very good. Permanent hair removal, pain-free, suitable for every body part, and saves money. I love the emojis. This looks very branded. It looks very good. In terms of product images, you have 2 colors. Okay, this looks fine. The one thing I don't like is how you see how the product moves. Like when you change it, because of the zoom, the product moves. And if it was consistent, it would look a lot better. But it's not the biggest issue. I mean, I guess if you perhaps zoom in a bit more on this one, it would look good. It would look better. But it's not an issue. You have more product photos here, which all look very professional. You have a nice before and after photo. This looks very good. Then you have your add to cart button. You have an emoji here, which looks very branded. You have some trust badges, and then you have the product description. So it looks like I really like this product store. You're selling to America as well, so I'm not sure why you have Europe's, because in your ad bars, Kim Kardashian, and hair removal. In addition, so far you spent €109. So usually this is a good time to make judgments. However, your product price is pretty high. You're selling the product for over $60. So for that price point, usually the ads need to optimize for a little bit longer to really get sales. So your spend is still low, and I'm confident that if you keep spending, you should see a sale coming because of the product and how good your ad is. So let's have a look at the overall website. So here we are on the website, and instantly I'm stunned because this does not look like a dropshipping store. This looks like an established brand to me. The color scheme looks great. New year, new skin promo code. I like this. It can help increase conversion rates. Free shipping worldwide. You have the name of the product and you have a trademark side, which adds a little bit more trust. You're charging £60 for the product. You have the main value proposition here, a long-term solution to unwanted hair growth. I think this could be better. In terms of copywriting, I think you could put more benefits here in the first line. This one here is much better, for example. Permanent hair removal at the comfort of your own home. This could be a better overall headline rather than this one, but overall, it looks very good. Permanent hair removal, pain-free, suitable for every body part, and saves money. I love the emojis. This looks very branded. It looks very good. In terms of the product images, you have two colors. Okay, this looks fine. The one thing I don't like is how you see how the product moves. Like when you change it, because of the zoom, the product moves. And if it was consistent, it would look a lot better. But it's not the biggest issue. I mean, I guess if you perhaps zoom in a bit more on this one, it would look good. It would look better. But it's not an issue. You have more product photos here, which all look very professional. You have a nice before and after photo. This looks very good. Then you have your add to cart button. You have an emoji here, which looks very branded. You have some trust badges, and then you have the product description. So eliminate the embarrassment of unwanted hair growth. You have good text here, an image to break it up. And overall, you have a very good product description. I was looking through this, and it looks like a real brand. It does not look like a dropshipping store. This is probably the best e-commerce website I've seen from all the students on campus. My stores have done over 7 figures in revenue. None of them look as good as your store. So you're very good at website design here. This looks extremely branded. You have FAQs. You have Why Choose Us. You have a bunch of reviews. If you could have photo reviews, it would look better. And try and remove this watermark here. But overall, this product page is extremely powerful. I really like this product page, and this website overall looks fantastic. So let's have a look at the homepage. Your homepage here, Beauty Elevated, Europe's #1 leading health and beauty store. You're selling to America as well, so I'm not sure why you have Europe's, because in your ad targeting, you've targeted USA, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. None of these countries are in Europe, so this doesn't really make sense here. But the image looks good. Overall, the copy here looks fantastic. You have more value proposition here, branding, very high quality images. I mean, this looks like a proper brand. It looks fantastic. You've taken the store style blueprint and really put it on steroids. This website is absolutely incredible. Next to your shop now, shop all products. So you have an overall beauty store. I really like how you've done your product photos here. They look super professional, so great job on this. About us, founded in London, UK, by a team of passionate driven women. That looks fantastic. Free shipping UK wide. So once again, you've targeted the top 5 English countries. Why don't you focus on the UK alone? This store, you talked about Europe and now you talk about London. It could be worth targeting the UK in your ads instead of targeting all 5 English-speaking countries. Then you have the FAQs. This looks fantastic. I like how you've done the drop-downs here. Track your order, track 1 to 3, this looks good. Speak to them to remove the branding here and contact us. So overall, this website is excellent. It looks great. The branding is fantastic. The colors are great. Overall, this website is fantastic. I don't think it's your issue here. So what to do in your situation? You've spent €109 with no sales. You have a bunch of add to carts. Any of these could have been sales, right? Your spend is still low. At your product price, when you're selling a product for £60, you need to give it a little bit more spend to really make judgments. €100 is a little bit early. I would keep on running this. I would spend at least 150 before killing audiences and stuff. Going into your metrics, you can see here that certain ads, certain audiences just perform a lot better than these ones. So testing new audiences, leave these running for a little bit longer. You have add to carts on them. You've spent €20 each. At the ad set level, you want to spend at least your average price point before killing it. So I will leave these running. I'm confident that they would get sales. So overall, you're in a good position. Keep it running, test new audiences. You might want to consider focusing only on the UK and really trying to make that market work instead of trying all of the 5 English countries. But overall, you're not in a bad position. Everything looks good. It's just a matter of dialing in your ad strategy and testing new audiences to really get sales and try to be profitable.